Meet our main character, Kim Gun, a pro hitman sitting pretty at the #1 spot on the server. But one day, while he was too busy picking out dog food, he let his guard down and the enemy punched his ticket. But through some twist of fate, even with his head blown open, the guy's soul didn't leave the body just yet. Turns out an elder from the blood demon cult summoned him to a parallel world. The goal: conquer the Murim and expand the sect. Big ambitions. Left with no choice, Kim Gun has to use his guns and ammo to prove who's boss, all while trying to find a way back to Earth to clap the fool who ambushed him. The scene opens with a hand gently pressing the handle and pushing the door open. Seeing the clear blue sky, Kim Gun sighs to himself. Too bright. Cigarette dangling from his mouth, he glances down. A weak voice pipes up. You, who sent you, think it ends like this? A pathetic-looking guy crawls on the ground, looking up to warn him. The branch members will be here soon to kill you. You can't fight them all alone. Better get on your knees and beg. Maybe I'll let you live. Kim Gun ignores the noise, calmly pulling out a gun. Then he frowns and complains. Too loud. A massive gunshot echoes through the air. Cold as ice, Kim Gun glances back. On the ground sits an incredibly cute puppy. Seeing the dog, a happy smile instantly breaks out. Oh my god, my little Mongu been waiting long. You hungry, buddy? Let's go home and eat. Kim Gun goes by the nickname Battle Demon, the top-tier assassin. An image of countless bodies on the ground flashes by pools of red blood everywhere, while right in front of him, a little kid is whining. Mom, can I skip school and go play today? The woman gently coaxes him. No way. If you study hard, mommy will buy you some good food. Hearing that, Kim Gun falls into thought. Good food, huh? Does Mongu still have food left? He picks up the phone wondering, is this a new mission? Messages pop up from the Story Museum. Hello, I'm team leader Kim Miang. The Story Museum offers you a chance to conquer the Murim in a short time. He reads it and curses under his breath. Damn it, spam messages. Scene shifts to a convenience store, sunlight pouring down. Kim Gun frowns, conflicted. Which one does Mongu like more? Whatever, I'll just buy him all. Suddenly, a voice speaks up from behind. Hey, been waiting a long time. You're dragging this out. Kim Gun keeps a cold face thinking, what is this guy yapping about? The person steps closer. And Kim Gun finally snaps, frowns, and turns around. Damn it, what are you whining about? You talking to me right now? The guy doesn't deny it, replying instantly. Yeah, I'm talking to you. The man points a gun at Kim Gun's head, smirking. I said it's a good day to die. Rest in peace. The #1 assassin looks at him with pure contempt. Shit, is this a nightmare? A gunshot rings out, red blood spraying in a long streak. Dying senselessly like this. No dying like an assassin, even in hell. Kim Gun will definitely get revenge on that mop head. But what's poor Mongu gonna do all alone? Kim Gun slowly opens his eyes, and the cute image of Mongu appears. Seeing this, confusion hits hard, a million question marks popping up in the mind. At the same time, a bald guy's shiny head pops into view. Suddenly, Kim Gun jumps up and headbutts the guy right in the face. Holding his head in confusion, he wonders, what the hell didn't I die? Definitely got shot in the head. Wait, what about Mongu? He turns around, sighing in relief upon seeing the dog. Mongu, thank God you're okay. Just then, the bald man screams, you finally arrived. The savior has answered our call. Kim Gun hears this and thinks, what's he saying? This bald weirdo. Then the bald man shouts in joy, we have hope. While the crowd cheers, Kim Gun, sweating and confused, looks around. What is this, damn it? A voice catches his attention. Greetings, savior. I am Great Baldy, Grand Elder of the Blood Demon Cult. Kim Gun thinks Great Baldy, like seriously bald, and what's this savior crap? How do I get back? Great Baldy continues. We have only one request, and that is... He widens his eyes and yells, conquer the Murim. Kim Gun looks up confused. What, conquer who? Then a thought hits him. Wait, where the hell am I? Majestic mountains stretch out before him. This isn't the world Kim Gun knows, it's the Murim, a different dimension. Summoned to conquer the martial world. Is that it? Everyone's looking at Kim Gun with excitement like they're seeing a living god. After analyzing the situation, he slowly opens his mouth. His first words successfully kill the mood. You guys are absolute nutjobs. Sweating and flustered, Kim Gun wonders what the hell is going on. The phone screen shows no signal. Panicking, he thinks, why is this thing frozen? Getting annoyed, he starts acting tough. Listen up, scumbags. Before I lose my temper, send me back to where I came from. One guy comments, he's already cursing. Kim Gun grinds out an order, I gotta catch the bastard who shot me. Send me back now. Great Baldy raises an eyebrow in surprise. But aren't you our savior? He denies it instantly. No, you senile, bald old man. Quit yapping about this savior nonsense and send me back. Suddenly, an earth-shattering scream echoes through the air. While Kim Gun covers his ears from the noise, a voice speaks up. Yes, this level of intensity. That's our savior, all right. Footsteps approach. And by the way, the Grand Elder isn't bald, his hair just doesn't grow. The Murim people sweat and whisper to each other. Not bald, just hair doesn't grow. Creepy, is the god angry? Great Baldy face red as a tomato grits his teeth. Who asked you to speak, old man? The other old guy stands before Kim Gun, warning him. Even if we call you the savior, but if you keep running your mouth like that, Sa Bin, with a terrifying face, threatens in a low voice. You might just die. Kim Gun hears this and smirks. Hey, old man, you've got it twisted, so get your facts straight. You guys are the ones who dragged me here without asking. So what am I supposed to do now? Better watch your mouth when you answer. Slip up again. Kim Gun's expression darkened as he warned, and you might just die by my hands, old geezer. Seeing this, Big Baldy rushed over in a total panic. Hey, savior, watch your mouth when talking to the cult leader. But Sa Kyun didn't get mad. He just waved it off. Forget it, let me handle this. So, savior, how does this sound? Then the old man laid out his terms. If you can beat me, I'll hand over the position of cult leader to you. After that, you can do whatever the hell you want. Hearing that, Big Baldy screamed out in terror, no leader, you can't do that. Suddenly, Sa Kyun spoke up again. But, if you can't beat me. Kim Gun cut him off before he could finish. No. I don't want any of that junk. Just send me back to my world. Suddenly, some invisible pressure froze him in place. Feeling it, Kim Gun flinched, thinking, what the hell is this? At the same time, Sa Kyun lowered his voice and declared, I'm going to show you what true hell looks like. Staring at the man in front of him, Kim Gun thought in panic. This killing intent is insane. Then he tried to comfort himself. Even back when I was an assassin, I never felt pressure like this. But there's no need to get worked up. My opponent is just some old geezer. I'm the #1 assassin and a battle maniac. There's no way I'm losing. Sa Kyun asked, ready, yet Kim Gun frowned with a look of disdain. Ready? Do I really need to prepare for a fight with an old man? Hearing that, the old guy narrowed his eyes. Let's see how long you can keep up that arrogance. Still not realizing the danger he kept provoking him. You're gonna fight with your mouth? I'll go easy on you. You make the first move. Sa Kyun replied. Then I won't hold back. Instantly, the old man vanished without a trace. Kim Gun froze, staring at empty space. Suddenly, Sa Kyun appeared right in front of his face. Then he swung a fist packed with power. Sa Kyun showed zero mercy, delivering a straight shot to the arrogant brat. A direct hit to the gut, Kim Gun took the full force of the blow and went flying backward. Before he could even react, he was smashed right into the wall. A loud boom echoed through the room. Sa Kyun calmly stepped back after the strike. A small trail of blood spilled from Kim Gun's mouth. Terror was written all over his face as he slumped to the ground. The old man walked over with a look of pure contempt. You couldn't even dodge a simple attack like that. Kid, are you really our savior? Pathetic. You're not even worth fighting. Suddenly, Sa Kyun flinched. Mongu was down there biting his pant leg. Seeing this, Kim Gun screamed in panic. No, Mongu. Run, don't you touch Mongu. If you lay a hand on him, I swear I'll kill you. Suddenly, Sa Kyun hurled Mongu away and Kim's eyes followed in horror. Seeing the little dog lying on the ground, Kim Gun shouted Mongu. At the same time, the old man barked an order. Throw him in the dungeon and feed that beast to the wolves. Big Baldy didn't dare argue. Yes, cult leader. Suddenly, Kim Gun roared, he's not a beast, he's my family. Then his voice dropped to a terrifying whisper. I warned you. If you touch Mongu, I would kill you. You're supposed to be the strongest here, right? Don't make me laugh. It's not you. Slowly getting to his feet, he continued, curious to know who the strongest in the world really is. The one with the most money. Big Baldy looked confused. Did the leader hit him so hard he went crazy? Kim Gun kept rambling. The one with physical strength. The one holding a sword. Wrong, all wrong. Suddenly, Big Baldy's eyes went wide. What is that thing? The old man calmly replied, just some strange object. Holding the gun, Kim Gun frowned and growled, listen up. In this world, the strongest is the guy holding the gun. Without hesitation, he pulled the trigger. Bang, a deafening sound rang out as the bullet flew straight towards Sa Kyun and Big Baldy. Not knowing what the weapon could do, the old man maintained his look of disdain. Then the bullet punched a hole right through the center of Sa Kyun's forehead. Big Baldy was still yapping. Like I said, what even is that? His jaw dropped as he saw blood spray from Sa Kyun's head. Taking the bullet, the old man collapsed instantly. Big Baldy stared at the scene in shock, his brain unable to process what just happened. Then his eyes bulged as he stammered. Face turning red with rage, Big Baldy shouted, attack, do not let the cult leader's murderer survive. Hearing the command, the disciples charged in unison. Yes, sir. Seeing this, Kim Gun calmly declared, great, come at me, all of you. I still got another gun right here. Kim Gun pulled the trigger repeatedly, picking them off one by one. Bullets tore through the air, slamming into the mob. His voice was low and dangerous. You messed with the wrong guy. Each shot sent another one to their grave. Stop. Please spare me. Don't stop. Everyone charged. Kim Gun, wielding his two instruments of democracy, fired the first shot through a head on the left, then another through a head on the right. Raising both guns, he sent two more straight to the afterlife. Screams of pure terror filled the room. Someone make it stop, please. Cold sweat poured down Big Baldy's face, his pupils dilating at the horrific scene. Yet he kept screaming, don't stop. Everyone keep attacking. Ah, it hurts. Please stop. One of them panicked, his voice trembling. Wait, we surrender? We're sorry. Ignoring their begging. Kim Gun just asked coldly, hey, you know what my creed is, always repay a favor. Then he launched a massive punch at the guy, hitting him so hard his face caved in. The guy flew backward, blood splattering everywhere. Kim Gun reached out and grabbed him by the hair. On Kim's back, a terrifying demon tattoo was revealed. His voice was ice cold, and always exact revenge. He frowned, muttering, "Fainted already. Talk about a buzzkill." Suddenly, a voice called out from behind, "Hey there, young man." It was a man in a sharp suit. He continued, "I suppose you're the strongest one here now, right? Since there's nobody left standing who can beat you." Kim didn't get what this guy was getting at. The man went on, "But tell me, do you know who the one person is that you can never beat no matter how brutal you are?" Standing in the shadows with dim light, casting from behind, the stranger asked, "Do you have any idea who that is?" Kim Gun spat out a curse. What a load of crap. He looked the man dead in the eye. "Do you know who I am? Damn it, do I look like an idiot to you?" With a look of total contempt, Kim Gun asks, "So who's this tough guy? Bring him out, let's see." Suddenly, Kim Gun freezes pupils, shrinking in horror as the guy looks down. The stranger calmly says, "No matter how fast or hard the fist, it can't beat a gun." Kim Gun clutches the thigh, voice shaking, totally caught off guard. "What is this? Why do that to me?" The stranger says, "The reason I came looking for you," continuing, "is to make an offer." Hearing that, Kim Gun yells in rage, "Then just say it. Why the hell did you have to shoot? You're crazy." The stranger replies with a dismissive tone, "You're overreacting. I only graze you a little." Kim Gun spits out, "You are a total psycho." The stranger asks, "But don't you think it's amazing?" Face darkening, the guy points the freedom dispenser right at Kim Gun's head, coldly stating, "I could end your life with just one finger." Kim Gun's face goes pale, voice turning weak. "What do you want from me?" From the shadows, glowing red eyes stare back. The figure answers, "Work for me, and I'll make you the strongest." Back in the present, a shiny black pistol is pointed straight ahead. Big Baldy clutches the injured shoulder. Kim Gun speaks up, "Get it now," staring coldly at the last survivor, while dead bodies lie scattered all over the ground behind. Kim Gun asks, "Who is the strongest?" The old man panics, replying fast, I know. Of course, I'll do whatever you want. Please, just spare my life." Big Baldy's life is actually spared. The old man gently asks, "Is that seat comfortable for you, sir?" Kim Gun rests a chin on one hand, looking totally miserable. A beam of light zips past Big Baldy's ear. Seeing that, the old man breaks out in a cold sweat. Gritting teeth in anger, Kim Gun snaps, "This old man is losing it. When did I ever say I wanted this stuff? I said, I want to go back to where I belong." Kim Gun raises the voice again. "I told you I gotta go catch the jerk who shot me in the leg." Big Baldy bows the head, low face, dripping with sweat, stammering, About that. Kim Gun shouts, "Hey, what's so hard about my request?" The old man hesitates, "Actually, I don't know how to get you back." Hearing that, Kim Gun explodes with rage. Voice barely contained, "Don't know." Stepping down slowly, Kim Gun continues, "Oh, you don't know, so that's it. Well, you should have said that sooner." The black gun barrel points straight at Big Baldy's head, making the old man freeze. Losing all patience, Kim Gun screams, "Then I would have sent you to hell along with the cult leader ages ago." Realizing things are bad and fearing for life, Big Baldy's face turns pale, shouting, "Wait." The old man drops to the knees, adding, "Just give me a few days, I'll find a way no matter what." Beneath the scary guy's feet, Big Baldy sweats profusely, voice stuttering and fading, "I promise, just need a little time." Hearing that, Kim Gun rubs a brow, annoyed, "Fine, just get out of here." As if waiting for those exact words, the old man bolts out the door. Kim Gun thinks, "Damn it, maybe I should have just wasted him." Slumping back into the chair and looking up at the ceiling, Kim Gun sighs, "Ugh, this is so ridiculous. What the hell is going on? No signal was bad enough now. What am I supposed to do?" Kim Gun grips the phone tight. Suddenly, the phone beeps. Kim Gun checks it, shocked. It was totally frozen. A message pops up. "Hello, I am team leader Kim Miang. We offer you a chance to conquer the martial arts world in a short time. A free opportunity to conquer the martial arts world, providing free initial ammo and the strongest team. If you don't reply within 30 minutes, the free offer is void." Why does 1 + 2 = 5? You must be very confused, right? We'll explain slowly. Currently, the location where the challenger resides is... Kim Gun interrupts in surprise. Is this spam flashback to before the time travel? "Hello, I am team leader Kim Miang. We offer you a chance to conquer the martial arts world in a short time." Kim Gun thinks back. "Wait, I got this before I died, didn't I?" Looking closer, the messages keep coming. "If you don't reply within 30 minutes, the free offer is void." Why does 1 + 2 = 5? This is seriously pushing it. Confusion washes over Kim Gun's face, voice turning frantic. Why? Can't I reply? Damn it. What the hell is this? The messages keep popping up. "You must be very confused, right? Let us explain. You are currently in a different dimension known as the martial arts world. To return to your original Earth dimension, you must complete the mission." Kim Gun turns red with rage. Shaking all over, Kim Gun hisses through clenched teeth. What is this lunatic talking about?" The messages continue as if anticipating the reaction. "But this is the martial arts conquest." Kim Gun's hands tremble as the next texts appear. "And if the mission is not completed within 1 year, you will face a penalty, losing something precious. That is the super cute Mongu. An image of a small dog with soft fur and big round eyes looking at Kim Gun appears. Kim Gun grabs the head in panic. Anger boiling over the text keeps rambling. Oh no, it wouldn't be good if cute Mong-gu died right. So good luck. Helpless, Kim Gun screams, damn you, Kim Miang. Kim Gun storms around and pushes a door open, calling out, hey old man, you hear Big Baldy has no clue. Kim Gun is right behind. Mumbling, the old man complains. Rude brat doesn't even know how to respect elders. Away back to the original world. If I knew that I would have sent him packing already, that insolent jerk. Anyway, I gotta be quick before that psycho gets here. Kim Gun speaks up coldly. Looks like you're planning a little trip, huh? Big Baldy almost screams, mouth hanging open. Turning around with tears streaming down, the old man stammers. Cult leader, I was just scolding my son. And this luggage. I was about to set off to find a way to get you back home. So please, cult leader, spare my life, Kim Gun starts to say. Wait. But before the sentence finishes, Big Baldy keeps begging. Please spare me. Killing this old man won't do you any good anyway. The old man just keeps rambling in terror. Even for a bloodthirsty demon if you kill. Kim Gun frowns, interrupting. I said, that's not it. But the old man is too scared to notice, continuing. You will receive divine punishment and die a cruel, painful death. Kim Gun roars. Shut your mouth and listen to me, you bald old geezer. Seeing the anger, the old man trembles. Sorry, I was just so scared. Kim Gun clears a throat. Ahem. I'm gonna do what was mentioned earlier. Big Baldy asks, confused. Huh, Kim Gun hesitates. You know, give it a shot. Kim Gun continues, conquering the martial arts world. Hearing that, the old man's face lights up, voice trembling with joy, as expected of the savior. I mean the cult leader. I knew it. I'll have the disciples get ready immediately. Kim Gun speaks slowly, but there's one condition. Big Baldy asks, face still beaming. Yeah, what now? Outside is all blue skies and lazy white clouds drifting by. Then that old guy's voice booms out. All right, gather round everyone. Big Baldy is holding a scroll. He goes, I'm delivering an order from the leader. Starting now, we ain't the blood evil sect anymore. We're gonna be. Then he unrolls it and 3 massive words pop out. The Mong-gu sect. The whole crowd hears that and starts chanting like crazy. Mong-gu sect. Mong-gu sect. Mong-gu sect. Mong-gu sect. Mong-gu sect. One guy is crying rivers of tears. This is so humiliating. The sect's name is Mong-gu. Ugh, maybe I should just run away. Meanwhile, the others just keep cheering non-stop. Mong-gu sect. Mong-gu sect. Looking over at Mong-gu, the guy complains. Why name us after that beast? Meanwhile, the bald guy's face lights up as he starts spouting some super cheesy lines. I love you, Kim Gun, Mong-gu sect forever. Crying on the inside, the guy is actually surprised at how catchy it sounds. Cute little Mong-gu is lying on its back, eyes half closed, listening to the endless babble. Take me away, Kim Gun is so proud. Mong-gu sect gonna conquer the Murim. Whispers are spreading everywhere. Heard the demon sect has a new leader, and they changed the name from Blood Evil Sect. An old man with a neat white bun stands there, staring silently outside. Those rumors definitely reached the old man's ears. Became the Mong-gu sect, they said. Xiao Jie strokes that white beard of his, muttering, bringing a fresh breeze to the decaying demon sect. Huh. Then the old man asks a disciple. Still no info on this new leader. The disciple hesitates. Well, rumor has it, the guy uses some weird demonic art. Xiao Jie turns around curious. Weird demonic art. The disciple nods. Yeah, that's right. Heard every time he moves, someone drops dead. The old man looks totally stunned. Hiding the shock, Xiao Jie asks calmly, what kind of legendary move is it? The disciple raises a hand. A finger. Just innocently holding up a finger like that, finding it amusing. Heard he only uses exactly one finger. The old man's face darkens with suspicion. Are you sure it's that times finger? The disciple replies, no. I just figured it was this one. Xiao Jie sighs, voice soft as a falling petal, like the fate is already sealed. All right. Looks like a rain of blood is coming either way. Sunlight hits the red-tiled roofs as an angry voice rings out. Hey, how can you even say that? Teng Kuo scowls, continuing. Without even consulting us, they just hand over the leader position to whoever wins a fight. Chiel Ho rests a chin on both hands, calmly saying, isn't the strongest becoming leader our whole philosophy? The other guy objects fiercely, I don't accept it. From the start, I was against that whole savior thing and summoning that guy. Chiel Ho questions him immediately. What do you mean that guy? Watch your mouth. He is the current sect leader. Suddenly, a voice comes from outside. Honestly, I'm not happy about it either. Teng Kuo slams a hand on the table, startled. Geez, you scared me. The newcomer speaks up. Don't you know about it too, brother? Confused, Teng Kuo asks what's going on. Yupa replies, do you know how much I've sacrificed for the Blood Evil sect? The voice gets more agitated. I wanted to sleep, eat, play. But I endured it all, and yet they leave me out of such a major decision. Chiel Ho just calmly adds, looks to me like you've been living exactly how you wanted. Then getting serious. Anyway, if you got complaints, just prove your own abilities and be done with it. Cheol-ho continues. But remember this clearly. No matter what that is, the person who defeated the previous sect leader. Cheol-ho's face turns scary, voice dropping low. If you rush in half-baked without a reason, you're the ones who'll end up dead. Suddenly, a noise drifts in. Cheol-ho glances forward, Tang Kuo reacts too, while Yukba shoots a wary look straight at Kim Gun. Big Baldy's voice booms out. Come on, say hello everyone. This is the sect leader, Kim Gun. Hearing that they all stand up, clasp hands and say, greetings, new sect leader. Yukba suddenly feels something. It's Mongu, tiny body, big round eyes puffing away right next to his leg. Seeing that, Yukba cracks a smile, voice going soft. Oh my, why so tiny and adorable? He starts getting closer, not forgetting to ask, where did you get such a cute little critter, sir? Yukba's eyes sparkle looking at it. How did you get here? Suddenly, Kim Gun speaks up. Hey, fathead. Yukba blinks. Huh. He swings his arm, landing a powerful punch right on the guy's face. Kim Gun asks, are you deaf or something? Yukba crashes to the floor as Kim Gun rages. Who do you think you're messing with? You guys are the ones who called me here. Eyes and face looking terrifying, words like he wants to kill someone. From now on, don't you dare open your mouth in front of me, got it? Seeing Yukba silent, Kim Gun shouts, damn it, why are you answering? You mute. The guy hurriedly replies, no, I'm sorry, sect leader. Kim Gun growls, I told you not to open your mouth. Yukba covers the mouth thinking, damn it, then what do you want me to do? Big Baldy breaks out in a cold sweat and speaks up softly. So, shall we start the elder meeting, please, sect leader? Kim Gun looks indifferent, hands behind the head, feet up on the table, and starts talking. Listen up. From now on, we're gonna start conquering the Murim. Inside, he's happy. Finally, I can reclaim my old reputation. Pausing for a bit, he continues, but if we don't successfully conquer the Murim within 1 year, Tang Kuo's eyes widen as Kim Gun declares, you all kill yourselves. He blurts out, huh, what's that supposed to mean? Kim Gun calmly says, well, nobody wants to croak, right? Kim Gun crosses his arms, continuing, so you better figure out how to conquer the Murim within a pass. A hand goes up. Thinking he has to speak up, the guy says, sect leader, conquering the Murim in 1 year is impossible. Even though he's apprehensive, Cheol-ho still speaks up. Sect leader, may I say something? Kim Gun flatly refuses. Nope, you look exactly like the type of person I hate. The guy freezes. Huh, Kim Gun looks at Cheol-ho like he's reading the guy's mind. You were gonna say conquering the Murim in a year is impossible, right? Hearing that, cold sweat pours down the guy's face as he stammers. That's right. Kim Gun calmly mocks. See, that idiot. Cheol-ho's face turns dark, thinking, why is the sect leader talking to me like that? Slamming a fist hard on the table, Tang Kuo speaks up. Stop this right now, I'm getting really annoyed. He continues. The more I listen, the more ridiculous this gets. Big Baldy sees that and shouts, what did you just say, old fifth? Tang Kuo stands up, voice full of grievance. You're being too much, brother. You didn't consult me at all. The old guy answered awkwardly, I really don't know. Then the dude looked at Kim Gun and kept going. Even if you beat the previous sect leader, I ain't accepting it. If you want us to accept you, his face and voice all challenging, then bet your title as leader and fight me for it. Kim Gun's veins popped on his forehead, voice dripping with sarcasm. Unbelievable. Just recently begging me to help conquer the martial world. Fine then. You got the guts to handle it. Even though Kim Gun said that Tang Kuo was radiating some seriously weird energy, Kim Gun thought, something's off with this guy. Strange ability just like that so-called previous leader. Raising the gun to check the chamber, Kim Gun muttered, not many bullets left, gotta make him count. The dude saw Kim Gun fiddling under the table, thinking, why is he bowing? All of a sudden, Tang Kuo looked smug, thinking to himself, what's this? Is he scared of me? Should be. Even though I don't know what cheap trick he used to beat the last guy, it won't work on me. Big Baldy whispered from the side, hey old lad, don't be like that. I don't know what's going on, but don't do it. Tang Kuo walked right up to him and snapped, hey, wearing a face, begging to be punched. Chicken. The old man's face suddenly went pale. Hearing that Kim Gun got so mad, his face turned red. Mongu felt scared too, cursing inside, moron. That guy doesn't know how dangerous the person in front of him is, yet keeps provoking like that. Cat got your tongue, scared leader. Are you scared? Mouth glued shut, chicken, huh? Suddenly, Kim Gun's voice went ice cold. You're finished. Kim Gun pointed the pitch-black gun right at him, growling every word. Go to hell. Then Kim Gun gently started squeezing the trigger. Suddenly, the phone buzzed. Curious, Kim Gun checked it, eyes shaking in total shock. Tang Kuo kept pushing his luck. Why are you attacking scared? Everyone looks at me like I'm the villain. Kim Gun was silent, then suddenly snapped back. Hey. Slowly standing up, he continued, you want to throw down with me, right? Kim Gun walked toward the guy, voice trying to stay calm. Fine, let's fight. Kim Gun's face went dark, speaking coldly. Instead, a creepy smile spread across Kim Gun's lips. Just one condition. The words were heavy enough to crush a person. A rebellion just for the leader title. That's boring. Why no answer? Tang Kuo thought. What is this? This killer vibe? Kim Gun's voice was full of disdain. Like a predator ready to hunt. Scared. When night fell on the Manhwa, sect whispers filled the air. After the previous leader, now he's dueling the fifth elder. The guy on the right said with a flat face, isn't the leader being a bit reckless this time? The person next to him replied, nah, the clueless one is the first elder. Frowning, he added, everyone knows Elder Tang Kuo got his spot just by brute strength. But that's not the truth. An image of him looking quiet appeared. The other guy continued. The scariest thing about Elder Tang Kuo. The image switched to his battle. A huge muscular martial artist jumped to attack and screamed, please just die. He spoke calmly like he understood the guy more than the one getting beaten. The punch landed right on Tang Kuo's face, but he didn't even dodge. He said scornfully, tickling me. Hit harder. That insane toughness made the attacker faint from exhaustion. The guy screamed in despair. Please just fall down already. Tang Kuo was completely unhurt, saying, too weak, hit harder. The narrator continued, endurance. That's why Elder Tang Kuo got a nickname. No matter how many came to take down Tang Kuo, they all collapsed on the floor, worthy of withstanding a tiger's attack. The nickname is pretty cool, the Iron Tiger. While they were discussing Tang Kuo, a voice came from behind. You guys really don't know anything. He turned around. Huh. The fat disciple was sweating just mentioning him, the true terror of the leader. The two asked in surprise, who are you? The fat disciple ignored the question and said, I was there at the scene. It was a quiet day and not a single cloud. Damn it, I asked who you are. But suddenly, a shocking boom rang out and the previous leader was dead. The official fight had begun. The current leader made one move. Everyone was thunderstruck. Then two people dropped. How cruel was that? This guy is still eating at a time like this. Even if the opponent, Grandma, I'm coming to join you, was a weak old man, no exceptions. And right then I thought of a nickname for the leader that would make even ghosts drop their jaws. Lao Kam Ma. The others were visibly shocked, stuttering as they repeated the new words. Huh, your mama. Truly a badass nickname. The fat disciple corrected. No, it's Lao Kam Ma, pronounce it right. The referee shouted, order leader fifth elder enter the ring. He spoke up excitedly. Oh, they're here. In the martial arts arena, dozens of disciples lined up to watch. He continued, the fight of the century has begun. Two nicknames rang out in the intro. The Iron Tiger versus your mama. Someone objected. Wasn't it Lao Kam Ma? Tang Kuo warmed up his limbs and asked. Ready yet? Then looked straight at Kim Gun and said, prepare to get beaten. Kim Gun muttered, speechless. Fine, you all talk big at the start. Eyes looking like they want to swallow the world, voice ice cold until they eat a bullet. The referee spoke. Now let the match between the leader and fifth elder begin. Kim Gun whispered, you're on roids, right? The referee spoke up. The duel method is per the leader's request. Turn-based combat. The referee explained the rules, Kim Gun holding a piece followed by the referee's steady voice. Simple method. Tang Kuo only has his fists, he continued. Take turns attacking. Whoever is left standing at the end is the winner. Pause for a moment. The referee's voice hyped up the tension, but the winner of the duel decides the loser's life or death. Looking at Kim Gun, so decide who attacks first. Leader, please choose the order. Tang Kuo interrupted. No way, forgot my nickname. Tang Kuo's face was confident, pointing at himself proudly. I'm the Iron Tiger. Obviously, I'll let him attack first. Kim Gun cursed internally. What is this? He nuts, calmly raising the gun. Then I'll tell you exactly where I'm shooting first. Looking at that firm chest. Kim Gun said, chest. I'm aiming for your chest. The guy smiled smugly. You're gonna regret this. Then used internal energy to make those pecs rock hard. Faint red lights glowed beneath those ripped muscles. Tang Kuo crossed his arms, shouting with total cockiness. Come on, give me your best shot. But get this, the bullet didn't go for the chest. It slammed right into his thigh. The referee turned pale as a ghost and just froze on the spot. Tang Kuo was just a stunned, jaw hitting the floor, totally losing his color. The whole place went dead silent, everyone looking dumbfounded with question marks popping up over their heads. But Kim Gun, he just casually asked, what's the problem? Someone in the crowd shouted, it's just a loud bang. A weak attack like that can't possibly hurt Lord Tang Kuo, right? But barely a second later, the guy rolled onto the ground, screaming his head off. Damn it, that hurts like hell. The spectator shut his mouth instantly like he just got slapped in the face while Tang Kuo kept on wailing. You bastard. You said the chest. Pain and rage turned Tang Kuo's face bright red. You promised you'd aim for the chest. Kim Gun looked down and slowly replied, oh. That a smirk crept onto his face as he added, I lied. Tang Kuo bit his lip, shouting in fury, you scumbag. Tang Kuo struggled to his feet, thinking, damn it, I can't look this pathetic in front of my subordinates. He had to get up fast and power through the pain in his legs. He took a deep breath, trying to steady himself. That's right. The crazier things get, the calmer I need to be. It's my turn now. I've still got one good leg left. Tang Kuo lowered his voice. Now it's my turn. You better start shaking cause my fist is gonna hurt. He walked slowly toward him, adding, it'll feel just like getting your flesh ripped apart by a tiger. That's the legend behind this technique. A punch so powerful it's like a tiger manifesting right there. The tiger maw fist is coming for you. Suddenly, Kim Gun put another bullet right into his left leg. The referee almost had a heart attack, eyes wide with shock. Tang Kuo froze his face, draining of all color, totally pale. Kim Gun looked annoyed and asked, "Damn it, what is it now?" The referee stammered, "Cult leader." In a duel, the two sides are supposed to take turns attacking. One person cannot attack twice, and Kim Gun cut him off immediately. His face went dark as he snapped back. Bullshit, where the hell did that rule come from? Is it written in the Constitution of the Republic of Korea? Huh. The referee, terrified, replied, "No, it's not that." Kim Gun pressed on, then, which article? Which clause? Spit it out. Big Baldy kept a poker face but thought, damn, even the devil would be shocked by this guy. Meanwhile, Tang Kuo was on his knees cursing internally, damn it. Big bro is terrifying. Crap, I gotta move but my legs. Kim Gun calmly walked up to him and said, "In the world I come from, there's a saying like this. Even if you enter a tiger's den, keep your wits about you and you'll survive." But honestly, that's total nonsense. Kim Gun's eyes glowed red, looking like a living Grim Reaper. He slowly added, "If you walk into a tiger's den and want to make it out alive, you just need a gun." Seeing the barrel pointed right at his head, Tang Kuo panicked. "No way. I'm actually gonna die here," he stammered, trembling. Cult leader. I think I made a mistake. I'll do better from now on, so please. Just give me a chance to make it up to you." Kim Gun coldly said farewell. A loud bang times rang out. Then he teased, "Bang, look at you flinch." Tang Kuo peeked, one eye open, blurting out, "Ha!" Kim Gun turned to walk away, keeping his cool. "You owe me a life. Don't get cocky with me again." Left speechless, Tang Kuo looked weirdly touched. What is this feeling? It's frustrating, but kinda not. He rubbed his nose and thought, could this be times that asterisk? He smiled a little, feeling happy inside. Manly friendship. Meanwhile, walking away, Kim Gun looked terrified, thinking, holy sheesh, times T. I'm out of ammo. That was way too close. Once he was clear of the arena, he grinned like an idiot, thinking, here it comes. Then he whipped out his phone. A notification popped up, dual mission with the 5th Elder. Survival and victory grants extra rewards. Mission complete. Reward details. Basic reward, 2 magazines, 30 rounds. Random extra reward. Details loading. Suddenly, he went quiet, thinking about something. A moment later, he asked, "Hey Baldy, are there only 4 elders?" The man replied immediately, "No, there are 5 elders in total. The 3rd elder is currently away." Somewhere else, a red streak of light sliced through a group of people. That girl wiped them all out in a single move. Hua Lan wiped her hands and asked calmly, "So all that stuff happened while I was gone?" A servant replied, "Yes, that is correct. 3rd elder." She wiped her face with a towel, muttering, "Who was it that said they'd revive the cult, and then just up and died? Look at this mess." She tossed the towel to her servant and continued. "So, the new cult leader beat both the old leader and the 5th elder. Interesting. I wonder what kind of guy he is." Blood was splattered all over the walls. She said faintly, "Wrap this up and get ready." With a cute face and a killer body, she smiled softly. "Let's go meet our new cult leader." Tang Kuo asked anxiously, "Are you sleepwalking? What's wrong with you this morning?" Then his cute face turned angry. "Are you hungry? Should I get you some food?" His face lit up and he chirped happily. "Good morning, cult leader." The greeting was met with a punch to the face. Kim Gun yelled, "You scared the crap out of me." Lying in bed, he added, "My heart nearly stopped. My fist just reacted on its own." "What the hell are you doing here this early?" Tang Kuo clutched his bleeding nose and replied, "I was guarding you while you slept, cult leader." Even after eating a punch, his eyes were still sparkling with admiration. "I was worried someone might threaten your safety." Kim Gun shot back, "You're the biggest threat here, get out, weirdo." His happy face slumped and he trudged out. Kim Gun turned to Big Baldy. "And you, what do you want at the crack of dawn?" The man replied, "You told me to come in the morning, cult leader." He suddenly remembered, "Oh right, call the elders here. I need to ask them something." Sunlight bathed the Dream Bridge cult. The sound of weapons clashing filled the air as everyone gathered. "All right, explain it to me once and for all. Why do you call me the savior? And why are you guys so obsessed with conquering the Murim?" Ji Hao raised his hand. "Cult leader, let me explain. The Murim Alliance is a group of orthodox sects. For a long time, they've seen the blood evil cult as a thorn in their side. The reason, even though we looked different from them, we lived well and they hated seeing that. That jealousy turned into a burning arrow aimed right at us. Screams of agony echoed through a sea of fire. "Please save me, I don't want to die." The voices of the wicked rang out. They slaughtered everyone, children, the elderly, it didn't matter. Outnumbered, we eventually lost. The blood evil cult fell to ruin, becoming prey not just for the orthodox factions, but for the evil ones too. Hearing that Kim Gun was totally lost. "Wait, so you guys aren't the good faction or the evil faction?" Chiol Kao pushed himself up and replied, "That's right. We follow our own code. We tried living peacefully, but look where that got us." Turning seriously toward Kim Gun, he added, "We want to unite this hellish martial arts world with a savior, like you, our cult leader." Kim Gun's face went completely dark at that last part. and finally bring peace to the realm. Chael Cao kept rambling, but conquering the martial arts world within a year, like the leader said. Honestly, that's pretty much impossible. Kim Gun suddenly cut him off, face twisted in annoyance, voice dripping with irritation. Why the hell do I have to protect your peace? Do I look like some damn superhero or something? Look Ba and Tang Ko just listened silently as Kim Gun continued. Unite the world. My own country can't even pull that off. And why me? What makes me your savior? Cold sweat started pouring down Big Baldy's face as the old man stammered, actually, we don't know why the cult leader is the savior either. Kim Gun blinked. Say what? So the old guy started recounting the day the Martial Arts Alliance attacked. A panicked voice screamed out, wait, hold on, please, stop. Big Baldy trembling cried, I'm just an old janitor here. The attacker sneered. Wearing those robes and begging like that, don't make me laugh. Sweat soaked the old man as he stuttered, wait, ah. A cold-eyed swordsman stared him down and said, I'd recognize the cursed shiny head anywhere. Suddenly, a cloaked figure appeared confusing the swordsman. What the where did you come from? Name yourself. Before the guy could finish, the mysterious stranger smashed his face in. Just like that, dead with eyes wide open. Big Baldy screamed in terror. Ah, so gross. His mouth kept running a mile a minute. Ah, I'm old. I don't have much time left anyway. Please spare me. Opening his eyes, he saw a scroll rolling on the ground and gasped. The mysterious stranger spoke. The date written there is when the savior who will unite the martial arts world arrives. Prepare well to welcome him. The old man stammered, wait. What do you mean, a savior? The stranger turned to leave, dropping one last hint. Read the letter and you'll understand. He called out, wait, who are you? Just hold on a sec. Back in the present, Kim Gun rested his chin on his hand, looked at the old man and asked, so you have no clue who that suspicious guy was? Big Baldy replied, yeah, that's right. But I did notice one distinct feature. Kim Gun asked, what feature? The old man's head seemed to shine as he calmly replied, he had no hair, just like me. Kim Gun muttered, bald thinking to himself, that suspicious guy must be the one who teleported me here. Why me though? What's the goal? Suddenly, an urgent shout came from outside. Cult leader elders, a disciple rushed in panting heavily. Sorry for barging in, but it's an emergency. Something huge is happening. You all need to come out now. Kim Gun's face went pitch black again as he asked, now what is it? Outside the Dream Orb sect, over a dozen disciples lay on the ground, not breathing. While everyone stood frozen at the chaotic scene, a voice drifted over from the distance. So, you're not the new blood evil. You're the Dream Orb cult leader. Sorry about those kids. They kept blocking my way. Veins popped on his face, dark circles under his eyes, and a gloomy aura surrounded him. He continued, don't worry too much though. I left them with a breath of life. Kim Gun kept his voice steady. All right, let's hear your excuse. Why drag a whole crew here so early in the morning? Behind Gu Feng stood a swarm of his goons. Gu Feng went on. We were looking for a chance to take over the Blood Evil sect after the Alliance crushed it. Then we heard about a new Blood Evil cult leader. Oh wait, I mean the late cult leader Sa Gyok Win. His eyes flashed with murderous intent. His sword, forged by some unknown master, seemed to radiate a killing aura. A delicious meal is right in front of me. How could I resist? Gu Feng grinned wickedly, swinging his sword to slash through the air. Kim Gun frowned, gritting his teeth. You're not a snake, so why is your tongue so damn long? You just here to rob an empty house, the guy smirked. Smarter than I thought, little friend. Well, now that you know, what are you gonna do? Kim Gun reached into his robe, ready to pull out his gun. Gu Feng taunted, laughing it off because I hit a nerve. The answer's obvious, isn't it? Thought you were smart, but turns out you're just stupid. Suddenly, someone behind him spoke up. Master, no need to dirty your hands. Massive Gan Feng, carrying a huge axe on his shoulder, added, without Sa Gyok Win, I can handle this. Kim Gun broke into a cold sweat thinking, what the hell? How is a human built like that? And what's with that giant axe? He hesitated, asking, you planning to chop my head off with that thing? The giant charged immediately, stating the obvious, don't worry, this'll be quick. Despite his massive frame, Gan Feng was shockingly fast. Kim Gun watched, sweat dripping, thinking too fast. Intimidated by the opponent, Kim Gun reacted slowly, realizing something was wrong. Wait, my gun. In a flash, the giant leaped up axe, ready to split him, but was suddenly blocked. Lok Ba stood firmly in front of Kim Gun, growling, you dare try to harm the cult leader right in front of us. An attack like that can't even leave a scratch. Suddenly, Tang Ko spoke up, your hand is bleeding. Then added, first time in ages, Lok Ba said something cool. Invading the Dream Orb sect wasn't enough. Now you try to hurt the leader. That's a crime even the heavens won't forgive. A powerful punch flew straight at Gan Feng. So fast he couldn't even defend. He went flying straight through the ghost sword's minions. Tang Ko threatened, you'll pay for this with your lives. Watching from behind, Kim Gun thought I knew Tang Ko was strong, but this is way beyond what I expected. Lok Ba looks useless, but he's actually pretty handy. If I use them right, conquering the martial arts world might actually happen. Gu Feng scoffed, what a stupid choice. His eyes glowed red, voice turning icy. Take a good look at the result of your decision. Kim Gun stepped forward calmly. Old man, seriously, why do you talk so much? I'm only saying this once, so listen up. I don't mind people starting trouble. He looked ready to throw down and continued, but I don't spare lives either. Kim Gun and the old man locked eyes like tigers stalking prey. Go to sleep. After that line, both sects clashed in a violent brawl. Meanwhile, the fourth and fifth elders smiled like they were plotting something shady. Kill him. He bolts straight ahead, ignoring the steep stairs. Two guys up top nod, been waiting for those words. Kim Gun hears a weird noise nearby and spins around. Useful if used right. Tang Kuo, the fifth elder, unluckily trips and rolls down the stairs. I slipped. Someone catch me. Kim Gun thinks times. That guy's gonna be trouble. Asterisk. But Tang Kuo uses his power to smash into the ground, taking 0 damage. He grins like a psycho, been frustrated lately. Come at me. Immediately, 3 dudes with swords rush out. He dodges the first one easily. Spins past the second guy, seizes the chance to dash at the third guy's sword tip counterattacking right in the gut. 2 others try a sneak attack from behind. Tang Kuo K.O. Them all with 1 hit spinning for a punch. Ha! Then his eyes catch something. The guy in the group, 3 of them point swords while Tang Kuo's guard is down. Die. A bright light flashes with a loud clang like metal grinding on metal. The air goes dead silent. The old man looks proud of his weapon. This is my family's heirloom sword. Tang Kuo isn't hurt at all. The guy is actually amused. He catches the sword tip against his chest, snapping the blade like a twig. Asterisk hiss. Asterisk, his other hand chokes the guy. Lifts the old man up with just a little force, leaving the guy gasping for air. Treats an old enemy like a toy, then slams him into the ground with full force, 0 hesitation. Arrogant face on display. Humph, hilarious. With this weak power, right hand clenches flying in like the wind. Suddenly, a shadow appears. It's Lu Ba, the 4th elder. He says, "Lil bro, don't worry, I got your back. For real bro, you're bleeding." One stubborn idiot charges in. Let's see you block this. The attack gets stopped cold, shocking the attacker. Lu Ba blocked it with a bare hand for the bro. An attack like this won't even scratch me. No wait, your hand is bleeding. The guy goes crazy, counter-attacking. So Moisey, go reflect on your stupidity in hell. The arm's force is enough to distort the guy's face, but then Lu Ba pulls back. Refreshing, ain't it? Raises a fist to warn him. Looking at what? Want another beating. But actually, Lu Ba's signature move is just a massage hand. Attack power is 0. Meanwhile, Kim Gun smirks walking somewhere with 2 followers. The 2 guys plot a new scheme, a sect leader getting caught from behind so easily. Beating the previous leader was definitely a trick. They charge up all fired up die. Suddenly, a voice rings out. Hey makes one guy answer unconsciously. Ha Kim Gun appears mysteriously behind them. Where you looking? Before the guy gets it, his neck gets snapped. The other guy sees his buddy drop and freezes. He asks, hey, then curses bastard. But Kim Gun slashes the jugular. Can't even finish, saying die before blood sprays everywhere. Turns back to the rest. You punks think I'm soft like a persimmon, pulls out a sharp object threatening them, moving with the speed of a leopard. Takes the rest down in a split second. Too fast to see, just wind moving with the power. Appears like a predator waiting to pounce. Slams the sharp object into the opponent before they can react. That cocky face shows who the boss is. Tang Kuo on the other side finished the group too. Thinks to himself times, guess that's a wrap. Asterisk, but a light slashes across the face. That guy from before is still alive, power doubled. Tang Kuo lightly jumps away. Faces him head on. Leader of a sect attacking from behind shameless. The surroundings turn green. Tang Kuo looks confused. Ogu Feng arrogantly thought the poison made for Xie Girong would be used like this. He goes mad and charges. I'll send you to the previous leader. Tang Kuo won't back down. Sword versus bare hands. Clash power, explosion. Tang Kuo can't take him down in 1 hit. Confused because of the poison, can't channel internal energy into the fists. Elsewhere, Kim Gun's mind is a mess, feeling the terrifying power. Asterisk, bad feeling about this. Asterisk, oh, where'd my gun go? Notices something coming. Mongu runs over with the gun in its mouth. Oh my god, Mongu, you found it for daddy. So smart. He grasps the situation. Without the gun, winning is going to be tough. Kim Gun grabs it, racking his brain. Wasting bullets one by one is a shame, but he's determined. Can't leave any danger behind. Stops abruptly confused. Ogu Feng arrogantly thinks the blood evil sect is done for. In this moment, Ogu Feng turns into the ghost sword leader. Now I'll take the blood evil sect. No, the Mongu sect. Suddenly, 2 strange female disciples chain him from above. A young woman flies from above and lands a critical hit right on his face. Wait, take this off. And he's totally destroyed. The woman's close disciples land too. They're from the Iron Blood Squad assassination experts. Should have said hi politely, but no time for that. She greets Kim Gun. Greetings, new sect leader. I'm the Iron Blood Squad leader and 3rd elder Hua Lan. Kim Gun ponders. Asterisk, that girl is the 3rd elder, looks way more reliable than the others. Asterisk holding a small sword, but I'm curious about one thing. You beat the previous leader and Tang Kuo. Suddenly, her figure blurs like a breeze. Hualan is ready to attack. How strong is she? Kim Gun is shocked following Hualan's movement. She's high up, ready to kick. He judges times, thought she just threatened me. Asterisk. Asterisk, looking at that win, her power is real. Asterisk. But he blocks it in a split second. Guess your win wasn't luck. Hand grips the sword, ready to counter. Let's see if you can block this. Final warning, better not pull that out. I won't be nice enough to take a hit twice. Immediately raises the gun he had ready. Is that the weapon of the current leader I heard about? Ho Lan is analyzing her opponent too. Doesn't look tough enough to beat the old cult leader in Tangkuo though. Just gotta check if this is total BS or the real deal. Suddenly, dead silence. That black and red aura pouring off Kim Gun makes Hualin's heart skip a beat. Whoa, what the hell is this vibe? A vision of Buddha pops up in that energy flow. Those eyes are burning, locked on target. Feels like taking one more step means instant death. Neither makes a move, just sizing things up. Big Baldy is totally awestruck by these two monsters with their insane power. What's up with them? Freaking scary. Okay, total respect now. Beating the previous cult leader wasn't a lie. Hualan breaks the silence. Only the strongest can lead the blood demon cult. Had to test if the current boss has what it takes. Tries to make peace. Apologies again for the disrespect. Confusing as hell. What's this crazy chick? Meanwhile, Gu Feng is slumped over by the dented wall. Thinking, did I pass out? Damn strong as the rumors say. But can't just quit like this. Kim Gun catches the voice nearby. Come at me again, you bastards. Our sect leader is the cruel sword. All arrogant, loving the slaughter, torturing, robbing, taking heads for a party. But then seeing the corpse right there. Freezes up. See, told you not to do that. Suddenly, Gu Feng's spirit pops up behind, totally done with the stupidity. Later that night, Kim Gun gets home and crashes on the bed. Well handled that mess. Pats the head of the sleeper nearby, thinking. But to conquer the Murim, gonna be way more drama like this, down the road. Flashbacks to this morning hit hard, the guy blasting people with a punch, the clash with Gu Feng. The dude splitting the ground with a blade. If stronger freaks show up, image of a tattooed body flashes in mind. The next corpse won't be waiting long. Jumps up, gotta find someone. Big Baldy's still up, jumps when Kim Gun knocks. Old Baldy in there, acts welcoming. Cult leader, why come to this dump? Thinking times. Shit, why here times? Kim Gun gets straight to it. Need to know what kind of enemies we're facing later. And find allies to back us up. But where the hell do I find that kind of info? Big Baldy's confused. Asterisk. What? Dumb question. Asterisk. If that's the case. Speaks up. Why not try the lower 5 gates boss? Lower 5 gates sounds like a busy tavern. An intel network of lowlifes, porters, courtesans, waiters. They gather dirt everywhere. The boss there runs a pack of rats to sniff out info and sell it to the highest bidder. Really? How do I get there? Big Baldy didn't expect the interest. You going personally, boss? Yeah. Need to hear it and judge for myself. Alright, I'll send a guide. Good, but they can't agree on who. That crazy third elder chick, hell no. But sir, she knows the outside world best. No way. She looks totally unhinged. Right then, Tangkuo pops up. I'll protect you to the lower 5 gates, scares the crap out of Kim Gun. Asterisk pow times, this guy's out too. Finally had to agree. Tangkuo's knocked out on the floor. My bones. Streets are buzzing, soft streetlights making the night pop. But inside the carriage, total awkward silence. Tangkuo is hyped to be out while Kim Gun is just zoning out. Face dark as thunder. Asterisk, clearly said, I didn't want this guy. Asterisk, but Tangkuo's oblivious, glued to the window. Glances over at Hualan. Asterisk. Her 2 asterisk. Why is this happening? Remembers the meeting earlier. Big Baldy announced, need someone to escort the boss to the lower 5 gates. Any volunteers? Tangkuo and Hualan stepped up, confusing. Why them? Well, I'm always on outside missions. Hualan, the senior sister, chimed in. I handle the outside world best. Plus, finally out, gonna eat good food and buy cute clothes. Then Times yelled, no way I go where the boss goes, we're a package deal. She snapped back, the hell you talking about? Tangkuo, you've never even been times to the lower 5 gates. Nitpicking, much crazy. Arguing back and forth. Dare talk to your senior sister like that, don't care. Let me go this time, I'm going with the boss. You don't even know the way. What if assassins show up? I'll figure it out. Don't worry, sis. Big Baldy sighed internally. Asterisk, damn, I don't know either. Asterisk, Kim Gun is seething. Asterisk, when I get back, Baldy dies first. Asterisk, boss, the rider outside calls out. It's late, gotta find a spot to crash. So they pull up to a nearby inn for the night. Welcome guests, the waiter greets him. What can I get you? Tangkuo steps up, rooms, good food, and some booze. Kim Gun adds, blood sausage, soup, and soju for me. Coming right up, grab a seat, folks. Another crew walks in, first-gen disciples of the Kunlun sect. The Crimson Spear Sky Sword, one of the four heavenly kings, speaks up. Hey, got rooms and booze, bring it out if you got it. If not, make it happen. The waiter hesitates. Sorry, sir. Last room was just taken by these folks. He pauses, eyeing Kim Gun's table, looking for a fight. What's this? These guys, never seen you before. Know who I am, I'm taking that room, so beat it. Then he spots her, Hualan, looking stunning. Whoa, a babe like that in a dump like this. Grins like a creep. Where are you from, sweetheart? Actually, never mind that. Let me introduce myself. First-generation disciple of the great Kunlun sect. Points at her boys. Don't waste time with these rookies, doll. Come hang with me. Tenkuo's killing intent spikes Kunlun or not. Reminds me of that meeting, when a voice cut through the noise. Enough, cut it out. Jihao, the second elder, gave the green light. All right, you guys, escort the cult leader to the lower 5 sects. But listen up, there's one condition. We gotta move in silence. Absolute secrecy. So don't go starting any beef. Tenkuo remembered the elder's warning. His face turned red, barely holding it in. Cult leader, let's just find another spot. Shang Tian immediately got in his face. Hold up. What's with that look? You got a problem with me? Suddenly lights swirled around the guy and his body completely froze up. He dropped to his knees right in front of Kim, gun face pale as a sheet, stammering, "You. Do you have any idea who I am? My crew won't let you get away with this." Boom, a massive kick landed square on his face, sending blood gushing from his nose. Kim Gun launched that guy with a single hit. He warned, "Go ahead, call them all. We'll be right here waiting." Then he turned to the waiter like nothing happened. "Yo, where's the food and booze?" Tenkuo panicked. But looking at Shang Tian flattened on the floor. Man, that felt good. But a second later, panic set in. We're screwed. He looked totally lost. He thought we barely started and already caused a scene. I couldn't even stop him. The other 2 disciples lunged forward to avenge their master, but Hua Lan stepped in from the side and shut them down. One of them didn't even know what hit him. The other guy was confused. "Hey, what are you doing?" She had jumped down from way up high. One guy shouted, "This chick plays dirty with knives." But before he could finish, he ate a boot to the face from Hua Lan. She landed gracefully while he face-planted. Then wham, she whipped her leg around and kicked the second guy right in the neck artery before touching down softly. She spoke softly, "Hey boys." Her slender figure stood over the 2 guys she just dropped. 2 female disciples were waiting outside for orders. "You called for us." Division head Hoa Lan walked over, pulled her knife out of one guy's gut and said, "Looks like you girls have some cleanup to do." She barked out orders immediately. "They're just knocked out, not dead. Clean this up. Feed them the amnesia drug so they forget everything about today." She continued. "Then dump them in fragrant lane with the courtesans. And also," she turned to Kim Gun, "Cult leader, we need to talk." He agreed, "Sure. You're not going to jump me again, are you?" So the 3 of them sat down in the bistro. She started, "Cult leader, do you have any clue who we just clashed with?" He replied, "Nope." Who, she explained, disciples of the Kunlun sect. They're part of the Murim alliance that hunted us down in the past. If word gets out about today, an image flashed of their temple burning down, people from the sect scattering in fear. It's dangerous. We could relive that whole nightmare. She looked helpless. I absolutely can't lose these kids I see as family. Not again. He paused at that. Family, huh? A memory surfaced, just him standing all alone at the school gate. She warned him to avoid conflicts with the Murim alliance from now on, and he agreed. All right, I'll be careful next time. She thanked him, but Tenkuo was confused. What's the deal with the cult leader? They kept talking. So are the lower 5 sects connected to the Murim alliance? No, she explained. The lower 5 sects have 0 ties to them. It's risky, so you and Tenkuo should head to the lower 5 sects first. Tenkuo asked. What about you, sis? I have to stay and cover our tracks. Then she dropped one last thing before they split. Cult leader, I'm gonna handle this business. Have a safe trip. Early next morning, the carriage was back on the road. Tenkuo woke Kim Gun up. Cult leader, looks like we're here. Since they left so early, Kim Gun was practically a zombie. Took forever. I should just invent a car. They arrived at a nearby inn. Is the owner around? An old man respectfully welcomed them. Come in. How can I help you, gentlemen? But the old man's face turned pale when they asked for a specific wine. Old man, heard you sell something special here. His hand quickly grabbed a lever on the cabinet. A secret door slid open. Follow me. The 3 of them descended into a dark basement. The old man led them to a secret room with dim lighting. Please go inside. The room revealed a man waiting for them. Greetings, gentlemen. A pleasure. I'm Meng Ji. He was the Qinghai branch head of the lower 5 sects. Kim Gun sat down, totally confused. Blood evil cult. No, the Great Dream cult heard they lost all their clout and fell off. Meng Ji was sizing him up too. Why show up out of nowhere? Is there a profitable deal here? Everyone settled into their seats. The old man spoke up. So what brings you all the way out here? Tenkuo was annoyed. Why does this guy sound so obnoxious? Kim Gun looked bored sitting in such a desolate place. Meng Ji smirked at their attitude. Oh, ignoring me, trying to say that even if your washed up occult leader is still a cult leader, I'm an expert at dealing with guys like you. He laughed mockingly. Did I offend the mighty cult leader of the Great Dream Cult? This lowly one can't understand the big picture, so if the cult leader is upset, please just say it. Kuo was getting heated. Look at how this damn bastard is talking. Does he have a death wish? But Kim Gun was actually amused. Ha! Immediately, he burst out laughing, filling the whole room. The guy seemed pleased he got a rise out of them. Looks like the cult leader likes my jokes. Ha ha ha. They both laughed back and forth, but then the guy's face suddenly went dead serious. Well, if there's nothing else to discuss, I'm out. As they sat there, Kim Gun asked, Hey, Kuo, the lower 5 sects really have no connection to the Murim alliance, right? Yeah, absolutely none. Cult leader. All right then. He pointed a finger right at Meng Ji, who hadn't left the room yet. Heh. He flashed a wicked grin. Get him. Monster Kuo. Kuo was just waiting for this. You got it. He unleashed his power and smashed a fist right into that guy's face. The punch was so heavy it sent the guy flying meters away. Kim Gun stepped forward, saw me laughing and thought I was a fool. I, the cult leader, came here personally. He stood there menacingly. You should have brought someone on my level to greet me. Dust filled the room from the impact. Standing in the middle of it all, he looked at the old man. Isn't that right, the real branch head? You don't look too good, old man. Why don't you take a seat? Kuo gasped. What I thought the cult leader was just in a bad mood. The real branch head was that old geezer. The old man's jaw dropped. Branch head Kuo was speechless, seeing the old man's expression. Kim Gun replied smoothly, No, ha, that's a shame. Outside, the inn night had fallen. High up on a roof opposite the inn, a masked figure watched intently. The misty night air made them blend perfectly into the shadows. All right, blood demon, nah, I mean, where's the Dream Sphere sect leader at his disciple reported. The guy's chillin' at the lower 5 gates Qinghai branch with the elder. Except things got messy with the Kunlun disciples. The guy kept giving orders, Humph Kunlun sect. Can't just let that slide, right? Send a letter to the Dream Sphere sect, tell him I'm coming for him. Taking off the demon mask to show a sharp glare, the warning dropped. Wash your neck and wait for death. Ma Yangji woke up face covered in blood and totally pissed. This Dream Sphere sect bastard daring to throw hands. How's a lower 5 gates branch leader supposed to handle this disrespect? Just wait, you scumbag. Kim Gun chimed in. Had enough of a beating to start talking polite now, haven't ya? Mangi hit the floor kneeling. Yes, sect leader, this lowly one knows the crime. Sitting casually in the chair, the reply came, sit up and talk. Can't have a conversation with someone on their knees. Yes, sir. Mang Ji forced a suck-up smile. What brings the sect leader to our humble branch personally? Arms crossed, Kim Gun said simple business. Need intel on the 9 great sects in the Murim. Basically, any forces tied to the Murim alliance. That ain't hard. Lower 5 gates specializes in selling info to both the black and white paths. So what exactly does the sect leader want to know? The request was laid out. Hidden masters strong enough to team up and fight the Murim alliance. The guy asked, You really looking for people like that? But inside the thought raced, planning to go against the whole alliance. Looking annoyed, Kim Gun snapped, I asked, so just answer. Be detailed. Got it. Yes, sir. The guy obediently explained, that kind of intel is classified top tier in the lower 5 gates. Price is going to be steep, but since it's the sect leader's first visit, I'll cut a deal. 30 silver taels per person. How's that sound? Mang Ji's mind was racing. All right, no profit on this deal, but can't act tough with this lunatic. Just hope the guy takes it and gets out of my face. Kim Gun turned to discuss. Deung Guak, what's the vibe? We got enough cash to buy this intel right, but here's the thing. If you're dead, you can't exactly spend money, can you? Yes, sect leader, that's true. Dead folks only spend paper money for the afterlife. Mangi's face started twitching. These 2 maniacs want the intel without paying a dime, so. How about 10 silver taels, sect leader? Totally ignoring the guy, the two kept chatting. Deung Guak, you catch on quick. Truly a trusted subordinate. Yes, sect leader's right. Having money implies nothing if the body's broken and limbs are crushed. Would just spend it all on medical bills, no time to enjoy it. Slamming the table in frustration, Mangi shouted, All right, shut up already. You two can't just grab lower 5 gates top secret intel for free. Kim Gun shot back. What are you talking about? Of course, there's an exchange. The guy let out a sigh of relief. Yes, seems this one misunderstood, the sect leader. The two kept plotting. So what's the sect leader offering? Seeing that eager look, might as well say it. Words dripping with hidden meaning and killing intent. Obviously, the gift is equal to the intel. It's your life. Get it? Mangi, tears streamed down the guy's face, totally aggrieved. What the hell went in circles just to end up here anyway? Well, offered such a high price and still not satisfied. Since the silence is deafening, let's take that as a yes. Now let's get back to the intel needed, yeah. Thinking damn Dream Sphere sect scumbags, the reply came. All right, I'll find the info. Gonna look up the 9 great sects tied to the Murim alliance and send that over first. Of course, the sect leader needs to verify the accuracy personally. As for the nitty-gritty details on those factions, gonna need a bit more time. Kim Gun asked, alright, how long exactly? Fast would be a week, slow would be about 30 days, sec leader. 1 week got it. Kim Gun ordered, flashing a sharp blade as a threat. 7 days to get every accurate detail on forces tied to the Murim alliance. Yes, sir. Then came more questions. Also, dig deep into the Kunlun sect. Yes, the Kunlun sect. An image of a towering snow-capped mountain standing amidst the vast sky appeared. This is the home of a Taoist sect perched on a peak covered in snow year-round in the Kunlun range. Terrain's treacherous, so they barely hang with other martial artists. That's why intel on him is scarce. Gates are locked tight all year, but one thing's for sure, there's a reason they're a top dog in the Central Plains. Rumor has it, every disciple there is a total prodigy. Kunlun members are few in number, but every single one is a beast with high-level martial arts. Yet, after the war with the Blood sect for some undisclosed reason, those disciples lived at the mountain's base for thousands of years, totally ghosting the world. But now they've left. Kunlun disciples have descended the mountain. Kim Gun thought. So Kunlun's got low numbers, but everyone's a top-tier fighter. That's a hassle. Then asked. So all the Kunlun guys have descended. Do they have many branches in the Murim alliance? Yes, few people means few branches. Kim Gun stood up. Alright, that's enough for now. Gather more intel and send it over. Got it. Felt a bit more relaxed, knowing they only have a few members. Kim Gun declared, Mang Yi, so what's the relationship between us now? The guy answered, a business partnership for buying intel. Why ask that, sect leader? Walking away, Kim Gun grinned. Can't become friends without a little fight, right? We fought, we bonded, that makes us brothers. Kim Gun stepped up, slapping the guy hard on the shoulder. So want to say it again. Mang Ji turned pale, totally confused. Damn it, this bastard beats me to a pulp now, wants to be bros. What the hell? Yes, sect leader. We're brothers. Kim Gun headed for the door. Good quick on the uptake. But here's the thing. I value brothers like you a lot. Means you die for me without hesitation, right? The guy had a mental breakdown. Brotherhood means helping each other. Sure, but sacrificing life in danger. What the hell? Die for each other. This dude's insane. I ain't stupid. Alright, that's the last thing said. Fine, leaving everything here to the bros. Carriage hits the road again at the crack of dawn. Kim Gun keeps yapping with Dang Coat. Third elder is clueless about what's going on over there. Senior sister is super careful, so if there's no reply, it means everything is chill. Looks out the window. Huh. Horse suddenly goes nuts and screams. Carriage is bouncing like crazy inside. What the hell? Then this chick shows up out of nowhere, speaking up. Urgent business. That's why this subordinate dared to block the sect leader's ride. My bad. That is Yan Lin Yu, vice captain of the Blood Assassin Squad, trusted lackey of the third elder. For safety, gotta head back to the Dream Sect as soon as possible. Back at the temple. Who are these guys? You punks better wash your necks and wait for me. Black Blood Sect. Big Baldy holds up a threat letter and starts rambling. Hey boss, need the deets on this clan. Alright, Big Baldy, spit it out fast. Black Blood Sect is basically a hidden assassin crew, and the Jianghu info on them is practically zero. The hideout is super secret. Obviously, being assassins means taking contracts to ice people. Through the door, a hand reaches out with a bloody paper. As long as there is cash, they will hit anyone, doesn't matter if it is a kid, old geezer, guy, or girl. Then the door slams shut. This is a wildly bloodthirsty crew. Hearing the story, just judging silently. Big Baldy explains. These killers only work for money, zero morals involved. They sent a letter, looks like someone paid them to take the boss's head. But here at the Dream Sect HQ, totally safe. Claims to have a perfect plan to handle them. Night falls, 2 disciples guarding the temple gate when a shadow creeps up. Guard spots the creep. Hey, where do you think you are walking around like that? Freeze right there, feet moving fast. Stop or you are dead meat. Flashback to Big Baldy's orders. Assassins are gunning for the boss now. If any sketchy dudes show up, take them down, first report later. Guard gets furious. You got a death wish. Masked guy doesn't flinch, just slides smoothly behind them. Beats the guard to a pulp in seconds. Successfully drops both of them. Sharp eyes suddenly sense something coming. A swarm of arrows flies at the spot. Thwack. Right into the ground. Assassin. Others rush in as the intruder jumps high. Find them quick. Drops a bomb, boom, smoke everywhere. Jumping onto the roof now. Too fast, can't catch up. Go back and protect the boss, disappearing into the smoke. Heading to the inner court, get back up. Inside, Hua Lan and Dang Coat sense the vibe shifting. So they are here, huh? Running out fast. This punk just waltzed through the front gate instead of sneaking around. Meanwhile, Kim Gun is alone in the room. Door creaks open. Masked guy steps into a guest room. Someone inside speaks up. Didn't think you would come alone. You got guts. Then continues. But one person, I'll handle one person, no sweat. Now face to face. Spit it out, who hired you to take my life? The guy welcoming the masked intruder is actually Lu Ba, the decoy, pretending to be the boss. Tell me before you take the shot. Masked guy says nothing, just tilts the head, sizing things up. Reaches into the pocket like grabbing something. Lu Ba gets impatient. Gonna tell me the reason before killing me or what? Kim Gun pops up from behind. Seems a killer like you is way too full of yourself. Left way too many openings, you know that warns him. Things going too smooth made you sloppy. But today you are gonna learn. Finger squeezes the trigger. Never show up so obvious in front of an enemy. The rest think the boss got sniped. Boss, you okay? Lou Ba laughs like a maniac. My plan worked perfectly. Boss is totally fine. Big Baldy confirms, lucky you took that guy out, boss, otherwise we would be in deep trouble. I am basically a genius strategist reborn. Boss has god-tier skills. Hua Lan suddenly notices something. Something dropped here. Hey, careful, might be poison. The others look confused. It is a letter. Reads, pleasure speaking with you, sect leader. I am Tian Bai. Shows a guy sitting in a study writing it. Wanted to visit the dream sect personally, but got too much stuff to do so I can't make it yet. To show I want to be friends and build a relationship between our sects, I sent a gift. This precious necklace is being hand-delivered by my trusted aide. Hope you wash your neck and wear it as a souvenir from me. Consider it a friendship token. Hua Lan holds the necklace totally confused. The others are just as lost. Suddenly, Big Baldy's face turns pale with fear. At a dojo, 4 or 5 buff dudes looking out. Boss Kim points the gun at Big Baldy, asking suspiciously, was this part of your master plan too? Old man, sweating buckets, stuttering, oh man, I am cooked. Finger touches the trigger and the old guy starts screaming, waving hands frantically. Wait, boss, listen to me first. The smooth-talking old geezer smiles nervously, trying to explain away the huge mess. Acts like it is no big deal, we are in the same boat. That assassin took out a bunch of our guys before getting here, so we can still spin this story. Sect leader elder. Suddenly voices shout from outside. 3 people bust in asking loudly, are you two okay? Why are you guys standing there? Seeing them makes him more terrified with a cold gun barrel at the back of the head. Lucky the boss only knocked them out. Should have just wasted them. Yeah, you are just joking. Right face goes stone cold. Drop it. Done. Scene shifts to a sect meeting. Second elder Shuehao speaks up. If this leaks, the Martial Arts Alliance is going to be watching our every move. Tension in the air is thick. The great plan to unite the martial world will hit major roadblocks. Before the old guy finishes, third elder cuts in trying to stop whatever plan is brewing. Forget uniting the martial world, we might just repeat past mistakes. Contacting the Black Blood sect to apologize is the best move right now. As soon as those words drop, the hottest-headed elder of the Blood sect just exploded, face twisted with murder zero chill. No way. What are you even saying? Apologize, our great Blood sect. Apologizing to some nobody clan. Furious, the guy slammed the table and stood up, glaring daggers at the third elder. Besides, didn't those losers start acting shady first? Baldy cut in with an excuse. Third bro, if your crew got wiped out, would you still be talking like that? Right as the old man raised a hand to argue, the cult leader stayed super calm. He pulled a gun, aimed it right at the elder's head, and taunted, mind if I share my thoughts? Go ahead, try me. That scared the living daylights out of the old guy. Speak if you want to die. But the leader put the weapon away fast. All right, chill. The elder looked shocked, right, smirking. The leader pointed at the guy and yelled, you handle it. Big Baldy was stunned. What, me? Since the old man was so hyped, the leader just dumped the whole mess on him. Do whatever as long as it gets results. What do you mean what? Neil Crybag, whatever. The voice turned serious. Figure it out. The elder's face froze. Totally screwed. 2 other sect members tagged along with Big Baldy. Elder looks like they're waiting for us. Right. At the bottom of a creepy building, the 3 of them stood there. Is this the place? Just then the guards locked eyes on them. Some guy on the roof signaled for the gates to open. They walked in, terrified, wondering why they had to be here of all places. And why here? The coward looked around, judging everyone. All these masks. It was super creepy. One of the guards pointed the way. The sect leader is in that room up ahead. Aha. Standing before a small room with flickering candlelight, with a whole squad of guards. The elder stood there, thinking I just sent the letter. Didn't think we'd meet up this fast. Stepping inside, the first thing they saw was another masked dude looking pretty gnarly, greeting them warmly. Pleasure to meet you. I'm the Black Blood sect leader Acthian Bach. He smoothly explained their setup. Heard the Blood sect was dropping by, so we tried to prep everything perfectly. Unlike the 3 clueless guests, the Black Blood leader had happily set up a massive feast. Hope you guys enjoy it. Let's eat first. You must be beat from the trip. Seizing the chance, Big Baldy started ranting about all the misery back at his sect. The sect leader really gets us. That damn cult leader makes me... seriously. He was on a roll until one of his crew tapped his shoulder. Just thinking about that guy drives me insane. A gentle reminder, elder, think you've had a bit too much to drink. But the old man snapped back, acting like he owned the place. Grown-ups are talking here. Just do your job and guard me. Right then, the host spoke up. By the way, elder, serious question about one of my guys. Where's the subordinate I sent to the Blood sect? Why didn't they come with you? The elder started panicking, sweating buckets, and stuttering. Well, here's the thing. There was a little incident at the Blood sect. A tiny accident. Not my fault, though. Don't know how to say this. How do I put this? Screw it. I'll be straight. He kicked the bucket. The room went dead silent. Creepy silent. The elder thought times. What the hell is that masked guy thinking? Times hands shaking. He figured he'd just make up an excuse and bail. Suddenly, the sect leader burst out laughing like it was no big deal. It's just a small thing, why so tense? In most sects, a minion disappearing is totally normal. Not worth stressing over. Elder, you know this happens all the time in the martial world, right? Going with the flow, the old man laughed along. Exactly. Totally normal. He couldn't figure out who was behind that mask to be so chill. Asterisk. What is this? That reaction times. Then the host stood up abruptly, slamming the table and laughing. Anyway, that doesn't matter. What matters is, did your cult leader like the necklace I sent? The elder froze for a sec, then answered. Oh ha, yeah, he loved it. Keeps it on him all the time. With a mysterious tone. Is that so? Walking to the window, the guy slowly peeled off half the mask in the moonlight, revealing a savage face. That's great news. Placing the mask on the window frame, he spoke slowly. Now the death of that minion is actually a good thing. I was worried about how to apologize to you, Elder. The old man had been listening, but honestly, he didn't get a word of it. Huh, what are you talking about? I mean, the smile turned sinister. Now we're even. The voice sounded pissed. My precious subordinate is gone. While the elder gaped, not knowing what to say, the next line froze him solid. And your precious cult leader is gone too. Face frozen. What are you saying? As he moved, the black blood leader slowly explained the cursed gift he'd sent. That necklace has a colorless, odorless poison herb inside. Just being near it for an hour makes the body start to shut down. Walking up behind Big Baldy, he patted the guy's back and chirped. Give it another hour and the limbs go numb. Total paralysis. He leaned in close, shocking the elder with what he heard. What do you mean, so the cult leader is? Suddenly, the elder spun around and yelled. How could you be so low? An assassin using poison. What's weird about that? His face went cold, voice dropping the joke. If you don't like it, you can die in his place. Hearing that the old man was terrified. Well, what's done is done, no point crying about it. He tried to bail fast. We got nothing else to talk about. I'm out. The three of them rushed for the door, but the leader stopped them cold. I didn't say you could leave. Turning back with a fake smile, you still got something to say. Not exactly. Suddenly, the only sounds were Big Baldy's heavy breathing and the black blood leader's creepy laughter. I never said I was letting you off the hook. The elder backed away in fear, trying to make excuses. Wait. You already took out the cult leader. That guy deserved it. I'm on your side. Terrified, he screamed for help from the very people he'd been trash-talking. Hey, you idiots. You gonna just stand there? You're my bodyguards today. Stop him. He turned to them and saw pure fear on their faces. You bastards, what are you scared of? That's when Big Baldy remembered asking for extra guards because he was too chicken to come alone. Leader, wait up. Think this through. Going solo is basically suicide. Kim Gun turned his back, flashing a cold, nasty grin. Chill out. No need to stress over nothing. Huh. Let him know going solo isn't actually solo, someone's watching. Because there are some super reliable bodyguards tagging along. As expected, the leader's always got a plan. Thoughts racing while kneeling right in front of Hugh Kyle. You piece of trash. You call these things bodyguards. The sword swings down. Time to go meet the Grim Reaper. Amidst the screaming, wait, hold up. Suddenly, another voice cuts in. Interesting. Seriously interesting. The two froze, but that voice kept going. Guess scumbags like this are everywhere. Total confusion on their faces. Back where I used to live. The guard slowly peels off the mask. I once helped an old lady and got an energy drink as thanks. Big Baldy jumped eyes wide as saucers. From now on, I'm never touching that stuff again. Hugh was shook too. This is. Why are you here? The mask hits the dirt. Stepping closer now. You want to know why I won't drink that trash? Getting right in Hugh's face. Because now I know. Voice dripping with rage. No matter where you go in this world, the demonic cult leader is right here. Gun pointed straight at Hugh Kyle. Kindness. Just a transaction that doesn't exist. While aiming at Hugh Kyle, Kim Gun flashes back to the cult days. Leader permission to enter. Yeah, get in here. Second, Elder walks in looking all shy, asking to borrow something. Leader, mind if I check out that necklace from earlier? Not knowing the intent, just teasing. You this old and still into this kind of bling. Sitting on the bed, voice soft. Sure, look all you want, but I don't know where it is. If you like it, keep it. Saying that, while eyes scan the room. Mongu's playing with it. The elder grabs the necklace from the dog's mouth, face twisting. Oh, looks like my fears were spot on. Kim Gun's just chilling with the pup when Chulho drops the bomb. There's poison inside the leader's necklace. Face goes pitch black. Disbelief. What poison? Yeah, doesn't look like a friendly gift. Thinking back to what the bro said at the meeting, seems way more legit now. Guess the first elder was right. Suddenly it clicks. Kim Gun jumps up, pointing at the puppy. Wait, Mongu was just chewing on that. Is Mongu poisoned? The old man tries to soothe the situation. Leader, don't panic. It hasn't been long so. But the pup's already lying down, energy gone. Just. If it had been any longer. Furious, the leader screams, those bastards. Where are they going? Full psycho mode, grabbing a gun. I'm wiping them out. Knowing this stubborn mule wouldn't listen to a word anyway. Even with advice, the leader deaf to it all. Just gotta roll with it. Charging in like that is suicide, leader. The elder lays out a strategy. How about we do it this way? Big Baldy fakes a surprised, happy look. Leader, you're safe. I never doubted you for a second. Truly worthy of a sharp glare cuts him off. Shut your trap. We'll deal with that later. A laugh drips with sarcasm. Cooking up some scheme, huh? You think a sect leader like me would croak from a little poison. But you're gonna regret this real soon. That guy's laughing like a maniac, definitely plotting something. Should have just died back then. On the flip side, Kim Gun grins just as nastily. I'm literally speechless. Are those eyes just for decoration? Inner voice screaming. Can't you see what's right in front of your face? The gun in the leader's hand is something a sect master like Hugh Kyle has never seen. Oh, that's a weird toy. Never seen that before. But you think you got time to use it. Feet spinning, charging forward. Plenty have seen my ultimate move, but not a single one lived to tell about it. Sword raised high, rushing Kim Gun, radiating a mysterious black aura. Even the teacups are rattling. Black blood sect's ultimate art intensity off the charts. Black void sword. Before he could even finish the sentence, Kim Gun shut him up permanently. Never saw that coming. Huh, bringing a sword to a gunfight. My ultimate move works the same way. Job done, he calmly stood there, listing off the victims he's crushed. Yeah, people have seen it, but ain't nobody alive to talk about it. Hugh Kyle hits the floor, strawberry syrup splattering everywhere. The leader spins around to face the door. A whole mob of sect minions standing right there. All right, which one of you wants a ticket to hell? Gun in one hand, knife, and the other face ice cold. Bring it. All of you bring it on. A brutal brawl breaks out. Kim Gun solos the whole crowd without flinching, leaving old Big Baldy with his jaw on the floor, just as expected. No matter how many times I see it, the leader's martial arts are terrifying. Mid-fight, a sudden pause. Wait a sec, something's off. Flashback to the days before becoming the demonic cult leader. I used to scrap all the time as a kid. In a dark alley surrounded by punks. It was never a fair one-on-one fight. Head down low, but winning a fight against a mob, actually pretty simple. Two of them already landed punches on the face. Even with the mob closing in, that face showed zero fear. Hey, get over here and pin this guy down. Hurry, damn it, I'm dead meat. Using the free leg to stomp the ringleader flat. Take out the boss. Just gotta drop one guy instantly. Fight's over and he's the only one left standing. The vicious wolves turn into obedient little sheep. Right here, right now, it should be the same. Everything went according to plan. So why do these idiots keep charging in? Swarming like moths to a flame. The gun's overheating, ammo running on empty. The leader's cold expression is starting to crack. Meanwhile, back at the sect, Waran slams the table furious. Elder, you should have tried harder to stop the leader. How could you let the leader walk into a tiger's den alone? He tries to calm things down. Third elder, don't worry so much. It's a crisis. How can I not worry? The calm elder sips his water. This isn't right. We need to back him up times. Smash times. The cup hits the table. Third elder, hold your horses. Calmly explaining the plan. I only said let the leader go. Suddenly, a scary-looking dude crashes through the ceiling, leaving a massive hole. I never said let the leader go times alone asterisk. It's Teng Kwa, the resident psycho of the sect. He turns around instantly. Leader, you good. Kim Gun froze. Why's that guy here? Someone piped up fast. Boss got blood on your mug. Standing in the crowd just wiped it off easy. Ah, ain't mine. Words reeked of gunpowder. Scumbags got the nerve to mess with our leader. In a flash, eyes glowed bright orange. Tomorrow, you're definitely eating breakfast in hell. Kim Gun had to explain again, not my blood. Hey dang coat, you rollin' solo, boom, loud noise outside. Bam punched a guy in the face. No way, didn't stop, threw another hit. Calmly tightened the belt. Dang Coat's crew, the Tiger Mouth squad, shock troops yelled their name and stormed in whole gangs here. Dang Coat grinned, barking orders at the boys' Tiger Mouth squad fall in. Even Kim Gun had to give props to the elder. Been ages since I saw a show this good. Revenge is done. Getting bored now. Leader just wants to wrap this up. Dang Coat stopped listening, too hyped on the fight, kept throwing hands. Then the other guys just froze up. The hell you looking at? Even if they froze, wasn't gonna let him slide. Not gonna throw down, didn't stop it, just watched. Squad's got skills. Quiet for a bit, then Big Baldy yelled out, huh, wait up. Some idiot rushed from behind. Leader, one swing dude coughed blood and dropped. Now notice Big Baldy. What you yelling for? Nothing. Fight's over, everyone gathered outside. Surrounded the Black Blood crew. Leader, what do we do with this trash? Fifth Elder's got a temper, won't let him go. Scumbags dared to pull swords on the leader. They deserve to be hacked to pieces. But Kim Gun paused, thinking it over. Saw him fight to the death. Might be useful, maybe recruit him. Suddenly noticed something. Yo, what's that? Dang Coat, out of breath, turned to look. Blocking the leader, was a kid, shaking, holding a stick. Triggered a memory of getting bullied back in the day. Kneel down and beg like you mean it. Look more pathetic. Curly-haired guy got mad. Gotta break a leg to make you listen, stammered, terrified eye. I'll do it. Sorry. I'm sorry. Leader crouched down, asking nice. Hey kid, anyone else like you here? Some idiot jumped out, pointing his sword at the kid. Oh, really stupid jerk. Forgot your place. Didn't let him finish. Kim gun lights out. Fast sword draw. Dealt with the guy, then told the kid slow, hey, close your eyes. Gripped the sword, pissed off, animals forcing a kid to kill. Radiating murderous vibes, you lot even human. Took the kid to the elder. Dang coat, I'm taking the kid. Then gave the order, kill 'em all. Wipe the rest out. In the carriage, Dang Kot smiled at the kid thinking, who knew the leader had a soft spot? Cold shell, warm heart. Suddenly, all happy looking at the kid. Hey, just asking your name, don't look so scared. What's you called? Kid started bawling. Kim Gun looked helpless. Tough guys, but a crying kid terrifies the elder. I didn't do nothing, why's he crying? Leader stepped in calm. Hey kid, he don't eat people. Chill. Okay. Kid was shaking, clinging on tight, stammering the truth. Thanks for saving me, but I ain't much use. Then spoke up like a robot, but if you need anything, I'll do my best. Didn't want to hear that trash. Think I got time to save a useless kid for work. Surprised. Thought you were going back to another hellhole, huh? Looked out the window, soft voice. Kids just gotta be comfy. Eat good. Sleep tight. That's it. Yapped until they got back to base. 3 elders waiting. Leader, you're back. Fussy and concerned, you hurt. I'm good. Whole land stepped up, confused. Who's the kid? Picked I am up on the way. She started gushing. Oh wow, so cute, leader asked. 3rd elder need a favor. Handed the kid over. Sure, anything. Kid staying. Set. I am up. Mong Kao baby, come here. Looked for the pup, but weirdly it didn't run to the leader. Hey Mong Kao, ditching daddy. Where you going, tail wagging? Ran to the kid. So cute. Seeing this adorable scene, even the stone-faced leader cracked a smile. Elders freaked out. What leader? You smiled embarrassed, turned away to get a massage, barking orders. Never mind, 3rd elder, handle it. I'm beat going to bed. Oh wait, been here a while, still don't know the name. Kid, what's your name? Kid looked hopeless. 121. Ain't got a name, that's what they call me. Leader's voice dropped, gave a new name. From now on, you're Nat Nat. Like the sun. Listen up, your name is Nat Nat. Kid lit up. Nat Nat leader didn't show much, but deep down hoped the stray kid could. Ain't nothing special. Just means happy days. No worries, just living good every single day. Caught in the feels. Thank you, leader. Kid sobbed. I'm gonna live a good life second. Elder cut the moment short, handing over a scroll. Yo, leader, before you crash, check this letter from Min Kai. Read it, then told the 5th elder Dang Coat gear up. On it, sat back, grinning like a devil. Another fight brewing. Looks like we're going on a little road trip. Time to find some meat shields. Chillin' in bed, Kim Gun read the letter with a pup. Face went dark reading the words, audience with the leader. Name's Meng Ji, head of the Qinghai branch under the Xiaoyu gate. Dude is just sitting there, gripping, scribbling away. Such a pain in the ass. Gotta beef up the blood cult's forces. I reckon our first move should be targeting the Black Forest 36 strongholds. What do you say? A Bagua circle pops up. Yep, the Black Forest 36 strongholds. They're an evil faction clashing with the Murim alliance. The letter says they're bloodthirsty maniacs, savage and got numbers on their side. If we bring them under our wing, it'd be a massive boost for the blood cult. Especially their head, Ancho Lu Tiani. Not only is he ranked in the top 100 experts, but rumors say he can go toe-to-toe with the 10 great masters. Reading this, the cult leader is kinda shook. A gang like that has a monster on that level. One of the 10 greats. Probably not times that times strong, but compared to those other clowns, he's barely a step down. Tosses the letter aside and flops down, calculating the odds. If I can get him on my team, he'd be a killer asset. Thinking is exhausting though. Decides to catch some Z's. Screw it, deal with that later. I'm going to sleep. Teng Kuo barges in calling out with Yi Ri right next to him. Boss suns up. Everything's packed and ready to roll. Morning, boss. Just as he's grinning about the trip, Kim Gun slaps him back to reality. Hurried up or we're late. I was so hyped to tag along with you that I tossed and turned all night. Since when does the cult leader get scared? Looking like a demon from hell, he shoots up in bed. While trying to get a grip, he spots the kid and gets confused. Kid, no wait, Yi Ri. What are you doing here? Honestly, between the two of them, one face palming and the other speechless. It's a mess. I wanted you to see my beautiful face the moment you woke up. Hearing that makes him want to smack Teng Kuo. You got a death wish. The 3 of them are loud as a market, but seriously time to hit the road. Anyway, you got everything ready? Yep, all set. But Teng Kuo is supposed to be the 5th elder of the evil sect. Yet here he is picking out outfits for Kim Gun like a pro stylist, showing off one set after another. How's this one, boss? Try it on. It's the crack of dawn, and you want me to wear this flower power crap to a war zone. Damn it, we going to a theme park or something. Why so flashy? This guy's nuts. Before he can tell him to trash it, Yi Ri squeals, so pretty Teng Kuo pauses. But maybe the boss doesn't need to wear it, huh? Thanks to the kid, they get to witness the cult leader looking super handsome. Clothes really do make the man fits him perfectly. Boss, you look devastatingly handsome. Can't stand the butt kissing anymore, he sighs. Let's move. Yi Ri calls out, what's wrong? The kid's been cheerful since day one. I promise I'll be good while you're gone. I'll play nicely at home, so don't worry about me. A smile lights up his face. Good. Like a big brother telling his little bro to have fun. At the carriage, someone's packing gear. It's Tangkuo. Kim Gun asks the elder. Just two of us going, why the mountain of luggage Hua Lan rushes over. Greetings, boss. She looks super hyped to tag along. That luggage is mine. Might be a long trip, you know. Barely morning and it's already chaotic. Seems everyone wants to join this road trip. Say what? You coming too? Duh. Scared something like the Kunlun sect incident might happen again. Thinks about it and decides to let her roll with them. True, having the third elder around is safer. But hey, third elder, you really wearing times that time's bit loud, isn't it? Not charmed, but not gonna stop her either. Haha, go change. I bet the readers would love that look though. Hey, where exactly are we headed? Inside the carriage, Kim Gun realizes he's clueless about the destination. Since we can't just waltz in and meet the chief of Black Dragon, we're hitting up Black Tiger's stronghold to see the vice chief first. Even you didn't know that, boss. Can't we just go straight to Black Dragon, boss? The thing is, Hua Lan steps up to explain. We got zero way to contact the chief directly, so we sent a letter to the vice chief to set it up. Curious about the guy they're meeting. I see. So what's this vice chief, like the vice chief is? Suddenly, the horse neighs and grinds to a halt. What's the deal? Sorry, boss. Looks like the horses are gassed. Tangkuo suggests taking a break. We should rest and grab a bite. Maybe camp here for the night. Fine. The three of them sit by a small fire chowing down. Boss, how's the grub? It's passable. Mid-meal, something rustles in the bushes. Someone steps out from the brush. Can I get a bite of that? Spare some food. Turns out it's a girl. I haven't eaten in days. Hua Lan gets suspicious immediately. Something feels off. She wants to help, but meeting someone in the middle of nowhere is sketchy. Still, feeding the hungry is basic decency. But she ain't planning on letting the stray stick around. Judging by her vibe, looks like someone's hunting her down. Sorry to impose, I can't. Before she finishes, Songlan cuts in. Don't sweat it. I'll eat quick and bounce. She sits down like she owns the place. Starving beast mode, so good. In seconds, she's wiped the floor clean of food. The cult leader stares wide-eyed. Give her more. Is this chick crazy? Only when she's almost full does she introduce herself. Forgot to say hi, I was starving. Name Songlan. Thanks for the meal, I owe you one. Kim Gun stays silent the whole time, letting the third elder handle the mess. She doesn't get rude, just gently shoos the girl away. No need for thanks. If you're full, you should get moving. Like I said, we're keeping a low profile. Songlan looks bummed and turns to leave. Sorry for bothering you guys. I'll be going then. That's when he finally speaks up. Make yourself at home. Hate wasting food. Who we saving all these leftovers for anyway? Seeing that Hua Lan gives in and lets the girl stay. Boss, I'll grab more rice. You go chill in the carriage. Sorry for the trouble. Just as he's about to hop in the carriage, a squad of riders pulls up. They flash a picture of a girl. Hey, you lot, seen this woman anywhere? He thinks for a sec it's the girl from earlier. He's a whole sect leader, yet some nobody's talking down to him. This punk dare take that tone with me. Hey, chill. Trying to keep his cool to save energy. Calm down, don't start drama. Just let it slide. Peace and quiet. But as soon as he opens his mouth, the arrogance spills out. Dunno. Tired. Get lost before I make you. Nice. Okay, kept it under control. The guy's face twists in rage. Dare to talk to an official like that, wanna die. The leader isn't taking this anymore. Hey, do you even know who I am? We've never seen that woman. Then Hua Lan shows up with the true vibe of an elder, calmly reminding everyone, let's all just go our separate ways, don't cause any more trouble. Officials don't mess with the martial world, and we don't mess with you. A bit annoyed, no need to spill blood over something small. The guy finally shuts up after the mediation, but still refuses to leave. Fine, but gotta check to be sure. Let me search the carriage. She doesn't dare decide on her own. The leader can't be bothered anymore, turning around to go inside. I said nobody's there. You delusional. The door opens to reveal Songlan sitting in the carriage, comfortably stuffing her face. Why back so soon? Forgot to tell everyone. Still happily turning around to tease Kim. I only said I was leaving, didn't say where I was going. Happily raving about the meal. The food here is awesome, smells so good. That annoyed look returns. Why the hell are you hiding in there? What? How dare you barge in here? The old man had been watching the whole time, suspicious, but when the carriage door opened, it confirmed the girl was there. I knew it. You idiots think I believe that, screaming with authority. This clearly violates the law, commanding the subordinates. What are you standing around for? Don't just catch one, catch 'em all. Arrest every single one of. Is them pulling something from inside the shirt. Fine then. Bring it on. Taking out a sharp knife, face completely cold, never dodging a fight. Hua Lan tries to stop it. Leader, please listen to me. Third elder, it's already too late. Every single time before Kim Gun can even make a move, Dang Coat steals the spotlight. You bastards. One kick and the guy falls off his horse lying at his feet. Who do you think you're drawing a sword on? Seeing that Kim Gun speaks up, Dang Coat. Yes. The leader doesn't want to hang around. Let's go. Yes, leader. That official just stands there, face totally blank. Oh, wait, we just wanted to take the girl. Terrified by Dan Coates' move, thinking these crazy people are gonna kill everyone. Immediately galloping away. Gotta escape and report this. The fifth elder hates abandoning teammates the most. Leaving your subordinates to run away alone, coward. You're definitely dying by my hand. While galloping away, thinking idiots gotta know who you're messing with before picking a fight, right bang, a gunshot rings out. The bullet goes straight through the old man's head. Now just gotta report to the superiors and it's done. It was Kim Gun who fired, but Ho-Lan isn't really vibing with this method. Leader, that was way too reckless. Rubbing her temples while speaking. We mess with the government, it's gonna drag the blood demon sect down. Such a headache. Maybe even the whole martial world. Turning back to look at her smirking, third elder, what are you talking about? What did we do without hesitation, denying what just happened? As long as nobody knows, it never happened. Where I'm from, there's a saying, no witnesses, clean slate means no crime. Even as a leader, dealing with the government is a drag. We might be here, but technically, we're not. Sounds logical enough. After explaining all the calculations, coming up with a solid plan, plus found a way to meet the general stronghold master directly. Pointing at the paper on the ground. Look at this. The paper lists all the crimes of the girl they just shared food with. Criminal Song Lan. Charge. Intentional injury. Identity daughter of the general master of the Black Forest 36 strongholds. Just as they look at the paper, Song Lan steps out. What was that about? Even though they didn't see the wanted poster earlier, that girl is really the master's daughter. Only now does she realize those guys were looking for her. No wonder those officials suddenly showed up chasing me. Hey, got anything else to say? Suddenly remembering she's been mooching off them without saying thanks before leaving. Oh right, seriously, thank you guys. I'll definitely etch this favor in my heart and repay you later. Staring right into her eyes, acting like no thanks are needed. No need for any big payback. So what do you want? What he needs is an invite to meet her hard-to-reach dad. Introduce me to your father. Her face goes blank, thinking he's into her. Huh, do you? Like me. You want to die saying that, standing in front of the carriage, looks like they traveled all night. She slowly guides them, seemingly not wanting to go back. From here, my people will lead the way for you. Kim Gun looks up, breathing in the air, secretly impressed. Didn't expect this place to be so huge. While talking, a couple of guys run out chirping questions. Miss, are you hurt anywhere? Why'd you sneak out without telling anyone? Seeing them, she happily waves, explaining why she left. Ah, Song Ni, long time no see. Sorry. Just wanted to go sightseeing and experience things a bit. After greetings, one of them asks about the people Song Lan brought. By the way, miss, who are these two? She calmly introduces them. Ah, these are the benefactors who saved my life. Is that so? Hearing they saved their good sister, the two immediately shake hands and thank them warmly. On behalf of the young miss, we send our deepest thanks to you benefactors. Then probing their intentions. But do you benefactors want to meet the miss's father? Even lifesavers can't just be brought into the stronghold casually. Even though they're the Mrs. Benefactors, if we bring outsiders in and something happens, she calmly reassures her good friends. It's fine, I know what you guys are worried about. These two are good people brought here by Song Lan, so my father will definitely see them. As for anything else, if it happens, I'll take the fall. I'll take responsibility, just take them to see my father. After going inside, a magnificent scene makes all three drop their jaws, never expecting it to be this grand. Please, this way. Arriving at the door, Dang Coat can't help but shout, why is this door so huge? All three step inside, but no one's there, just a deep voice echoing through the palace. Even though you saved my daughter, I still want to know the reason you sought out this place. The three of them are confused, just standing there blankly. What is this pressure? A massive figure, looking incredibly imposing, stands proudly behind them. You wanted to meet me. Even Kim Gun, the leader of a sect, feels fear toward this person. Too big. What the hell is this mountain of meat? Quickly realizing the situation, Ho-Lan speaks up to introduce them properly. Honored to meet the General Stronghold Master. We come from the Blood Demon sect, and this is the Blood Demon sect's leader. But he doesn't need her introduction. He already knows their background. Enough, skip the intro, I know who you are. Stepping forward as he speaks, just keep it short. What I want to know is, what are you punks doing here? Sitting proper on the throne, the old man demands the main point, no yapping. That aura alone is enough to make anyone shake in their boots. Alright, spit it out then. Just waiting for that cue, the cult leader cuts the crap and dives straight into business. You want cooperation? I'll give it to you straight. We want to borrow. No, we want to invite you guys to join our alliance and crush the martial arts alliance together. Speaking of a lifelong dream, I've got this ambition to become the overlord, gotta unify the entire Murim. The old man laughs out loud. With a massive build like that and that intense pressure, the internal energy must be insane. Just the old man alone would be too much for all three to handle. Damn, this geezer is a monster. But the answer is a total surprise. I hate the martial arts alliance, that's a fact. But no matter how much I despise those scumbags, why should I help without a good reason? Why should I help a stranger like you? Suddenly, a lackey steps up. Boss, hear me out. The two lean in close, whispering something that Kim Gun can't hear from down there, making the guy curious. What's with the secrets? Alright then. After hearing the lackey out, the old man grins like a fox. Is that so? Suddenly standing up and marching toward Kim Gun, forcing the kid to drop into a defensive stance. A sneak attack. But nope, the old man just puts a heavy hand on the shoulder, clarifying the intent. The blood cult leader wants to build a relationship. Gotta have a bond, right? The boss hesitates, then Kim Gun freezes up completely. Never expected the conversation to go there. Marry my daughter. Dad. Ah no, call me father-in-law. Just one sentence leaves everyone stunned. But giving zero time to think, the old man demands an answer. Why aren't you answering? Did the stronghold leader just assume the guy's opinion before even getting a reply? You think my daughter's not good enough? The cult leader's face hardens, speaking slowly. My answer is, flipping the middle finger, a clear sign of refusal. Is this? Seeing that the stronghold leader misunderstands thinking, the kid wants the marriage. What are you trying to say, so you agree? Kim Gun snaps, about to curse back, but Ho Len covers the mouth, cutting in. Are you crazy? Why the hell would I marry your daughter, Chief? Please give us a moment to discuss. She laughs it off nervously. This isn't something we can decide easily. The so-called high and mighty cult leader is still trying to say something through the hand. Pretty childish. What, Dad? You want to see what unfilial really looks like? Finding her words persuasive, the old man actually stops to think. True, this is a major life event for my daughter. So the boss decides to let them talk. I'll give you guys 1 hour. Give me an answer after that. In an empty room, the three huddle around a round table. Dang Kot is shaking like a leaf, looking at the situation. Ho Lan, not scared at all, presses the issue. Cult leader, what's the plan? What do you mean, what's the plan? That disgusted face says it all, no need for words. Haha, of course I'm saying no. Why should I marry some random girl? She thinks about the intention for a sec. True, forcing a marriage out of nowhere is pretty messed up. Even though it's a shame, since this ally is super strong and necessary for the mission, we can't just sacrifice the cult leader's dignity like that, so forget it. Too bad, looks like we can't borrow the power of the 36 strongholds. I'll go talk some sense into him then. That notification chime. What are you doing? This time, Kim Gun has to compromise whether he likes it or not. The system announces must accept to receive the quest reward alliance with the 36 strongholds of the Black Forest. Completing the mission without killing will grant a special reward. Basic reward, 2 30-round magazines. Damn it, why is it? She slams the table, standing up to storm off and reject the marriage. But before she can celebrate, the guy pulls her back. Cult leader, I'm going. Hey, third elder, hold up. A light bulb goes off in the head, followed by a sinister grin. That's right, they're still this way. Standing up. Third elder, I want to handle this myself. I'll go talk to him. Back in the hall. All right, blood cult leader, have you made your decision? I've decided. He bluntly refuses the guy he saved, zero fear. I won't marry your daughter. The old man is pretty shocked by this decision. What, is my daughter not good enough for you? He hurriedly explains. It's not that. I'm proposing a perfect solution where both sides win. You're right. Building a relationship requires a bond. Kim Gun's proposal is bold. One wrong move and they're all dead meat. Let's become sworn brothers. The old man can't believe his ears. A guy everyone wants to kill. Wants to be his brother. You want to be sworn brothers with times me times, that's right. Sworn brothers. I'm willing to be your younger brother. Laughing to tears at such a goofy proposal. You really are unpredictable. After laughing it off, the old man suddenly gets serious. But becoming sworn brothers requires equal status. What right do you have to be times my times brother? Kim Gun scratches the head helplessly but kind of expected this line. I knew you'd say that. So how about we make a bet? The boss cracks the knuckles, stretching out. Maybe a fight. What kind of trick are you pulling to entertain me now? Spit it out. Who would have thought the cult leader's proposal would be a game? We'll play capture the flag, calmly illustrating the game. The rules are super simple. Each side picks 3 representatives, blood cult versus the green forest. Inside a circle, you just gotta grab the flag without stepping out. Whichever side grabs the opponent's flag first is the winner. And the final stakes are simple: brotherhood or we leave. If I win, you become my sworn brother and help the blood cult. And if we lose, I'll withdraw quietly. How's that? Simple enough, right? The stronghold leader sneers in disdain. You expect me to judge your worth with a kid's game. Seeing no answer, the cult leader uses provocation. Why are you stalling? Are you scared or something? Surprisingly, it works, but the boss wants to add a condition. Fine, I agree. But that doesn't seem very fair. He laughs mockingly. If I win, not only do you have to become my sworn brother, but you also have to become my son-in-law. It's like this whole match is just to recruit a husband for the daughter. What was it you said earlier? Now it seems our cult leader has fallen into a trap. Ha, scared now. Up on a mountain, the 3 of them stand awkwardly, gazing into the distance. The blood cult. When making the offer, the guy never imagined it would end up like this. But hey, to avoid marrying Song Lang, gotta take the risk. The chief. Thought he was some cuddly panda, turns out he's a cunning old fox. Whatever, I gotta win this match. Calculating the odds, the guy in charge has gotta be a monster. The game is capture the flag, not defend it, so that Liu Tianyi guy is definitely gonna come snatch it himself. Turning to the 5th elder. I want to know what old Tang is really made of. If you gotta face Liu Tianyi, how long can you last? Old Fifth hesitated. Even with his combat power, he admitted he couldn't hold out for an hour. If I put my life on the line, maybe 15 minutes. Hearing that the leader was shook, didn't think the enemy was that powerful. Is Liu Tianyi really that OP time to strategize? We gotta grab the flag within 15 minutes. Turning back to instruct Huolan the Third Elder. Listen, the flag is priority number 1. You're taking this heavy responsibility. Ignore everything else and just grab that flag. When I give the signal, bolt to the flag stand as fast as you can. Try to avoid him. If you run into anyone, just ignore them and keep running. Holding the gun like a boss, I'll handle those guys. The game started. Go Hua Lan took off and the leader turned back to old Fifth Teng. Right, leader. The instructions sounded like a deathbed will, making Teng sweat bullets. I plan on staying single and alive, so you better hold the line. Got it. Running forward like a maniac. Almost there. But when arriving, not a soul in sight. Why is it empty? Did we take a wrong turn? Hiding behind a huge tree thinking, this gotta be the spot. No guards. Looks like all 3 of them went straight for us. Seeing nobody, the leader rushed the flag. Sweet my chance, but running felt off. Wait a sec. Shouldn't the Third Elder have beaten me here? Hua Lan should have grabbed the flag and bailed by now. Where is she? Suddenly, the chief stepped out from behind. No talk, just a palm strike slamming the leader into a tree. Heard you used some dark arts to control my daughter. Was looking forward to your performance. But man, what a letdown. Blood Demon Leader, is that all you got? Slumped on the ground, fist clenched. Damn it. Looking up, that old man stood there like a fire that just wouldn't burn out. Gotta break through this wall, huh? After landing that palm strike on the leader's chest, the old guy looked bored out of his mind. Don't think there's any fun left in this match. Oh, so boring. He didn't want to continue and turned to leave. Let's just wrap this up now. Hey, old timer, where are you going? Not ready to fold yet. Kim Gun struggled to point the gun at him. The real fun hasn't even started yet. One eye was messed up. Shooting's usually easy, but right now, gotta think. Without the piece, there's no way to take this guy down. But aiming is a pain with blood in the eye. Hearing the taunt, the old man turned back, voice dripping with sarcasm. Oh, that the martial arts of the dream cult leader. Fine, get up and hit me. Let's see what you got. But this is the last time you'll ever get the chance. While he was talking trash, Hua Lan came out of nowhere, pointing her sword at the chief. But she couldn't match his speed. One move was all it took to nearly crush her face. Pretty sure I gave you a chance earlier, didn't I? With basic moves like that, you should know you can't touch me. You already tried and failed, yet here you are coming at me again. Guess I have no choice but to put you down right here. Seeing this, the leader struggled to stand, clutching his waist. Hurts like hell, but gotta save the teammate. Ribs are definitely cracked. But gotta get up and save the Third Elder. If I don't act now, she's dead meat. Gotta save her before it's too late. But before he could make a move, old Fifth showed up, rushing in like a starving tiger. He went straight for the old man's weak spot, but couldn't even make him budge. Oh ho, been a while since I saw a fighter with that kind of power. He screamed, Leader, is the Third Elder okay? Ignoring old Fifth's question, the leader only cared about one thing. What about our flag? Then it hit him, he was so worried he completely forgot to guard the flag. Oh, the noise over here was so loud, I actually got worried for your leader. He shouted in rage. You crazy bastard. Deep down, the regret hit hard. All that effort just to lose. Is it really gonna end like this? After all that trying, if I just shoot him, everything's solved. Seeing the anxiety, the old man laughed with delight. One man is enough to wreck you guys. Don't worry, leader, your flag is safe. I don't need a squad. I came to this match all by myself. Hearing that, his mind went blank. Would he came alone? Does he really think he can take us all down by himself? That arrogance rubbed Tang the wrong way. I don't care how strong you are, facing us alone is just suicide. He raised his fist and charged. That's why you're gonna lose. The chief smirked. Bravery or stupidity? He channeled all of his power into a fist. Test that with your own strength. They clashed fists, colliding in a burst of light. Let's settle this like men with our fists. Tang grinned back. Exactly what I was hoping for. Take this. Chief Tang put every ounce of strength into that punch. Even coughing up blood, he couldn't make a dent in the chief's power. Instead, he just got mocked. Strong punch, but not enough to impress me. He swung a massive fist at old Fifth. Now this is how you throw a punch. The chief's internal power was like 10 times stronger. It made Tang cough up blood instantly. How does anyone have this kind of monster strength? Even with all that, the old man wasn't impressed. Still not enough. As Tang collapsed to the ground, the mockery continued. That speed, that power, you're barely worth my time. Suddenly, his eyes bugged out. A hole blasted through his leg, a clean shot. Fatal mistake, underestimating the guy with the gun. Kim Gun stood up, smoking barrel in hand, throwing the shade right back. Guess that's what you get for ignoring me, huh? Seeing this, Tang laughed like a maniac. Finally, the leader's secret technique. The chief's face went dark. Looks like he's actually pissed now. Damn, that martial art is mystical for real. Even after taking a bullet, the old man still got props for my skills. Hitting me from way downtown and it actually hurts. Impressive. But nah, that ain't gonna cut it. Now he's finally freaking out about losing his precious flag. If that's all you got, old man, then you're never getting your hands on my flag ever. Hearing this guy's arrogant yapping, seriously, I'm over it. Scratched his head with a gun and shot back. If you're such a beast, I've still got ways to deal. But hey, you know what? The sect leader started rambling about his past gig as a stone carver. Even the toughest, unbreakable rocks. If you know the trick, they shatter. Just keep hammering the weak spot and eventually, crack, game over. Doesn't matter how huge the rock is, it's going down. Even the ones that look invincible because they're so hard, they all crumble in the end. Listening to Kim Gun yapping, the old guy clearly didn't get a single word of it. I have no clue what you're babbling about, he roared, charging in like a tank. Prove it with your fists. Seeing the guy blindly rushing in, Kim Gun just raised his gun. Idiot. Keep it simple. Bang, a flash of light. Just gotta hit one spot hard enough. The chief's charge slowed down instantly. His eyes went wide, pain shot through his leg. The bullet connected and he face planted. Teng Kuo Kim Gun dashed forward. Move it, come on. Now he was actually pissed off, got careless for 1 sec and look at me. Guess I underestimated you punks. Just as Teng Kuo was about to grab the flag, the chief leaped right in front of him, winding up a massive attack. But starting now. Boom, he stomped the ground, shattering the earth into rubble. I'm going all out, the energy was insane. The chief unleashed a barrage of punches on Teng Kuo. Dude couldn't dodge and just ate every hit. How's that taste? Had enough yet? While the old guy was busy pounding Teng Kuo, Kim Gun made a break for the flag. But nope, bad luck, the chief cut him off. Where you think you're going? What's the rush? Realizing the old monster was still on his tail. Way too much stamina left, Kim Gun launched himself into the air. You mocked me for saying I'd rule the Murim right. Just watch until the end, old man. We'll see who's just talking smack. He was already certain of the win. Looks like your side already lost, sect leader. At that moment, Kim Gun had a flashback to his time at the base. Just when he was chilling the system, pinged a notification. Is this a bonus? Mission update, defeat the enemy in the 5th scenario without killing. Additional reward unlocked, reason victory without lethal force in the 5th scenario. Mission accomplished. Looks like the sect leader scored some special loot. Is this thing even useful? No clue what it was, but in a pinch like this, screw it, gotta use it. He tossed a pitch-black object into the air, making the chief look up. What the hell is that for? The chief was confused. What is this thing? How could a fossil like you understand modern tech? That's called science, Pop's flash. A blinding light blasted right into the chief's eyes. He shut them tight, screaming in agony. Arger, what did you do? My eyes, why can't I see? While the guy was panicking, Kim Gun strolled over to the flag. How's that? Pretty fun, right? Full of praise. Behold the greatness of science. Even if it was dirty, a win is a win. Anyway, since I won, our alliance is officially a go. I'll be counting on you from now on, chief. Standing smugly on the flag platform, looking down at the old man, he gloated. Got the flag. I win. But the chief was silent. Hey, cat, got your tongue still salty. Suddenly, the chief burst out laughing. Dude actually enjoyed getting beat up. Blood sect leader, you're a riot. Haven't had this much fun in years. Walking like a total boss. A promise is a promise. I keep my word. The alliance was born right there. The chief suddenly acted all big brotherly. From now on, treat me like your big bro. They shook hands to seal the deal. But, something was off about that grip. He wasn't letting go. Ow, hey, let go. Why are you squeezing? He wouldn't let go until Kim Gun called him big brother. You sly old fox. Call me big brother, little bro. What the hell are you doing? Look in a mirror, old man. With that face, you want to be my brother. No. Choice. Kim Gun had to cave, standing awkwardly in pain. Fine, I'm counting on you. Big brother. He gritted his teeth and yelled it out. Big brother. The drama ended and everyone chilled by the campfire. The chief laughed, totally amused. What a day. He threw a party to celebrate the new alliance. On one side, the majestic chief. On the other, the shady evil sect. Who knew they'd team up? Cheers. To the brotherhood between the Blood Sect and the Black Forest. 36 camps, the minions chanted Blood Sect, Blood Sect, Blood Sect. Even Kim Gun was shocked. Half a day ago, this guy was trying to kill him. Now he's throwing a welcoming party. Is he possessed or something? Wait. Kim Gun realized someone was missing. Teng Kuo, where's the third elder? Oh, you mean her. Getting beat down like that. Yeah, that's gotta hurt. Third elder said she's hurt, so she went to her room. Remembering Hua Ran getting pummeled made him feel kind of bad. Getting wrecked like that must be brutal. Hua Ran stood staring out the window, looking super depressed. In the end, I was useless today. Am I just dead weight for the sect leader? Suddenly, a knock. Yo, third elder, you in there? It was Kim Gun. I'm here, sect leader. She figured he came to check on her after the fight. Why are you sitting here all alone? You feeling any better? Oh, I'm fine. Even though she got absolutely destroyed without mercy, she didn't complain. Maybe the chief went easy on me. Hearing that Kim Gun turned to leave. Good. Get some rest. Suddenly, she looked down. Sect leader. I'm sorry. For what? Even though they won, she felt like she didn't contribute anything. I didn't help you at all today. I didn't know I was this useless. Come on, what are you talking about? He made it clear it wasn't her fault. That guy is a total monster. Why beat yourself up over it? Even as the sect leader, he never looked down on his crew, explaining every little thing. Hey, ain't nobody in this world who hasn't stumbled before, right? Besides, what's so wrong with failing? Hearing those words, couldn't help but stare right at the guy.
Actually, nah.
It's just a temporary setback. Just gotta dust the dirt off the knees and get back up. Saying that, turned around and walked off, leaving the girl standing there in a daze. Gonna have a rematch with that dude soon. Stop overthinking stuff and go get some rest. Watching with a look of total respect, I'm off. Yes, cult leader. Hua Lan was heading back to the room after checking in, only to run into these two drunks stumbling around. They were beating each other up earlier, now they're acting like best buds, laughing it up. Hey, little bro, have a drink with me. Cult leader, take a shot. Running into these two weirdos, just wanted to bolt immediately. Damn it, gotta get some sleep. Even wasted, the big bro knows how to goad the cult leader into a challenge. What's the matter? Don't tell me our lil bro can't handle their liquor. Ignoring the protest, the two kept clinking glasses. Hearing that, face went totally dark. Chief, what are you talking about? That condescending tone is seriously annoying. Ain't never seen the cult leader drink before. Fine, let's do this. The three of them sat right on the dirt and raised their cups. Cult leader down a whole bowl in one go. And then, passed out first, despite barely drinking anything. Thought it was going to be a party till we drop. After a night of partying, the sun started coming up. All right, little bro, if help is needed, just say the word. The chief gave a happy reminder, always ready to fight for the homies. Midway through talking, remembered the precious daughter standing right there. Oh yeah, my girl's got something for ya. Her face turned beet red from shyness. Ah, this is something meant for the one I love. Old Five saw that and just had to crack a joke. Cult leader really is the most charming guy around, huh? Reached out coldly to grab the present. A gift is a gift, right? But giving it to the brother looks kinda bad. Wait, this ain't for the cult leader. It's for Old Five. Ha ha ha, a dignified young master. Even a joker like Old Five froze up, not knowing how to react when the girl shyly handed it over. I made it myself, might taste a bit rough. Looked totally awkward. I mean, being a subordinate can't just do whatever. Sorry, can't accept this. With the cult leader right here, how could I dare take a gift from a lady? Just said that, then immediately tossed the logic out the window. Smiled with a smug, winning tone. But hey, can't waste food, right? What a dilemma. Why is everyone so obsessed with me? It's annoying as hell. Even the cult leader felt secondhand embarrassment. Is this guy tripping on his own ego or what? After chilling outside for a while, finally back at the base. Cult leader, welcome back. Been gone for a sec, and there's already a newbie in the sect. Who's the little girl brought back? Someone all round and chubby. Who's this? I'm Yuri. A quick voice cut right in. Saw that Yuri didn't know how to have fun, so it was Liu Ba who did this, taught the kid a few moves. So that's the culprit. After a time of restless eating and sleeping, finally able to lie down and chill comfortably with the puppy. Puffball, my love. Have you been a good boy without daddy around? Just lying there when a subordinate called out. Cult leader, sorry to bug you this late. There's a guest. Jolted up in shock. What at this hour? Let him in. Songlan ran in, gasping for air. Sorry to bother the cult leader. Had to come personally, just for a letter. Couldn't trust a subordinate. My dad forgot to send this, so I brought it myself. That drunk old geezer. Seriously, did this girl rush over here like a maniac just to deliver a letter, or does she have some other motive? Traveled all this way just for this. Alright, fine, let me see it. Opened the letter and froze in shock. What the hell? At the Ronin Guild, in a buzzing market, two people stopped at an inn. Come on in, I'll take good care of you folks. The owner rushed out to greet them. Come inside. Who are you looking for? Seems like you're on a manhunt. I heard there are a few people dressed in white like us staying here. Hearing that, the owner looked annoyed. Oh yeah, those guys. Been here for days, haven't paid a dime for the room, just keep demanding booze and charm powder. Before the sentence was even finished, a bag of silver slammed onto the table. That should be enough cash. Turns out these are people from the Immortal Clan, high-ranking ones too. Take me to them. Guju Xuan, head disciple of the Kunlun sect, the future leader. The shopkeeper led them straight to the room. They're in here. Pushed the door open. The scene. Three drunks passed out at the table. Hurry up, bring more booze. One of them woke up from a daze, saw the visitor, and greeted them happily. Oh, big senior brother, you came here to drink too. Come on over, have a shot with me. Clearly an immortal, but seems super into worldly booze and meat. Hey, bring wine and girls for this young master stat. Jiu Xuan frowned in anger, turning back to whisper orders to the guy behind. Hey, you got their descriptions down. Yeah, crystal clear. Sent him off to handle some business. Hit up all the neighboring towns. Immediately, papers were plastered neatly on the walls. This picture looks kind of familiar. Put up their wanted posters in every inn in the area. The first guy on the poster is Old Five, the one who beat up that official the other day. Such a handsome dude. How'd end up with a charge like intentionally causing injury features tall, muscular, masculine vibe. Right in the middle is the third elder. That face is unmistakable. And this lady is stunning. What a shame the charge is intentionally causing injury. Features: slender figure, beautiful face. Someone in the crowd stepped up. It's him. This guy is definitely the culprit. Who's the last person on the poster? Looks like a stranger, not part of the crew with the other two. My eyes never lie. Charge intentionally causing injury. Features: scrawny body. Fierce look, dirty tricks, betrayed masters and brothers. Since looks the worst, must be the villain. That guy definitely framed the other two. Back for barely a day, and the cult leader had to summon all the elders. After reading the letter Meng Ji sent from the lower 5 gates. This whole thing is about the letter the chief sent and some guild showing up soon. Said the Ronin guild is looking for help. So what's the deal with this guild anyway? The second elder spoke up. Boss, it's an underworld organization. Simply put, they supply martial artists who work for cash. That guild ain't orthodox or evil sect. It's a mixed bag of people who do anything for money. Don't ask reasons, don't ask purposes. Basically, mercenaries belonging to no side. At the tea table, everyone's cracking jokes, but there's one guy who just doesn't give a damn. Hey, what's your deal? Sitting there forever without saying a word. Just taking the cash and doing the job, doesn't matter if it's solo or a team, just work, no talk. That's exactly why it's hard to mesh with the group. Working like this means bouncing around different places, never staying put. Being far from home is just another Tuesday. Plus, members were forced to leave their hometowns and are now lumped together, so getting each other is tough. But make no mistake, they're all rank A heavy hitters, hard to match in a fight. Bottom line, this is a powerhouse organization. Every single member is a beast, making the group strong enough to not rely on any outside forces, spending all their time chasing checks and running jobs. Yeah, their main gig is being mercenaries. They'll do anything for the right price. Picture the cult leader pointing a gun at that clueless crowd. Since it's all about the money, whoever ponies up enough cash gets their service. Cash is king, nothing else matters. If the money's right, the job gets done. If not, they walk. The downside: zero loyalty. They could stab you in the back the second someone else offers a bigger payout. The second elder lays it all out clearly for everyone. Basically, if we decide to hire this crew, we gotta be careful, because they might flip on us at any moment. The face shows deep thought. Working for money, Hua Lan sounds pretty interested after hearing that. Makes sense. So we just gotta give him that. Roger that. But what exactly does the boss mean by that? Something way more valuable than money. All 5 of them look shocked. Their lives. He explains it calmly. Everyone needs cash, sure, but money needs a spender. Bottom line, you gotta be alive to spend it. The one thing that trumps everything, even wealth, nothing's more important. It's your own life. Switching gears to wanting to rule the world. Once I dominate this martial world, I'm wiping out every opposing faction. Nobody wants to face them head-on, so they shell out big bucks to hire mercenaries to do the dirty work. So obviously, plenty of guilds will offer them a fortune to fight, but a lot of those mercenaries value their necks more than anything. So chances are they won't want to mess with us. The cult leader isn't just loaded. The guy knows how to buy loyalty. Mastering the art of using profit to neutralize threats, that's some serious skill. Plus, I'll promise them a huge bonus. If they work for me, they'll be tempted. Getting paid and keeping their lives. Who wouldn't want that? Hearing this, number 2 nods like a bobblehead. But they're missing the most important thing. You've got a point, sir. However, we don't exactly have that kind of cash right now. That's why regarding the reward I just told you. The thing more precious than money. As expected of the cult leader, straight to the point, it's their lives. Exactly. We just give them that and we're set. Big Baldy hears this and immediately pulls a sour face. So in the end, the boss is just using brute force to bully them into working for us. Meeting adjourned. This time, the 3 of them are hitting the road together again. On this trip, Teng Kuo and Hua Lan are coming with me. Suddenly, Hua Lan speaks up. Sorry, sir. Looking shy, she continues, I might not be able to join the cult leader this time. Even he looks surprised. Feeling like a letdown during the last trip, she has no intention of tagging along this time. During the trip to 7 Winds Fortress, I realize I'm still too weak, so I need to train more. He calmly explains the situation. I told you that old Fortress Master was a monster. Losing to him makes sense, it's no big deal. Even though she understands the words, she feels the need to grind harder to become useful without relying on anyone else's help. I get what the cult leader is saying, but my mind's made up. To get stronger and actually help the cult leader later, I need to go into seclusion training. A bright smile accompanies her honest words. Seeing that sincerity, he has no choice but to let the girl stay at the cult. Once I'm ready and strong enough, I'll come back to back up the chief. Alright, I got it. Third elder, you focus on your training. Hua Lan's situation is sorted. Next up is Ji Hao, the 3rd pick, but that one also opts out. I need a replacement for her. So second elder, can you roll with me? Apologies, but there's way too much work piling up here at the cult. Being the one responsible for managing everything in the cult leader's place, the trip gets turned down until the work is done. If I leave the cult right now, a ton of tasks won't get handled and we'll miss our targets. Deep in thought, looking over at those two useless lumps, sighing internally. Is it really just these two left? Fine. The two of them look absolutely terrified. They probably don't want to go, but tough luck. The chosen one this time is Lu Ba, the fourth elder of the demonic cult. So you're coming with me on this trip. Wait me, Big Baldy screams in pure joy. I dodged a bullet, he's yelling like a maniac. So lucky. Looking at the guy, the boss just shakes his head in disbelief. Every time he tags along, he's just a liability. That bald dude is totally useless. Inside the carriage, replacing the third elder Song Lan ends up joining the crew. You only tagged along because of old 5. Why follow me like this, Song Lan? I'm coming because I figured I could be of use to Lord Teng Kuo here. Watching them is like being force-fed dog food, total third wheel. Teng Kuo sees Song Lan there and immediately starts acting all tough. Don't worry about a thing, this time cult leader. After yapping for a while, they finally arrive. We're here, sir. Looking at the desolate wasteland, he's at a loss for words. This is the place. Stepping out of the carriage, it's dark and gloomy as hell. You sure this is it? Yes, absolutely. Seeing the doubt, Teng Kuo re-explains the intel from the letter. This is the spot Meng Ji mentioned in the note. However, the contact person isn't here yet, so it feels empty. Suddenly, someone in a tree aims a bow at them. Just as Lu Ba ducks, he takes an arrow. What the hell? The attacker speaks up, dripping with disdain. Guess I expected too much. Your skills are a total letdown. Who's that scumbag? Teng Kuo stares at the direction, face full of murderous rage. The guy jumps down from the tree and walks toward them. Couldn't even dodge a simple arrow like that. Why the hell should I talk business with you lot? So you're one of the mercenaries the second elder mentioned. Dealing with the Wanderers Guild like this. We're basically asking for a death wish. Just got here and already running into creeps like this. The cult leader's sick of it. The Jianghu is full of total nutjobs. Teng Kuo stepped up to check him out since he was acting all high and mighty. Didn't expect him to have that kind of privilege. Who do you think you are attacking us? Who am I? I'm the contact for the Wanderers Guild. Doesn't matter if you're paying, you've got to go through me to see anyone else. But after testing you guys, you've got zero skill. Coming here like this, you're just going to get yourselves killed. Cutting the crap, the cult leader spoke up. So you're the guide, huh? Good of you to show up. But listen, if we're going to negotiate, we need to settle things one by one. Hurting Lu Ba needs to be settled. But attacking my people, the second you got here, you must have a death wish. Even with all that big talk, feeling the cult leader's aura made him hesitate. Still wanted to test them though. This guy's definitely got the most guts out of this bunch. Sure, I can take you to the guild. But first, you gotta show me you've actually got what it takes. Paying for muscle isn't enough. You need the martial arts to protect your own neck. To get into the Wanderers Guild, you need cash times and times the skill to stay alive. Got it. Pass my test, and I'll take you where you need to go. Just then, Lu Ba lying in a heap over there wheezed out, I'm dying here. Somebody help. Too bad no one gave a damn. Everyone was focused on the other guy. The test is simple. We stand here. The test is archery. Hit the bullseye over there. Not the target right in front, but the one way in the back. Just gotta hit that. Huh. Yeah, but the bullseye behind it. He pointed into the distance. See that target way back there? The cult leader still didn't get it. So you mean shoot through the front bullseye to hit the back one, instead of giving me a headache explaining just show me. Liu Ba chimed in again. Fine, watch and learn. Help me. One shot clean through the first bullseye without even damaging it. See that? Simple, right? Do that and you pass. He quickly handed the bow to the cult leader, but the boss looked disgusted. That's it. Take the bow and shoot. I don't need that piece of junk. Stick with the trusty gear. Aiming the gun forward. I'll use my own heat to hit the bullseye. Got it. Seeing the cult leader pull out a gun, the guy's eyes popped out. What the hell is that? Some weird weapon. Hearing the gunshot, he laughed out loud. Told you so. You can't do it. Trying to hold back the laughter to comfort the boss. Don't feel bad. Not everyone can pull this off. Pissed off, the boss aimed at the target again, annoyed by the yapping in his ear. This kid really doesn't know when to shut up. Fueled by rage, the cult leader blasted the target to smithereens with a red flash. Done yet, even the archery pro was stunned by that shot. Wait. What? What is this? Didn't you say I just had to hit the target? The boss smirked. I never said I couldn't hit the front one too. Test over. He demanded to get moving. Wasted a few bullets too. All right, lead the way to the Wanderers Guild. Real bullets. Should have just put one in this kid's head. Shaking from that display of power, the guide wasn't exactly rushing to lead the way. Fine, but it's dark out. Let's head out in the morning. A group showed up in front of a rundown shack, weapons drawn, looking for someone. Did they go in here? The guide called down. Hey, you lot, walking in here without saying hello. Don't think you're looking for me, but I didn't hear about any guests either. Getting ready to draw the bow at any second. Who are you? Zhu Xuan spoke up from the back. Let me tell you. He brought his crew here, hunting for the people on the wanted poster. Held it up for Chu Xiao to check. We're from the Kunlun sect. Heard the one we're looking for is here. Just need to confirm. If not, we'll bounce. Glancing at the pictures. Never seen this girl before. She's hot though. Then realized they were the people he just met. Wait, isn't that guy one of the guests from earlier? The other ugly sketch, terrible drawing by the way, is definitely the cult leader. It's him, the guy with the weird tricks. Even if they've got beef, I ain't helping. Looks like they've got a grudge. But handing over Master's guests, bad look. Seeing him stay quiet, they got impatient. Why aren't you answering? Have you seen him or not? Hey, why should I tell you? Zhu Yuan froze at that answer. This brat's got zero respect. What's that supposed to mean? It's not a hard question. I mean, why do I owe you an answer? Done playing games. Quick and dirty time to kick them out. All right, look, this is our turf. If you're done, you know the way out, right? Zhu Xuan swung his sword toward him. That attitude says it all. Hand them over. Just then, Kim Gun and Tang Kuo pushed the door open. Hey, you guys not sleeping? What's with the noise in the middle of the night? Chu Xiao's face went pale. Tried so hard to keep it quiet. No. I really tried to cover for you guys. Seeing that, Zhu Xuan called his lackeys. Hey, bring the wanted poster. Tang Kuo knew exactly who they were after. That guy looks like the one we're hunting. Shoving the poster at the cult leader. This wanted order. Is this you? Even a top dog from Kunlun is investigating. Is this really the guy? Looks like it. Hey, why aren't you answering? Seeing the picture, the cult leader's face turned dark. The guy in the drawing was hideous. Where the hell does that look like me? Recognized them instantly, the crew from the other day. Same clothes as the guys at the inn. Here for revenge, huh? Hearing the cult leader admit it, Zhu Xuan whipped out his sword, ready to avenge his brothers. It times you. The guys you beat half to death were my juniors. Even if the guy looked shady, Zhu Xuan was the big brother, had to handle business for the fam. As their senior, I can't just stand by. Hearing that, the cult leader snapped. You scruffy bearded freak, watch your mouth. Kim Gun looks at them with pure disgust. Call yourselves big bad men. Taking a tiny hit and already crying about it. Obviously your little junior started this mess. Got beat up and ran home to tattle to big brother. Seriously. With a face practically begging to be punched, the mockery hits hard. Do you guys even deserve to be called men? Stuttering with rage. No, that's not the reason. If word gets out that we got our asses kicked by some nobodies, just because you couldn't handle the shame of losing to some randoms in the Jiang who you ignored right and wrong and came looking for a fight, our sex reputation would be ruined, so we came to settle the score. Touching our honor and our people, that's unforgivable. Fine then. Let these nobodies teach you a lesson you'll never forget. Hearing the provocation, Zhu Xuan snaps and charges in immediately. You're real confident, huh? Begging won't save you today. Swinging the sword straight at the group, screaming die. One of them speaks up. Hold on. Tang Kuo steps out, blocking the strike. With just a single punch, Zhu Xuan gets sent flying back several yards. There's an order to doing things you know. Want to touch them, you gotta step over my dead body first. The Kunlun mob rushes forward, shouting, you dare attack our senior brother. Boom, one guy drops. Kim Gun is actually pissed now. Men are talking, why are you bitches interfering? Seeing this, the senior brother gets furious. Fine, we'll settle this one-on-one. With Zhu Xuan's kung fu fighting, Tang Kuo is the limit. Touching the cult leader is out of the question. Speed's not bad. Old 5 mocks relentlessly, but the power is weak. Enraged by the teasing, Zhu Xuan yells, you bastard, still laughing. He unleashes the sect's secret technique to counter Tang Kuo of the Kunlun sect. The secret art light-splitting sword. Just one strike manages to wound old 5. Not bad. You actually have some talent. Getting angrier by the second. Let's see how long you can keep laughing. Suddenly, the cult leader rushes in from behind. Hey, where are you looking? Even though the dodge works, a cut appears on the neck. Oh, dodge that one, then pulling out a gun. How about this one? The anger on the opponent's face shifts to pure disbelief. You scum, it's one-on-one and you play dirty. So naive. Kim Gun laughs, judging the idiot. It's a fight to the death. Who cares about dirty? Who raised you to be like this? Standing in front of the muzzle, not knowing what it is, doesn't stop the creeping terror. Even without knowing what that weapon is. One thing is certain, this guy can dodge my attacks. Just as Kim Gun prepares to pull the trigger, the guy speaks up. Looks like fighting Tang Kuo is suddenly more appealing than the cult leader. Wait, if you're from the Martial Arts Alliance, you understand the honor of a duel, right? If you interfere like this. Too much yapping in a fight. The cult leader hates that. Bastard, just say you want to live. Honor my ass. Taking the chance to introduce himself properly. Hey, look at me. Do I look like I belong to the Martial Arts Alliance? I'm a hitman. I have one job: fighting and killing. Gun cocked and pointed straight at him. See you in hell. Zhu Xuan tries to rush in, but boom, the gunshot rings out. Quit your yapping. Didn't hit the head, just the shoulder. You got lucky. I'm a killer, but thanks to a tiny shred of humanity left. I didn't finish the job. Not a total demon yet. Looking at the guy collapse on the ground, showing a little mercy. This is my final warning. Sounding like an older brother scolding a screw-up sibling. If you come looking for me over this crap again, next time there'll be a hole in your head. If you get it, nod. Still refusing to admit defeat, cursing you bastard, walking away, ignoring Zhu Xuan's desperate insults. He finds it strange. That little scumbag. I gave the order ages ago. Why is that guy's head still attached to his neck? What the? Suddenly, the head of the sect arrives, a man known for being a nightmare to deal with. The Kunlun sect leader, the great demon head Shi Gui Qiang. Panic sets in. Sect leader, why are you here? It's not what you think. But the only response is a glare sharp enough to cut glass. Who gave you permission to speak? Another guy just pops up out of nowhere. Kim Gun is confused. Who's the old geezer? Holding the upper hand only to be interrupted by some bearded old man. Hey old man, this is already settled. Why are you dragging it out? You don't get to decide that. The man you just crippled is my disciple. No backing out now. I'm the one who calls the shots here. Can't figure out what's going on inside this demon's head. Speechless. So what, planning to cripple me for revenge? He bursts out laughing. Not crippled, dead. Why make things complicated? I just need your head separated from your body. Gun out, stance ready. The question is, do you have the skills to take it? Even knowing the thing in hand isn't exactly a toy. Against a veteran like him, it might be useless. You really shouldn't use that thing on me. It's clearly no ordinary weapon, but that's your limit. I've already seen through every weakness of that toy. Seems he was watching from the shadows the whole time. Your weapon can only attack in a straight line. Neither side backs down. Both are top-tier fighters. I just need to predict. Where you'll aim and blocking it is child's play. Bold claim. Why don't you try blocking this then? Instead of shooting the loudmouth, why not aim for the guy who can't move? Seems more convenient. You bastard, why shoot me? Is he trolling? Well, the old man said he could block it, so I figured you could too. Come on, I barely grazed, you stop faking. Jiu Xuan is speechless. This guy is officially insane. Only someone like him has the guts to talk back to a sect leader. Without hesitation, he points the gun right at the old man's head. Enough. You really think you can block a bullet? I've met plenty of guys like you, and they all ended up the same way. Listing off the honored guests who met his gun, took a bullet and died. This time's no different. Like I said, have a safe trip. The stubborn old man doesn't blink. The shot fires, he swings his sword once. I told you, splitting the bullet in two, child's play. Teng Kuo's eyes widen in terror. He actually blocked the cult leader's attack. Even Kim Gun didn't see that coming, a moment where his gun is actually useless. The hell? Did that geezer actually block the bullet? No freaking way. Gotta try that again. Impossible. Had to be luck. But look at this show-off flying and swinging that sword straight for the kill. My turn now, huh? Farewell. Then. How dare you, Luba steps in, blocking the blade like it's nothing. What kind of bug just landed on my arm? Itches. A lot of blood, huh? Teng Kuo can't just watch anymore. Wipe that off and stay put. Charges and landing a punch that sends the old freak flying. I'll handle the rest. Trying to talk with fists like old 5 but can't even keep up with these dodges. Where the hell are you looking? Kim Gun's freaking out. Damn it, I want to help but... Hands shaking, trying to aim at the old demon. Impossible. Target moves way too fast to get a clean shot. Asterisk boom times. Now what? It was Chu Xiao firing an arrow. Just one shot, but with that kind of impact. Hard to believe it came from a single arrow. One shot caused that massive shockwave. The old man snaps. No more mercy. The audacity. Who dares ruin my plans? Watching from the sidelines got boring, so time to crash the party. You call yourself a sect leader, but you're bullying a bunch of kids. No shame at all. These are guests my big brother invited, striding forward like a boss. But the voice drops low. Guess I gotta drag that hider out of the corner too. Everyone go their separate ways now. Yeah, Gui Qiang can't handle that level of sass. Preposterous. This is internal business. Nobody leaves until I say it's over. Suddenly, the old man freezes.
Wait. That face. That swagger wasn't Chu Xiao, it was someone else entirely. Then that arrow. So you're the one they were talking about.
Archery skills that can crack the sky. Guess a bloodbath was inevitable. The black gold dragon Bao God Jin Long steps up, Bao gripped tight, looking like a total legend. Gui Shang stares, eyes popping out. Why the hell is the Bao God times here times Jin Long reaches back, grabbing an arrow. Guess you know who I am, huh? Gripping the bow so hard veins are popping. Knocks the arrow. If we gotta fight to settle this, then so be it. Jin Long's eyes go ice cold, aiming straight at Gu Cheng. I'm not letting you walk away. The sect leader grinds teeth, furious. Everyone thought you were dead when you vanished from the Murim. Why show up now and stick your nose in my business? Jin Long doesn't bother explaining. Just drops a threat. Reason doesn't matter. You want to live? Get lost. Gui Qiang's sword hand shakes with rage. Fine. You want to play it like that? I'll let it slide today. Spins around back turned, signaling the minions to leave. Even while retreating, Gui Qiang drops a warning, though Kim Gun looks completely zoned out. But anyone who crosses me better remember this. Gui Qiang growls while walking away. None of them ever get a happy ending. Once you're on my list, a vision of a sea of flames, hopeless hands reaching out from the inferno. Proof of what happens when you mess with Gui Qiang's crew. Hunted till death. Living will be worse than dying. Ending the threat, the old man swings the sword, eyes locking onto Kim Gun. Gui Qiang smirks pure mockery in those eyes. I'm sparing your life today out of respect for the Bao God. But next time won't be so easy. Watching them leave, Kim Gun stays silent, but the gun comes up. Muzzle pointed right at them. One thought times, can't let this old geezer walk. Asterisk, but Jin Long's voice snaps Kim Gun back to reality. Let it go. Don't make a mess. Turning around to listen. If you kill him, the Kunlun sect will never stop hunting you. Then times blur asterisk. Jin Long vanishes mid-sentence. My disciple got dragged into this mess because of that. Bam. Jin Long standing right next to the disciple. I told you to bring him to me, didn't I? The student looks up panicking. About that master, I wanted to. Jin Long cuts it off. Raises the bow like a club. Save it. Excuses are useless. Kim Gun watches enlightened. Asterisk. Wait, you can use a bow as a beating stick times. After disciplining the student, Jin Long turns back to Kim Gun. All right, you came all this way to find me. What do you want? Spit it out. But when Kim Gun answers, the old man looks like he heard a ghost. I'm planning to conquer the Murim. Kim Gun keeps going. So basically, I need teammates. Jin Long busts out laughing. Didn't expect you to just say it like that. I heard you're the leader of the Manhwa sect. Looking totally amused. You really think you have what it takes to conquer the Murim? Then the tone gets serious. Need to think this through. That Kunlun sect leader, he's actually one of the weaker ones out here. You want to rule the world. You gotta be a lot stronger than that. Jin Long keeps talking back turned but side-eyeing Kim Gun. Crazy talk. But I respect the hustle. I'll take you to the Drifters Guild. Get some rest. We move out tomorrow. Kim Gun's silent the whole time. Night falls. Dead silence. Kim Gun lays on the wooden bed, arm over eyes, replaying that attack from Gi Chiang. Remembering the bullet getting sliced in half. The Murim is freaking weird. Masters blocking bullets like it's a joke. Confusion setting in. If he was weak. How strong are the real monsters hiding out there? Lifts the gun up, mind racing. And the bow god. Pretty sure I couldn't beat him either. Hard truth hits, maybe relying on the gun too much was a mistake. Morning comes with Jin Long shouting, all right, you guys ready yet? Trying to rush them, but Kim Gun, nope, it's a long haul, so pick up the pace. I'm staying here. Listen up, Tang, head over to the Drifters Guild and find us some backup. Tang heard that and freaked out asking, but boss, what about you? Kim Gun got serious and said, to find a shield for our crew. I already figured out my move for this war. Kim Long side-eyed him and asked, the hell does that mean? Kim Gun answered slowly, your bow and my weapon. We need heavy damage and long range. I need power like yours if I want to stand a chance against the top dogs later on. Then came the request, so teach me how to get that kind of power, will ya? Kim Long let out a noise looking at Kim Gun like he was an idiot asking, but why exactly should I teach you? His disciple chimed in with a mock, you think my master would take a loser like you as a student, but Kim Long immediately smacked the kid's head yelling, shut it. Kim Gun didn't give a damn about their attitude. He said, I don't want to be your disciple. You're sworn brothers with the 6th chief of the Greenwood Stronghold, right? Kim Long nodded along. Yeah, that's right, but so what? We swore to help each other out. Kim Gun dropped the bomb while Kim Long stared in shock. So technically I can call you Big Bro too. Third brother is reporting for duty, Big Bro. Hope you can show me the ropes. He wrapped it up with a slick line. Someone like you wouldn't sweat the small stuff, right? This guy is seriously shameless. Kim Long's disciple was obviously pissed, shouting out, but the master stopped the kid. You're way younger than my master, how can you talk like that? The old man lowered his voice. What you're saying is totally nuts. A scene flashed in Kim Gun's mind. You're really making me think of the Peach Garden Oath. Finally, he agreed. Fine. Follow the map and you'll get to the Drifters Guild. Kim Long handed over a badge instructing, show them this when you get there. Then he told a happy-looking Tang, everything will go as planned. Thank you, sir. After taking the badge, the kid turned to Kim Gun with teary eyes, ignoring the boss's look of disgust. Boss, I'm off. I'll be back real quick. All right, just go. Watching the carriage take Tang away, Kim Long told Kim Gun, third bro, learning martial arts from me isn't hard, but honestly, I'm gonna be strict as hell. He warned, think it over. If I see you're too weak during training, I'm done. Kim Long laid it down firm, but Kim Gun fired back instantly. I won't teach you another thing. You cool with that? Of course I am. Hearing that, Kim Long decided, all right then, I'll teach you the basics first. The two stood in an open field. Facing Kim Gun, Kim Long started breaking it down. For people like us who need a safe distance, light footwork is everything. Suddenly, his body blurred, and in a flash, he was way far from Kim Gun. Then he concluded, only when you have a safe distance can you attack. As soon as the words dropped, Kim Long was suddenly standing right behind him. And the enemy's blind spot is what we aim for. Kim Gun looked at him bewildered, thinking, how the hell does this old man move so fast? Kim Long didn't know Kim Gun was impressed. He just kept going. All right, pay attention, this is the big part. At the same time, he showed off his technique, keep distance from the enemy fast, then get ready. With every dodge, Kim Long dropped a tip, spot the enemy's weakness, defend first, attack later, combo strikes. Finally, he summed it up, those are the basics. Can you handle it? Kim Gun watched the whole thing, feeling like it didn't look that hard. Then he said, I got what you said and did. You got any advanced moves? Kim Long heard that and said, fine. It looks easy, but mastering it for a real fight isn't simple. It's just movement and observation, right? You got anything higher level? Then the old man pushed back. You said it was simple, so master it. Do it 100,000 times first. That suggestion made Kim Gun want to crumble. Huh, say what? In a gloomy cave filled with red-eyed bats, they suddenly screeched and rushed toward Huo Lan all at once. Her eyes flashed cold as she launched an attack. The move swung out and the whole swarm of bats just vaporized. Huo Lan looked at the scene, then at her dagger, thinking she needed to be even faster. Her gaze drifted, wondering, how's the boss doing right now? Meanwhile, somewhere else, counting echoed steadily. 8,694. 8,695. Kim Gun was sweating buckets, thinking, this is exhausting, seriously, no joke. Rewind a bit. When Kim Long said, we'll continue at 11 tomorrow morning, Kim Gun stopped him. Hold up, he gasped. So, I gotta do this 100,000 times. How's that even possible? Kim Long just replied coldly. Third brother, there's a lot you don't know. I'll show you right now. Kim Gun was stunned. Watching Kim Long flicker in and out of sight around him, he just wanted to scream. How am I supposed to move like that? Then Kim Long stopped and asked, all right, you see that. He encouraged Kim Gun, just train hard and you'll be able to. Do it like me. Back in the present, he kept wondering while training. That damn old man. How the hell am I gonna pull this off? Suddenly, his phone pinged. Kim Gun was surprised. Hello, I have good news for you. Hidden mission: become the disciple of the bow god. Getting this message right now. That's just great. From afar, Kim Long's disciple watched him with a sneer. What an idiot. Don't think just cause the master teaches you, you can do it. Learning that stuff ain't simple. Watching Kim Gun hit rep 8,698, the kid finally couldn't take it anymore and jumped down, saying training stupidly like that won't work. I'm half dead here and you're just standing there talking. Kim Gun was dripping with sweat, firing back. You think you're so good? Come over here, then you punk. Then his eyes went wide when an attack landed on him. Kim Gun instantly circled back, jumped in and growled, you want to die. Suddenly, he realized he just reacted on instinct. If you train right, you'll be able to dodge your opponent's moves. Kim Long's disciple turned back to look at him and said, looks like you actually figured something out, huh? Just keep studying like that, and you'll get better. Kim Gun listened, totally zoning out. Now pay attention and grind some more. Seriously, you idiot, do I have to spoon feed you every single step? Before bouncing, the guy dropped a reminder. Better train like you mean it. Don't embarrass your master. By the crack of dawn, the rhythmic counting started up again. 221, Kim Gun yelled out with every punch thrown. 222. Kim Long strolled over and cleared his throat. Ahem. Glaring at Kim Gun, the master asked, don't tell me you haven't hit 100 grand yet. Kim Gun gasped for air, looking up. How the hell am I supposed to pull that off? Then collapsed onto the dirt. I'm dead. Literally can't move a muscle. Suddenly, Kim Long gave props. But you actually did good. Kim Gun blinked, surprised. Say what? That counts as good. Kim Long nodded. Yeah, I acknowledge the hustle. Seeing Kim Gun's shock, the master continued. This whole drill was just to see how much you could actually handle. Excuse me. Ignoring the reaction, Kim Long went on. What matters is the willpower. The guts to never back down no matter what. Then came the lesson. As long as you don't quit, even a drop of water can wear down a rock. Kim Long turned to look at the kid. Now that training's over, I see you've been grinding hard. You're worth being proud of. But then he dropped the bomb. But that's not enough to learn all my martial arts yet. What's that supposed to mean? Boss Kim Long explained slowly. To be honest, your body sucks at channeling internal energy. Makes learning martial arts a total pain. Hearing that, Kim Gun asked, so what am I supposed to do? Kim Long replied, you can't rush these things. He sat cross-legged behind Kim Gun, placing a hand on the kid's back. I'm gonna use my energy to clear your meridians. Just try to survive it. Kim Gun started, but boss explained it better. Then his eyes went wide. Kim Gun let out a blood-curdling scream as energy surged into the body. Kim Long barked, feel the flow I'm sending into you. The master thought times. Yeah, this body definitely isn't built for martial arts yet. Asterisk. An image of a chipped, broken cup popped into Kim Long's mind, symbolizing Kim Gun's trash physique. Asterisk. Didn't think it was this bad, though. Can the kid even handle this meridian-clearing asterisk? They stayed frozen like that for a while, Kim Gun's hands dripping with sweat. Suddenly, a weird sensation hit. Why was the lower belly burning up? Reading the kid's mind, Kim Long said, that's your Dantian. Seeing Kim Gun look back, he kept explaining. Now that you've got internal energy in your Dantian, you can level up both your body and mind. Kim Long tossed over a raggedy book. That's the basic manual. Teach yourself. He threw one more thing which Kim Gun snatched out of the air. And this is a spirit elixir. Opening a palm. Kim Gun checked out the pill while Kim Long spoke. With those two, everything gets a lot easier. Ignoring Kim Gun's skeptical look, the advice kept coming. But next time, it's going to be 10 times harder. Kim Long summed it up, but if you stick with it, you'll pull through. You'll be a totally different beast after this training. He looked at Kim Gun. You got what it takes to go the distance. Kim Gun smirked. All right. No matter what, eyes full of fire, I gotta keep moving forward. Time flew. A few days later, on a carriage carrying Dang Coat's crew. Wonder how the leader is doing. Aren't you worried about him? Hearing that Look Ba just offered some comfort, he'll be fine, chill. Song Lan chimed in right after. He's tough. He'll be okay. You think. From a distance, Kim Long's disciple spotted the carriage. After halting the horses, Dang Coat shouted leader. He rushed up to the disciple asking where's he at. Pointing into the distance, the disciple said, training behind that waterfall. Dang Coat was already gone, sprinting full speed ahead to find Kim Gun. Leader. At the roaring waterfall, Dang Coat's voice echoed. Dang Coat is here to pick you up. The kid froze, eyes popping out in shock. Huh, what the... Staring at the silhouette wrapped in a blue haze, Dang Coat thought times. That energy is insane.
That's where the leader is training. Asterisk. And from the waterfall,
a pair of piercing blue eyes snapped open. A hand reached through the water. Dang Coat gasped. Huh, tears welled up. Whoa. Luke Ba and Song Lan arrived from behind. Leader, we made it. Stepping onto the rock, Kim Gun whipped his robe, revealing a terrifying back tattoo. You guys finally here. Song Lan blushed hard at the sight, covering her mouth to keep it together. Standing there was a totally transformed Kim Gun, casually saying long time no see. Meanwhile, inside a restaurant, a goon was smashing his head on the floor in apology. A familiar voice spoke from the chair. So you were forced to help them, huh? The lackey quickly looked up to explain. That's right, boss. I'm totally innocent. Just spare my life. I'll be your loyal dog. His face was a mess, one eye swollen shut, blood gushing from his nose and mouth. The pathetic lackey kept bowing and begging. Sitting in the chair, Shi Gui Qiang muttered to himself, blood demon sect. No blood, kill sect now. Can't believe that guy is the leader. If I just stayed in my lane, this wouldn't have happened. Asterisk, cough, cough, asterisk. He raged inwardly. Asterisk, are there really that many reasons to kill him? Asterisk. Back at the waterfall, Song Lan was blushing like crazy, seeing Kim Gun stride out looking majestic. Dang Coat caught her expression. His face melted into a pout, totally jealous. Kim Gun called out, Yo Dang Coat, why is it just you? He walked over slowly asking, how to go over there. Dang Coat perked up. Oh, right about that. A few days ago, the trio Dang Coat, Song Lan, and Luck Ba hit up the Wanderers Guild. A voice from inside called out, you guys need something. Dang Coat flashed the token Master Kim Long gave him. Confident as hell, he said, I want to hire some muscle. The really strong kind. The broker asked for details. Okay, and what's the purpose of the hire? Dang Coat didn't answer. Instead, he lunged forward to threaten the guy. Hey, do I really have to spell it out for you? The broker freaked out. Huh. We have rules. Then he made an offer. How about you talk to the mercenaries yourself? Dang, Coat wasn't having it. Clenching his fist, he screamed, too late. Then suddenly, he started spouting a bunch of gibberish. The boss is all alone out in the middle of nowhere, gotta rush over and play bodyguard. The hired goon shrinks back, trying to dodge Dang's spit flying everywhere. That guy is still yelling like a total moron. If the boss gets hurt, who's gonna take the fall? Huh. In the back, Luke just stands there watching with a bored look, thinking to himself, damn, this junior brother is a real piece of work. A total idiot. After screaming till the lungs give out, Dang suddenly shuts up, hand on chin, deep in thought. Oh snap, I got it. Hey, give me some paper and a pen. After grabbing the gear, Dang starts scribbling and sketching like a maniac. Once it's done, orders this guy to plaster the paper on the wall for the whole world to see. The helper is curious what's on it, but ends up gritting teeth and sticking it up following Dang's ridiculous demand. Job done. The guy walks off totally fed up. Screw this, I'm quitting. On that paper, just a few scribbled lines, but the message is straight up trolling. Anyone stronger than our boss, bring it on. Oh wait, nobody exists, haha, scared yet, haha. Just as Dang finishes reading the masterpiece, looking all proud and cocky. See, this way all the tough guys will come looking for the blood cult. Asterisk bam times Kim Gun lands a heavy punch right on that smug face. Cursing out loud, are you insane? You're supposed to use sweet talk to recruit people, not this trash. But even while yelling, Kim Gun realizes this is actually a solid chance. Gotta test out how strong I've gotten anyway. By late afternoon, it's time to say goodbye, Kim Long asks, so heading back to the blood cult. Huh. The old man tries to hold on. It's super late. Just crash here tonight and leave tomorrow. But Kim Gun is dead set on bouncing. Been here long enough. Time to head back. Realizing there's no stopping this kid, Kim Long adds a few last words. Well, if you need backup, just holler. Oh, and take my disciple with you. Kim Long insists, time for that kid to get some real-world experience. The disciple's face just drops, totally bummed. But Kim Long trusts the training my disciple after all. Won't get pushed around easily. Go follow my junior brother. Of course, the disciple ain't having it. Starts arguing immediately. Hey, quit being so full of yourself, I don't want to go either. Ends up shutting up real quick after Kim Long bonks that head. Meanwhile, outside the cult gates, some strangers are whispering nonstop. This is the big bad boss's lair. Heard it was falling apart, but they're still acting all high and mighty. Yeah. Two shady-looking dudes smirk arrogantly. Perfect chance to show the world what big bro can do. No more hiding skills. Time to unleash the black flame dragon. Someone else walks by bumping shoulders with one of the punks. The guy gets all pissy. What the hell? Another dude with a face full of scars and a savage look stares back. Who are you supposed to be? The crowd outside gets bigger, the insults get louder. Where's the boss? Come out so I can see how tough you really are. Scarface keeps grilling the guy who bumped him. Big Baldy Kong starts sweating bullets watching this mess. What kind of crazy game is that damn boss playing now? From the gate, a screen cuts through the noise. Make way, move it. Kim Gun and the crew slowly roll in. Dang yells out top volume. The boss is here. That shady guy from earlier sees a shot to show off. This is it. Gotta impress the crowd. Steps up with an attitude, don't know which idiot you are. Gets right in Kim Gun's face, chin up challenging. But if you're the boss, then throw down with me right now. Asterisk slap times eats a brutal backhand from Kim Gun instantly. Kim Gun just looks down pure disgust. What is this trash? Lifts head to challenge the mob. Hey, listen up, you little shrimps. Anyone who loses to me joins the blood cult and swears absolute loyalty. The crowd just sneers. Kim Gun keeps going, but if anyone manages to beat me, he drops the bomb. I'll hand over the title of blood cult leader. Puts a hand on Dang's shoulder, announcing, hold up, fighting for the top spot isn't for just any random scrub. Dang steps forward too, and continues the announcement. If you can beat my lackey here, then you get a piece of me. Anyone wants the throne, get on the stage. First up is a big fat guy. Dang taps the dude's cheek mocking, all right, I'll let you take the first shot. The fat guy's blood starts boiling. This elder is too cocky, throws a punch. You asked for it, don't blame me. Dang's eyes pop open times. Bam time smashes the opponent's face, sending nose blood spraying everywhere. The big guy goes flying, sitting there dazed, clutching a broken nose. Totally confused. Didn't you say I could attack first? Dang cuts in laughing while throwing another punch. We're fighting genius. Who cares about manners? Kim Gun watches from the sidelines, seeing that shameless style mirrored perfectly. Satisfied smirk. After dropping the first victim, Dang puffs up the chest. All right, who's next? Get up here. Next guy down. The one after knocked cold. Another one can't handle a single punch, riding that winning streak high. Suddenly, a hand shoots up. I object. Is there a rule saying we have times to fight him? Someone points at the guy standing next to Kim Gun. I want a piece of that one next to the boss. Kim Gun looks where the finger is pointing. It's the disciple of the archery god Kim Long. The disciple gets ticked off being looked down on. Underestimating me, huh? Want to taste defeat? Fine. Let's see what you got. Get on the stage. Both step up, the challenger grinning like a villain. You dare use a bow in this tight space? That boss seat is basically mine. A voice echoes out. Hey look, Kim Long's student is drawing the bow. Aiming 3 arrows at once. The challenger stares at the weapon confused. 3 arrows. Ignores it, rushing in blind. Hum off, idiot. Think numbers change anything. Suddenly, 3 arrows fly out, curving in 3 different directions, locking onto the target instantly. The guy freezes, totally spooked. These arrows move like they have a mind of their own times. Thwack times. All 3 hit the challenger at the exact same time. The disciple looks down at the crowd. Anyone else want to try their luck? From the back, a familiar laugh booms out. Haha, what kind of fun game is this? Kim Gun recognizes that voice getting closer. Came here just in case, didn't expect to show this wild. Crazy Kwong slowly walks toward the stands, seizing the chance. Can grab the boss title times and times get revenge for the past. Face lighting up with excitement, talk about killing 2 birds with 1 stone. Kim Long's disciple waves a hand dismissive. Hey old man, if you ain't fighting, beat it. Quit yapping. Losing patience now. If you want a piece, get on the stage. Kim Gun cuts in. No, took you long enough to get off that chair. I want to try this out and settle the beef with that old geezer right now. The look on Kim Gun's face is pure murder. My turn this time. They clash again. Kim Gun's hype didn't think we'd run into each other this soon. He scratches his head. What was your name again? Why can't I remember? Kim Gun tries to squeeze out a name. Right, Si Gui Chiang. Si Gui Chiang. Ah, that's it. A name pops into his head. It's Si Gui Chiang, right, but that guy is actually Si Gui Chiang, the head of the Kunlun sect. The crowd starts whispering about the name Si Gui Chiang. Oh my god, how did it get to this point? Does getting old mean that thing stops working too? Even fruit dries up, let alone people. Kim Long's disciple also uses the name Shi Gui Chiang to address him. Hey Shi Gui Chiang, if you want to fight, then come get some. Shi Gui Chiang feels insulted but tries to play it cool. Ha ha ha, seriously, this place is full of brats who don't know how high the sky is. I don't see an ounce of class coming from any of you. Shi Gui Chiang's words make everyone around feel offended. They start dissing him again. Hey old man, even if you're Shi Gui Chiang, you're pathetic. Show some manners, yo old geezer, there's no priority seating for seniors here. Zi Gui Chiang mutters, everywhere I go, there's always these clueless bastards. The swearing doesn't stop. Think just because you're old, everyone has to spoil you, you crazy old coot. Si Gui Chiang doesn't waste breath. He just waves his hand and a sharp object flies out, slicing the loudmouths in half. Their blood sprays like a waterfall right in front of everyone. Shi Guiqiang coldly sheathes his sword. Finally some peace and quiet. Kim Gun sees it all and calls out, "Hey, old man." Kim Gun steps down from the stands. "Don't take your anger out on other people like that." He beckons with his finger, zero respect for Zi Guiqiang. "If you're so tough, come get some." The disciple stops him. "Hold on, I haven't even warmed up yet. Let me handle this round." Kim Gun warns him, "Before you talk about that, why don't you watch your back?" As soon as Kim Gun finishes speaking, Kim Long's disciple senses something behind him too. Since when did Shi Guiqiang get behind him? The old man swings a heavy sword strike, but the disciple manages to block it with his bow just in time. But the force from Shi Guiqiang knocks him flying. From the rubble where he landed, 3 arrows shoot out at once, aiming straight for Shi Guiqiang. With his agility, the old man instantly slashes the arrows off course. The disciple's voice rings out from above. "I know how you got the name Shi Guiqiang now." Since when was he right on top of Shi Guiqiang, aiming and mocking at the same time? "You dare try a sneak attack on me?" Shi Guiqiang looks up and calmly replies, "Hate to break it to you, but..." He lightly jumps up, closing the distance instantly. Ambushing an enemy when they aren't paying attention is a skill too. The disciple is completely overwhelmed. What the hell? How is he so fast? The old man swings his sword again, smashing his opponent out of the air. Kim Long's disciple crashes hard into the ground. He still manages to stand up, thinking to himself, "Damn it, he really lives up to the title of Kunlun's sect leader." Kim Gun decides it's time to step in. "Hey, you've fought enough. Get back here." Holding a piece in his hand, Kim Gun says confidently, "I'll handle the old guy from now on." Shi Guiqiang sees Kim Gun's heater but stays cocky. "Ha ha ha, I don't know if you're dumb or just plain stupid." Shi Guiqiang sneers. "You know damn well that thing is useless against me." But this time, Kim Gun has the guts to be arrogant. "Yeah, but that was back then. Things are different now. Let's see if you can handle this one." He remembers what Kim Long said, "Third brother, that weapon you use. Even though I don't get how it attacks." Back then, Kim Long explained it to him. But improving its destructive power is just like using a bow. While teaching, he demonstrated for Kim Gun. For example, if you just use a bow to attack in one direction, an arrow is fired, but it's not just a normal arrow. Its power is enough to snap a tree trunk in half. The tree topples over. Kim Long points at it and explains, "See that? Its power is only enough to knock down a tree." Kim Gun stares at him blankly, cursing in his head. Only, is he crazy? That's already super strong. Then Kim Long showed him how to boost the shot's power. But if you channel the internal energy stored in your dantian into the arrow, and the bow is infused with massive power, the arrow and limbs will look like this. The internal energy is controlled and channeled into a single finger. His shot creates a shockwave that knocks Kim Gun back. The arrow, cloaked in power, shoots out like a bolt of lightning. It flies in a weird trajectory. When it hits the target, a massive explosion goes off, sending dirt and smoke flying everywhere. The trees in the area get completely shattered by the impact of Kim Long's shot. He turns to Kim Gun. "See that, brother? A world of difference, right?" Kim Long wanted to pass this skill on to him. "Now I'm going to teach you this technique so you can get stronger." "Well, think you can handle it?" Kim Gun smiles awkwardly. At the same time, a notification pops up on his phone. Hidden quest unlocked. Become the Bao God's disciple. Quest complete. Reward details. Learn Bao God's skill. 230-round magazines. Back in the present, Kim Gun is grinning. His piece is glowing with power just like Kim Long taught him, of course. However, the first bullet misses Shi Guiqiang completely. The old man dashes behind him. "If anything's gonna make a difference, it's this right here. If you can't hit me, then what's the point?" Shi Guiqiang swings his sword hard. He thought Kim Gun would be an easy kill like last time, but suddenly his squinty eyes shoot open in surprise. Kim Gun dodged it fast. Floating in midair, he says arrogantly, "That ain't the only thing that's changed." He flips Shi Guiqiang the bird and adds, "You're gonna get it this time, old man." His barrel vibrates and a bullet flies out. Shi Guiqiang tries to slice the bullet in half like before. Still relying on that trash attack, he swings his sword with confidence. "I'm ending you right now. You're gonna regret fighting me." While he's screaming his head off, his face suddenly goes dark. Huh. What the hell? He clearly remembered Kim Gun's bullets used to be as weak as a cricket, just a little bug passing by. Why is it? But now the bullet has turned into a raging buffalo charging at him. What kind of monster is this? The bullet cold-bloodedly slams straight into Shi Guiqiang's chest. He gets blown away by the force, and then Kim Gun pumps a few more rounds into him. On the sidelines, Deng Kuo watches the whole fight, thinking to himself, even though he knew the sect leader had changed a lot. Who would have thought he'd get this OP so fast? Shi Guiqiang coughed up a massive amount of blood, his body totally wrecked. "Damn, got 0 energy left. Gotta get up fast." "Wait, where the hell did my sword go?" Kim Gun walked over, still talking trash. "What's wrong? Thought you said you could block that. That's why I went a little hard." Shi Guiqiang was furious. "You bastard," he panted, demanding answers. "What kind of trick was that times, huff times? How did you change so much in such a short time? Never seen moves like that before." Kim Gun ignored the question. "Yeah, I bet you're feeling pretty salty right now, but don't blame me. He confidently stated again, I already won this fight before it even started. Looking like a total killer holding the piece in one hand, resting the other on Seok Gang's shoulder to provoke the old guy. Cause I'm the main character of this game. Peace out, old man. A voice shouted apologies. Cult leader Cheol Ho appeared from the distance. Please think this through. If you kill him, we're gonna be at war with the whole martial arts world. Seeing a chance to survive, so Gang immediately chimed in. Yeah, exactly. Better think hard about it. The second you kill me, war breaks out. Kim Gun turned back to answer. Cheol Ho, the hell are you talking about? War started a long time ago. Seok Gang tried a sneak attack right then, but Kim Gun's muzzle was already raised. He spoke softly. Since the moment this geezer showed up here, Seok Gang looked down at his body in confusion. Kim Gun explained. Oh right, you said it was your first time seeing this martial art, yeah. This is the strongest martial art in the world. It's called Divine Gun Art. Boom. The bullet tore a huge hole through Seok Gang. Dropped dead before saying another word. Kim Gun stared coldly at the body lying in a pool of blood. That's how it is, he scoffed. Obviously can't talk when you're dead. After handling the opponent, Kim Gun turned to the crowd waiting to challenge him. Alright, who's next? Smirking disrespectfully. Anyone else want a lesson on this martial art? Grip tight on the heater, ready for smoke. Don't be shy, just step up. I'll send you on your way, real gentle-like. Hearing the challenge and seeing Kim Gun's power, the whole crowd was too terrified to fight. Suddenly, one guy dropped to his knees, the one with the sneaky face. Surrendering first, I swear loyalty to the cult leader. Thinking to himself, if I can't be the dragon's head, I'll be its claws. He barked at the scar guy next to him. Why are you just standing there? Kneel before the cult leader now. The guy looked confused, then got pissed. What did you say? Since when am I your lackey? You, my daddy or something, Kim Gun's voice rang in his ear. Bam, a punch straight to the scarred face, shutting him up. Scar guy hit the dirt, clutching his cheek, looking up cluelessly. Kim Gun glared. The hell you looking at? Threateningly. Not gonna kneel. Scarred guy didn't dare resist. Why, yes, sir. Turned to look at the others. The crowd jumped. Without being told, everyone challenging, Kim Gun dropped to their knees, bowing to the power. After handling business, Kim Gun stood high above and announced congrats. From now on, you're chosen warriors of the Blood Demon cult. Some looked forced into it. Damn it, I want my mommy. Kim Gun shouted aggressively, because you're gonna make history with me. Unifying the martial arts world, nobody's done it before, but hey, I won't force you. That line made everyone's jaw drop. Kim Gun continued, anyone wants to run, go ahead. But, gritting every word, if I catch you, you're dead. Every word cut off any hope of escape. Mommy, I'm dead meat. Kim Gun started thinking, need someone to lead this squad. Hesitating on who fits best. Sneaky Face got all excited, thinking he'd get picked. Alright. Pointing at Kim, Dragon's junior brother, you do it. Surprised what why me, Kim Gun reminded him, I gotta bounce soon. Hey, if you want to leave, gotta pay your debt first. Sneaky Face froze face, melting in disappointment. Scarred guy next to him started mocking and sucking up. So your result ain't any different from mine, huh? Whispering a threat. Things are gonna get real interesting, just wait. Kim Gun added, also, you're gonna lead this army with him. Pointing at Sneaky Face you. Scarred guy shut up instantly, sweating bullets. Panicked, seeing the guy next to him turn around. What? Suddenly, a huge loogie got spit right in the scarred guy's face. At the same time, a notification popped up. Cult leader, the Kunlun sect elder, is dead. Cheol Ho warned that this news would definitely reach Kunlun sect and even the Martial Arts Alliance soon. In the meeting room, after hearing Cheol Ho's warning, Kim Gun turned to ask, Deungwal, you investigate this properly. Deungwal recounted the details. Clear, cult leader. Check the scene, looks like the old guy came alone. Kim Gun felt relieved. Good, nothing to worry about for now. Then, Kim Gun coldly ordered burn the body. Deungwal obeyed. Yes, subordinate obeys. Cheol Ho started trying to intervene. Cult leader, it's a human life, we should. Kim Gun cut him off. Stern face, you gonna let my subordinates die for some moral crap? Kim Gun lectured seriously. True morality is putting your own life first. Cheol Ho didn't argue further. Yes, cult leader. Suddenly, remembering, by the way, that elders seemed to know exactly where we were. Something fishy going on, Deungwal explained. Cult leader, looks like nobody knew your real identity except that guy. Kim Gun agreed. Thought so too. Only he knew. Can't judge a book by its cover. Maeng-ji was called in asking, cult leader, why? Before Maeng-ji could figure it out, Kim Gun answered with a massive punch. Sitting on the chair looking down, Maeng-ji, what are we to each other? Maeng-ji clicked his tongue. Probably, yes. Got beat until his face was a bloody mess. Maeng-ji resented it. I ain't a punching bag. Why you hitting and cursing me? Kim Gun was relentless. Homies gotta know how to sacrifice for each other. But you sacrifice me for yourself. Looking at the heater in his hand. So this time, I'm gonna show you what friendship really means. Behind Tang, everyone's locked and loaded, making Maeng-ji panic. Wait, boss. That guy starts whining about his sob story. They threatened my family. I swear I had no other choice. It won't happen again. Kim Gun's suspicious. How am I supposed to trust you? A traitor's always gonna be a traitor. Meng-ji desperately swears, no, give me a chance. I'll be your loyal dog. Kim Gun only catches the last part, thinking to himself, you really want to be a dog. Suddenly, the door flies open and a total knockout walks in. Hearing barking from somewhere, Meng-ji's face twists in horror when recognizing the person entering. Camp leader. The goons in the room are shocked. Sect leader, standing there is Chen Yuer, leader of the lower 5 sects. Her arrival makes Kim Gun wonder. That woman is the leader. Yuer stomps right on Meng-ji's head. Didn't think you'd see this day coming, did you? Kim Gun's confused. Why is that guy acting so weird? Kim Gun stares at her from top to bottom until Yuer finally speaks up. If my sub-leader messed up, I apologize on his behalf. How about we talk in private? Kim Gun accepts the offer, and the two sit facing each other. Yuer's chair is literally Meng-ji. She sincerely apologizes. Total oversight, we made a huge mistake. Kim Gun scolds. Because of this crap, we almost took a massive hit. She speaks up to clarify. But boss, from what I know this deal. She looks at Kim Gun, seriously explaining. It was a one-way deal, not a partnership. Plus, we didn't get a single benefit out of it. Yuer's words make Kim Gun think. She presses on. So why should we take the fall for this? Hearing that, Kim Gun secretly agrees. You make a point. Yuer continues. But I didn't come here to blame you guys. She gently places a hand on Kim Gun's. Yuer stands up, asking sincerely, I came here to ask for your help. She lowers her voice. If you agree to help me. Yuer makes an offer that's hard to refuse. I'll give you the whole world. Her words leave Kim Gun puzzled. She looks straight into those eyes, continuing the negotiation. I heard you want to unite the martial arts world, but with your current situation, that's just a pipe dream. Kim Gun can't believe it, asking impatiently. What? She quickly smooths things over. True, with your current power, it's impossible. But with my help, uniting the martial arts world won't be just a dream anymore. You can probably guess why I'm doing this. My request is dangerous and might cost you your life. Her words hit Kim Gun like lightning, face turning dark. What then? Yuer offers the reward. But if you agree and pull it off then. Her next move freezes Kim Gun. She moves in, climbing right on top of him, face slightly flushed. Meng-ji is shocked, too unable to stop himself. Hey wait, sect leader. Yuer leans in close to Kim Gun. The world, the martial arts world. She whispers into his ear. I offer this entire body to you. For a real man like Kim Gun, Yuer's words are incredibly stimulating. He blushes speechless. Meanwhile, Meng-ji is shaking with rage, cursing silently. Damn it, daring to touch our sect leader, Yuer asks gently. What do you think? She smiles sweetly, reaching out a hand, waiting. Can you grant my request? Kim Gun is all shy, unable to look straight at such beauty. Wait, if I'm risking my life, at least tell me what the hell it is. Yuer walks away, answering as she goes, You're right, my request is actually simple. Yuer pleads, please find my little sister. She explains the whole situation. Her sister went to gather intel for a mission and ended up in a mysterious place called the Southern Barbarian Beast Palace. The Beast Palace is isolated, cutting off contact with the outside world. It's one of the forces beyond the Great Wall, so info on them is scarce. But rumor has it that humans live there in harmony with all kinds of animals. Also, the reason we don't have much info on them until now is because they're extremely hostile to outsiders, especially the Central Plains martial artists. Plus, their strength matches their savage nature. They usually have wild beasts with them, and people are always bringing gifts to suck up. Just a small token, please accept it. Many sects tried everything to get their power and alliance, but the ending for those who dare trespass on their territory is always the same. Hearing the story, Kim Gun asks, but why did you let your sister go to a place like that? Yuer goes back to sitting on Meng-ji's back. Of course I tried to stop her, but I was helpless. The client asking for intel on the Beast Palace was the Martial Arts Alliance. That name gives Kim Gun a bad feeling. She continues, it was too dangerous, so I refused firmly. But they started pressuring us, even threatening our entire organization. Hearing Yuer's sad story, Kim Gun thinks for a bit, then finally agrees. Fine, I'll head out tomorrow to find your sister. Jihao thinks Kim Gun is deciding way too fast and stops him. Boss, you can't. That place has always been a forbidden zone for the orthodox sects. Dajuo also feels it's too dangerous and wants to stop Kim Gun from doing something reckless. Yeah, boss, I think acting now is way too dangerous. Seeing the two elders objecting, Kim Gun hesitates a bit, thinking before asking, so what do you think? Third elder, as soon as he finishes, everyone's eyes follow Kim Gun's gaze. Walking in is a petite girl, a rare female presence. Tankuo wonders, since when has she been here? I didn't sense her presence at all. Then he looks back at Kim Gun confused. And how did the boss know she was here? Hua Lan bows respectfully. Long time no see, boss. You've changed quite a bit while I was gone, huh? Seeing her, Kim Gun smiles. I haven't just been goofing off. What about you? What do you think? She walks to the table and gives her take. Honestly, my opinion isn't different from the other elders, but I get where the sect leader is coming from. We've all lost family. Because of the Martial Arts Alliance, we've lost loved ones before. Hua Ran broke the situation down perfectly, and we know the pain better than anyone else. So how can we just turn a blind eye to this mess? She sided with Kim Gun on this one. That's why I want to help sect leader Xiaohu this time. Xiaohu kept trying to block the idea though, but hearing that place is crawling with dangerous beasts, Kim Gun cut right in. Putting it out there, folks who love animals can't be bad people. Big Baldy raised a hand to speak up, but sect leader, trying to shut that logic down. There's definitely scum among animal lovers too. Didn't even let the guy finish before Kim Gun slapped the teeth right out of alignment. Saying it again, animal lovers are not bad people. Big Baldy clutched the face in pain, only daring to curse silently. Damn, it seems like you are the biggest villain here. Scene shifts to Kim Gun, happily holding Mongu. Hey, Mongu. Haven't played with you much lately, must be bummed out. Huh. Lying on the bed, chatting with the pup. But gotta head out on another job. You'll be okay, right, Mongu? Even for a dog, the sadness was written all over that face. Total depression. Kim Gun sat up, comforting softly. But when I get back, gonna buy you a mountain of treats. Suddenly, a girl's voice piped up. Oh my goodness me. Mongu wriggled out of the grip, happily dashing toward the voice. Kim Gun watched the trader ditching the owner to go snuggle up with Huaren instead, letting out a defeated sigh. This is why raising kids is pointless. Cut to the next morning, leading Huaren Deng Kuo and Lu Ba out to handle Yuer's request. After walking a bit, Kim Gun looked pale like a zombie, asking warily, hey, do we seriously have to walk the whole way? Huaren could only explain. The Southern Beast Palace tribe has crazy sharp senses cause they communicate with animals. Taking a carriage would just get us busted immediately. Deng Kuo suddenly realized something was off. Is it just me, or is it getting hotter the further we go? But nobody noticed someone was even more wrecked than Kim Gun. Lu Ba groaned, sect leader, I can't take another step. Collapsing right in the middle of the road. Just kill me now, I'm done. Kim Gun didn't hesitate for a second. Cool, I'll kill you then. Suddenly, Deng Kuo spotted a good spot to chill in the distance. Staring at a river, Deng Kuo suggested, sect leader, how about we take a break over there? Kim Gun stripped off the shirt and face planted straight into the water. Rising from the stream totally refreshed, that hits the spot. So cool. Huaren blushed seeing that ripped physique, thinking, since when did the sect leader get so shredded? Deng Kuo shouted over. Hey, third elder, jump in. Huaren quickly shut that down. I couldn't possibly. Deng Kuo kept pushing. We're all family here. What's there to be shy about? Kim Gun backed it up. Yeah, it's blazing out. Just get in. Seeing everyone so hyped didn't want to be a buzzkill. Huaren nodded. All right, fine. Stripping off the outer layers, sitting on a rock in just the thin undergarments. Something darted out from the forest. The noise caught Huaran's attention instantly, drawing a blade for defense. Heads up everyone, Kim Gun, still bathing further out, yelled back. What's up? Something wrong? Squinting at the thing emerging, total surprise hit. A little fox stepped out of the woods, trailed by a nasty laugh. A bunch of hunters emerged. Finally, gotcha. Spirit, beast or not, you're just an animal. The fox scurried over to Kim Gun, begging for help, nuzzling against the leg. Flashback to the past life when Kim Gun was still just Kim Gun, walking home on a rainy night, smoking a cigarette, looking down in confusion. That's when the encounter with Mongu happened, shivering in the cold. Back to reality, the headhunter barked a warning. Better keep your hands off. We went through hell to catch that thing. Kim Gun muttered. What's the point of bullying a weak animal, you scumbags? The hunter, having zero survival instincts, charged forward. Whether I boil it or sell, it is my business. Got nothing to do with you, punks. Snatching up the little fox, stop caring. Just go your way and we'll go ours. But Kim Gun grabbed the guy's head before the leader even processed what was happening, flexing with pure rage, winding up for a massive kick. Bam! A kick straight to the face, knocking the guy out cold instantly. Gritting teeth, I don't feel like it. You got a problem with that, losers. Seeing the boss get wrecked, the rest of the hunters charged in. You son of a. Kim Gun just stood there watching them move. As the mob got closer, the eyes snapped wide open, launching straight into the crowd, serving up knockout punches for everyone. Interrogating a guy with a black eye. So what were you saying? The hunters sat there obedient as puppies, scared to make a peep. Continuing the questions. Did the Martial Arts Alliance send you to catch this fox? The boss replied. Yeah, that's right. Kim Gun pressed on. What are you planning to do with this tiny thing anyway? The leader answered honestly. Honestly, we have no clue what they want with the fox. Smiling innocently, we're just doing it cause they promised a huge payout. Kim Gun's voice dropped a few octaves. Oh, face darkening like a storm cloud. So you don't know why, but you're still messing with a helpless animal. Panic set in when they saw that look. We're sorry, deciding to let them off the hook. Got it. Now get out of my face. The boss didn't leave yet. Timidly begging, sorry, but could we have the fox back? Took us months of suffering to catch it. Kim Gun glanced at the fox curled up sleeping. Ah, right. Almost forgot something. Hearing that, the boss lit up. Thank you, sir. But the reply was a brutal knee to the face, sending the guy flying, blood spraying everywhere. Clarifying, I almost forgot to beat your ass a few more times. By nightfall, the four of them gathered around the fire. The spirit fox was right next to Kim Gun. He was getting worried, seeing it passed out cold, showing no signs of waking up. Is the damage bad? Huaren reassured. No need to stress. It's nothing serious and I already treated the wounds. It'll wake up soon. Sect leader, come morning, we're entering their turf. Gotta be extra careful from here on out. Kim Gun was still wondering, but we barely have any info on sect leader Shai Hao's little sister. How exactly are we gonna find her? Hua Ran laid out the game plan. First, we breach their turf and scan the perimeter. Then we close in and tighten the net. Deng nodded in agreement. Sis and I will sweep the surrounding area. Kim Gun waved a hand. Yeah, whatever, do your thing. But then the leader shot a look of pure disgust to the side. Luk Ba was stuffing his face nonstop and Kim Gun started roasting him immediately. Are you starving or something? Did you come all the way here just to pig out? The leader went off like a machine gun. If you're gonna eat, at least keep your trap shut. Did you swallow your manners along with that rice? Luk Ba's chubby face drooped. The guy looked absolutely pathetic. A moment later, Kim Gun spotted something lurking behind Deng paws, creeping closer. The leader realized what it was instantly. A wolf. But this beast was literally twice Deng's size. Kim Gun squinted. Is that seriously the size of a normal wolf? The trio jumped up. Hua Ran stepped forward. Leader, stay back. Deng joined the front line. We'll handle this monster. But Kim Gun just rolled his eyes. Yo, chill out. Don't be dramatic. A smirk played on Kim Gun's lips. Look at it, the poor thing's just lost. There are no bad animals in this world, only trash humans. Deng hesitated, glancing back. But leader, that thing looks lethal. Kim Gun stayed cool as ice. Oh, really? Well then, hey loser, looks like you've got a job to do. Luk Ba froze, thinking the boss had finally lost his mind. Asterisk. That thing definitely doesn't look lost. Asterisk. The wolf was growling and baring its fangs right in Luk Ba's face. Asterisk. It knows exactly where it's going times. Luk Ba turned around, stuttering. Leader, I think it's just hungry and came looking for a snack. Look at that drool. Kim Gun dug his heels in. I said it's lost, so it's lost. Quit panicking. Just treat it with sincerity and it'll understand your pure heart. Luk Ba pursed his chubby lips, deciding he had no choice but to trust the boss. Asterisk, right, if the leader says so. Who am I to doubt times? Luk Ba reached a trembling hand forward. Come on, good boy. I'm not gonna hurt you. His fingers almost brushed the wolf's nose. Luk Ba felt a surge of joy. Asterisk. It's true. Just like the boss said, it understands me. How could I judge this gentle soul? Asterisk. Chomp. Asterisk. The wolf opened its maw and swallowed Luk Ba's entire head. The guy stood there dazed for a second before thrashing around like a fish out of water. Luk Ba screamed muffledly. Help me. Kim Gun stroked his chin, pondering. Huh. Was I wrong? Just then, the spirit fox woke up from its long nap. The fox hopped up and perched proudly on Kim Gun's shoulder. Seeing the fox, the wolf froze for a second before finally spitting Luk Ba out. Luk Ba hit the dirt with a heavy thud. The wolf let out a howl and its fur burst into flames. The team panicked. Let us handle it. Leader, seriously, this is too dangerous. As the flaming wolf crept closer, Kim Gun stayed chill. Yo, cut it out. Move. He walked straight toward the beast. It just needs a little discipline, that's all. Why are you guys freaking out? Hua Ran watched in horror at Kim Gun's recklessness. Leader, wait, but Deng put an arm out to stop her. Deng had full faith. Sis, trust the leader. Hua Ran still looked skeptical, but Kim Gun was already standing toe-to-toe with the wolf. Come on now, who's a good boy, sit. The wolf kept charging aggressively. Kim Gun sighed. Hey, I said sit. Keep acting up, and I'm gonna get mad. I'm only gonna say this one last time. He whipped out his piece. Sit down. Kim Gun's eyes went wide as the wolf raised a massive claw. The beast lunged at Kim Gun and the spirit fox. Everyone gasped, terrified. But then a satisfied grin spread across Kim Gun's face. The massive, ferocious monster instantly turned into a giant, adorable puppy. It rolled over on its back, belly up. Kim Gun nodded. See, I knew you understood me. Kim Gun leaned down to scratch its fluffy belly. You like that? Feels good, huh? Deng walked up from behind, totally awestruck. Leader, you're actually insane. Hua Ran wasn't buying it. Asterisk. Something's off. That thing was definitely going for the kill. Asterisk. She narrowed her eyes. Asterisk. It must have sensed something from that fox on his shoulder. Asterisk. Asterisk. For a split second, I felt an aura that gave me goosebumps. Something indescribable. Asterisk. Kim Gun turned around. See, told you there's no such thing as a bad animal. Then he turned his attention to mocking Luk Ba. It probably just mistook that guy for a pig. Luk Ba, with blood still dripping down his head, cursed under his breath in self-pity. Kim Gun clapped his hands. Oh yeah, Deng, hand over that item from sect leader Ha Wu's sister. Deng nodded. Right away, leader. Kim Gun held a handkerchief out to the wolf. Take a whiff. Can you find the scent matching this? The wolf took off immediately. Kim Gun grinned. Looks like we just gotta follow the doggy. Hua Ran fixed her hair and called out. Leader, looks like we've got uninvited guests. She glared up at the stalkers hiding in the shadows, her eyes burning with rage. Hua Ran launched herself into the air, catching the strangers completely off guard. In a flash, bodies started raining down from the trees as she cleaned house. Kim Gun whistled. All that hard training finally paid off, huh? But suddenly a strange tribe surrounded the squad. He sighed. Wow, more guests than I expected. Kim Gun didn't flinch. He pulled out his heater again. But honestly, you guys are just bugs to me. What are you staring at? You want to fight or what? Suddenly, Dang started stuttering. Leah. Leader, Kim Gun whipped around annoyed. Damn it, what? Why are you shouting my name? When he saw what was looming behind him, he dropped his jaw. Holy shit times T. A young guy riding a colossal elephant was towering right over him. He was shook. This world was totally insane. Kim Gun craned his neck up. Yo, bringing an elephant to a fistfight seems a bit unfair, don't you think? The guy on the elephant glared down. This is the southern barbarian territory. How dare you savages run wild here? His aura was intense, radiating pure power. He continued his warning. Trespassing on our land without permission. Big mistake. Kim Gun made a face rubbing his neck. My neck's hurting from looking up at you. Can you get your ass down here so we can talk? You scoffed but decided to play along. No manners at all. Fine. I'll come down there and teach you a lesson personally. The guy leaped off the elephant, moving so fast he vanished. From midair, his voice echoed down. Consider this an honor. Siu landed on the ground with a pose. I'm going to make you beg for mercy. Asterisk crack. Asterisk. Suddenly, his ankle twisted on impact. Things went totally off script, killing his cool vibe. Kim Gun watched the circus in front of him, couldn't help but look down on him. Huh. What the hell is that? Siulo scrambled up looking all shaky. You a martial artist too, huh? Our southern beast palace don't welcome your kind from the central plains. His face got all twisted with rage.
You know the deal, right? Kim Gun figured it out.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, he explained fast. But we're just here to find a woman not looking for a fight. Just let us through, we won't bother you guys at all. Hearing that, Siulo shut him down. Wasted trip then. Nobody's set foot in our place for ages. Kim Gun wasn't buying that crap. You think I'm gonna trust just words? I gotta see it with my own eyes to believe it. What you're saying, I don't buy it. Seeing he wouldn't back down, Siulo agreed. Fine then. He pulled a sword from his back. The whole southern tribe crew dropped into fighting stances. Siulo stepped up with his elephant. Guess there's only one way to settle this. Manhwa looked at Kim Gun deep in thought. If we throw down. With the beast palace right here, both sides are gonna take hits we don't need. Even if we win, we'll be totally wrecked. She threw out another idea. Boss, maybe we should fall back and come up with a plan. Fighting them just drains our manpower. Luba was totally on board too. Yeah, boss. She's right on the money. But Kim Gun wasn't having it. I've never had retreat in my vocabulary. If you're looking for an exit before you even start, what's the point? How are we going to rule the martial world like that? Luba cut in. But falling back to strategize is actually smart, boss. Kim Gun wasn't swayed. You're thinking too simple. Tengquo, what's your take? Tengquo turned back, swearing he'd follow whatever the boss decided. Luba thought Tengquo was being a suck-up. Dude really just said that. Kim Gun whipped around. What was that? The guy waved his hands in a panic. I'm with Tengquo on this one. Siulo cut into their little chat. You guys done yapping. Can we start now? Kim Gun smirked. Come at me, you're gonna regret it. Pissed off by the trash talk, a guy riding a wolf charged in. I can take a loudmouth like you all by myself. Suddenly, a huge boom ripped through the air. Siulo covered his ears looking around. Huh, where did that thunder come from? The guy charging in was stunned by the blast too. Kim Gun warned him, first and last warning, keep coming and you're dead. He kept his gun aimed. You confident your speed can beat this hidden weapon of mine? Kim Gun's piece caught Siulo's eye. He panicked. Just looked like a regular martial artist to me. How's his weapon hit that hard and fast? That power is insane, took out a whole ancient tree. But if I back down and surrender now, how do I face my people in the southern tribe? Suddenly, he noticed something weird. Huh, wait a sec, everyone hold fire. He stared at the spirit fox on Kim Gun's shoulder. Shadow Tiger, why is he with you? Kim Gun frowned. Huh. You mean this fox? I helped it out so it tags along. Siulo was blown away. You're really not just some average fighter. Shadow Tiger actually chose you, Siulo said sincerely. Then the Southern Beast Palace considers you a friend. Next morning, Siulo led the four of them forward, entering his territory. Kim Gun was impressed. You really see how many beasts they've tamed once you're inside? He asked. We got a long walk left, Siulo replied, almost there. Right after he announced, this is our turf. A rich land full of beasts appeared before Kim Gun. Siulo led the way. Welcome, guys. Suddenly, the spirit fox poked its head out of Kim Gun's jacket. It looked around while Siulo kept talking. First time here must be weird for you, huh? We got tons of beasts living with us, something you guys probably rarely see. Kim Gun nodded. I get what you mean. As they walked, Kim Gun noticed the tribe members staring daggers at the four of them. He wondered why. Why are people looking at us like we're aliens? Siulo explained. Probably because Shadow Tiger's with you and they don't see strangers much around here. Suddenly, Kim Gun froze, looking up at the sky. Huh, he grimaced, confused. What is it now? A giant creature zoomed over Kim Gun's head. Moshi and his ferocious tiger crashed down in front of the group. The power coming off him and that tiger was no joke. It was the Lord of the Southern Beast Palace, Moshi. Kim Gun looked at the creatures thinking massive, and that tiger too. Moshi patted the tiger's head and it instantly chilled out. He was stunned seeing the spirit fox shadow tiger rarely follows strangers, hard to believe he's with you. Moshi gave a genuine smile that makes you qualified to be a friend of our beast palace. He stepped closer to the spirit fox. Up close, this fox is seriously cute. Suddenly, Moshi stood up. Heard, you're looking for a woman, right? To be honest, nobody's come around here in a long time. Kim Gun sighed. If she's not here, we gotta keep looking. We just followed a scent trail to get here. The wolf that led them wagged its tail happily. Suyulo told Moshi, there was a group that came near our area, then disappeared a while back. Maybe that woman is with them. He thought about it. You might be onto something. Kim Gun spoke up. Who are these people? Moshi broke it down for them. Besides us, there's another group here. We don't consider them part of our tribe. He continued, they're a bunch of savages. He described their habit of hanging live captives, then circling them like a tasty meal. They dip the person in boiling water, while the whole tribe watches. Yeah, they eat people. They believe eating someone gives them that person's remaining lifespan. Sounds like your woman probably got snatched by them. Kim Gun frowned, hearing that. Unbelievable. Suddenly, his phone pinged with a notification. I'm Kim Miang. Looks like your mission progress is pretty slow. So we're gonna throw some side quests your way to make this martial arts conquest a bit more interesting. New mission, wipe out the cannibal tribe. Reward, 2 extra 30-round magazines. But hey, rewards come with punishments. System notification incoming, brace yourself. Kim Gun's face goes dark, total panic setting in as he sees the last line. Failure, penalty, death. Furious Gun snaps. Where are those cannibal bastards hiding? Grabbing the piece all hyped up to fight, shouting, I'm gonna teach him a lesson. Suddenly, parts inside the gun spill all over the ground. Uncle Mo looks super touched. Seriously, thank you for helping us solve this huge problem. Kim Gun stares in horror at the broken weapon. Without a gun, I'm freaking dead meat. Uncle Mo is overflowing with gratitude. I'm gonna thank you properly for handling this mess. The old man is just thrilled. Someone stepped up. I'm speaking as the palace master of the Southern Beast Palace. Kim Gun panics about to take back the offer. But wait, Uncle Mo just keeps thanking Gun nonstop. You helped deal with our troubles. A sincere smile spreads across Mo's face, grateful for the bravery shown in fixing their mess. He decides to throw a feast and the whole tribe cheers. Meanwhile, Kim Gun is stuck in an awkward spot. Damn it, Siyu Luo, Lubo, and Tang Kuo are totally wasted. How long are we gonna do this shoulder dance? Kim Gun is in no mood to party, stomping feet in pure anxiety. Biting fingernails, cursing. Damn, why didn't I think of that? Pistols have durability limits. Flashbacks hit of using the gun way too hard. Should have realized channeling internal energy into the gun would blow past its durability limit. Hualian notices the stress and walks over. Master, you worried about something. Looking all concerned, you don't look so good. Kim Gun hides the truth. It's nothing. Hey, when did you change clothes? Gun dismisses it. Just do your thing, don't worry about me. Hualian sighs, all right, I'm heading out then. Kim Gun goes right back to panic mode. Leg bouncing like crazy, another voice pipes up. Master, something bothering you. But this time it's Lubo's fat face popping up. You look rough. Anyone would think you lost your secret weapon or something. Before the sentence even finishes, Bam Gun punches Lubo in the face, glaring down at Lubo's unconscious body. Lost what, huh? I'm using it to beat your ass right now. Kim Gun looks at the pistol grip thinking, this thing is more useful than I thought. Uncle Mo walks up after watching Gun knock Lubo out. Why so hot-headed? Mo invites I know a spot with a great view. Come along. Gun wants to refuse. Not interested, but next thing they're sitting on a cliff watching the moon and sea together. Uncle Mo asks happily, how is it? Really beautiful, right Kim? Gun admits, yeah, it's nice. But the face says total misery. Uncle Mo notices the vibe immediately. You worried about something. Is it the cannibal tribe? Kim Gun denies it. No, not that. Uncle Mo muses, I guess our reputation in the martial arts world isn't exactly great. Kim Gun doesn't care. I didn't ask. But the old man ignores that. Those rumors didn't start with us, you know. Nope, Kim Gun doesn't want to hear the backstory. Not curious. Uncle Mo keeps rambling anyway. The rumors started with times them asterisk. Of course, we're wary of strangers too. Kim Gun grumbles, damn so annoying, but Mo keeps talking. We don't hurt people without reason, but times are different from us. If a stranger enters their territory, Mo imagines a scenario. Say someone comes saying, I brought a small gift to break the ice, just a token of goodwill, please accept it. Uncle Mo states firmly, doesn't matter who or why they kill without mercy. But they look just like us. Appearance, clothes, lifestyle. So people misunderstand the Southern Beast Palace. Usually it's better if a misunderstanding just stays a misunderstanding. But I worry that a spark in the martial arts world will one day become a disaster for us. Kim Gun asks, if they're such trash, isn't it better to just kill them? Uncle Mo replies, I want to, but it's not that simple. He explains, in this region, our Southern Beast Palace is the biggest tribe. There are other tribes living here too. even though they don't directly harm us if we attack them. The powerless minority tribes around here will live in fear of us. Uncle Mo looks sad just saying it. I just want everyone to live in peace. Then he brightens up. That's why when I heard you guys were going to deal with them. It might sound cowardly, but I was happy. Seeing the sincerity, Kim Gun goes quiet. Decision made. Fine, leave them to us. But we ain't doing it for free. Gun makes a demand. Later if I ask for help, no matter the reason, you gotta help me. Just once. Why not? Uncle Mo replies happily. As many times as you want. Kim Gun starts to leave. Alright, Uncle, I'm off. Suddenly, Spirit Fox pops out of Gun's shirt. Uncle Mo lights up. Spirit Fox is here too. If I knew, I would have shown you sooner. Seeing the fox, Kim Gun is confused too. Since when was this thing here? Remembering something, Gun asks, what is this fox anyway? Why is everyone making such a big deal out of it? Mo stands up. It's no exaggeration to say this southern beast palace. He gets serious. Was actually created by this spirit fox back in the day when there was no order and everything was chaos. People bled every day just to survive. But our ancestor, the first palace master, pacified this region and established a new order. However, there was a hidden force behind that achievement. That mysterious contributor was the ancestor of the spirit fox. Kim Gun cuts in. But why call it a sword? Mo explains. Actually, Spirit Fox isn't a fox. Its true identity is a legendary sword that splits the sea and cracks the earth. Shocked, Gun asks, what? This is a legendary sword? Uncle Mo turns to leave. Honestly, I've never seen its true form either. But according to the ancient legends, it's true. Left alone with the fox, Kim Gun lifts it up, stunned and skeptical. This thing is a legendary sword. Gun yells after Mo. So how do I turn it into the sword? The old man ponders. I don't know the specifics. If you can connect spiritually with the spirit fox, it will transform into a sword at your will. The next morning, the first rays of sun shine on the southern beast tribe. Kim Gun's still tripping over what Mo Shik said yesterday. Just stares at the spirit fox. What's the damn problem anyway? The fox just looks blankly at Kim Gun, mumbling to himself like a weirdo. You know how many telepathic messages I sent you? Is being cute all you got? Mo Shik steps out from the back. Chill out. Try getting close to the spirit fox first. Right now, you two are basically strangers who just know each other's faces. Who's gonna spill their guts with a bond like that? Don't you have someone special you want to share your thoughts with? Kim Gun freezes. Someone special? Flashback to dragging Mongu home, wondering why the hell did I even bring this thing back? Eyeballing the mutt messing around the house, he asks, hey dog turd, what's your name? No reaction. Yo, someone calls you, at least answer Toto Badiuk. Suddenly, Kim Gun tries Mongu and the dog freezes mid-chaos. The pup starts wagging its tail like crazy. What? You dig the name Mongu. Back in reality, looking at the spirit fox. Should I give you a name too? Alright, needs to be something tough. How about Iron Dragon? The fox can't talk, but that face says, hell no. Kim Gun catches the vibe immediately. He keeps spitting out fancy names. Fist all done, Pot Scraper, Red Million, Serious Virtue. Mo Shik is totally speechless. I got no clue how to name things. Why don't you just call the spirit fox whatever pops into your head? That makes him pause. Man and beast have a staring contest. Finally, he asks Fang. Hearing that, the spirit fox gets hyped and climbs onto his shoulder, nuzzling its head against him like a baby. Kim Gun grins. What, you like that? He lifts the spirit fox up, voice getting soft. Okay, we can't be besties overnight, but watch my back when we get close. Yeah. Suddenly, the spirit fox starts glowing weirdly. Mo Shik's eyes pop out. Never seen this before. Kim Gun's confused. Is this? Looking down, he stammers. This is. On the ground, the spirit fox morphs into a massive freaking sword. The legendary sword. This thing is the Dark Arbiter from the other world. He grips the handle, impressed. Wait, isn't this the blade everyone around here is hunting for? But holding it. Man, the energy rush is insane. Why do I feel so jacked right now? With this, I ain't scared of nobody. He turns around, looking absolutely terrifying. Hey, old man, is this really the legendary sword? Holding it just makes me want to brawl immediately. Mo Shik just stares silent. Face totally blank. I don't know what's going on, but that's creepy. A bit later, Ra Yi and Mo Shik see the squad off with some final words. It's gonna be rough, but we're counting on you. Since you guys are clueless about the terrain, Mo Shik adds, take my youngest son with you. Kid's wicked with a blade, he'll be useful. See Wu Rei Yi, youngest of the Southern Beast Palace. Kim Gun surprised. Damn, that's a real name. Mo Shik keeps nagging, worried. Don't underestimate them. They're pro-man hunters. No telling what dirty tricks they'll pull. Kim Gun smirks, totally dismissive. Don't sweat it, uncle. I got that part covered. Glancing at the spirit fox, you know what time it is. The fox transforms into the sword in his hand. I got the legendary blade right here. Job change, gunner to swordsman. Kim Gun leads the pack. We gotta be close, right? Spots two guys up ahead. Look at them eating right out in the open. He swings the blade and launches it. Thing flies like a bullet. It whizzes past them, making them jump, slams into a tree, and knocks over their pot. Kim Gun stomps over, pissed. You bastards eating people right out here. He grills one of them. Is human meat that good? Ha! The guy's freaking out, no clue what's happening. It's mutton, the guy explains. The rest of the squad freezes. Kim Gun doubles down stubborn as hell. So what? Damn it, sheep are cute animals, you want to die. Siwoo looks at Kim Gun like this guy is nuts. The tribal dude pouts and offers a piece. This is actually really good though. The meat looks juicy and legit. Rukpa doesn't hesitate, grabs 2 chunks and shoves them in his mouth. Damn, this is good. The sauce is pure art. Kim Gun nods. Does look tasty. Staring at the meat in his hand. Should I screw it? Tosses a piece in his mouth. Immediate reaction. Wow, that hits the spot. Then he asks, hey, I heard there's a cannibal tribe nearby. How come I haven't seen him? Cannibal tribe? Why are you asking about that? Kim Gun frowns. What do you mean, why? Because I'm going to kill every last one of them. They're animals. Hearing that the tribal guy points, oh, I know the tribe well. Try going over there. Really? Kim Gun lights up. Which way? The guy points at himself and smirks. Right here. Kim Gun instantly gets the picture. The savage lunges, screaming, die. Kim Gun leans back, dodging the hit smoothly. Whispering, just because I got a sword don't mean I don't have a gun. */*. One swing and the guy's cut in half. Kim Gun sneers, East Sea sword way second Dan. Thanks for the meal, loser. When did we get surrounded? Kim Gun gets hyped. Came all this way to pick me up personally. Guess we better give him a warm welcome. Hwa-Ran's feet move like lightning, spraying, throwing stars everywhere. Anyone rushing in drops dead. One thug points at Hwa-Ran. Grab her from behind. Stop those hidden weapons. Suddenly, Deung Quack's voice booms from above. Who you think you're grabbing? He crashes down, triggering a massive explosion that blows everyone back. Kim Gun watches bored. What was that? Nothing special. He turns his head. Hey, Rukpa. Why you just staring at those two? Getting lazy and fat, Rukpa claps back. I see the boss watching them too. It hits him. Suddenly remembers times why **. The world spins. Crap. Shouldn't have eaten food from strangers. Blacked out. Eyes snap open and Kim Gun's like holy shit times T, tightly bound by a thick-ass rope. Totally confused. What the hell is going on here? Outside, those savage tribesmen are standing guard. Some are bowing down to a statue of a person getting roasted over a fire. Creepy. Kim Gun shoots Lu Ba, a look of pure disgust. Yo, what the hell is smeared all over you? Lu Ba is tied up too shirtless and looking gross. Think it's that lamb seasoning from earlier. Chef's got skills. Kim Gun's annoyed. These bastards eat better than I do. Time to plan. So just the two of us got nabbed, right? Lu Ba nods. Yeah, haven't seen the others. Then tries to be reassuring. But hey boss, don't worry about it. Kim Gun's confused. Huh, why's that? Suddenly, Lu Ba flexes energy radiating out. A situation like this, with my power, looks like there's a chance to escape. Could it be? Nope. Lu Ba instantly gives up. Never mind, can't do it. Kim Gun rolls his eyes. Save your breath, man. Don't waste the energy. From a distance, the shaman struts between 2 rows of people. As long as they breathe in this musk incense, their internal energy is useless for an hour. Kim Gun stares at the burning candle in front. Talking about this smoke, huh? Oh, the shaman speaks up. And why fear death? A twisted smile spreads across that face. Even in death, we'll live on together inside one body. That creep is Suingeki, senile old bat. Hearing that nonsense, Kim Gun spits right at the guy. You piece of trash, go to hell. A tribesman barks back. That is Suingachi. Watch your mouth. Ingachi turns to another savage. Is the ritual complete? Yes, shaman. All that's left is to cook up a delicious meal. The giant pot is bubbling like crazy. Kim Gun needs a plan fast. If this keeps up, I'm actually gonna get eaten by these psychos. Right, Fang. Where's Fang? Glances over and sees the precious sword in some random guy's hands. No. Why are you hanging out with that idiot? The guy holding the sword looks amazed, feeling a surge of power. Kim Gun keeps yelling, Feng Yo, can you hear me? If you can hear me, get your ass over here. That ain't working. Turns to Lu Ba and yells, hey, you try doing something too. Don't just sit there. But Lu Ba's got 0 fight left. Kim Gun curses, oh, screw this. You're just waiting to die. A tribesman presses a blade to Kim Gun's throat. Stand up. Move forward. Another guy grabs Lu Ba's rope. Looks like the big guy passed out. Drag him over here. Standing in front of that boiling pot, Kim Gun's sweating bullets. Damn it, isn't there another way? This is getting real dangerous. Think. There's gotta be something. While the brain is spinning, a savage steps up from behind and shoves Kim Gun's neck down. Talk about hanging by a thread. Wait, why? Kim Gun gets hoisted up, cursing mother of times, CKR. Is this how I die? Meanwhile, back with Hua Lan and Tang Kuo, a bunch of tribesmen just got wrecked. Hua Lan moves to leave. These guys are tougher than I thought. Suddenly, a shout. Senior sister Tang Kuo rushes over looking panicked. I can't find the boss or Lu Ba anywhere. Hua Lan freezes. What? Tang Kuo explains. I think they messed with that lamb meat. Thinking it over. Acting so careless in front of the enemy. She looks at Lair. You said you know where their hideout is, right? Siwoo. Lair steps up. Yeah, it's not far from here. Huolan snaps, then take us there. Now. Fastest route possible. Meanwhile, Kim Gun's eyes are shut tight. Am I seriously gonna die in such a lame way? Wait, why don't I feel the heat? Opens eyes to check the surroundings trying to figure this out. Turns out didn't fall into the boiling water because a net caught the fall. Rolls quickly to the edge of the mesh. Jumps out cheating death for a second. Looks back at the pot confused. A massive net had covered the opening out of nowhere. Where the hell did this come from? A light bursts from inside the pot. Spirit Fox appears, leaving Kim Gun totally stunned. Fang Spirit Fox hops onto Kim Gun's shoulder, excited but confused. What gives thought you could only turn into a sword? You can turn into other stuff too. Suddenly, a familiar scream echoes. Boss Kim Gun looks up at the roof. Lu Ba is tied up wailing for help. Save me, Kim Gun tells Spirit Fox. Fang, cut me loose. The fox extends a tiny paw with razor-sharp claws. A few quick swipes, simple but effective. The ropes snap instantly. These scumbags think they can mess with me and get away with it. Furious, Kim Gun charges, launches into the air, gathers momentum, and kicks the boiling pot with everything he's got. The massive thing tilts, spilling, scalding red liquid everywhere. The savages panic. What's happening? Run, move it, Kim Gun grins. Not bad, you psychos. The shaman and two others step out from the chaos. The old man looks thrilled. Truly a magical creature. I crave it. Kim Gun isn't scared, he taunts him. You want it, come and get it. Flashes, a mocking grin. Round 2. Let's go. Kim Gun grabs the sword and lunges, slicing right through a buff tribesman. But that hit took a lot out of him. He's panting. Never fought with a sword this huge before. And without internal energy, this is getting tricky. The savages just keep coming and Kim Gun's getting worried. They're relentless. The shaman sees he's running on fumes. A sneer. You look exhausted. Why not just give up? The old man mocks, I'll grant you a favor. On one condition. Kim Gun frowns, thinking he heard that wrong. The demand, leave the creature and the fat one behind. Gay Ki asks, well, isn't that a generous offer? Kim Gun loses patience with the yapping. Enough talk. Bring it on. Even if I die, that's not happening. Lu Ba is so touched he's about to cry. Boss, suddenly Kim Gun changes his tune. Actually, can I just leave the fatty? But Nachi admits, honestly, we don't need the fat one. Lu Ba is furious and deeply hurt. Then let me go, you lunatic. Kim Gun lowers the sword. Well, negotiation's over then. Fang, hold up a sec. He reaches into his pocket. Guess I gotta use what I'm used to. Kim Gun pulled out a small knife, sneering, come and get some. That psycho Nge smiled like a creep. Fine by me, I was getting bored anyway. The freak stepped up, I'll deal with you personally. Ngachi channeled energy, a weird mystical aura glowing all around. Kim Gun didn't waste a second, waiting, just launched a surprise attack. Dumbass, don't you know the basics? Strike first, swinging an arm. The hit went straight for Ngachi's face, then suddenly froze in place. Kim Gun looked totally disgusted, damn it. The old freak was clamping down on the knife with teeth. Gave Kim Gun goosebumps. That is just nasty. Shutting up, Kim Gun went for the gut. Dust and rocks flew everywhere around the fight. Kim Gun kept slashing at Ngachi. After the move, the back of the freak blew out too. Kim Gun spun around suspicious. This bastard dodged everything by a hair. Even after taking hits, the maniac laughed like crazy. Kim Gun realized the guy was actually enjoying it. Ngachi turned back with a bright, creepy smile. Now I'm starting to get hungry. Vanishing while talking. Should I grab a bite? Ngachi rushed the prey. Kim Gun could only watch impressed. Too fast. Countered with a slash, but Ngachi dodged it. Kim Gun looked down, face full of disgust. Ngachi was gnawing on the arm like a dog, blood dripping from the bite. Kim Gun punched Ngachi right in the face. The punch sent Ngachi flying, but the freak didn't hit the floor. Nose bleeding, but still loving every second. Kim Gun stared at the pervert. Thought different from the looks, got stamina and speed. Looked at the bitten spot. Ngachi lunged while Kim Gun was distracted. Where are you looking? Charged energy in hand, then punched Kim Gun's gut. The hit had enough power to send Kim Gun flying way back. Sat against the wall, covered in blood. Seriously, why are there so many monsters in this damn world? Ngachi walked toward the drained fighter. Fun fight though. About to finish it, I'll kill you in one shot, painless. Kim Gun started regretting. Damn it. Should have brought another gun. Thinking hard, it has to be a way. Suddenly, Ling Hu jumped out. Kim Gun stared, stunned. Hey, why are you here? Suddenly had an idea. Wait, hold on. Thought back. You can shift forms right. Looked at Ling Hu. Can't you turn into a gun? Mess this up and we're all dead. Meanwhile, Ngachi was running over fast. Time for a delicious feast. Stopped cold when Kim Gun spoke. Was saving this one. Kim Gun got the swagger back, challenging confidently. Want to die? Come over and try. Hesitated. What the what's? With a sudden confidence, Kim Gun's face turned scary. I'll show you a level of hell. Right after speaking, Kim Gun vanished instantly, leaving Ngachi stunned. The spot ahead was empty in just a blink. Ngachi realized the trick. Just a scheme to run away, huh? But here, nobody leaves unless I say so. Rushed in madly. Ngachi entered Kim Gun's hiding spot. looked around searching, come out you rat, but still found absolutely nothing. And I peeked out from inside a water jar. Ngachi laughed, where the hell are you hiding? So good I can't even find you. Smashed the jar to pieces. Water splash all over the freak. Ngachi gloated lame, hiding spot maybe I'll let it slide. But standing there wasn't Kim Gun. It was someone tied up hand and foot. Then a hand popped out of a straw pile nearby. Ngachi looked around confused. What? Where is that guy really? Kim Gun appeared behind silently. Here to beat psychos like you. Pulled out a taser aimed right at Ngachi's back. Can't do without this. System notified a mission to form an alliance with the 36 Green Forest Forts. Bonus reward if the alliance succeeds without killing anyone. Basic reward, 2 magazines, 30 rounds each. Random bonus reward. The taser jammed into Ngachi, releasing electricity. A shockwave went straight through, paralyzing the body. Kim Gun looked confused by the side effect. What this suddenly, the body burst into flames while getting shocked. Why the fire? Why burn suddenly? See that? That's the end of your cannibal chief. Kim Gun looked aside, realizing the broken jar was booze. 2 natives outside stood confused. Kim Gun walked out slowly from the house, holding Ngachi's charred body. Announced, see, that's the end of your cannibal chief. Threw Ngachi forward with a warning. This is your future. Pointed the taser. Messed with the wrong person. Seeing that terrifying power, the natives bowed down immediately. Worship Kim Gun like a god. Finally, a smile. Thought the booze here is strong and nasty, but guess it brought some luck. Was it really luck? A scared native spoke up. Please forgive us. No, never again. We won't eat people, please spare us. Kim Gun thought for a moment. Fine, but first. Meanwhile, in a dark room, Yue-er's sister was held captive. Slowly opened eyes, heard a voice. Think I guessed right. First thing seen was Lu Ba's big face right there. Your sect leader Xia Wu's sister, right? Still talking, got slapped immediately upon waking up. Curled up in fear, don't like it. Go away, you dirty animal. No, Lu Ba panicked, trying to explain I'm here to save you. Still didn't believe it through insults. Who are you trying to fool? Just look at that face. Dirty monster. Lu Ba shed a painful tear. At that moment, Tang Kuo, Hualan, and Siyu arrived in a rush. Tang Kuo panted, senior sister think we're here. Hualan looked around blankly. But what is this situation? Saw natives bowing down. Kim Gun sitting like a boss on a chair next to Lu Ba and Hualing, the missing person. Kim Gun smiled, hey, finally here. Why so late? Waiting for me to die or something. They both side-eyed Sima Luo. Dude was standing there with his jaw on the floor, staring at the scene. Sima Luo stuttered an explanation. Honestly, Sima Luo. I kinda have zero sense of direction. Kim Gun cut in. Is this guy a psycho or what? Then he looked aside. Anyway, looks like we found the Xia Wu sect leader's little sister. Hualing spoke up all shy. Hello. Kim Gun announced, all right, time to bounce. Let's go home. Hualan looked around confused. So, what are we gonna do with these losers? The tribesmen started shaking like leaves the second they got mentioned. Kim Gun thought for a sec, looking deep. Finally, he ordered burn them all. You guys seriously crossed the line. The 4 of them walked off, leaving a massive sea of fire behind. After a bit, Kim Gun turned back. Yo, why aren't you going home? Why are you tailing me? Sima Luo stammered. I don't know the way. Kim Gun sighed. What a pain. Then Hualan hopped over to Lu Ba. She called out hey and gave him a genuine apology. Sorry about earlier. I didn't know if you were actually one of the good guys. Lu Ba didn't hold a grudge. Don't sweat it, miss. He just brushed it off. Everyone makes mistakes. Hualing was super grateful, thanks. But when she looked up and saw Lu Ba's ugly mug, she couldn't help but blurting out. Gross. He got pissed, damn it. Back at the house, the sisters were chirping away. Hualing sis, Hualing and Wire hugged each other tight. Thank God you're safe, seriously. So lucky. Yue asked worriedly, are you hurt anywhere? Hualing reassured her. I'm fine, don't worry sis. Yue was moved. If anything happened to you, I would have. She suddenly froze mid-sentence. Seeing Kim Gun approach, she quickly walked over to him. Yue thanked him happily. Seriously, thank you, cult leader. I'll never forget this favor and I'll pay you back. Kim Gun didn't really care. He cracked his neck. No need for thanks, it's not like I did it for free. Yue lowered her voice. That's true. Then she demanded, the cult leader and I need to talk. Can everyone get out for a sec? Now it was just Kim Gun and Yue standing face to face in the room. Kim Gun asked, what's up? Why'd you kick everyone out all of a sudden? She looked at him and answered, because a promise is a promise. Suddenly, Yue started taking off her clothes. Kim Gun freaked out. Wait, hold up, what are you doing? He didn't remember the promise. What promise? Yue didn't stop. She moved closer, her face right up in Kim Gun's grill. I told you clearly back then. Standing in front of him was a girl with a smoking hot body. I'll give you my everything. She took a step closer. Actually, it's my first time too. Kim Gun instinctively backed away. Hold on, I think there's a misunderstanding here. He blushed, his face going totally stiff. That's not what I want. She gently caressed his face. Looks like it's the first time for both of us. She comforted him. Don't be so tense. Kim Gun, the total virgin. Chuji was sitting there when he heard a knock. Come in. So you're saying this guy knows the last place Elder Chi Gui Qiang went? The disciple answered briefly. Yeah, that's right. But the guy wouldn't open his mouth. Seriously. Meng Ji screamed, seriously, what the hell? Why am I the only one suffering like this? Chuji slowly stood up. So what are you afraid of? He stepped closer and Meng Ji looked up in panic. Chuji kept blasting pressure at him so he wouldn't talk. The guy just stared blankly at him. He must be the sect leader of the Ming clan, so this pressure is no joke. But why am I 10 times more scared of that other guy? Meng Ji dropped to his knees. Please save me, my lord. I'm being threatened the second I open my mouth. Not just me, but my whole family is in danger. I beg you, please be generous. Shui Jie looked down at him. Fine. But those people are from the Dream Seeker sect, right? Meng Ji let out a confused, The old man watched his face and kept guessing. Looking at your expression seems I'm right. Don't worry. Actually, I already knew the situation. I kind of figured it out. Relax. Nothing's gonna hurt you. With this, we finally have a reason to visit the Dream Seeker sect. So please don't drag the Kunlun sect into the Martial Arts Alliance's drama anymore. Gu Bai replied casually, I know. I didn't want to do it either, but wasn't it an order from the Alliance leader? Meanwhile, back with Kim Gun, wait, you're taking that off too. Please. I'm not mentally prepared for this. Yuer kept stripping. Cult leader, don't look away. Look straight at me. He turned back, blushing hard, for real. But the sight in front of him shocked him, wiping that goofy look off his face. A tattoo sketching a map. What is this? Yuer turned her head to explain actually this. A stranger had slammed a bag of money on the table and begged, please, I'm begging you. She looked at the bag on the table and asked, okay, but what is this? The person continued, this is everything I have. I heard you guys treat a promise to a client like it's your own life. I can't tell you who I am. But if anyone wants to conquer the martial world, tell them to find this place. Saying that he handed over a map with a marked location. And that was exactly the tattoo on Yuer's back. She started putting her clothes back on. I don't know what's there or where it is, but there's one thing I know for sure. If you can get there, you'll gain the power to control the entire world. To stop dangerous people from getting this power. I carved the location onto my body where no one else can see it. Kim Gun looked at her totally stunned, but why me? Yuer answered with a calm face, I don't know, but if it's you cult leader, even if you get that power, you'd still use it the right way. I believe that. He froze, hearing that, thinking to himself, times I'm an assassin though. Asterisk. But Yuer kept talking, but please promise me one thing. If you really don't believe in it, then please don't reveal this location. Kim Gun was traveling in a carriage. He was holding the map in his hand. Asterisk. I drew it pretty roughly. But where the hell is this? No, even if I drew it perfectly could I even find this place times? Kim Gun looked up at the others in the carriage. Lu Bao was complaining about being hungry and Huolan was staring out the window. Tang Kuo sharply noticed his gaze. Cult leader, you need something? Kim Gun hesitated. This is kinda random, but do you guys trust me? They all turned to look at him. But then he turned his face away. Nah, forget I said anything. Tang Kuo laughed. Cult leader, I'm hurt. You'd even ask. You're basically indispensable to my life right now, and aren't we all family anyway? Kim Gun lowered his head, lost in memories of the past. He used to be a kid at Sky Orphanage. The director there looked kind, but the guy was a total devil in human skin. That bastard kept raining blows down on him. You piece of trash, you deaf or something, I told you filth. Like you don't get to call me dad in here. You think playing pretend makes us a real family? Kim Gun, face bruised and lying on the ground, whispered, I'm sorry, director. Hua Ran looked at him. That's right. If we fight, sleep, and eat together, that makes us a family. Luke Ba chimed in, exactly. Think about how many meals we've shared already. Kim Gun mumbled, right, family, huh? Then do you guys know where this is? Holding up the map, he sketched. The three of them pondered over it. Hua Ran guessed first. Looks like the North Sea Ice Palace to me. Kim Gun asked, is that far from here? She explained seriously, yeah, it's pretty far out. From what I know, the environment there is totally different from here. Kim Gun looked up thinking, can't just waltz into an unknown place carelessly. Could turn into a death trap real quick. Huo Jinlong threw a book hard at Kim Gun. Catch third brother. Kim Gun startled but caught it. The old man continued. From what I see, your weakness is your attacks are too basic. If you practice what's in that book. He pulled an arrow and aimed the bow at him. Kim Gun waved his hands frantically. Whoa, hey, hold on, what now? Jinlong let go. The arrow flew with a blue aura. Kim Gun quickly raised his hands to block, but the arrow grazed his right cheek, leaving him shocked and caused a massive explosion behind him. Leaning to the side, Jinlong said, then you'll be able to freely change your attack direction. Kim Gun went back to thinking. Asterisk. If I want to conquer this place without knowing what monsters might show up, I gotta get stronger. Asterisk. Thinking that he glanced to the side. Hey, aren't you going home? Siyura was huddled in a corner, looking dazed. I don't know the way. Kim Gun sighed. This is crazy. The disciple driving the carriage called out, cult leader. Hey, cult leader. Waking up, he asked. What we there yet? The driver looked worried. We're here, but I think you all need to get out fast. All five stepped out. What the hell is this? The sect looked like a war zone, buildings smashed, disciples lying everywhere. Covered in blood. Tang Kuo rushed to support one of them. Hey, what happened here? The survivor struggled to open his eyes. Don't know why. But the Murim alliance attacked out of nowhere. Kim Gun's face darkened. Wait. If that's true, my Mengqiu. He dashed forward, screaming, Mengqiu, where are you? Hearing a faint sound, Kim Gun turned around to hear sobbing. Cult leader. The kid was clutching Mengqiu tight. Mengqiu is hurt. Must hurt so bad. Kim Gun clenched his fists. Rage flared up. Asterisk, those Murim alliance bastards. I'll kill every last one of them times. The killing intent startled Yi Ri. Kim Gun quickly controlled his breathing and emotions. He walked over gently and knelt before the kid. You hurt anywhere? The child answered through tears. I'm okay, but Mengqiu. Kim Gun looked at the scrape on her knee. Give Mengqiu to me. Go get treated before that wound gets worse. He turned and ordered Tang Kuo and Hua Ran, get the best doctor we have, right now. And summon sect leader Ha Wu. Hua Ran nodded, got it. The child was put to bed to rest. The doctor started explaining both are in critical condition, but Master Mengqiu needs more time. Kim Gun cut him off. Hey, I don't care how, just fix him. If Mengqiu isn't better when I get back, I'll peel the skin off your face. The doctor stammered, yes, terrified by his glare. Hua Ran spoke up, cult leader, sect leader Ha Wu is here. Yue stepped forward and bowed. Greetings, cult leader. Kim Gun looked at the kid in bed, then turned to her. Yeah, perfect timing. While I'm gone, move Yi Ri and Mengqiu somewhere safe. This place is compromised. Understood. But where are you going, cult leader? He opened a drawer and grabbed the gun inside. Kim Gun called out Tang Kuo. The guy looked confused. Yes, Kim Gun's face hardened. Where's the Murim alliance? Tang Kuo stammered, cult leader. You planning to go there now? Kim Gun cut him off. Hey, you want me to repeat myself? I asked. Where is it? Hua Ran stepped in. Sorry, cult leader, but I gotta say something. The Murim alliance isn't like the small fry groups we've dealt with. They're a power block made of people who control the entire martial arts world. Up until now, anyone who went against them met a gruesome end. We have no plan. If you just march in there, Kim Gun interrupted coldly. Hey, Third Elder, if your family gets destroyed but the enemy is strong, does your conviction just crumble? If that's all your faith is worth, then hide here and save your own skin. He walked toward her, furious. But me, if someone touches my family, I pay them back double. No, 100,000 times worse. Only then will I be satisfied. Hua Ran flustered. That's not what I meant. Cult leader Wait Kim Gun walked off, but if you guys were in trouble, I'd do the same thing. Just like that, the three of them marched out. Tang Kuo stopped. We're here, cult leader. Kim Gun scanned the area. This was the Murim alliance. They walked up to the gate. A guard stepped out. Who's there? What do you want? Kim Gun ordered. Open the gate. The guard frowned, angry. Hey kid, you know where you are. Get lost. A heavy punch smashed right into his face. He turned to the other guy. Open it. The guard trembled. But I can't do that. Another punch rained down. Kim Gun glanced back. Tang Kuo, open it. He stepped forward. Yes, cult leader. Tang Kuo spun around, channeling power into the hand. Tiger fist. The door instantly shatters into pieces. All three of them push inside. Disciples from the Murim alliance swarm out, weapons drawn, lining up combat-ready, glaring daggers at the intruders. Fine. You punks want to choose death. Just step right up. A voice booms out. That's enough. Kim Gun slashes at the sound instantly, but by Tien, the Alliance's left guardian grabs the blade with his bare hand. Greetings, cult leader. The Alliance leader is waiting. Come with me. Your guests. Kim Gun stares shocked. This dude had zero presence. Since when? Bai Tian barks at the lackeys, out of the way. Immediately, everyone splits to the sides, clearing a path down the middle. He leads the way, the trio trailing behind. We're here. Go on in. But then Bai Tian throws a hand up, blocking Tang Kuo. Hold it. Only the cult leader was invited inside. Tang Kuo yells, annoyed. Hey, what kind of nonsense is this? You guys pulling a fast one. Move it. The guy stays icy calm. I said it clearly. Only the cult leader gets in. Tang Kuo is fuming. Veins, popping, teeth grinding. And times said, no way the boss goes in alone. They're glaring at each other, tension so thick, it's about to blow. Kim Gun cuts and chill Tang Kuo. I got this. Bai Tian escorts him inside, steps up and bows. Alliance leader brought the guest. Dongfeng Ying is lounging on the throne. Nice to meet ya. Must have been a long trip. Tough journey, huh? I'm the Alliance leader Dongfeng Ying. Kim Gun glares pure murder in the eyes. Before you die, tell me why you attacked my sect out of nowhere. Old man pushes off the armrest, standing up slow. Think there's a misunderstanding. I just told the inspector to give a little warning. Never thought it'd get this messy. How about we sit and chat? Kim Gun facepalms. Laughs, super pissed. Ha ha. Mengqiu got hurt. That ain't your fault. A sword instantly touches his throat. Show some respect to the leader. Keep running your mouth without thinking. I'll rip it off. Dongfang Ying waves a hand, stopping Gubai. All right, chill out. He pulls the sword back, tone still mocking. Guess you like my gift, though, huh? You rush here pretty fast. Kim Gun gives him the cold stare. Oh. So it was times you messed up Meng Kuayu. Gubai looks confused, Meng Qiu. Bam, Kim Gun puts a bullet right between his eyes before he can finish. Bai Tian and a lackey rush in, blocking Dongfang Ying to protect him. Kim Gun just grips the gun tighter. You guys like surprise attacks, so I gave it a shot. Got a problem. He spins the gun, aiming right at the three of them. Don't worry, you're next. Dongfang Ying looks impressed. Crazy skills. Lifted one finger, and the inspector is dead meat. He holds up a finger. Like this boom, a sword materializes out of nowhere. Then he points that finger right at Kim Gun. The sword zips past, slamming into the painting on the wall. Sorry if I spooked ya. Didn't mean to. Anyway, long trip. Sit down. Bet you got a lot to say, so take your tea. Kim Gun cuts him off. Hey, I ain't here to play games. Bai Tian grips his blade, eyes shut, sensing. Kim Gun fires. Bai Tian's eyes snap open. Clean slash. The bullet gets sliced in two, flying sideways. Dead silence. Then the other guardian pipes up. Things ain't going as planned. Huh, sit down. Boss's orders. Kim Gun swings the gun towards him. Fine, I'll send you times to hell first. The guy sneers, charging in. Clearly that toy don't work, so why keep acting stupid? Bang. He's grinning. Told you it won't work. Sudden stop. The bullets already tore straight through his gut. Kim Gun grips the piece. Time to pay up. Bai Tian rushes him. Another shot fired drills right through the middle of his head, but from the side. A dude with the exact times, same face as Bai Tian attacks. Smacks Kim Gun backwards, smashing the wall. Kim Gun coughs up blood. Cough. Bastard. Three of them. Kim Gun fires at one, but poof, it's a clone. Gone. The other two keep coming. Suddenly, the gun in his hand shatters. Kim Gun stares at the pieces, shocked. Bai Tian's already in his face, landing a massive hit. More blood spews out. Dude was hurt before, now he's wrecked. Lying there, blood pooling on the floor. Bai Tian looks at Dongfang Ying, alliance leader. What do we do with this trash? Old man rubs his chin. Tricky. Some misunderstanding, sure, but he did kill the inspector and the right guardian. Shame really, but he's gotta die. Bai Tian raises the sword instantly. Yes, alliance leader. He thrusts it down. Wall explodes. Tang Kuo bursts in, throwing a punch at Bai Tian. Bai Tian spins, blocking the hit with his sword. The punch is heavy. Bai Tian slides back. He glares. Pretty sure I told you. Only guests allowed inside. Tang Kuo glares back. And I told you asterisk. Didn't know what shady crap you'd pull, so I'm coming in anyway. Dongfang Ying watches from the throne. Cult leaders got loyal dogs. Proves he's skilled, I guess. But that don't mean I can let him live. Tang Kuo steps up. Wait, just listen to me first. Bai Tian twitches, ready to jump him. No, hold on. Dongfang Ying cuts him off. All right, left guardian, let him talk. What you got? Tang Kuo slams his head to the floor, begging please. Spare the cult leader's life, if you let him live. I swear, we'll disappear. Never step foot in the Murim world again. Dongfang Ying looks skeptical. If I let him go, he could come back to bite me. Why should I trust you? Tang Kuo answers fast. I ain't asking for free. It ain't much, but take this and let him live. Saying that, he chops off his own right arm. Fang Ying let out a sigh, staring him down. Man, didn't think you'd actually pull something like this. Talk about a plot twist. Whatever, I'll let you off the hook today. Tang Kuo looked up, eyes wide. For real, Bai Tian stepped in, anxious. But Chief Fang Ying raised a hand, cutting him off. I'm trusting you on this one. He lives. So you better keep your word. Tang Kuo wrapped his wound tight to stop the bleeding, then hoisted Kim Gun onto his back. The guy was fuming, veins popping out all over his face, so mad he literally coughed up blood. Bai Tian turned to Fang Ying again, still skeptical. Chief, are you seriously okay with just letting them walk away like that? He looked down, voice low. Bai Tian, would you chop off your own arm for me like that kid did? The reply was instant. Hell yeah, absolutely. Not just an arm, I'd die for you, Chief. Fang Ying cut him off mid-sentence. Yeah, I knew you'd say that. That guy walked right into this death trap himself. You can bet there's a whole army of people out there ready to bleed for him. Which means this isn't gonna end pretty. Wouldn't it be smarter to wipe them all out when we get the chance, root and stem? He flashed a smile that was straight up terrifying. Hua Lan stared at the scene, eyes wide, tears streaming down her face. Tang Kuo couldn't keep a lid on his rage either. The whole sect was engulfed in flames. As of today, the Meng Kui sect is history. Suddenly, three figures dove down from above, aiming straight for Kim Gun. Moving on instinct, he raised his gun with terrifying pressure locking onto them. Out of nowhere, a masked guy lunged at him with insane speed. Caught off guard, his eyes went wide. Kim Gun bolted upright, body tense as a rock, a roar ripping out of his throat. Die. But it was just a dream, a nightmare born from days of endless hunting. He stared blankly at his empty hands, dazed. The adrenaline crashed, leaving him confused as he rubbed his head. Hua Lan was standing by the bed, looking worried sick. Seeing him move, she spoke up. Master, you're awake. He turned to her eyes, still glassy, confused to see her there. He scanned the strange room, looking for answers. Taking in the unfamiliar details, his face hardened. Why am I here? Where the hell is this? Her expression darkened, but she kept her cool. Bad news, she explained. With how things are, we gotta lay low in the Green Forest for a while. Hearing Green Forest, Kim Gun frowned, totally lost. Why, the Green Forest? All of a sudden, a voice piped up from behind him. Finally awake, little brother. It was Kim Long. He glared at Kim Gun, not hiding his annoyance. You pulled a really stupid stunt, you know that. His face twisted into a scowl, the air around him getting heavy. You can't even beat a Kumlun elder, and you decide to attack the Murim alliance. A loud laugh shattered the tension. That's what I'm talking about. The bandit chief was laughing so hard he had to wipe tears from his eyes, clearly loving it. He chimed in. If the third of the three crazy brothers didn't do it, who would? Kim Long snapped back, instantly pissed off. Hey kid, who are you calling the three crazy brothers? His face turned beet red, steam practically coming out of his ears. We're the righteous chiefs. Watch your mouth. Ignoring their bickering, Hua Lan stayed focused and asked calmly, Master, are you in any pain? No, I'm good, he replied quick. But his expression darkened instantly, leaking pure murder. I'm gonna kill those bastards. Again. He scanned the room frantically. Where's Teng Kuo? Teng Kuo, answer me. Hua Lan stepped in, voice serious. Master, please, just stop. She sat by the bed, unable to hold back anymore. Do you have any idea how much damage your reckless actions caused the kids? Do you even know what they went through? Kim Gun froze. She curled up slightly, where she sat. Her gloom was heavy. Does Teng Kuo have to lose another arm for you to be satisfied? Kim Gun's eyes popped open in shock. He couldn't believe it. His voice cracked. What do you mean? The air in the room got heavy fast. Just then, a familiar voice broke the silence. All masters awake, Teng Kuo and Yue walked in. Kim Gun whipped his head around. His eyes locked onto Teng Kuo, and his face dropped when he saw the missing arm. Hey, what happened to your arm? Teng Kuo stood there trying to look chill, hiding the pain. He answered like it was no big deal. I just fell, that's all. Forget about that, how are you feeling? Master Kim Gun frowned clearly, buying none of it. He gritted his teeth. Bullshit. How do you fall and lose an entire arm? You gonna tell me the truth or what? Hua Lan spoke up, standing slowly and regaining her composure. Master, calm down. I'll explain everything. After hearing the whole heavy story, Kim Gun went cold, eyes darkening. Those dogs, they really stabbed me in the back like that. What about the others? Hua Lan's voice dropped. Luckily, I managed to save some disciples and the elders. They're hiding out at the Iron Blood Squad's secret base. But the rest, we couldn't get them out. Kim Gun clenched his jaw hard. He slammed his fist into the wooden floor with a heavy thud. Bastards. Something small crept toward his clenched hand. The spirit fox looked up confused. Kim Gun slowly cooled down. Watching him, Kim Long asked, So third brother, what's the plan? Kim Gun stayed silent. He didn't have a clue. Yue stepped in looking serious. Master, what about that place I mentioned? I don't know exactly what's there, but I bet there's something that can turn this whole mess around. He thought back to the tattoo on her back, a fuzzy memory surfacing. Right. If it's that place, maybe. Then something else clicked. Wait. How's Mengqiu doing? Yue answered fast. It's recovering in a safe spot. Doing much better now. Hearing that, Kim Gun let out a massive sigh of relief. Thank God, seriously. Turning to Hua Ran, he asked, Yo, Hua Ran, remember that spot on the map I showed you earlier? Hua Ran nodded. Yeah, got it. Kim Gun slowly stood up, voice low, I'm gonna make that old bastard pay tit for tat. No clue what's waiting there, Kim started walking, but sitting around doing nothing isn't an option. Let's check it out. Standing before Teng, Kim Gun's face went dark. My bad, Teng. The guy looked confused. Huh, Kim swore I promise you forget just your hand. I'm gonna smash their skulls in for this. Deep in the forest, buried under freezing wind and snow, the three of them trudged along. Kim Gun spoke up, Hua Ran, you sure this is the right place? Hua Ran replied, yeah, definitely around here. Probably close. The spirit tiger tucked in Kim's chest was shivering like crazy. Seeing that Kim scolded, told you not to follow cause of the cold, but you just had to be stubborn, huh? Leader Hua Ran called out, standing in front of a cave entrance. Think we're here. Even as they stepped inside, Kim Gun still felt a bit skeptical. You sure this is it? Hua Ran could only reply, yeah, according to the map. Kim kept walking, groaning to the two holding torches beside him. Feels like we've been walking forever. Teng spotted something. Leader, look. There's something drawn up ahead. They shone their torches, revealing weird drawings. Hua Ran guessed. Maybe the owner of this place left these as a message. A suspicious thought crossed Kim's mind. Why do those things look like a cell phone and a gun? Teng spoke up. Leader, it's a dead end. Kim Gun nodded. Yeah, think we made it. Inside, a skeleton sat upright next to a chest, just sitting there still as death. Kim Gun walked up to the bones, praying silently. Don't know why you came here or how you died, but hope you're in a better place now. Kim added, I'll make good use of this stuff for you. He reached out to touch the chest. Suddenly, for some reason, the skeleton's hand clamped right onto his. Freaked out, Kim yelled, damn it, scared the hell out of me. Instinct took over, and he threw a punch that shattered the skeleton into pieces. Bones flew everywhere. Kim Gun's expression was terrifying. Dead people don't talk. The two beside him stood frozen watching the scene. Kim Gun sat down. All right, opening the box now. Without another word, he reached out and popped it open. His eyes went wide in shock internally, gloating, knew it. Aside from me, someone else was here. Meanwhile, inside the North Sea Ice Palace, a loud scream echoed. I ain't done talking yet. The nanny cried out, oh my heavens, young miss. Where are you going like that? She replied. Seriously, nanny. How many times do I have to tell you? She was Cheon Shang-er, the youngest daughter of the North Sea Ice Palace, Lord. Her voice was dead serious. I'm gonna marry whoever I want. The nanny tried to shut that down. No. That is not something you can just decide on a whim. Miss Shang-er kept walking, determined, don't care. I'm going out there right now to find my future hubby myself. A second ago, she was all tough, but now the cold was kicking her butt. Shivering like a leaf, she spotted a cave that looked freezing cold. Anywhere is better than out here. Even inside, the chill didn't let up one bit. Suddenly, a voice spoke. Where are you from? Shang-er froze. Who's there? The voice replied, cold as ice. If you don't want to answer, then die. She flinched. Sure enough, someone else had set foot in here besides her. Kim Gun stared at the time-worn chest in front of him, a weird mix of caution and curiosity rising in his gut. Then his eyes locked onto something inside that left him totally stunned. What the hell is this? A letter. As he opened it, every line dragged him deeper into the cruel reality of this world. If you're reading this, it probably means I'm not part of this world anymore. I used to be an arms dealer. My job was developing and selling all kinds of weapons. Then one day I opened my eyes and found myself here. The Murim. I got instructions saying I had to conquer this place before I could go back to Earth. But this world and the one I knew, totally different. Just surviving was hell, let alone conquering anything. So just in case someone like me shows up here again, I'm leaving behind a stash of items I brought from Earth plus my techniques. Hope you can conquer this place and get back home. P.S. The skull isn't mine, it's just for decoration. Kim thought to himself, times was this guy a psycho times. He leaned down to look at the stuff in the chest, freezing when he realized what they were actually worth. What is this? He picked something up, a feeling both familiar and foreign hitting his fingertips. A bulletproof vest. Right after that was a book. And this, the technique collection. He flipped through the pages, focused like never before. Every single page was filled with instructions on assembling and crafting guns detailed to a scary degree. From the biggest components to the tiniest screws, everything was recorded meticulously, no shortcuts. Staring at the hall, Kim sat up straight, calculating in his head. So that's it. That's all I get after coming all this way. A gun blueprint. The next thought that hit him made him curse out loud. Damn it, where the hell am I supposed to buy these materials here? He threw the book in frustration. And how am I supposed to make this work? Tang and Hua Ran stood behind him, watching helplessly, too scared to say a word. They exchanged glances. Tang whispered, I'm guessing that's not what the leader was hoping for. Think you're right. Looks like it. What should we do? Kim Gun went silent for a second, eyes intense as he weighed every option. No. Think about it. It's not over yet. Since I got the blueprints, I can actually make the whole thing. He slowly stood up. His voice rang out full of determination. Tang Hua Ran, Kim Gun's face lit up, decision made. Starting now, we're building guns. The two behind him froze for a second before blurting out. Time passed an eternity that drained their energy and spirit, turning them from fresh-faced youths into haggard wrecks. Kim Gun collapsed on the ground, covered in filth, but his eyes were burning bright. He screamed in pure joy. We did it. He looked just as wasted away as the others, but his exhausted face was still shouting. We actually pulled it off with our own bare hands, a pistol. But in a split second, the light in Kim Gun's eyes just died. He tossed the freshly made pistol aside like it was trash. He crushed the technique book in his hand, voice dropping to a cold whisper. Damn it, it's all over. The pages that were supposed to be his last hope now just seemed like a sick joke. Kim Gun clenched a fist and ripped the book apart, the tearing sound screaming through the dead silence. Stuck in this dump, total despair was written all over the face, just fated to rot here for the rest of this miserable life. The shredded paper drifted down like buried hope. Gritting teeth, Kim Gun kept chanting that one wish. Damn it, those Murim Alliance scumbags have to die. Every single one of them. Mid-tantrum, a glance to the side stopped the screaming cold. When did the spirit fox get there, sitting on the pile of shredded paper, looking all innocent? Kim Gun stared for a second, then turned away and muttered, fine, go take a dump on the paper or something that'd actually be useful. Suddenly, a blinding light flashed, forcing eyes wide open in total disbelief. Everyone else just stood there, totally freaked out by the scene. Kim Gun shot up, eyes popping out at what was happening right there. Fang. Then it completely morphed into a pistol, just like in the blueprints. But a second later, it shifted back to its old form like nothing happened. It excitedly lunged into Kim Gun's arms, familiar as ever. Hugging it close, an insane rush of joy surged up. Wait a sec. Did you just turn into a pistol? A thought hit hard. Hold on if that's true. Kim Gun frantically scrambled through the blueprints that were just trashed all over the ground. Snatching the right page, Kim Gun asked the spirit fox to try morphing into this one, the AK-47 blueprints. The fox stared at the paper like it was memorizing the mechanics. Then it shifted. A blinding light wiped out all vision. In a split second, it clicked. Kim Gun let out a creepy, twisted laugh. So, you couldn't transform because you didn't know how it was built, huh? Veins popped on Kim Gun's face, eyes icy and savage. Those bastards. They're all dead meat. Outside, Nanny was frantically searching for Shanger. Young miss, where are you? She grilled the servant nearby, panicking. Hey, are you sure the young miss came this way? Then find a trail, hurry it up. Suddenly, a noise cut through the air, a scream that sounded way too familiar. They sprinted toward the sound, weapons ready. Nanny called out, rushing to her side. Catching Shanger as she fell, Nanny panicked. Young miss, are you okay? What happened? Shanger barely whispered, breathing weak. Nanny. Her legs were covered in red welts. Nanny gasped. Young miss, you're bleeding. She snapped her head up on high alert. Where the hell did these guys come from? The servant froze in shock. What is that thing? Blades were drawn. Who the hell is that? Kim Gun stepped out slowly, weird dark boots crunching coldly on the ground. And that girl too. Why do I keep asking questions and getting zero answers? Kim Gun stood there decked out in tactical shooting gear, looking totally alien compared to everyone else. The question came again, ice cold. I asked, who are you people? Nanny clutched the young miss tighter, her eyes locked on Kim Gun with heavy judgment. Looks like you're the trash who hurt my precious young miss. Shanger tried to interrupt, but she was too weak. No. Nanny, it's not like that. Nanny gently laid her down. Rest a moment, young miss. She stood up slowly, her voice turning sharp as a knife. You're the one who did this. Her face was pure murder, every word spoken like a death sentence. The punishment for such a crime is execution. Teng Kuo and Hualan watched from the back, realizing they were dealing with a pro. Kim Gun gripped the gun, racking the slide locked and loaded. Totally confused. What's this old hag rambling about? Aiming calmly. Let me introduce you to the song of the AK. The air was thick with tension, neither side backing down an inch. Just before all hell broke loose, the young miss jumped in. Both of you stop it right now. Step by step, she slowly walked up to him. Then she dropped the bomb. Because starting today, you're going to be. The last words left everyone stunned. My husband. She sweetly latched onto his arm. Nanny looked like she was about to explode, totally flabbergasted. Young miss, what are you saying? Kim Gun frowned, shooting a look of pure disgust. Hey, what kind of crazy nonsense is that? Shanger peeked from behind him, eyes wide and amused. I told you, Nanny. I was going out to find myself a husband. Murderous aura flared around the old woman, her face twisted in rage. But that scum tried to hurt you. And don't you know what the palace master is like? Shanger quickly snuggled closer to Kim Gun. No, Nanny, you've got it all wrong. She pointed at the pile of rubble. Don't you see those rocks? Shanger beamed, draping her arm intimately around Kim Gun. If it wasn't for this guy, I'd have way more than just a bruised knee. I might have been 6 feet under by now. Kim Gun snapped around, voice cold. Something's seriously wrong here. I asked, why the hell am I your husband? Her face dropped, looking all disappointed. First, let me thank my benefactor. Nanny spoke up toward Kim Gun, keeping her distance. Thank you for saving our precious young miss. Shanger chimed in fast. Nanny implies I'm gold and jade. Right. The old woman bowed respectfully and got serious. Has the nanny sworn to protect the young miss? I want to repay this debt by taking our benefactor to the North Sea Ice Palace. Hualan flinched, realizing something. The North Sea Ice Palace, so the young miss that master is protecting. A bright smile lit up Shanger's face. Is the daughter of the North Sea Ice Palace master. Kim Gun scratched an ear, looking bored. Before he could even react, a voice spoke up from behind. But I don't know about any North Sea, Ice Palace, or Ice Fish, or whatever. I've got stuff to do. We'll accept that offer. Kim Gun stared at Hualan, dumbfounded. We're going. A voice projected straight into Kim Gun's head, making him jump. Cult leader, when you hear my voice, just listen. Do not answer. Don't answer. The scene shifted to a massive architectural complex. Hualan explained softly. Among the rising powers right now, the North Sea Ice Palace, which she belongs to, is incredibly strong. An image of a disciple striking with a sword created terrifying pressure. They attack with cold energy. One slash instantly turns the opponent into ice, spreading the freeze. It doesn't just freeze their movement. The shattering bodies prove that much. It freezes their very last breath. Flags of alliance appeared in the vision. If we can get on their good side, we could gain power greater than the Green Forest and the Southern Beast clans combined. Kim Gun's face went serious. Hey, we don't need all that. He looked terrifying, modern weapon in hand, making the air heavy. Right now, I'm more than enough. Hualan froze up, sweating bullets. But cult leader Kim Gun just brushed off Shanger standing next to him, cutting it short. All right, zip it. I haven't even said a word yet. Kim Gun walked up ice cold to the nanny. Hey, old hag, I'm grateful and all but take this chick back. He breezed past, dropping words so cold they made the nanny jump. I gotta hurry up and wipe out those Murim Alliance scumbags. Sunlight hit Kim Gun as a voice echoed from behind. Did you just mention destroying the Murim Alliance? The old lady got serious, throwing out an invite. I don't want to get in your way, but if you got beef with the Murim Alliance, you should swing by the North Sea Ice Palace. Kim Gun went silent, totally stunned. The place was covered in ice and snow, making everything freezing cold. Inside, they were sipping tea. Kim Gun looked at Hualan, sharing his thoughts. Hualan, I'm trusting you on this one, so I'm giving it a shot. Thanks, cult leader. You won't regret this. The door swung open and the nanny stood there leading the way. The palace master is waiting. Follow me. They immediately trailed the nanny to another room. Right then, arms gently wrapped around Kim Gun's arm. Shanger looked up at him, looking absolutely gorgeous. But Kim Gun was just annoyed. Even if my hubby hates me, I'm never giving up. He rubbed his forehead, frowning in confusion. You don't even know who I am. What makes you think sticking to me like glue is a good idea? A gentle vibe surrounded Shanger as she calmly replied, Yeah, I don't know anything about you, but I know one thing for sure. Her eyes went wide, flashing back to that terrifying moment. If it wasn't for you. A giant rock had plummeted from above, choking the life out of Shanger. Then bam, a bullet shattered the rock, freezing time itself. She stumbled amidst the rubble, and there was Kim Gun looking annoyed from a distance. Shanger's eyes were overflowing with love. Are you okay? Are you hurt anywhere? She covered her face shyly, holding back emotions. You saved me so coolly, how could you not be my husband? Kim Gun froze, his voice ice cold. What kind of nonsense is that? Back in the solemn closed room, the nanny announced. The palace master is just beyond this door. Come on in. She threw her arm out to stop Shanger. Huh, what's up, nanny? The old lady put a hand on Shanger's shoulder, dead serious. Young miss, please wait outside for a sec. We're about to discuss some heavy stuff. Inside, 2 rows of guards flanked the guy sitting in the center. The nanny and Kim Gun walked in. I brought the guest, palace master. A voice boomed down from above. So is this the dude who saved my princess? Yes, that's right, palace master. The white-bearded old man spoke bluntly. And also the one who stole my daughter's heart. Yeah, that's right. Yuan Guang sat on his dragon throne, taking his time to think. This guy saved her. And stole her heart. His face went dark as he pointed a finger. All right, I've made up my mind. A furious shout echoed. Execution Zhu Yuan Guang, the master of the North Sea Ice Palace, and his guards instantly took a fighting stance. The circle tightened, swords pointed straight at him. Kim Gun transformed his weapon, cursing under his breath. Damn it. He gripped his gun tight, frowning in disgust. This is exactly why you shouldn't follow strangers. Yuan Guang roared in anger. What are you waiting for? Hurry up and take that brat's head. A voice rang out from the distance. Father Shanger rushed in, looking terrified. Are you crazy? What the hell are you doing? Yuan Guang furrowed his brows. I heard some thief stole your heart and frankly I'm pissed. Shanger screamed father. She crouched down, hugging herself. Why do you always do this? I really want to marry him. Yuan Guang waved his hands in panic. No, let father handle this. My princess deserves someone better. Shanger stood her ground. I want to marry the guy I like. Yuan Guang's face went dark as she added, I'm going to be miserable my whole life because of you. I hate you so much. Okay, I'm sorry. She looked up, beaming now that she got her way. I'll stop, but the conversation kept going. Really? But I have a condition. Yuan Guang stepped down from the dais, laying down the law. The guy my princess is seeing has to prove something to me first. I need to confirm if he's a decent guy before I approve. He looked sternly at Kim Gun. Hey kid, tell me 100 things you like about my daughter. Go. His face got terrifyingly close. And exactly why do you like those things? Kim Gun was confused. Damn it, what are you even talking about? He didn't hold back his answer. That's not happening. I hate your daughter. The air froze. Yuan Guang started trembling. Oh, did you just say you don't like my daughter? Their eyes locked in tension. That does it. I gotta teach you a lesson. You think you can handle me? Frosty energy exploded around Yuan Guang. Bring it on, you piece of trash. Kim Gun gritted his teeth, killing intent surging. I've been waiting for this. Behind them, Shanger rushed over to intervene. Father, why are you being like this? You said you'd stop. In the background, a clan member stood there totally chill, enjoying the show. Princess, sometimes men communicate better with their bodies than with words. Seeing his precious daughter step in, the old master of the North Sea Ice Palace made a call. Let's take this outside. I'll teach you a lesson there. No need to wreck the place. Kim Gun shot back, arrogantly challenging Palace Master Yuan Guang. It's gonna be over quick anyway, so why not just do it right here? Humph, what an arrogant brat. The old man looked like he already had victory in the bag. All right then, let's see how long you can keep up that attitude. He whipped out his sword in a flash, icy energy swirling around the blade and his body. Kim Gun was already sizing him up in his head. Ice energy. The lackeys started tripping over themselves to score points with the Master Palace. Master, you don't need to get your hands dirty with this guy. These goons were known for having the strength of 10 men each. 3 buff dudes stepped forward, flexing. The 3 10-man Crusher brothers will handle this. Before they could even get close, a hail of bullets flew out at insane speed, blasting straight into them without warning. Before anyone knew what hit them, the scene left the old palace master in total shock. The three guards were already face-planted on the ground stone dead. He broke into a sweat as a thought flashed through his mind. What the hell just happened? The 10-man crushers are supposed to have the strength of 10 men each in the North Sea Ice Palace. On the other side, Kim Gun shot him a skeptical look. What you not gonna fight Yuan Guang's head was spinning, debating whether to keep going or bail. But in the end, his ego made him stick with it. That kid must be some hidden expert. But I can't back down in front of my daughter. With that, he focused his mind, getting ready to throw down. All right, let's do this. Suddenly, a massive force blasted from the main palace door. Kim Gun and the others glanced over at a figure standing tall right there. The guy who just showed up was Gu Dogui, the second son of the Martial Heaven Merchant Guild and also the fiancé of Shanger, the palace master's precious daughter. He barges in, interrogating everyone. Explain right now. Did my woman just vanish? He scans the hall until his eyes land on Thuong Ni, standing there looking at her hungrily like a starving pig. He switches to this gross, thirsty tone. Oh, my love, so you're here. Thank God. Looking like he's about to drool, he excitedly tells her, I was seriously freaking out when I heard you went missing. Do you have any idea how worried I was? This guy is hideous and every single word coming out of his mouth sounds twisted and perverted. Now come and say hello to my father. Thuong Ni looks totally disgusted and snaps back. No, I'm not going anywhere. Then she runs over and hugs Kim Gun's arm tight. This man is my husband now. She brutally rejects the trashy, ugly second young master. I'm not marrying you. You look absolutely terrible. You insolent brat. He goes crazy after Thuong Ni's insults and smacks her right across the face with full force. Doug Gui's face instantly turns black, his attitude flipping in a split second. Is this chick blind? Do I look like I'm begging you? The master of the North Sea Palace, Thuong Ni's father, had been quiet until now. But after seeing that, he explodes. You damn bastard. You dare hit my daughter, I'm going to kill you. The second young master doesn't even sense the danger coming his way and just keeps running his mouth, bragging away. Don't you know the conditions behind our marriage contract? He acts all superior, like he holds the life and death of the entire North Sea Palace in his hands. Did you guys forget that the supplies you need were transported all the way to this remote place? She pauses, bowing her head. She has to think about the clan and can't just be selfish. It's not like that. But before Thuong Ni can finish her sentence, Del Gui squints his beady eyes at Kim Gun, looking him up and down with pure contempt. Just looking at the way you dress tells me exactly what kind of background you have, but I still don't get what's so great about this guy. He tilts his chin up at Kim Gun. Hey kid, do you have any idea who I am? He sizes him up slowly. I don't know where you picked up this trash. But Kim Gun doesn't give a damn about the nonsense coming out of his mouth. He points the muzzle of his gun right at the guy's head. He unloads a rapid-fire burst, taking out the shameless idiot, and just drops one line. What kind of psycho hits a girl? Do you know who I am, Chu Wen? Quang starts trembling. Before he can even calculate his next move, Kim Gun has already wasted the second young master. The old man shakes you. Do you have any idea what you've done? He realizes where the power balance lies now, so he screams, he deserved to die, good job. He swallows the words he was about to say. Wasn't it supposed to be? Do you have any idea who that was? Looks like he changed his script at the last second. The palace servants are terrified and confused. Palace master, what is going on? From far away inside the inner chambers, a figure glides out, making the old palace master panic. He rushes to explain, wait, I didn't do this. A woman dressed in matching robes launches a perfect kick infused with internal energy right at Wen Quang. The old man can't block it, he doesn't even have the strength to. He takes the kick right to the head. The palace master sprawls out on the ground, clutching his head, while Kim Gun and the new woman look on. That woman is Thanzak Lan, his wife, and the one who holds the real power in the North Sea Ice Palace. She quickly orders the servants, keep things under control. Later at the meeting table, the old palace master tries to control the narrative. In the end, it was all his doing, so let's just kill him right now. He screams his head off, trying to make up for his own humiliation execution. But his wife, the real boss, is much sharper and actually uses her brain. She delivers a thunderous slap to her foolish husband, unable to stand his idiotic rambling any longer. Ngok Lan shouts, shut your mouth. Nguyen Quang holds his face, pouting like a mistreated housewife sob. You only ever do this to me. She ignores him and turns to talk to Kim Gun. The North Sea Ice Palace is isolated, so trade is crucial for us. You don't know who you just killed, do you? That was the second son of the Martial Trade Guild, which holds a monopoly on trade here with the Martial Arts Alliance. The flow of goods and money is vital, but since you killed him inside the North Sea Ice Palace, we're the ones who will take the fall. As she explains the gravity of the situation, an elder in the palace speaks up to analyze the root of the problem. Excuse me, but I would like to say something. At some point, this cycle of unfair trade has to be broken. If we don't, we'll be stuck with these terrible deals forever. I just heard they are preparing for a war with the Martial Arts Alliance. If we can help weaken the alliance's power. He doesn't say much, but he hits the nail on the head regarding sect politics. then other merchants will be able to trade freely here, just like in the past. But have you forgotten what kind of place the Martial Arts Alliance is? Knockland still has doubts. And regarding this stranger, we don't even know who he really is. How can we take such a reckless risk? Kim Gun, being a modern guy, is much more straightforward. His perspective isn't anything complicated. Can't you just keep the supplies here? She asks him. If that's what you're suggesting, do you actually have a way to fix this mess? Kim Gun doesn't answer immediately. Instead, he sets a condition. First, if I solve this problem, you have to help me in return. She doesn't hesitate. If it's help you want. Well, as you heard, we are considering a battle with the Martial Arts Alliance soon. They are now people with a common purpose. Kim Gun makes his offer, stand by my side and let's destroy the Martial Arts Alliance. While she hesitates, a nephew from the clan chimes in with practical advice. If things go on like this, the Martial Arts Alliance's tyranny will never end. He firmly backs Kim Gun's proposal. If a total war is difficult, then I will step up and help this man. Thoughts swirl in her mind. Success or failure won't just affect her, but the glory of the entire North Sea Palace. Yeah, I know. We have to break this cycle with the Martial Arts Alliance to secure the future of the North Sea Palace. Noglan hums in agreement and falls silent in thought, but then her beloved daughter Thuong Ni speaks up. Oh mother, this guy. She pops out from behind Kim Gun, surprising him. Wait, what? Then she launches into a whole introduction about Kim Gun to her mother. He's the benefactor who saved my life. So please, mother, you have to help him. This matter is too serious. She doesn't immediately give in to her daughter's whims. She still needs to clarify things with Kim Gun. Are you confident you can win a total war against the Martial Arts Alliance? Kim Gun is absolutely certain. He calmly promises, of course. No matter what happens, I will win. The negotiation comes to an end. Both sides have what they want, forming a solid alliance. All right then. If you can really solve this problem, then the Northern Ice Palace will be your muscle. Kim Gun slammed the table, loving that logic. Done deal. Just wait for the good news. She could tell this lone wolf wasn't fully bought in yet. So what's the plan exactly? Kim Gun's methods were too advanced for these primitives to get no point explaining. With your son dead, keeping those old ties gotta be a pain, huh? Why think it's hard? He shot back a look of pure confidence. Chill. I'm a pro at this stuff. Nice breeze, bright moon. And the Vothian Guild captain was sawing logs. Asterisk crash times, the noise jarred him awake. Kicking the door open, he yelled, "What's all the damn racket? Who's there?" Down in the yard, Kim Gun stood covered in blood bodies, stacked behind him like cordwood. You the captain of the Vothin Guild. Who the hell are you? Don't know yet, Kim Gun smirked. From now on, this place belongs to me. The sleepy captain looked totally lost. Hate to break it to ya, but this isn't the Vothian Guild. Looking at the bodies on the floor. Wait, is this the times Vu times Thean Guild? Not Vothian. Nope. The guy just stared blankly. Kim Gun's rage bar maxed out instantly. So what, damn it, just hand over everything you got. Next day, a servant rushed in to tell Madame Lan. Madame Lan, you might want to step outside for a sec. She was stunned. What's going on? The group's rep stepped up to speak to Madame Lan. Greetings, madam. Name's Wan Yucheng, rep for the Vuthian Guild. She nodded politely. Right. Yucheng got straight to the point. Kim Gun, our new guild master, ordered us to start trading with the Northern Ice Palace immediately. Madame Lan was still reeling. New guild master. So where is he right now? Yucheng answered respectfully. Last I heard, he actually made it to the times Vo times Thean Guild this time. Finally at the right spot to settle the score. Kim Gun double-checked like 3 times. Pretty sure this is it. Suspicious guards blocked the path immediately. Who are you? Kim Gun replied, cold as ice. None of your business. Just do your job. He snapped an order to his spirit fox. Fang, gear up. The guard yelled aggressively, hey, who the hell are you? The spirit fox morphed into a gun in his hand. Kim Gun oozed menace. I told you mind your business and do your job. Done talking. He charged up the gun, ready to blast. Kim Gun blew the main gate off its hinges with a single slug. Guards swarmed and panicked. Who is that? Stepping out of the dust, Kim Gun announced flatly. You idiots know who I am, talking to me like that. I'm the guy who owns you starting today. A guard lunged, screaming, end him right now. Facing the mob, Kim Gun just coolly took aim. Number 1 hitman for a reason. 1 shot, 1 kill, never missed. Kim Gun read their moves like a book effortlessly, sidestepping a sneak attack. By the time the guy realized it, it was over. Asterisk bam times Kim Gun triggered ultimate copper left hook. With the spirit fox's power, target down. Easy. Another guard crept up from behind. Kim Gun's peripheral vision caught him. Raised the pistol times bang times dropped him with a perfect shot. Kim Gun's adrenaline was peaking. Soloing the whole place, showing zero mercy to anyone. He even tossed out a casual comment while the whole guild mobilized to surround him. More of him than I thought, huh? Lifted the pistol time to switch tactics. No choice. Fueled by imagination, the spirit fox morphed into a sniper rifle. Gotta wipe them all out in one go. Infinite ammo meant massacre time. Guards dropped like flies, absolutely nowhere to run. Meanwhile, serious business was going down. Hallmaster, don't sweat it. The Northern Ice Palace joining the Alliance is just a matter of time. This was Gutang Li, boss of the Vo Thien Guild. He gave a fake smile. My son will be back from the Ice Palace with his bride any day now. A deep voice cut in. Glad to hear it. But, sounds a bit rowdy outside. Maybe you should check that out. Tang Li had to bite the bullet and leave. My apologies. Hate to be rude with a guest here. He stormed out, kicking the door open to see what the hell was happening. Tang Li snapped at a servant. What is all this noise? The subordinate reported, honestly, forgive me, sir. Some lunatic just barged in and took over the guild. Tang Li's jaw dropped. What? Turning to Kim Gun, he roared. Hold it. You know where you are, punk, causing a scene like this. This is the Vo Thien Guild, protected by the Martial Arts Alliance. Kim Gun finally locked onto the main target. Oh, so you're the big boss here. He mentally commanded the Spirit Fox to shift gears. Kim Gun equipped a long-range sniper rifle decked out with a high-end scope and everything. Tang Li bugged out, muttering, What is that thing? Suddenly, a servant accidentally stepped right into the laser sight's path. The lackey had a bad feeling about the boss's safety. Sir, maybe Step-Ba didn't even finish the sentence before Kim Gun punched his ticket. Tang Li freaked, falling on his butt and screaming like a baby. Suddenly, a deep voice came from behind. Looks like you're in a jam. Anything I can do to help? Tang Li grabbed at the lifeline. Hallmaster, help me. Some maniac is trying to take over my guild. The man stepped forward, cutting a deal right there. Big trouble, huh? Tell you what. I'll save the Vo Thien Guild from this guy. But in exchange, starting now, the guild master seat belongs to. It was Guo Zhang Song, the guest hall master of the Alliance. He finished with a sinister grin. Me. Tang Li cornered, stammered, Hall, master, what are you saying? You're stealing my spot. Zhang Song turned away, faking hurt feelings. Stealing? Ouch, that hurts. If I wanted to steal the Vo Thien Guild, do you really think your head would still be attached to your neck right now? If you can't even protect the guild, do you deserve the title of Master? Tang Li is still trying to weasel out of it. Hey, Hall Master, I built this merchant guild with my own 2 hands. If I just hand it over to you right now, then what? Zhang Song cuts him off coldly. Look, at least I can guarantee you'll have money and keep your life later on. But if you can't let go, you better start thinking about your future. Over to Kim Gun, he's calculating how to get close to the target. Looks like it's almost done. Time to wrap this up. Suddenly, Zhang Song's voice booms out, arrogant as hell. Hey, stranger. Don't know who you are, but first off, I want to say thanks. He aggressively summons the Gale Sword Squad from the Assassin Hall to take Kim Gun out. Thanks to you, I finally have an excuse to become the guild master of the Wu Tian Merchant Guild. Asterisk, bang times. A single cold gunshot rings out, silencing everything. With insane skill, Zhang Song actually blocks the bullet with his sword. Kim Gun looks visibly annoyed. Seriously, every random dog and cow around here can block my shots. Zhang Song flexes arrogantly. I already watched your simple little attack pattern from up there. Facing him, Kim Gun just nods nonchalantly. Oh, you saw it all, huh? Zhang Song thinks he's winning and starts bragging even harder. That's right. No matter how hard you try, it's useless against me. But the second he shuts up, his face changes. The weapon soul in Kim Gun's hand just morphed into a massive special cannon. Is that so? Then try blocking this one. Kim Gun's face doesn't twitch, voice calm like he already knows how this ends. Eat this. The cannon fires at insane speed, unleashing firepower intense enough to burn everything to ash. Faced with this modern weapon, Zhang Song freezes for a split second, unable to react. He stands there, stunned, total disbelief kicking in. What the hell is that, however? Zhang Song is still a hall master of the Martial Arts Alliance, so he's got some skills. Snapping out of it, he raises his sword to block the incoming attack. His eyes go wide, terror written all over his face. Too dangerous, I can't block this. Thinking fast, Zhang Song makes a move. Gripping his sword tight, he spins with all his might to deflect the shell, knocking it off course. He has to let it go. The shell flies past, rocketing toward the opposite side. Asterisk boom times. The shell detonates, triggering a massive explosion with insane destructive power, wiping out a huge chunk of the Wu Tian Merchant Guild. Witnessing that terrifying power, he can't hide the horror on his face. Wait a minute, is that a thunderbolt bomb? Zhang Song realizes it and turns to grill Kim Gun. You dare use a thunderbolt bomb in the martial arts world? But Kim Gun isn't scared. He actually sounds mocking. Didn't think you'd actually be able to block that. Kim Gun rests the cannon on his shoulder, a friendly-looking smile playing on his lips. So how about one more round? Zhang Song isn't backing down. He immediately orders his subordinates to attack. Shadow Wind Sword Squad. Hearing the command, they use lightness skills to dash toward Kim Gun. Wind Destruction Formation. Kim Gun lowers the heavy cannon, but his expression doesn't change a bit, still looking totally indifferent. Zhang Song is still confident in his own strength, thinking he can block whatever Kim Gun throws at him. He looks at Kim Gun with pure contempt, daring to use a thunderbolt bomb here. Your own stupidity has led you to your death. Zhang Song shouts, formation start. Immediately, his minions move at lightning speed, forming a circle around Kim Gun. Trapped inside, he doesn't look surprised or scared. Kim Gun just looks disdainful, corners of his mouth twitching into a sneer. He snorts. What is this? Is that it? Playing Ring Around the Rosie? No. As soon as he speaks, the black-clad figures speed up, moving without making a sound. Kim Gun is surrounded by shadows, moving so fast you can't even see an afterimage. You better look closer. Hearing that, Kim Gun gets a bit more serious, raising his guard. He scans the area. For some reason, the number of people surrounding him has multiplied like crazy. He can't hide his surprise. What the hell did the enemies just multiply? Jang Song suddenly bursts into gloating laughter, trying to make Kim Gun panic. Don't know which one is real and which one's fake to you. He feels incredibly proud of this formation, smirking with total arrogance. If you can't find the real body, you'll never break this formation. Kim Gun quickly figures out a solution. His hand starts transforming, voice remaining as chill as ever. Damn it, why do I care? Why do I need to tell real from fake? Holding a massive gun in his left hand, Kim Gun goes for the simplest, most brutal method. Just kill them all. Jang Song is totally shocked by this unexpected move. After all, his men have incredibly high martial arts skills. Hard for a single person to fight against. He gasps. What the just as Jang Song speaks, Kim Gun unleashes a rain of bullets. Real or clone, nothing can withstand that overwhelming power. In seconds, bodies are riddled with bullet holes. The real ones can't defend themselves, and blood splatters everywhere. Faced with fatal wounds, the illusions have no choice but to vanish right before Kim Gun's eyes. A corpse of Jang Song's subordinate lies in front of him. Unsurprised, his voice remains flat. So that one was real, huh? Confident his method works, he immediately points the gun at the rest. All right then, which one of you is real now? Kim Gun's voice and laugh start sounding a bit twisted, enjoying the sight of the minions. Here comes the real deal. Jang Song looks down from the high platform, sweat pouring down his face. He can't believe it. Impossible, my wind destruction formation. Jang Song stares down below, where corpses are scattered all over the ground, blood staining the whole area. In such a short time, not a single soul survived. Yet looking at Kim Gun, he's completely clean. Not a drop of blood, not a single scratch. He just stares calmly at Jang Song, gun still gripped in his left hand. What kind of magic weapon is that? Kim Gun doesn't want to waste any more time. He racks the slide, looks like this is over. Kim Gun speaks up, voice and face showing he's losing patience. You got anything left to try? Acknowledging Kim Gun's power, Jang Song slowly walks down the stairs. Yeah, I admit, you're strong. Even so, Jang Song remains stubborn, but I can't rest easy yet. His face twists with jealousy. Hatred and jealousy warp the face, veins popping out like crazy eyes glaring with pure hostility. Leading the Murim alliance's ***, 10 guests course ***, takes more than just raw power. It's about playing the game. Suddenly, ***, Jang Song, ***, swings that blade, massive energy exploding around the body, voice dripping with threats toward ***, Kim Gun, ***. Seeing that sudden burst of killer instinct, gotta admit it's impressive. Why is this place crawling with freaking monsters? No time to waste. Decided to end ***, Jang Song, ***, right here, right now. Kim Gun, raises the barrel, takes aim time to finish this in one shot. Just about to pull the trigger when poof times target gone. What the hell? Where'd that creep go? Whipping around fast, expecting an ambush from behind, staying on high alert. Behind, nope. Nothing back there but a pile of corpses littering the stone floor. Target is missing. 0. Brows furrow in frustration. A bad vibe starts creeping in, like something serious is about to go down. Where the heck is the guy? Instinct kicks and ***, Kim Gun, ***, looks straight up. No way. There's ***, Jang Song, ***, diving from the sky, sword aiming to split that skull wide open. Luckily, reflexes are insane. Kim Gun, ***, spots the attack just in time. That fatal strike misses the mark completely because right at the critical moment, the dodge was on point. The blade smashes into the stone floor, cracking the ground wide open. Rock shards fly everywhere. Barely managing to keep balance. Not getting blown away by the shockwave is a miracle. Jang Song, stands there acting all high and mighty, not even bothering to look back. Just staring at that sword like a total show-off. Don't know who taught you, but you dodge like a little rat. Now things are getting tense. Sweat starts dripping down the face. Acting all superior, got a lot of work to do to rebuild the Merchant Guild. As soon as the words drop, Jang Song, face twists in rage. Veins bulging, eyes burning with murderous fury. Rushing straight at Kim Gun, shouting, let's end this, Jang Song, moves like a blur, flashing right behind Kim Gun, back. No time to react, Kim Gun, eyes go wide, body frozen. Helplessly watching the sword pierce right through without even putting up a fight. Total disbelief. Asterisk asterisk Jang Song asterisk asterisk looks smug thinking, the win is in the bag. Idiot. Your useless greed just got you killed. Suddenly, the smug look vanishes. Eyes bulge out like seeing a ghost. Asterisk asterisk Kim Gun asterisk asterisk body starts transforming the asterisk asterisk spirit fox asterisk coming in clutch once again. Flashback to before asterisk asterisk Kim Gun asterisk lifts the little guy up, showering it with praise. Asterisk Miho asterisk you're seriously the MVP. Glancing down at the gun blueprints. An idea clicks. Asterisk Kim Gun asterisk looks at the asterisk spirit fox asterisk dead serious. Think you can do this. And sure enough, it morphed into a duplicate body to trick asterisk Jang Song asterisk. Now asterisk Kim Gun asterisk is standing right behind the guy. The asterisk spirit fox asterisk shifts back, turning into a gun in the hand. Cold steel presses against the back of asterisk Jang Song asterisk's neck. Idiot. The hammer clicks back while asterisk Jang Song asterisk freezes in pure terror, throwing those words right back. Talking about yourself, sweat pours down asterisk Jang Song asterisk's face like rain. Can't believe the tables turned that fast, but still trying to talk a way out. Wait, hold on. What's going on? Not listening to another word. Asterisk Kim Gun asterisk puts a bullet straight through the skull. One last message for asterisk. Jang Song asterisk. You dug your own grave. Just like that, the guy drops like a sack of potatoes. Pathetic. Then a shaky, terrified voice kills the silence. Asterisk Kim Gun asterisk glances over to where the noise came from. Ah, that voice makes the asterisk Muchin Merchant Guild asterisk master shake like a leaf. Oh right, forgot about you. Asterisk Deong Ri asterisk seeing that insane power starts begging for dear life. Hero, wait please. If you spare me, I'll do anything. Anything you want. Stepping up onto the stone platform. Is that so? The guild master collapses on the floor, looking absolutely pathetic, scooting backward in fear. Anything, huh? Wait, something's off. The expression twists into something horrifying, eyes and smile, looking straight up demonic. You'll really do times anything times right. This is bad. Really bad. A while later, business as usual. Asterisk Bei Cheon asterisk from the asterisk Murim Alliance. Asterisk walks into the study announcing a visitor. Asterisk Bang Yong asterisk gives the nod to let him in. Alliance leader, the master of the asterisk Muchin Merchant Guild asterisk is here to present a gift. Oh, send him in. The study doors creak open. Getting up to greet the guest, making small talk about business. Asterisk Deong Ri asterisk forces a smile. Work at the guild must be crazy busy. Why travel all the way out here? Compared to the alliance leader, my hard work is nothing. Asterisk Bang Yon asterisk frowns slightly, slowly stroking the beard. All right, but what's with the sudden gift? Caught off guard, things get awkward. Asterisk Deong Ri asterisk looks down at the gift box, face turning pale and grim. Sweat starts pouring again, stuttering like a mess. About that. The silence drags on and asterisk Bang Yeon asterisk starts losing patience. Stops stroking the beard and signals asterisk Beichon asterisk. The guy nods, moving fast to check out the box. Yes, alliance leader. As asterisk Beichon asterisk hands get close to the box, asterisk Deong Ri asterisk is freaking out. Gulping hard, soaked in sweat, heart pounding like a drum.
Slowly lifting the lid, peering inside.
Asterisk Beichion asterisk can't hide the shock. In a split second, his sword is pressed right against asterisk Deong Ri asterisk's throat. Scared stiff, not daring to move an inch. Seeing this weird reaction, asterisk Bang Yeong asterisk gets curious. Asterisk Beichon asterisk stammers. What's going on? Alliance leader. This is. Inside that wooden box, it's asterisk Jang Song asterisk severed head complete with a bullet hole right through the forehead. Dead, empty eyes staring back. The head of the asterisk 10 guests, core asterisk leader. Realizing what's in the box, the old man can't believe it. What asterisk Deong Ri asterisk drops to the floor, smashing the forehead against the ground. Alliance leader, please listen. It wasn't me. I didn't do this. I was threatened by the asterisk Mengu cult asterisk leader asterisk Bang Yeong asterisk doesn't flinch, just turns around slowly. Did you just say the Mungu cult leader? Yes, that's him. That monster asterisk asterisk Deong Ri asterisk asterisk nods, frantically rambling on and on to asterisk asterisk Bang Yong asterisk asterisk, face dark with fear. He took over the merchant guild, threatened my life, made me do this, right? Maybe he didn't just. Asterisk asterisk Bang Yong asterisk glances back over the shoulder while asking. Send that thing. He sent times you times here too, didn't he? Yes, that guy has no fear. He sent. Asterisk asterisk Deung Ri asterisk shakily pulls out a letter. Challenge letter lands for the Alliance leader, and suddenly, a loud laugh echoes out. Fang Ying covers face cracking up, sent times me times a challenge letter. Damn, what an unpredictable freak. Steps forward, tone shifting to something more scheming. So, about this duel, Tang Li looks terrified at the sudden mood swing, sweating buckets, eyes darting up nervously. Meanwhile, inside his super crowded, noisy diner, there's this one weirdly quiet spot. 3 people sitting at a table. Orchid breaks the silence. Boss seriously worry here. Eyes lock onto Kim Gun. Asking carefully, is it cool to go in blind like this? Kim Gun turns to the waiter first, meets soup and booze, then replies, chill, got a plan. Orchid just can't shake the nerves. Boss can't underestimate the Murim Alliance leader. That old guy's seen some stuff. Didn't get to the top of the Alliance for nothing. Face gets super serious, talking about the #1 fighter in the world here. Suddenly times bam times Tang Ku slams the table, making Orchid jump. The hell does that mean? Yelling angrily, how can anyone else be #1 when the boss is right here? You crazy. Orchid doesn't even get mad at the outburst. Instead just calls out, hey Tang Kuo. Blares daggers, I'm not the crazy one times you times are. Then proceeds to beat the crap out of Tang Kuo. Poor guy can only beg for mercy. Kim Gun finally speaks up. Oh, you guys. Sis, don't say that. Anyway, getting the wrong idea. Smirks, laying out the plan again. When did I times say I was gonna fight the Alliance leader? Orchid and Tang Kuo freeze mid-brawl. Confused. Ha, but didn't you send a challenge letter? Suddenly, wine chimes ring out. Dudes in the diner start blushing, eyes glued to the entrance. Oh, Yue walks in, stealing hearts left and right. Doesn't give a damn, though, just struts over to Kim Gun's table. Boss, they're at the spot. Hears that, calmly wipes mouth. Is that right? Time to get this party started. Kim Gun stands up, walks over to Yue and rests a hand on the shoulder. Good work. Hearing that, Yue looks surprised. Turns away, totally blushing. Whispers back, no big deal. Just doing the job. Orchid and Tang Kuo just stand there, awkward silence. Then Yue finally notices Orchid. Smirks sarcastically, shooting a provocative look at Orchid. Catching that look, Orchid wants to explode. Holds it back though. The hell. Kim Gun grins, turning to leave. Tosses back, yo, what are you guys waiting for? Not coming. Kim Gun looks maniacal, laughing with anticipation. Time for some revenge, right? Later at the empty lot, Fang Ying and Bai Tian have arrived. Asks, so this is the spot? Yeah, that's right, leader. Fang Ying crosses arms, standing there totally confused. Where is he? Only see some random stranger. Meng Ji panics at the question. Deep down, furiously plotting revenge against Kim Gun. Forces a cheerful smile. First time meeting the great Alliance leader. Thinking, that damn Kim Gun, swear I'll get payback. Meng Ji drops to the knees begging, please, mercy. This wasn't my idea. That psycho threatened me, just here to deliver a message. Sudden groveling shocks Fang Ying. Please, you gotta understand. With the Meng Ji coughs awkwardly, continuing. Passing on the word from the Mongol cult leader. Reading the letter, sweating bullets. To the Alliance leader, think you can stab me in the back and live the good life. Fang Ying's face goes pitch black. Thanks to you, I'm living like a hobo, so gonna make you feel that same pain. Meng Ji reads nervously, stealing glances. Sent a little surprise gift to the Murim Alliance. Hope you like it. Stops reading. Killer intent explodes off Fang Ying like a blue dragon. The pressure is crushing. Every word drips with rage, playing tricks on me. Cute. Fang Ying snaps, head up, barking orders. All troops, back to the Alliance now. Order drops, everyone scrambles back. Bai Tian finally speaks up. Leader, what do we do with this trash? Isn't it obvious? Waves a hand, sending 2 energy slashes straight at the kneeling Meng Ji. Guy thinks it's just a wave. Then times, boom times, huge noise behind. Meng Ji realizes, just cheated death. Fang Ying steps right up to the guy. Killing isn't enough, plus needs someone to send a message back. Tell that punk. The Murim Alliance now considers anyone connected to the Mongol cult a public enemy. Looks ready to snap, veins popping everywhere. And until every trace of that cult is wiped off the face of the earth. This war ain't over. Says that then, Fang Ying and Bai Tian just fly off. Meng Ji's still kneeling there, in a puddle of pee that just appeared. Looks down at the paper. How should I decorate the Alliance? Meanwhile, Kim Gun hoists a gun onto the shoulder, locking onto the target. There's that damn old man. Asterisk bang times, gunshot shatters the silence, shaking the whole area. Massive bullet flies out straight for the target. Back at the Alliance, nobody sees the nightmare coming. Split second later, asterisk boom times, part of the base gets hit. Bullet explodes into a massive fire. Panic everywhere, people trying to put it out, others frantically looking for the shooter. Where's it coming from? Kim Gun looks at the mask in hand, thinking deep. Sneak attacks ain't my style. I'm the Bao God after all. Tosses the mask, grinning. So I brought some disguises. Shrugs, guess that'll do. The gun transforms back into the spirit fox. Looks toward the Alliance. Well, that's the polite greeting done and dusted. Kim Gun finishes speaking and everyone pulls out masks, strapping them on. Time to fight. They rally around and Kim Gun hypes them up, totally ready for war. Stick to the code. Kindness and moderation, revenge absolute. Right now, there is a burning conviction about getting payback. With hate burning inside, the villain heads out. Meanwhile, deep in the woods where Fang Ying met Meng Ji, the old man and Bai Tian are zipping from tree to tree. Fang Ying takes the lead with the other guy trailing behind. The moment they arrive, the place is already up in flames. Bai Tian stares at the roaring fire right in front of them, feeling the intense heat and frowns. What the hell is this? The entire massive Murim alliance is drowning in a sea of fire. Fang Ying wants to rush in immediately. Bai Tian hears the order and quickly follows. Let's get in there first. As soon as they step inside, they see bodies piled up like straw. The old man grinds his teeth, seeing this gruesome sight. Suddenly, a voice calls out to Fang Ying. Alliance leader, the head of the Heavenly Army, respectfully reports to him. When we got to the Murim Alliance, it was already like this. The Corps shares their opinion with Fang Ying, saying, I think the Alliance leader should take a look. Hearing that, the old man glares while Fang Ying is a bit confused. He grinds his teeth in fury, speechless. Fang Ying and the two subordinates look out at the ruins. 1 month later in Xinjiang. Fine if you guys really want to die. As he speaks, an oppressive aura explodes out. Kim Gun's group has pushed the patience to the limit. Fang Ying. Can't take it anymore, I'll send you all to hell. Meanwhile, elsewhere silence blankets the Green Forest stronghold. Tang Kuo is struggling to crawl with only one arm left. Panting heavily, I only lost one arm. After a bit, Tang Kuo lies back on the ground filled with shame, and yet I'm this useless. Putting the remaining arm over the forehead, thinking, the center of gravity is off, can't channel power. If this keeps up, He doesn't dare think about what happens next. Suddenly, Kim Gun walks up, sees Tang Kuo looking stressed and asks, why aren't you sleeping this late? What's worrying you? Tang Kuo jumps up, laughing it off to change the subject. Cult leader, what are you doing up at this hour? Kim Gun ignores the question and steps closer. I have something to confirm with you. Tang Kuo is totally confused. What is it? Before he can even finish asking, Kim Gun suddenly swings a fist right at him. Reflexes kick in and he dodges the attack. Tang Kuo looks at him totally baffled. Why is the cult leader attacking me all of a sudden? Without a word, Kim Gun throws another punch. This time it connects. The powerful hit makes Tang Kuo cough up blood instantly. Kim Gun appears right behind him and scolds Tang Kuo, you've gotten way weaker. You would have died by my hands just now. Hearing that, he flinches. A sharp dagger is already at Tang Kuo's throat. Frowning in frustration, he turns back. Cult leader, that's just, 'cause I was surprised. Tang Kuo, a smile creeps onto Kim Gun's lips. All right, I get how you feel. The stronghold chief approaches slowly with a wooden club, saying, if anything works, let's try teaching him. Kim Gun looks down as Tang Kuo smiles slightly. From now on, the chief will be your master. The chief swings a powerful fist straight at his face, and Tang Kuo, distracted, can't dodge it. Endurance. Suddenly, voices call out repeatedly. Cult leader, cult leader. Looking up, Hua Lan and Yue are standing there. Kim Gun asks, confused, what's up? Why are you both here? She turns to him with a bright smile. I have good news for the cult leader. Kim Gun forces a reply. Oh, really? But next to her, Hua Lan looks pretty bad, not daring to look him in the eye. And I have some not so good news. Yue glances at that gloomy face, feeling the stare. Hua Lan looks over and sees a mocking smirk. Being mocked like that, she is totally pissed. Why does she always pick a fight? Alright, so what's the good news? Yue quickly assures him you're gonna love it. She happily announces Mong Gu has fully recovered and will be here with Haru tomorrow. That's what I heard. Hearing this, Kim Gun is over the moon. What, really, for real, tomorrow? What time? When will they get here? Yue replies, they're expected to arrive tomorrow afternoon. Awesome, Mong Gu, finally get to see you. Hua Lan stammers, actually. While moving the remaining elders of the Mong Gu cult to safety, they were attacked. She explains everything calmly. During the attack to protect the disciples, Lu Ba threw himself in front to block it. Hua Lan drops the final bomb. Kim Gun is stunned, the words hitting him like lightning. As a result, Lu Ba was taken prisoner by the Zhongnan sect. What? Kim Gun picks his ear, confused. But why is that bad news? Hua Lan is super confused. But Lu Ba was captured. Kim Gun doesn't seem angry, just turns to walk away. Lu Ba got caught though. She watches his back, wanting to say something. But cult leader. Before she can finish, Kim Gun cuts her off. Hey, Hua Lan, is the Zhongnan sect part of the Ronin Guild too? She quickly replies. Yes they are. Getting the answer, a smile slowly appears on his lips. Is that so? Then that's great. Kim Gun's attitude shifts. I'm going for a trip. Huolan doesn't get where he means. Excuse me, where are you going? She is anxious now. He glances over and answers calmly. Where else? To the Zongnan sect. Wait, cult leader, don't tell me you're going alone. Yeah, gotta test it out. He frowns slightly, then turns back to Huolan with a smirk. The new move Gong Shen taught me. She immediately runs to Kim Gun's side. Wait, I don't know what this new move is, but since it's the first test, wouldn't it be safer to have a guard with you? So, Kim Gun blushes a bit. Yeah, I guess you're right. This makes Yuer freeze. She gets angry and grinds her teeth. Damn it. Huolan peeks out from behind Kim Gun's broad shoulder. Looking at Yuer, she gives a smug, satisfied smile. Hey, Kim Gun slowly stops walking. All right is this. He looks toward the bustling area, the spirit fox on his shoulder watching too. The Zongnan sect. The two girls behind him answer in unison, putting so much pressure on Kim Gun he doesn't know what to say. Yeah, that's right. Behind him, Huolan and No Yet Ni were glaring daggers at each other. Kim Gun glanced back warily, totally confused about what was going on. Why are they both tagging along? Huolan walked up and asked, Hey boss, got a plan? Against a crowd, just taking out one leader is enough. The spirit fox morphed into a gun in Kim Gun's hand. Chief just aimed for the head and it's endgame. Huolan asked in surprise. Boss, what do you mean? Kim Gun took a knee getting ready to start the show. Just watch and learn. Kim Gun raised the rifle to shoulder height, prepping the aim. He stared at the weapon lost in deep thought. Suddenly, Kim Gun closed his eyes and old memories flooded back. Kim Long held a bow. Hey kid, for ranged attackers like us, what's the most critical thing? You know. Kim Gun asked distance. Kim Long explained. That's true too, but the most important thing is spotting the enemy's position fast. If we use our eyes to find them, there's a high chance they'll spot us too. So we can't just rely on our eyes. Kim Long closed his eyes to demonstrate sensing the surroundings. Even without looking, you can feel what's there. Suddenly opening his eyes, the master asked, Hey, see anyone ahead? Kim Gun turned around. What? It's just trees. Kim Long drew an arrow. Nope, look closer. The arrow flew with lightning speed, tearing through branches and triggering a massive explosion. Kim Long put a hand on Kim Gun's shoulder. Look, it's not just trees. My lovely disciple is taking a dump over there. That's a huge pile. The disciple gritted his teeth and glared back. Damn it, you call yourself a master. Kim Gun was puzzled. But how? With all those trees, I couldn't see a thing. Kim Long explained. Every living thing has chi. If you can read the flow of chi, you can spot things even when they're invisible. Kim Gun asked, how do I read chi? Kim Long elaborated sixth sense. It's not a normal feeling, it's supernatural. Develop your sixth sense and you'll read chi flows. Listening intently. So how do I do it? The man's gaze sharpened. Get sharp. Kim Gun blinked. What? The master walked toward him to train that sixth sense. From now on, I'll attack you anytime, anywhere. Try to survive. Kim Gun stared in shock at the huge man radiating murderous intent. Wait, hold on, survive. What does that mean? Back in reality, Kim Gun pursed his lips, pissed off just remembering it. Him focus. Kim Gun expanded his sensing range. 3 on the second floor, 2 on the first. Finally hitting the limit. Is that it? Huolan and Gaiet and I stepped forward. Boss, is there anything we can do to help? They were talking to Kim Gun, but their eyes were locked on each other, sparks flying. Kim Gun glanced back. What's up with those two? Then he realized, wait, right, I've got you guys. Huolan returned from scouting to report, I've got intel, boss. Kim Gun sat on the ground, stroking the spirit fox. All right, let's hear it. She summarized the situation. The southern sect leader is about 5 kilometers ahead, confirmed in the 5th floor study of the ancestral hall. The exact spot is marked on the wall as you ordered. Kim Gun grinned. Perfect. Never thought I'd get to pull off action movie stuff in real life. Kim Gun shouldered the rifle, aiming. Sniper effective range is about 1.5 kilometers. 5 kilometers is usually way too far. But add some internal energy and it's a whole new ball game. Focusing his chi, Kim Gun pulled the trigger. The bullet roared through the wind toward the southern sect. 2 disciples were chatting happily. That's why I said. Suddenly, the bullet punched through the door behind them. It tore right through their faces and kept going through multiple doors. The southern sect leader was clueless, still focused on writing. The bullet shattered a cup nearby. The leader startled. Vo Dan stood up instantly, shouting. But before he could finish, the next bullet slammed into his head. Blood splattered. The man collapsed. Vo Dan, southern sect leader, deceased. Kim Gun smiled with satisfaction. 1 shot, 1 kill. No yet any reported back. Boss located the underground dungeon. Kim Gun closed his eyes, sighing. I've slaughtered pigs and chickens my whole life, but this is the first time I'm saving a pig. Luke Ba was covered in wounds, tied upside down, while So Tiu smiled savagely. Hey, when's he gonna get here? The sect went into chaos. Elder Truong Van is in trouble. Find the assassin. Kim Gun walked cheerfully. Looks like that's handled. Hoa Lan and Guiet Ni called out, boss, this way. Kim Gun looked around but saw no one. The call came again. Boss up here. Here Kim Gun looked up, eyes wide with shock as they urged him on. Boss, hurry up. The girls looked at him confused. Why aren't you coming up? Kim Gun looked bewildered. No way, how am I supposed to get up there? Ho Lan asked. What's wrong? Kim Gun looked at the wall, then used the cannon to blast it open. He walked through casually. If there's no path, just make one. The girls stared down from above, speechless. Ngudet Ni led everyone toward a basement. Boss, look, Ba is down there. Lots of guards. Gotta stay alert. Kim Gun started descending. He looked around and let out an "oh." All the guards were lying on the floor covered in blood. Kim Gun walked to a cell. Hey, see, a fat guy come through here. The prisoner laughed like a maniac. He, he's here. No one leaves this place alive. He, you'll die miserably just like them. Bam. A bullet hit his shoulder. Damn it, just answer the question. See a fat guy or not? The guy kept laughing, hey, then clutching his wound, smiling yes. Straight ahead, left at the fork, then straight to the torture room. The guy you want is probably there. Kim Gun stared at him. Hemph, well, you're free now. The moment the words dropped, the cell lock shattered. Go run wild. The prisoner immediately bolted outside. Skipping and hopping, I'm gonna show this Zhongnan sect what hell looks like. Hey. He approached a door up ahead. Guess this is the spot, huh? Kim Gun pushed the door open to peek inside. Walam rushed past him from behind, screaming, Look, Ba, how could those guards treat a human being like this? Even while tied up, Look, Ba forced a smile. Senior sister, long time no see. Heh. Suddenly, Su Xiao appeared right behind Kim Gun. Oh, what a touching reunion. He instantly spun around and slashed. Su Xiao barely dodged to the side, quickly circling behind Kim Gun. Whoa, hold on, you might be misunderstanding something here. Kim Gun wasn't listening to a word. He whipped out his gun. Save the misunderstanding crap for hell. Suddenly, Look, Ba shouted, Wait. Cult leader, that person is my savior. That hero took care of all the guards torturing me. Kim Gun asked in surprise. Say what? Su Xiao clasped his hands together. Apologies for the late intro. I am Su Xiao. Yu Er pondered deeply. Hold on. That name sounds familiar. The Jianghu usually calls me one of the four great villains, Su Xiao. Hearing that, she quickly shouted a warning. Cult leader, don't let your guard down. He's one of the four great villains. They don't follow the righteous path and have committed tons of crimes. Among villains, they're the worst of the lot. Su Xiao crossed his arms and laughed. Well, depending on how you look at it, sure. But today, I'm here to lend you folks some strength. Not to be a bad guy. Since you were so loud earlier, they'll probably swarm here soon. The Zhongnan sect disciples started pushing deeper inside, searching. Search everywhere thoroughly. There are traces of an explosion in this area. Su Xiao walked towards them. All right, then let me prove my sincerity to the cult leader by helping out a bit. Kim Gun still didn't get what he meant. Say what? Su Xiao immediately focused internal energy into his hand, dashing forward at breakneck speed with slashes as sharp as blades. The enemies instantly dropped to the ground, covered in blood. The last one backed against the wall, raising a shaking hand to beg, please. Please spare me. He looked down at the prey trembling before him. Now how should I deal with this? His hand pierced right through the guy's chest. The victim only managed a choked sound before collapsing. Su Xiao flashed a freakish smile. Too late for that, though. I'll clear the path so the cult leader can walk freely. We'll continue our chat when we meet again. At the White Moon Tower. Saying that he suddenly vanished. Kim Gun grumbled, that bastard. Benefactor, my ass. Let's get Look Ba out of here. All four successfully escaped and were strolling down the street. A kid running down the road bumped into Kim Gun. He frowned, looking down at the boy. Huh. The kid, sweating bullets and looking anxious, stammered. I'm sorry. Hualan observed the situation and said, Cult leader, that child. Kim Gun cut her off. Hey brat, you call that a job well done. A real man shouldn't be so petty. If you're gonna steal everything. Take this and eat whatever you want. Saying that, he tossed another bag of money onto the ground. Hualan side-eyed him. Cult leader. That amount of silver is a whole year's living expenses for a normal person. Kim Gun replied calmly, oh, I didn't know. I'll just go ask Brother Gong Shen for more. She shot back. But we don't have any money for food right now. He just kept walking forward. That four great villains guy will cover it. The kid stared at him blankly. Meanwhile, at a dilapidated house. So what did you think of the demonic cult leader? The kid from earlier hurriedly answered. It was totally unexpected. He's actually super nice. He even gave me a ton of silver to buy good food. He spoke while wolfing down a cake in his mouth. The questioner clicked his tongue. Truly destitute. He turned to ask the person next to him. So given the situation, what's the move? Heiqianba Chief Kai Fang tilted his head and replied, a hero, huh? I'll have to look into this a bit. Meanwhile, the four of them had arrived at White Moon Tower and were heading upstairs. Su Xiao was already sitting there waiting with a lavish feast. The cult leader has arrived. I've been waiting. Heh. Everyone sat at the table, ready to dig in. Luke Ba held a fistful of rice in his right hand and a chicken leg in his left, taking bites back and forth deliciously. Kim Gun glared at him, annoyed. Damn it. Since he's injured, I can't even hit him. Su Xiao smiled cheerfully and asked, does the cult leader know why I'm helping you? Kim Gun answered immediately, nope. How would I know? Su Xiao put a hand to his chin pretending to think. Then I suppose I must explain how I became one of the 4 great villains. First off, I was just a normal child in a normal family. Kim Gun quickly cut him off. Hey, he glared at him. Keep it short. Su Xiao raised his hands in surrender. All right, I'll make it as short as possible. I want revenge for my mother. I want to wipe the martial arts alliance off the face of the earth. In the past, my mother died under the oppression of the martial arts alliance. Then when I picked up a blade to take revenge on them, suddenly I was labeled one of the 4 great villains. That's why when I heard there was a conflict between the demonic cult and the martial arts alliance, I ran here immediately to lend my strength to the cult leader. Kim Gun didn't think much of it. Yeah, if that's the case then. Hua Lan turned to him. Absolutely not, cult leader. We still haven't verified if this villain's words are true or not. Borrowing his strength right now is way too dangerous. Su Xiao turned towards her and started explaining him. She makes a good point. But if I wanted to harm the cult leader, I wouldn't have touched the Jiangnan sect. They're one of the 9 sects and one gang of the alliance. You know exactly what it means to mess with them. And among everyone here, can anyone guarantee they'll never betray the cult leader? Hua Lan shouted angrily, how dare you spout such nonsense? Kim Gun kept a calm face. Right now, I need a meat shield. Su Xiao stared at him stunned. A meat shield. He continued, and if you want to betray me, go ahead and try. But I can't guarantee what happens to you after that. Su Xiao smiled with satisfaction, standing up and leaning forward to shake hands. You're just as wild as I thought. Please look after me from now on. Kim Gun also reached his hand out but suddenly pulled it back. Hold up. But before that, there's actually something I want to check. Kim Gun looked surprised. What? Su Xiao walked to the railing and looked downstairs. It should be about time. Ah, there they are. Heh. The Jiangmen sect disciples had started storming into the White Moon Tower to search. This is where that guy said they'd be. Search everywhere. Su Xiao turned back around and continued. I know the cult leader is strong, but I need to verify it for myself. So I used your name to provoke the Jiangnan sect. Now go ahead and show those guys coming to arrest you exactly what the cult leader is made of. Just as the words land, the face morphs right back to Kim Gun. Kim Gun suddenly jumps up, busting out laughing. Bro, this is wild. The more I find out about this place, the more it blows my mind. Fine, I'll play along with your plan this time. But pull a stunt like this on your own again, I'll kill you seriously. The threats keep coming. Hurry up and change your face back. Looking at that mug pisses me off. Chu Xiao forces a laugh. Haha, alright. Hua Lan leaves the table chasing after the boss. Cult leader, let me come with Kim. Gun shuts it down. Nah, I'm good on my own. Chu Xiao flashes a sly grin, looking like he is dying for some drama. Wonder what the legendary dream dog cult leader is actually like. Kim. Gun turns to ask Tian Bai standing nearby. Aren't you curious? Hey, old beggar, we're here for the same reason today, aren't we? So why don't we sign a temporary peace treaty? Tian Bai frowns but eventually nods at the offer. Fine by me. Fighting here would just drag innocent people into the mess. Suddenly, Yue recognizes the guy over there. Is that? Kai Feng. Tian Bai also looks toward the railing where Chu Xiao is standing. I could ignore your presence, but I can't turn a blind eye when I see the allies of the Martial Arts Alliance, the Zhongnan sect scum. We are under attack. Chu Xiao keeps that sly grin plastered on. Maybe. But take a closer look. Let's see who the real villain is in this fight. Kim Gun already has the gun gripped in hand. Hey, you want to fight? Fine. But take it outside. You call yourselves the Orthodox faction. There's a kid in here. Not cool. One of the goons points his sword right at Kim Gun. Quit spouting nonsense. You dare talk like that with a face like yours. Kim Gun stares the guy down, then calls out to the servant kid. Hey kiddo, close your eyes. Right now. The kid shuts them tight immediately. The Jiangnan group is boiling with rage. This bastard dares to be your huggin' in front of us. Bang, a bullet drills straight through the guy's forehead. Immediately after dozens more shots fire off in a flash. The scene explodes with smoke, the smell of gunpowder, and the endless bang 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 of gunfire. One of the Zhongnan disciples screams, "Stop it, you dog." He grabs a bystander in the tavern and holds a sword to the man's throat. You move one muscle and this guy is dead meat. Chu Xiao watches from upstairs. What do you think, old beggar, turning to look at Tian Bai? Who is the villain now and who is the saint? The old man is fuming with anger. What is happening here? I will deal with these scum strictly. Kim Gun stands below, replying coldly, "Kill him." The two guys freeze. What? Kim Gun continues nonchalantly. What? Why act like you didn't hear me? I said, kill him. He has lived long enough time to die. Chu Xiao and Tian Bai fall into deep thought, watching from above. Tian Bai glares at Chu Xiao, threatening. You still think like that at a time like this? Look me in the eyes. Chu Xiao immediately dodges the gaze. The Jiangnan disciple moves the sword to the servant kid from earlier. How about this then? This brat hasn't lived long. You move, I kill the kid. So Bigu bang, a bullet blows through his head instantly, no waiting. Kim Gun's rage spikes. Anyone not involved, get lost. Now, before the echo fades, everyone in the tavern scatters in panic. Kim Gun boldly steps toward the guy who just got shot. Looking down, Kim Gun puts another bullet in him. The other disciples scramble back in pure terror. Kim Gun turns his gaze to the rest. This bastard dared to point a sword at a kid. None of you are leaving here alive today. Screams erupt. Run, help me. Suddenly, a voice cuts through the chaos. Stop. Tian Bai uses his staff to block Kim Gun's gun. Head bowed, the old man says, end it here. That's enough, isn't it? Kim Gun cuts him off coldly. Hey, I decide that. Tian Bai slowly lowers the staff. True. But look around. They are all dead. The old man turns to walk away. Why can't you just let me leave in peace? Hearing that, Kim Gun finally lowers the gun. Hey, who are you to keep interfering anyway? Tian Bai explains briefly. Just a passerby. Don't worry about it. Kim Gun watches the old man thoughtfully. Hey, old beggar. As the man turns with a huh, Kim Gun tosses a coin at him. You look like you can't afford a meal. Take this and go get a bowl of noodles. I gave the rest of my cash to that kid. Tian Bai freezes, staring at Kim Gun, then bursts out laughing. Bwahaha. He bends down to pick up the coin. At my age, I never thought I would be getting charity. Anyway, I will spend it wisely. Then whoosh, he disappears like a lightning bolt. Kim Gun scratches, his head confused. Even a random beggar is that OP Chu Xiao finally walks down from upstairs. Cult leader, you really live up to the name. From now on, I pledge my loyalty to you. Kim Gun glances at the guy. What are you babbling about? Then face resetting to normal mode. Man, I'm starving. Get me a bowl of noodles. Chu Xiao smiles mysteriously. A while later at the White Tiger camp in Yulin, Jin Long walks out welcoming Kim Gun warmly. You are back. Must have been tough. You hurt anywhere? Kim Gun replies cheerfully, as if I would get hurt handling a little business. Kim Gun looks around. Jin Long asks, what are you looking for? A small dog comes sprinting from the back. Monggu rushes toward Kim Gun. Tears well up in Kim Gun's eyes. Monggu. He hugs the dog tight and the pup happily licks his face, welcoming the master home. Lifting Monggu high up, Kim Gun coos. You are not hurting anymore, right? No more pain, huh, Monggu? I couldn't live without you, buddy. Monggu's expression suddenly shifts. Why the long face? You feeling sick? The dog jumps out of the arms and runs off. Kim Gun turns his head, watching the pup go. Where are you going, Monggu? The little dog runs right up to Ling Hu, eyes turning into hearts, showing pure adoration. Kim Gun watches speechless. Raising you was totally useless. Monggu circles Ling Hu, but the moment the dog stares where it shouldn't, Ling Hu gets mad and kicks it away. Monggu sits there pitiful and teary-eyed, a painful first love experience. Kim Gun facepalms his fatherly heart, shattering at seeing the pup heartbroken. Monggu. Jin Long steps up looking concerned. I am glad you reunited with Monggu. But then his face suddenly turns serious. But we got important business. Let's go outside. He walks to the nearby forest with the camp chief and Kim Gun. The three stand there looking at each other grimly. Jin Long breaks the silence. Do you know anything about the alliance leader? Kim Gun answers instantly. Basically the #1 guy under the heavens. Jin Long crosses his arms and continues. Yeah, everyone calls him the strongest under heaven. What do you think your odds are against a monster like that? Kim Gun raises his gun. Can't know for sure till the fight starts, but he's human so he can bleed. Kim Long tilts his head looking serious. True. If you go in blind, that weapon is deadly enough. But listen, kid. You don't get who the alliance leader really is. If you threw down with just one of us right now, what do you think your chances would be? He asks, surprised. Say what? The chief and Kim Long start focusing their internal energy. Watch closely. Kim Gun flinches. Whoa, what the hell? They unleash a massive pressure like demons screaming in your face. Still think you can take us. Kim Gun stares at the wall of power stunned. These guys are monsters. The two masters slowly dial back the intensity. Kim Long explains, hey kid, this is reality. Bound to be fools who think they can beat us. The chief jumps in. Exactly. Hey, don't wimp out now. We're insanely strong. Kim Long steps closer. See that, even with all this power, if the two of us attack together, we still aren't sure we'd win. That's Alliance Leader Dong Fang Ying for you. You feel the gap now. You can't even scratch one of us, so how are you going to beat the Alliance Leader? Kim Gun's expression goes dark. The chief starts cackling, haha, you scared times, bang times. A bullet rips right through the chief's thigh. The chief panics. Ha, Kim Gun holds the smoking gun, smirking. Hey big bros, I told you. With this thing, I can take out anyone. Kim Long looks at him exasperated. No, listen. The chief slaps his forehead, laughing uncontrollably. Ha ha ha, only you would pull something crazy like that. But the kid still doesn't get reality, does he, boss? Kim Long nods at the chief. Himph, you're right. He's still clueless. The chief continues. No other choice. As your big bros, we gotta beat some reality into you. He charges his right fist with power and rushes in. Meanwhile, Kim Long draws his bow and looses a volley of arrows at Kim Gun. Kim Gun freaks out. Wait, hold on. A while later, the dust settles. Kim Gun's bruised and swollen face appears. Kim Long crosses his arms. So little bro, how was that? Do you understand reality now? He looks up at the sky whining. No. What do you want from me? I have to fight that guy in a few days. Kim Long raises an eyebrow. Well, there is one way. Kim Gun scrambles to his feet. What is it? You just need to master 2 skills. First, you need the ability to take down the Alliance leader in a single shot. Kim Gun raises his pistol. Well, I got this right here. Kim Long cuts him off instantly. No, I know the thing packs a punch, but it's not enough. That toy alone won't drop the Alliance leader in one hit. You need something stronger. He notches an arrow. And the second skill. Seeing it is faster than explaining. I showed you a glimpse before, but watch closely this time. This is what you have to do. He lets go and the arrow screams past Kim Gun. Kim Gun watches the trajectory stunned. What kind of arrow is that? It's like it's alive. Wait, why is it coming back? The arrows loop around aiming right for him but graze past again and slam into the ground, causing a massive explosion. Kim Long explains, you need free-range attacks like this. Otherwise, you'll never catch that guy's movements. Starting now, I'm teaching you these 2 things. If you don't do exactly as I say, your chance of beating the Alliance leader is 0. Kim Gun's face falls. He keeps pushing, little bro, it's not too late. Just go apologize and smooth things over. Kim Gun cuts him off. If I learn it, there's a chance, right? Then what's there to worry about? I'm gonna put a bullet in that bastard's head. He looks down at the phone in his hand. A message pops up on the screen. Hello, this is Team Leader Kim Yang. Team Leader Kim Yang, I'm so moved watching you. A total idiot rapidly approaching world conquest. So I'm giving you a suitable quest. Quest transfer master the bow god's 2 training skills. Reward details. Kim Gun grins with satisfaction. Been a while since I heard that name. Hua Lan wanders into the forest looking around. They said he was around here. Asterisk boom times, hearing the blast, she dashes forward. That sound, Master Hua Lan's eyes go wide as she stares at the scene before her. What is this? The solid rock mountains are riddled with craters. Kim Gun walks over. Yo. What are you doing here? Something happened. Hua Lan blushes, staring at his 6-pack abs, stammering. No, I just wanted to see if you were okay. Kim Gun calmly steps closer. I'm fine. But hey, you keeping up with your training? She nods. Yes, but her mind drifts back to earlier. Hua Lan is on her knees, gasping for air. Yue Er looks down at her with a sneer. Thinking you can stand next to the master with that trash skill level. You should be ashamed of yourself. Just going home and quitting would actually be helpful. Hua Lan trembles with rage. That bitch. She suppresses the fire inside, gritting her teeth. Yes, my training is going times great asterisk. Kim Gun looks puzzled. What's up you making a weird face? He probes further. Anyway, how's everyone else doing? She focuses and reports. Oh well, under the chief's special instruction. Tang is regaining his old form. But Kim Gun turns curious. Meanwhile, Lu Bai is turning blue, wheezing for breath. Chu Xiao looks at him with utter contempt. Are you serious right now? How can you not break that? Lu Bai sweats, making excuses. Come on, this looks like some kind of specially reinforced wood. Chu Xiao cuts him off. Shut it. This is a martial arts world. Lu Bai keeps begging. Can't. We just take 5, I'm dying here. He puts a hand on Lu Bai's shoulder, face menacing. No. You can't even break a twig and you want to break. Kim Gun watches from a distance. Hua Lan looks like he's got a special training method that suits Lu Bai perfectly. She turns to him. What do you mean? He shouts, Yo Lu Bai, get over here. Lu Bai spins around. Oh master, master, he sprints toward Kim Gun. I'm so happy to see you, master. Kim Gun raises his gun and fires a shot, leaving Hua Lan dumbfounded. Lu Bai instantly throws his hands up in a defensive stance. But the bullet punches through his right arm and blood starts trickling out. Ag, that hurts. Master, why? Kim Gun steps forward. You got shot and all you feel is pain. Lu Bai, listen up. Got a major mission for ya. Lu Bai hits the dirt, looking up confused. What mission? Why drop this on me all of a sudden, boss? Kim Gun gestures downward, and that's when it clicks. What the hell is this? Turns out Lu Bai is basically a walking heavy-duty bulletproof vest now, while Kim Gun's playing the role of long-range sniper. A satisfied smirk spreads across the face. Can't look down on the killer combo of a sharpshooter and a meat shield. Turning around to call Hua Lan, yo, you get in touch with the others. She smiles back. Yeah, already done, boss. Meanwhile, Moshik of the Southern Wilds is gripping a letter. Our bro needs backup. Let's roll. But one Guang, Lord of the North Sea Ice Palace, just frowns. Humph, not really feeling it. Do we seriously have to go? His wife Yulan cuts and quit whining and move your ass. If we want to make it in time, we gotta leave right now. Hua Lan keeps talking. Bet everyone's already on their way. Kim Gun racks the slide on the gun. Is that right? Guess we should mosey on over there too, Time to go conquer the Murim. Resting in Kim Gun's arms, Ling Hu shoots glares of pure disgust at Monggu. But Monggu doesn't give a damn, just keeps staring at Ling Hu like a love-struck idiot. Even with 2 pets in hand, the gears are turning. If I can just waste the Murim Alliance leader quick and clean, this life in this hellhole will finally be over. Suddenly, a knock echoes from outside. Hua Lan steps in, bowing respectfully. Boss, everyone's all gathered up. Kim Gun snaps out of the daze. All right, be right there. The door opens, revealing the face. Kim Long calls out third brother. Finally made it, ha. The bandit leader chimes in with a tease. The legend of us three brothers. It's finally kicking off. Over on the other side, Yue and Dan Kuo bow in greeting. All eyes are locked on the young man walking forward. Kim Gun looks down at the crowd, genuinely surprised. Whoa. Everybody actually showed up. Before we roll out, I gotta say something. There's an old saying back in my homeland, seek life and you die, seek death and you live. So if you fight like you're already dead, you're definitely making it back alive. But hey, I get it. Everyone's terrified of dying, right? Pausing for effect, the voice turns ice cold. If that's you, tell me now. I'll let you leave. No hard feelings. The crowd below starts buzzing. Whispers everywhere, then a single hand shoots up. Boss. The guy stammers. Truth is, I'm kinda scared of dying. Total shock plastered on the guy's face as a bullet drills straight into his arm. Blood splatters everywhere. Kim Gun just deadpans. Let me send you off then. Hand-raised pistol pointed dead ahead, wearing a smile that looks straight out of hell. Seeing the crowd sweating bullets, too terrified to speak. Satisfying. Oh, looks like nobody's scared of dying anymore, huh? Then let's move out. Make some noise. The second the words drop, nobody dares disobey. Hands shoot up, cheering with intense energy. Even the guy who just got shot doesn't dare stay quiet. Fighting the pain, mouth moving, cheering right along with the rest. Amidst the boiling hype, Kim Gun grins. Excellent. Now, step up, leaders. The crew behind gets hyped as Kim Gun signals the departure. Sunset hits the high hills. One Guang glances over, totally confused. What the hell is that? Aren't those guys freezing? Why'd they strip off all their clothes? Mo Shik looks just as baffled. Aren't they hot? What on earth are they wearing? Kim Gun strolls up to the group, sounding pleased. Everyone made it on time, huh? A girl's voice pipes up from behind General. Shang throws her arms around him, rubbing her small face against Kim Gun. Hua Lan's face goes dark, eyes wide, fuming inside. Asterisk, that damn bitch is all over the boss again, times Yue looks annoyed. Who's this chick? Kim Gun keeps pushing Shang's face away, shooing her off like a fly. Hey, I'm busy. Go play somewhere else. One Guang's face turns beet red, cursing internally. Asterisk, that bastard dares put his hands on my daughter's FaceTimes. Ignoring Shang, Kim Gun looks at the group and smiles. Since the whole gang's here, let's head to the big tent. We got stuff to discuss. Inside the tent, everyone's got their game face on. Mo Shik breaks the silence. So, brother, what's the attack plan? Kim Gun answers casually. Don't really have a big plan. Just lifts the pistol, pointing it out. I'm just gonna use this to put a hole in the alliance leader's head. A loud, hearty laugh echoes through the room, pure and clear. The bandit leaders look thrilled, just as they expected. Our third brother is a genius. That's our boy. One Guang mentally disses these savages, but out loud he asks, are you sure that you can actually take down the alliance leader? Kim Gun gives the old man a confident grin. Uncle, don't sweat it. I got him. You just handle the rest of the trash. Mo Shik grins, buzzing with pride. That's my brother, so damn heroic. One Guang, on the other hand, turns bright red, shaking with rage. Excuse me, handle the rest. Kim Gun turns to Yue and hey, lower 5 gates leader. You get done when I asked. She jumps a bit at her name. Oh, yeah, boss. Yue smiles with fire in her eyes. My side is just waiting on your signal. Kim Gun nods, that devilish I'm up to no good, grin creeping back onto his face. Good work. And I bet they've arrived by now too. Outside, the armies are lined up tight. The patrol hall's dragon chasing squad. And the patrol hall master, Mount Hua Elder Yun Tien Hun. On the other side, the punishment hall's Asura sword squad, led by Wudang's great punishment Elder Mo Tien Dao. And the Alliance leader's personal force, the Heaven Army, led by the head of the Murim Alliance himself, Fang Ying. Kim Long comments calmly, looks like a lot of dangerous folks out there. The bandit leader is buzzing, itching for the fight. You said it, big bro. Haven't been this hyped in a long time. Kim Gun shakes his head. So many people here just to die. He shouts toward the enemy legion. Hey, old man. You brought this whole circus just to catch me. Not stopping there, he throws out a taunt. I'm guessing you didn't like the gift I sent you, huh? Fang Ying lets out a cold, sharp laugh. Let's see how long that arrogance lasts. He puts on a fake polite smile like a lord greeting a guest. It really has been a long time, hasn't it? Stared him down right after the greeting. The black golden dragon bow god, one of the green forest's 6 heavens. Fang Ying sighed, sounding like catching up with an old pal. Figured you two were living up in the mountains or something. Isn't that what you 3 brothers call yourselves out here in the real world? Kept the tone polite, but every word hit a cruelty that sends shivers down your spine. The 3 mad brothers. Instantly, a vein popped on Kim Long's forehead. Frowned, spitting out every word heavy enough to crush the air itself. Is that psycho looking down on us? Kim Gun stepped in to block the outburst. Brother Gong let it slide. Why get worked up over this? Then glanced over suddenly, remembering something hilarious. Oh right, hey, got something prepared for you too. Brows furrowed at Kim Gun's words. A special gift just for you. Fang Yang looked confused. But the reply came with total confidence. Yeah, you're gonna love this one. Kim Gun gave the order Shia Yu. Yes, cult leader nodded, understanding the assignment, then fired a signal flare high into the sky. Deep in the forest, Meng Ji was sweating bullets, staring at the thing in hand with pure fear. Damn it, why do I times have to do this? Where's the signal? Suddenly, a voice from behind made the guy jump out of his skin. What the who are you? A soldier demanded, sword drawn. You from the Dream Orb sect? Meng Ji panicked and denied it. No, no way. Just running an errand for someone, didn't even let him finish before brilliant fireworks lit up the sky. The soldier didn't buy a word of it, shouting aggressively. Spit it out. What are you doing here? Seeing the signal, Meng Ji's face did a complete 180, pulling a savage grin. Who's the bastard here? The bad guy, obviously. Said that and squeezed the object tight. But nothing happened. Fang Yang looked confused. Playing tricks again, not falling for it this time. Kim Gun laughed, voice dripping with lazy mockery. What nonsense told you? It's a gift. Spoke slowly, like teaching a class. There's one thing every Korean man knows by heart. Survival. A system notification popped up. Task transfer master 2 training skills of the Bao God. Reward details. Smiled slyly at the text. M18, a 1 claymore mine. A massive fireball erupted the blast, blowing everything away. Pure horror for anyone caught inside. Screams echoed everywhere as multiple explosions went off at once. Anyone nearby got blown to bits, charred to black coal. Kim Gun asked with pure delight, so, how do you like the gift? Come on, time to fish in troubled waters while chaos reigns. Laughed maniacally, just like a true villain. The army took the command and charged like a hurricane. Opposite them, the Murim alliance drew swords and rushed in without hesitation. The battlefield plunged into chaos as over 1,000 warriors clashed violently, blood and sweat flying amidst countless strikes. A Murim alliance fighter dodged a spear tip, then instantly swung a sword, a clean cut right through the opponent's head, smirked with total arrogance. Barbarians. You're nothing. Suddenly, a beast lunged. Before the sentence was even finished, a tiger mauled him to death. Moshi laughed with glee at the sight. Our baby was hungry, chew thoroughly now. Yuan Guang frowned in disgust. Truly, the mindset of savages. An enemy charged from behind, sword in hand. Die. A group of guards also rushed to ambush Yuan Guang. He drew his blade with a cold expression. Do you bastards know who I am? Power surged into the blade, creating crushing pressure. Ice-white divine sword art. The slash tore through the air, looking like it would split the sky in two. Yuan Guang sighed, self-deprecatingly. So annoying. Should be fighting someone on my level. Calm footsteps approached. Then how about me? The pressure from the Manhwa elder made the air feel heavy as lead. I think my skills are a perfect match for you. Yun Tian Hun Hall, master of patrols, elder of the Mount Yua sect. Yuan Guang froze. Moshi scoffed. Who is that guy anyway? If you're overwhelmed, let me tag in. A voice rang out from behind. No need. A powerful sword was unsheathed. I'll handle this. Mo Tian Dao, Grand Execution Elder of the Wudang sect. Matchups began forming all across the blood-soaked battlefield. On the outskirts, the life and death struggle raged on. Die all of you. The Murim alliance ain't anything special. Provoked, the alliance forces fell into chaos, panic setting in. Damn it, there's too many of them. Retreat and regroup with our allies. A flaming fist slammed down, blocking the path. Who said you could leave? The masked figure unleashed a punch that wiped out the whole area, not caring about friend or foe. The mask hid a cold expression. Cowards who run will die by my hand first. A shout thundered from above. Who dares touch my subordinates? The Grand Bandit Chief descended from the sky with terrifying power. Do me a favor. Grinned with blinding arrogance. Don't die in one hit, okay? The punch exploded into the ground, shaking the earth, yet the masked figure stood firm. You took that. Not giving a second to breathe, the chief charged again. The masked guy didn't flinch, ready to clash. Kim Gun watched the fight, eyes wide in shock. Pretty good fighter. Tang Kuo, standing nearby, spoke up. Yes, cult leader. Kim Gun gave a slight nod. Make your move. Tang Kuo vanished from his spot, moving at insane speed to appear right in front of the enemy. Yue Baixian frowned, seeing him enter the fray with only one arm. Tang Kuo smirked confidently. One arm is all I need to handle someone like you. Yue Baixian let out a cold laugh. Let's see how long that confidence lasts. As soon as the words dropped, the aura shifted in a flash. Tang Kuo threw the first punch. Baixian reacted instantly, eyes tracking the attack. Seizing the moment, he slammed a fist into Tang Kuo's waist. Anger flared up. You sly little brat. Tang Kuo froze. He was surrounded by 3 clones' attacks, raining down like they wanted to crush him into dust. Tang Kuo could only defend. Damn it, can't do anything like this. Gotta make some distance first. Channeled power and stomped the ground. 1,000-pound drop debris exploded, forcing Yue Baixian back. Tang Kuo instantly surged forward to counterattack. Gotcha, kid. Beishin's face twisted as he took the punch, full force body flying back and creating a massive boom. But he shot right back out of the dust cloud. His power was savage, like a wild black wolf challenging the jungle king, the striped tiger. Tenkuo roared die. Their fists collided, cracking the earth beneath them. Suddenly, a new arm began to form and sprout from Tenkuo. Beishin screamed in madness. How can I lose to a one-armed cripple? Tenkuo's expression darkened. Who are you calling a cripple? A hand made of chi suddenly gripped his arm tight. Me crippled. Tenkuo grinned triumphantly. My master made me a brand new arm. Deng's fists kept raining down, messing Bai Tian up bad. The beatdown was relentless. Bai Tian couldn't do jack to stop it. Deng clenched his fist, hitting harder with every punch. Bai Tian just collapsed right in front of the guy's towering stance. Time to wrap this up. Deng clasped his hands for the finale. Blood sprayed out of Bai Tian like rain after that last hit. Deng just huffed, closing his eyes like whatever, nothing special. Suddenly, Deng whipped around. Sensed something. It was Kim Gun smiling and giving a thumbs up. Deng laughed, loving the attention. Kim Gun raised his rifle. All right, let's end this nice and slow. The crosshair locked on, freezing the air. The Alliance leader's goons shivered that killing intent was no joke. This killing intent. The leader screamed, Heaven Squad. The troops instantly formed a shield wall. Heaven, Dragon Defense. But Kim Gun just shrugged. Too late, idiots. The bullet flew like lightning. Asterisk boom times, guards dropped instantly. Another guy jumped in to save the leader. Bad move. His head exploded, splattering blood all over the leader's face. Dude was shaking. Kim Gun watched and chuckled. What a waste. He gripped the trigger. Tried to end it in one shot, but oh well. Asterisk, click-clack. Asterisk reloading. Let's try that again. Suddenly, a sword came flying from behind. Who said you could end this? It was Fang Ying. But before the guy could strike times, bam times, some massive force hit Fang Ying from the back. The hit was insane, felt like it shattered every bone. Fang Ying didn't die, but damn, the guy's face got smashed into a bloody mess. What does third brother usually say at times like this? Ah, right. A dude stood nearby, aiming a bow. What a pity. Is the bow god getting senile in his old age? Did you forget Fang Ying went ballistic? That arrow crap can't take me down, Kim Gun smirked. You really forgot, didn't you, old man? Your opponent is times me asterisk. Gun loaded. Asterisk bang times, a precise shot right at Fang Ying. Even with such a simple attack, the old guy screamed. Doesn't even scratch me. Fang Ying twisted his body, dodging the bullet. Kim Gun paused, aimed right for the head too. Asterisk, sigh. Asterisk, man, this guy's annoying to deal with. The old man mocked, ka, you brat, always pulling these cheap tricks. Kim Gun gritted his teeth. Damn it, missed him again. Fang Ying dodged fast, jumping right behind Kim Gun. Suddenly, an arrow flew in, blocking Fang Ying's attack. Kim Gun looked confused while the old man just sneered. Fang Ying lunged at the archer. Gotcha. But the archer planted a kick right in Fang Ying's gut. Asterisk pow times sent the old guy flying back a few meters. The archer regained his balance but looked worried. Fang Ying, arrogant as ever, shouted, Where do you think you're looking? Black gold dragon slashes tore through the archer's body. Before the guy could even process it, he was ripped apart by Fang Ying's insane power. Kim Gun screamed, Archer bro. Losing it, he yelled, You bastard. Massive energy swirled around Fang Ying, so intense it nearly blew Kim Gun away. Luckily, Kim Gun held his ground. 100 Heaven Lightning Step. Fang Ying vanished into the surge of power. Fang Ying leaped into the air, locking onto Kim Gun. Kim Gun spun around. That attack could level a whole city. Just then, someone stepped in front of Kim Gun to block it. Kim Gun gasped, Lu Ba, he made it just in time. Leader, watch your back. I'll handle this. Fang Ying smirked, Oh ho, looks like you've got the indestructible body. He raised his sword, summoning lightning. Let's see if you can block times this times. The lightning formed a line aiming straight for Kim Gun. Asterisk boom times. Nearby buildings and ground just exploded into the sky. Lu Ba was gone. Killed by Fang Ying. Fang Ying looked around. Kim Gun had bolted. Fang Ying face-palmed and sighed. Running away and leaving your subordinate to die, Tisk. Fine, run as far as you want. Fang Ying smirked, pure arrogance written all over the guy's face. You'll never escape the palm of my hand. Kim Gun ran for his life, but Fang Ying was right there. With a blast from the sword, Fang Ying sent Kim Gun flying. Asterisk smash times right into a cliff. Wasting all this time on a bug like you, Fang Ying scoffed. He raised his sword for the kill. Let's end this. But Kim Gun just laughed like a maniac. Ha ha ha, welcome. He stared at Fang Ying with devil eyes. To hell. Fang Ying looked confused. What the? 3 weird devices were lined up right in front of Fang Ying. Prepared a little something special for ya. Kim Gun said one last word. Bye-bye. Asterisk click. Asterisk, he pressed the switch. Fang Ying scoffed, You run away and still talk trash. Just give you. Before the old man could finish, a blinding light swallowed him up. Asterisk K boom times. The explosion was insane, shaking the ground harder than before. Kim Gun watched as Fang Ying got blown to bits. Kim Gun sighed, phew, tough old leech. But wait, he's not dead. Fang Ying walked out of the fire. Still, not dead. His clothes were toast, but the guy was still standing. Is this ever gonna end? Fang Ying was like a demon surviving everything thrown at him. Kim Gun started freaking out. He survived times that time's third brother. Suddenly, the chief appeared, shielding Kim Gun. Run, I can't hold him off for long. The chief charged at Fang Ying. Kim Gun screamed Brother Liu. Then a hand touched his back. Leader, listen to me. It was Chu Xiao. I'm passing everything I have to you, leader. Kim Gun turned around. What are you talking about? Why? Chu Xiao kept talking. Please, kill the alliance leader. He started pouring his energy into Kim Gun. No, hey, wait, what's happening? The power surge was agonizing. Arg rain started pouring down. Kim Gun looked dazed from the transfer while Chu Xiao's face went deathly pale. You've worked hard, leader. The rest. Chu Xiao gasped his last words. Is up to you. Kim Gun nodded. Got it. He gripped his gun, eyes serious. Leave it to me. A beam of blue light blasted from the gun, flying hundreds of meters. Meanwhile, the chief was still fighting desperately to hold Fang Ying back. Fang Ying sneered. Still, don't get it. He smiled cruelly. You're no match for me. Suddenly, a voice echoed from a distance. Hey, leave my brother alone. Fang Ying froze, confused. Kim Gun stepped out, gun in hand. Now, die. The energy from the gun hit Fang Ying before the guy could even blink. Asterisk zap times. The beam went straight through him. Arg. That shot rang out and the rain just started pouring harder. Ha finally took the guy out. Dead silence under the downpour. Whispered, this war. Then busted out laughing. We won. Crowd goes wild below, screaming their lungs out. Peace is back in the sect, I guess. Then someone's hand grabs these broken prayer beads. It's a master sitting under a Buddha statue, watching him roll across the floor. That's the Shaolin Abbot Dharma. Dude's freaking out inside. Did the alliance leader actually lose? Launches himself into the air. No way, gotta stop this. Meanwhile, Kim Gun's thinking, finally time to bounce. Then his phone buzzes. Message says, yo Kim Gun. It's team leader Kim Young. Aside from Kim Gun, you go by the Mad War Demon, right? He keeps reading, Kim Gun, you're the first one to make it this far. You took down the alliance leader. Nice work. But don't think you've conquered the martial world just yet. Face goes pale. The hell notification pops up. Chapter 1. Final mission, defeat the alliance leader. Complete. Shows a picture of a coffin wrapped in chains and charms. Chains and talismans all over it. Chapter 1 ends now. Suddenly, the charms burn up. Chapter 2. Start. Boom. A beam of light smacks right into a temple. Folks down there have no clue what's hitting them. Up on the roof, a silhouette shows up through the smoke. The strongest, nastiest villain in history just landed. Dude raises his sword, soaking up power from the lightning. Sword sucks in every bit of energy around. Gathers it all up, then boom. Blasts all the nearby buildings. Guys floating there looking down. It's the Heavenly Demon cult. Red eyes glowing like a demon waiting for orders. Heavenly Demon. Kill him. He gets the command, kill. Heavenly Demon, wait, did he sense something? Thinks to himself. Everyone's in one spot. Flies off immediately. Saves me the trouble of hunting them down. Kim Gun finishes the message, hands shaking, totally losing it. Pissed off now. This is insane. What the hell? The leader's dead. I conquered the world, didn't I? Who the F times Seikei is the Heavenly Demon, hears someone calling, whips around. Oh, Alliance leader Chu Xiao drops to his knees. It's over. The world's gonna become hell. Kim Gun's confused, then watches the guy point his sword at his own neck. Have fun in hell. Slash. Blood sprays everywhere from his neck. Teng Ku walks up next to Kim Gun. No. What is going on? Maybe the guy snapped because his master died. Just then, the chief speaks up. Third brother, you hear. Him and the archer dude walk over. Wow, they're actually alive. Brother, something's wrong. I feel some weird energy nearby. Yeah, we took out the leader. Let's get out of here. Both of them are covered in blood. Kim Gun barks orders at you air first. All right, sect leader, you patch up those dying old geezers. She bows. Yes, cult leader. He continues. And before we go, he's strategizing. Gotta figure out what to do with them. Bodies are scattered all over the battlefield. Voice cuts him off. It's not over yet. Yun Tian Hun and his disciples block the way. As long as we're breathing, this war never ends. Kim Gun raises his gun. Oh yeah, whoever wants to die first step up. Freezes. Sees something. Looks back, something's rushing in. A shadow drops from the sky. What they? Feet touch the ground gently, but the impact, massive. Blows the nearby disciples away like rag dolls. Even Kim Gun can barely stand the wind pressure. Not the time for fighting, you idiots, the master shouts. Listen, go back to your sects. Tell everyone what's happening. He's terrified. The Heavenly Demon has awakened. Kim Gun shocked. Heavenly Demon, wounded disciple struggles to stand. Abbot, why are you here? What's this Heavenly Demon stuff? Everyone's confused. Master's losing his cool. Didn't he die 2,000 years ago? No time to explain, disciple's jaw drops. Abbot, Before the old man can finish saying, "Prepare for the heavenly demon," something sharp slices his head clean off. Disciple can't believe it. Watching the abbot's head roll. "Ah," screams out, abbot voice nearby goes so noisy. Then the disciple gets his head sliced too. "Bastard, do you know who that was?" Heavenly demon stands there. Teammate dies and you use your mouth instead of your sword. Trash. The rest are freaking out. Heavenly demon officially back and cocky as hell. "You dare call yourselves martial artists?" Yun Tianhun speaks up. "Don't know if you're the real deal, but you're strong. But we're the martial alliance. We're the righteous ones," grips his sword tight. "Alliance, listen up. If you're real warriors, if you can still hold a blade," stands up tall. "Join me, let's punish this scum." They all charge at the heavenly demon hyped up. They get right up in his face. He goes, "I take it back. You aren't martial artists." Voice dripping with arrogance. "Just moths flying into the flame." He moves so fast they don't see it coming. Reddish-pink lasers slash through the air. Death is everywhere. Heads flying off bodies left and right. Blood spraying. It's gruesome. Slashes so sharp the whole battlefield is just total destruction. Panic and pain frozen on their faces as they drop instantly. He smiles, cruel, like moths to a flame. Kim Gun gulps, looking terrified. That's the heavenly demon. The archer whispers, "Third brother. If that's the real heavenly demon, we gotta run. Now." The chief agrees. "Yeah, third brother. Big brother's right. Even if we team up, it's useless. Look at this mess, bodies dropped everywhere. If we fight, we're just signing our own death warrants." "Damn it, I know that. Charging in now is straight up suicide. But I still gotta take him down. My hands won't stop shaking." The chief looks at me, eyes full of pity. "Third bro. Look. The heavenly demon is slaughtering everyone without mercy." Suddenly, a cold gaze shifts. Kim Gun and Ling Hu, they're just freezing up, but there's this weird aura coming off them. The heavenly demon senses it too. Now that is some interesting energy. The chief warns me, "Third bro, I don't care why you want to fight him, but nothing is worth more than your life. Run, get out of here now." His face tightens up as he instinctively looks behind us. Wait, that pressure. The heavenly demon is closing in on us. It feels like 1,000 eyes staring right through our souls. When did he even get there? He's grinning like some ancient demon. The chief and the swordsman step in front of Kim Gun. "Third bro, we'll hold him off, take the others and run." Kim Gun hesitates. "No, wait, I'm fighting too." But the two of them aren't hearing it. "Go. We can't hold him for long." They charge at the heavenly demon to buy time, but he dodges like it's nothing and shoots into the sky. Not bad for trash. He raises his sword, sucking in all the spiritual energy. Lightning strikes down, blasting the chief and the archer directly. But in the end, you're just filth. Kim Gun watches his two closest allies get crushed, totally paralyzed with shock. Gun ready in hand. "You bastard. How dare you?" Furious, Kim Gun takes aim. The demon just stands there, not even twitching as the bullet screams toward him. He turns back with a wicked grin. The bullet hits, boom, massive explosion. Did I get him? But the heavenly demon is already standing right behind Kim Gun. What kind of moves are these? Never seen anything like it. Pure horror washes over Kim Gun's face. The guy isn't even scratched. The demon gloats. "You possess a technique even I don't know. How amusing." His pale hand points straight at Kim Gun. What a pity though. He mimics a gun with his hand aiming at Kim Gun's head. Can't move. Suddenly, the body starts warping. What is this? In a split second, crushed. Bones shatter, blood sprays everywhere. Ah, this is bad. What is Manhwa gonna do all alone, blown into 100 pieces by a single finger flick? The demon sneers, "Is that all?" Snap. Kim Gun wakes up gasping like he just escaped a nightmare. Pupils shrinking, he gasps, "Oh, we are so screwed." The chief, covered in blood and grime, stands beside him. "Yeah, we are. Third bro, the boss is right, even if the three of us fight together." Kim Gun, eyes dark and hollow, nods. "Yeah, you're right." He turns decisive. "We gotta run. Now." Kim Gun looks back, and with everyone staring in shock, he yells, "Listen up. The war with the martial arts alliance is over. If you want to live, put everything you've got into your legs." The elder and Mo Thuk's eyes go wide, cold sweat, dripping. They get the message. Everyone screams, sprinting in one direction. The noise catches the heavenly demon's attention. He glances over, frowning with disgust, hands still busy slaughtering people left and right. He scoffs, "Hemph. More trash. You're not even worth calling insects." Red light explodes from his body, cracking the ground as he speaks with pure boredom. Bored out of his mind, he stomps down. The ground caves in. The heavenly demon launches forward like a black arrow, shredding the air. Face like ice, eyes burning red with murder. His launch blasts the ground, leaving a trail of red light like a massive explosion, like a lightning bolt slamming down. The earthquake's dust flying, cracks tearing open. Meanwhile, Kim Gun and Tang Kuo are running for their lives. Moving so fast, they're barely touching the ground. Suddenly, a light flashes behind Kim Gun. He looks back up there. The heavenly demon. Sword raised high, dark magic gathering at the tip, crackling with lightning. Kim Gun stares, mind blown. That's insane. What the hell is that? The heavenly demon floats there looking down with dead cold eyes. Kim Gun slams on the brakes, feet skidding and carving a long trench in the dirt. He thinks I don't know what that thing is. Face tight with tension, he looks up. But if that hits us, we're all dead meat. Out of nowhere, a massive cannon materializes in Kim Gun's hands. The barrel glows. He takes aim desperate. Come on. Just work. Even a second is enough. The cannon fires, the blast force exploding from both ends. The air feels like it's being ripped in half. Gotta make an opening to escape. The shell roars toward the enemy. The heavenly demon doesn't flinch. A giant red sphere of energy crackling with black lightning forms under his blade. As the shell screams in, he just frowns, raises a hand and blocks it with a burst of energy like it's nothing. Curiosity flickers in the heavenly demon's eyes. What is he trying to do with this? Suddenly, boom. The shell detonates, erupting into blinding light. The blast blows his hair back, stunning him for a split second. A fireball consumes the space above. Kim Gun's eyes sharpen. He spins around and bolts like a rocket. Yes, got him. He glances back, figuring that was enough to buy some time. Then, his eyes bulge out in pure terror. A suffocating silence hits. Kim Gun's face goes ghost white. The heavenly demon. Not even a scratch. He's hovering there, eyes swallowed by darkness, leaking pure murder. A wicked creeping smile. Smoke drifts from his breath. Those glowing red eyes look like they want to rip Kim Gun apart piece by piece. Kim Gun spins around and pumps his legs even faster, panic setting in. Damn it, that didn't hurt him at all. The heavenly demon smirks. Interesting trick, but that's all it is. Try to survive like the bug you are. His expression goes pitch black. With eyes burning like hellfire, he hurls the energy sphere down. It hits the ground with a blinding flash, the impact so violent the wind itself slices the earth. Massive energy explodes outward, a shockwave rocking the world. Behind the forest, a blinding light erupts, bleaching the entire sky white. On this side, Kim Gun ran for his life head down. The force of the blast behind him sent dirt and rocks flying crashing toward him. Kim Gun's face twisted in panic as the wall of debris threatened to bury him alive. Moments later, gasping for air and totally exhausted, covered in cuts and cold sweat, Kim Gun slumped to the ground. His whole body felt like it was falling apart after escaping death by a hair-thinking man that was close. Eyes wide, mouth hanging open, he frowned and looked up, cursing under his breath. What the hell is that monster? Dust and smoke still swirled thick around Kim Gun. He couldn't figure out why the system would force him to hunt down a monster like that. Sitting flat on the dirt, Kim Gun looked up at Kim Long, who was behind him, tattered and bloody. Tense, he warned. Third brother, we made it out alive, but listen to me. If that guy really is the heavenly demon I know about, we're facing the most evil villain in the history of Murim, the heavenly demon cult. 200 years ago, a crazy religion that only operated on the logic of raw power. The leader of that heavenly demon cult was like a god, and that was the heavenly demon we just saw. The heavenly demon cult appeared and immediately started burning everything down. Didn't matter if it was the orthodox or unorthodox factions. They even reached the pillars of the country, the imperial palace. The only reason such crazy stuff could happen was simply because of the heavenly demon's absolute overwhelming power. So to stop him for the first time in history, the Murim alliance joined hands with the government. And just like that, the orthodox, unorthodox, and imperial families combined forces to finally chop off the heavenly demon's head. At least that's how the story goes. Kim Long fell into deep thought, but I have no clue how the heavenly demon who supposedly died 200 years ago could show up in the world again. Kim Gun clenched his fists, shaking with rage, and cursed. Damn it, we worked so hard just to take down the Murim Alliance leader. And now I'm told to catch a monster even worse than that. He shouted furiously, Kim Myung, you bastard, say something. How the hell am I supposed to catch a monster like that? Kim Gun, suddenly cursing, made Ho Lan and Dang Coates stand there, wide-eyed, totally confused. Suddenly, intuition hit hard. He spun around, face full of killing intent, pointing his handgun right at the target. A small hand went up, yelling in panic, Wait, it's me. The boy stood at a distance, raising both arms in surrender. Only then did Kim Gun lower his guard and his gun, asking, What gives? You're that beggar kid from the other day, right? Gun kept a poker face and said, We don't have any money right now. The kid glanced around nervously and mumbled, No, I didn't come here for that. Kim Gun instinctively turned to look around, startled as a group of people, holding sticks, stepped out from all sides, heading straight for him. There were even guys waiting in the trees to surround the six of them. Kim Gun gritted his teeth, annoyed. You little punks, do you want to die today? Someone stepped out from the bushes to calm him down. Relax, I didn't come here to start a fight. Thienbach slammed his stick on the ground and said, I know how to kill the heavenly demon. Kim Gun turned his head and asked, What? Lin Ho jumped onto his shoulder, asking frantically, What method are you sure? Spit it out. Thienbach replied, Calm down. It wasn't my idea, but the beggar sect leaders. He asked Gun, So will you come with me to the beggar sect? Gun agreed, Fine, but before that. Then he instructed, You guys go home and heal up. Black Kim Long, his big brother, spoke up. Why, Gun? Explained. You elders are getting up there in age, and you've been stabbed who knows how many times. Just go home and rest now. Black Kim Long said sadly. What do you think we are? We're still plenty strong, don't worry. Before he could finish the second brother, the camp leader cut in Big Brother. He smiled and said, anyway, in our current state, we'd just be a burden to third brother. He's trying to look out for us. Why don't we go get treated first, then come back to help him? How about that? Hearing the camp leader's logic, Long agreed. Yeah, second brother is right. I'll go get treated and come back right away. Black Kim Long warned, don't do anything dangerous and take care of yourself. Gun replied, thanks, brothers. Then he tilted his head slightly and said, by the way, how long are you planning to hide there like a little mouse? So Tiu startled when called out. He walked over with a fake laugh. Haha, I just wanted to say hi, but I guess I don't look very presentable right now. Gun glanced at So Tiu and walked closer. Honestly, I don't fully trust you. He put a hand on So Tiu's shoulder and said, but thank you, leaving the guy stunned. Gun said seriously, if it weren't for you, it would have been really hard to beat the Murim Alliance leader. I won't forget this favor. So Tiu teared up and said I wouldn't dare. Cult leader, it's thanks to you that I could fulfill my long-held wish. I don't know when, but I will definitely repay you. Gun looked at So Tiu and secretly thought so ugly. Kim Gun said, yeah, well, everyone worked hard. See you again soon. At the beggar sect Kaifeng branch, the three of them, Kim Gun, Dang Coat, and Thien Bok entered. After looking around for a bit, Kim Gun spoke up. Hey, is this where your sect leader lives? Why is it so dirty and shabby? Thien Bok replied, obviously. Even if you call it a hideout, it's just a place where beggars gather, right? He opened the door. All right, we're here. Come on in. He signaled to Kim Gun that the sect leader was waiting. Gun walked in, covering his nose and mouth. Ugh, smells like burning. Clean up a bit, will you? A voice rang out. Here, already nameless wanderer. Gun glanced toward the voice. An old man sitting cross-legged looked at him and said, this old man has been waiting for you. Kim Gun thought. That guy is the leader of the beggars, the beggar sect leader. He looked at the old man radiating a golden aura and guessed, he really is different from the other beggars. Before he could finish the thought, Thien Bok stepped up and scolded, hey, you senile old man, you're doing it again. This is the sect leader's spot. Please go somewhere else. Gun's face changed as he cursed silently. Coughing and sneezing came from the side. Thien Bok turned and said, oh, for real, sect leader, why are you sleeping here again? Nubin Sam, the beggar sect leader, sat hugging his knees, shivering. Oh, it's so cold. Light a fire, will you? Nubin Sam took a sip of hot tea and said, so the one who killed the Murim Alliance leader now wants to know how to kill the heavenly demon, huh? Nubin Sam said seriously. It's a bit late to act cool now. Kim Gun replied just as seriously, I have to kill him to get back. But first, are you aware that the heavenly demon woke up because of you? Kim Gun suddenly asked back. What? Nubin Sam saw that reaction and calmly enjoyed his tea, saying, this is top secret info passed down only to sect leaders. But since things turned out this way, this old man thinks the cult leader should know. 200 years ago, the Orthodox, Unorthodox, and Imperial families joined forces to stop the heavenly demon. An image of the heavenly demon pinned down by countless weapons appeared. But in the end, they failed to kill him. They just gave up on offing the heavenly demon. The guy was tied up, covered head to toe in talismans, with iron chains piercing through a black flame in the center to lock his soul away. The artifact looked like a jar plastered with spells. That artifact holding the heavenly demon's soul was passed down through generations of Murim Alliance leaders using their own life force to keep the seal holding. But the dark soul eventually slipped out. However, when cult leader Mongu killed the Alliance leader, the seal weakened. The heavenly demon's soul crawled back into his bound body. The sealed soul merged with the flesh, bringing the heavenly demon back to life. Hearing this, Kim Gun asks, so if we have that artifact, we can kill the heavenly demon. Yu Pingsheng replies, that's right, that thing can kill him. So why didn't they just finish him off instead of leaving him there? Yu Pingsheng gets serious. To seal the heavenly demon's soul with the artifact and kill him, it requires sacrificing the soul of a top-tier master in the Murim. But here's the reality. The Murim Alliance claims to be built on justice, but really it's just an organization set up for personal gain. That's it. So nobody wanted to step up and be the sacrifice, and they settled for just sealing the heavenly demon. But that's not the only problem. Only the Alliance leader knew where that artifact was hidden, so I have no clue where it is. Yu Pingsheng is talking, but Kim Gun cuts him off. Hey. He points his gun right at Yu Pingsheng. You called me all the way here and now you're saying you don't know? Tian Bai sees this and yells. Hey, you're being totally rude to the sect leader. Yu Pingsheng signals him down. Chill out. Even if I don't know the location, there's a way. Go to a sect that's tight with the Murim Alliance like us in the Beggars sect. You'll definitely find intel on that artifact. Kim Gun asks, where's that? Yu Pingsheng suggests. First try checking out the Manhwa sect. It's a famous sect that's produced a ton of Alliance leaders since the old days, so they gotta have ancient records. Yu Pingsheng continues, but even if you find the artifact, you still need a soul sacrifice. Is anyone actually gonna volunteer for that? Tang Kuo is standing behind Kim Gun. They're looking serious, but after hearing Yu Pingsheng say that, Kim Gun's face shifts real quick to a shady, wicked look, side-eyeing Tang Kuo behind him. Tang Kuo feels the stare and starts trembling all over. Sweating buckets, Tang Kuo speaks up. Cult leader. Are we getting ready to go to Mount Hua right now? Kim Gun replies, no, we need to stop by one other place first. The scene shifts to a frozen wasteland. The heavenly demon is walking through the snow and rain. This place has changed too much. He walks to a deep abyss, looks for a second, and steps off. The heavenly demon dives down powerfully like it's not a bottomless pit or anything. Falling and falling, still no bottom in sight. After falling for a while, the heavenly demon finally lands. As soon as he touches down lightly, a massive power explodes outwards. Then the heavenly demon speaks up. Long time no see, all of you. Looking at things that look like wood chunks sticking out of the ice. My disciples. He channels power into his palm and says, now is the time. The heavenly demon shouts, wake up. He pumps power into the wood-like shells and black aura starts leaking from the cracks. The heavenly demon claps his hands together. Open. The shells shatter instantly and a strong, healthy foot stomps on the ground. Then loud shouts erupt behind the heavenly demon. Long live. Long live. 10,000 years. The heavenly demon replies, good. I'm so happy, my beloved disciples. Behind him stands the army he spoke of, all shapes and sizes, fat, thin men, women. The heavenly demon walks up the ice steps to his throne. He sits down and says with pure malice, now let's paint this world red one more time. In a town, a customer walks into his shop ringing the bell. The owner is cleaning and doesn't turn around. Welcome. How many in your party? Big Baldy looks up and sees it's Kim Gun. He tears up immediately. Leader, he shouts excitedly. Cult leader, wait, are you calling for Mongu? Kim Gun runs over to play with Mongu. Jihao walks up and says, long time no see, leader. He asks respectfully, have you eaten yet? They gather around the table. Jihao explains, after the Mongu cult collapsed, we had to work to survive the fallout, so we had no choice but to open a pub. Big Baldy adds, that's right, but now that the leader is back, we can rebuild the Mongu cult. Big Baldy doesn't even finish his sentence before Kim Gun cuts him off. What? No way. I got stuff to do. The old man is totally shocked to hear that. No. Then what are we supposed to do? Kim Gun casually replies, just keep living like you are now. It's fine. Jihao speaks up, leader actually. We have a lot of members but no proper place to stay, so many are living scattered around, dispersed everywhere. Kim Gun doesn't know what to say, but then voices from the next table make him stop and listen. One guy asks, hey, did you hear the news? The other guy gets excited. What news? I heard since the Murim Alliance got wiped out by some mystery guy. The demonic sects that were hiding under the Alliance's watch have started moving again. The other guy says, that's Murim Alliance business. What's it got to do with us? The first guy shoots back, hey, how can you be so clueless about the Jianghu? Don't you know why we're called the demonic cult? A group of 3 bursts into the pub. The red-headed leader yells, where's the owner? Haven't you heard about us? He walks up to the table where the 2 guys were gossiping. Hey, you not done eating yet? The guy looks confused. The redhead kicks the table angrily, then eat faster. The redhead kicks the table, smashing the bowl and spilling food everywhere. Hey, if you don't want corpses rolling around in this pub, then before it's too late. The redhead, a member of the third-rate emperor's sect, says shadily, hurry up and pay the protection fee. As soon as he says it, he eats a precise punch right to the chin. Teng Kuo throws a punch that sends the redhead flying into the ceiling. The 2 lackeys just stare, having no clue what just happened. Teng Kuo circles behind them and says, you punks dare to make noise here. He gets ready to throw another punch. Do you have any idea who is sitting here? A voice calls out Teng Kuo. Hearing his name, Teng Kuo stops. Yeah, let one of them go. Kim Gun says with a dangerous face, I just had a great idea. At the Emperor's sect, the sect leader is shocked when he hears his men got taken out at a pub. What Yu was defeated. Yu is a top-tier master. And someone took him down in a mediocre pub like that. The guy who was let go doesn't dare look the sect leader in the eye, sweating bullets as he speaks. And that guy is waiting for you there, boss. He said, if you have a problem, come find him anytime. The sect leader bursts out laughing when hearing that. Interesting guy. But then steps forward, standing right in front of the messenger, voice all creepy and confusing. Others got wrecked, so how come you're the only one who made it back alive? The guy starts stuttering. Oh, well, the thing is. Giant hand grabs the guy's head, crush pop goes the head. Sect leader Liu Kaming, totally pissed, says gotta go meet this punk myself. Liu Kaming hits the streets, scaring the crap out of everyone. Stops in front of a tavern, walks right in. Dude is way too wide but just barges in anyway, smashing the door frame with those massive muscles. Doesn't even care. Walks in radiating pure murder after wrecking the entrance. Veins popping on the forehead, yelling, which one is Kim Gun? But then freezes, staring at the thing right in front. Kim Gun's already got the sniper rifle locked and loaded. Looking for me, bam, shot lands right in Liu Kaming's gut, blowing the big guy back. Walks closer, acting all chill. Hey, I know you ain't dead. Don't have all day, get out here. From the wrecked wall, Liu Kaming's voice booms out, now I get why you died. Ground cracks open, massive boom from inside the building. Liu Kaming steps out, purple energy surging like crazy. With just that level, Liu Kaming unleashes full power. You can't beat me. Watching from a distance, Teng Kuo thinks, Thought it was just some old geezer, but this power is insane. Where's this monster been hiding all this time? Tang Kuo shouts out, boss, let me handle him. Yeah, Kim Gun shuts that down instantly. Nah, need to test some stuff out myself. Liu Kaming asks, never seen you in this area before. Kim Gun digs in his ear annoyed. You asking for a date? Why the background check? Let me ask you instead, you got cash, got a house. Liu Kaming answers like it's obvious. Why ask something so stupid? I own the best stuff in the world. High-end mansion, tons of treasure, it's all mine. Kim Gun hears that and goes, is that right? Lucky me. 'Cause now,
Jumps up, launching an attack at Liu Kaming. All that stuff is mine. Kim Gun slams a surprise kick right into Liu Kaming's face.
figure the guy couldn't dodge but then freeze. Liu Kaming grabs Kim Gun's leg with perfect precision. Says viciously, didn't I tell you? Laughs excitedly. Can't beat me with weak moves like that. Throws Kim Gun across the street. Crashes into the opposite house. K-boom. Liu Kaming stares. Well, see the gap between us now? Kim Gun claps back. Nope, actually the opposite. Needed a punching bag to warm up anyway. Spirit Fox looks worried. Kim Gun comforts it. It's cool, mijo. Don't need a gun for a guy like this. Pulls out an assassin's knife, spinning it around. Been a while. Time to bring back some old school skills. Filipino martial arts. Killer aura surrounds Kim Gun. Let's go. Kali Arnis, white-haired old man, goes wide-eyed surprised. Weird weapon choice. Strokes that long beard. Starts flexing those muscles hard. But tiny toys like that. Grins creepily, showing teeth. Won't even leave a scratch. Liu Kaming ain't even finished talking when Kim Gun appears right behind, charging in. Dagger flashes past. Liu Kaming stands there totally unfazed. Kim Gun looks a bit surprised. Old man spins around, suddenly touching the spot that got slashed, mocking him like a mosquito bite. Just itchy. Try a different weapon. Liu Kaming sneers, super arrogant. If this fight ends too boring, sticks out tongue, looking at Kim Gun like a pervert. I'll have to find other ways to have fun. Then Liu Kaming lunges at insane speed. Let's wrap this up. Kim Gun can't react in time. Giant hand gets closer. Impact caves the ground in. Old man looks down with contempt. Running away won't help you win. Fist keeps coming. Kim Gun analyzes every move. Idiot's destructive power is on par with Liu TNA, but at least he's not as fast as second brother. Liu Kaming throws another punch. Luckily, Kim Gun dodges. Swings the blade to counter. Liu Kaming blocks it easily. Kim Gun freezes, sweat dripping. Damn it, looks up worried. What the hell is this body made of? Tyrant Overlord Fist. Liu Kaming puts everything into one massive strike. Kim Gun gets launched, tries to stand up, red syrup leaking from the head. Bastard. Normal attacks ain't doing jack. Kim Gun feels the odds of winning dropping low. Gotta channel internal energy like when using the gun, but will that even drop him? Suddenly, Liu Kaming's voice booms out. What? Who's this brat? Kim Gun looks over confused. Liu Kaming glares ferociously at the kid below. You know whose path you're blocking. Kid shaking with fear. I am the sovereign sect leader. Kim Gun tries to focus. No, can't get distracted. Liu Kaming screams out, I am Liu Kaming. On this side, Kim Gun powers up max level. Let's go. Stomps the ground in rage, closing the distance in a blink. Liu Kaming finally senses something's off. Wait, danger. Kim Gun slashes down. Old man blocks with his arm. Red syrup splashes everywhere. But while Liu Kaming is distracted, Kim Gun shouts Hua Lan. Hua Lan rushes in, grabs the kid and bails. Old man is shocked to see a scratch on his arm. Frowns, veins popping. Liu Kaming grinds teeth, swinging wildly. You bastard. Throws punches like a maniac, but Kim Gun dodges them all. Slips right behind. Attacks from the rear instantly. Liu Kaming spins around, roaring, you damn rat. Tang Kuo is stunned by the skill. Knew the boss got stronger, but not times this time strong. Kim Gun keeps attacking. Liu Kaming hits back, but hits nothing but air. Liu Kaming is totally confused. Weird. I'm the one attacking, so why am I times the one getting hurt? Damn it, this is bad. Liu Kaming smashes the ground. Kim Gun pops up from behind, deadpan face. Stupid, really runs deep with you, huh? Takes the chance to sneak attack before the old guy can react. The old man bites his lip, screaming in denial. Where the hell did this freak come from with that insane power? Glaring at Kim Gun, he demands, who are you seriously? Kim Gun lands the killing blow, cold as ice. Doesn't matter, you are about to check out permanently. Liu Kaming's body hits the ground. Thud. A sigh of relief. Wipes the blood off, thinking hard. After that fight with the Alliance leader, my body leveled up. For trash like him, this was plenty. Looking ahead, someone is sweating buckets. Staring at me like I am a total monster. Turns away. Same old story. Behind, chaos erupts. Cheering. Screaming. Liu Kaming is finally dead. Our savior. The savior is here. Kim Gun looks at them confused. What the hell are you guys, crazy? A voice shouts back. We are just grateful. Hua Lan steps up, voice soft. You took out the tyrant who tortured us. That is why. A kid runs over, cult leader. Thank you. Kim Gun stares at the kid. Face lit up, eyes watering. pure relief. You saved me. And you crushed that jerk who bullied my dad. Thank you so much. Kim Gun's face heats up. Awkward. Blushing. Huh, wait. Hold on. Massive misunderstanding here. I did it for me, okay? Not you guys. The crowd does not care. You are a hero cheering. Thanks to you, our families are finally safe. Yeah, thank you. Face turns bright red. Stammering. No, seriously, what are you talking about? Turns to the trio, totally embarrassed. Hey, why are you just standing there? Let's go, gotta go. Take over the base. Remember, Hua Lan smiles. They all shout yes. We will follow you anywhere, boss. Looks down, surprised. Phone buzzes in hand. Notification. Hello, Kim, me here. Unifying the mirror means restoring peace. Since you brought peace here, here is a reward. Ding, ding, ding. Kim Gun grins at the loot. Basic reward blueprint. Fists clench. Yes. Need this stuff to take down that bastard heavenly demon. Calls the little pet. Mio zooms right into the arms. Kim Gun points at the screen. Hey, try turning into this. Body starts glowing. Stares at Mio. Huh, what the heck is this? Sunset drops. Sky turns blood red. Someone is sweeping the floor. Stops. Looks up. Huh, someone coming? Surprise. Excuse me. What are you doing here? Creepy face looks down. Mi licks lips with a gross tongue. Here to play. Sun shines on Kim Gun's massive estate. In the yard, Il plays with Mongu laughing. Mongu, we got a fancy house now. Kim Gun smiles softly. Chill vibe checking the place out. Chel Ho walks up curious. Leaving already, boss. Quick answer. Yeah, let's move. Clock is ticking. Kim Gun looks back at the crew. Hey, you guys ready or what? They shout back, pumped. Yes, cult leader. Yes, distant voice echoes. Cult leader. Kim Gun spins around. Suspicious. Huh. It is the disciples he helped. Beaming faces. Good luck. Come back safe, okay? Plays it cool. Slow drawl. I am not losing to anyone. Just eat good food and have fun while I am gone. Confidence radiating off him. I will be back soon. Scene cut. Big carriage rolling through the busy streets. Hand over mouth. Deep in thought. Spirit Fox is curled up by the leg, fast asleep. What is the deal? Remembers a blue aura around it from before. Something is off. Eyes widen. Huh, eyes wide. Confused. It looks exactly the same. What the Miho? Why haven't you changed? Squats down, chin in hand, bored. What is wrong, Miho? You sick or something? Fox yawns. Zero cares given. Squints eyes cutely. Panic sets in. Sweating. Realizes this is bad. Miho, come on please. Need you to turn the heavenly demon into ground beef. Looks at the sky, whistling nervously. Damn it. Thought this would be easier. Suddenly a noise. Cult leader. Massive gate looms ahead. Guard standing tall. Mount Hua sect. Face drops. Eyebrow raises. Prestigious sect. Huh. Vibe is intense. Sniffs. But what is that smell? Do they ever clean? Spotted. Hello there. Two guards rush up. Business at Mount Hua sect. Deadpan stare. Cuts to the chase. Yeah. Want to see your sect leader. Need to find a divine artifact. Guard blinks. Sect leader guard keeps going. Do you have an appointment? Kim Gun crosses arms, smirking. Appointment? Seriously. Guards look at each other. Smirking. Mocking him. Guard gets nasty. Frowns. Who do you think you are? Think the sect leader is your buddy. Take a hint. Go home and sleep. Show some respect. Booming voice from inside. Tension spikes. Soldiers draw swords. Just doing their job. No offense meant. Middle-aged guy rushes over. Heard about you from the beggar sect. Gaunt face. Gestures to Kim Gun. I will take you to the sect leader. That is Zhang Qion, Mount Hua's head disciple. Kim Gun and the crew follow him in. Doors creak open. Man inside, hands clasped behind back. Smooth voice. Pleasure to meet you, cult leader of the Mongu sect. Serious face. Chilling vibe. I am Cheon Gang. They move to the table. Cheon Gang starts talking. Heard rumors you're hunting for a divine artifact to seal the heavenly demon. Kim Gun confirms, cutting straight to the chase. Yeah. Know where it is. Cheon Gan immediately knits brows, pointing a finger right at Kim Gun and barking. Show some respect. You're in front of the sect leader. Cheon Gan looks calm. Knock it off. Not the time to be uptight about manners. Cheon Gan gently picks up the teacup, sipping it with a thoughtful look regarding the plan. Just got one question. You said you're looking for the artifact to catch the heavenly demon. Kim Gun crosses arms, listening seriously to what Cheon Gan shares. But wasn't it your own cult leader who revived the heavenly demon? Cheon Gan's voice rings out slowly. Hearing the news that the cult leader revived the heavenly demon, the teacup in hand instantly shatters into pieces, contrasting with the tone. It's hard to control this rage. The cup is smashed, tea spilling right onto the floor. Sunlight streams through the door into the room, creating a peaceful vibe. But right now, since we need the cult leader's power, you took down the Martial Arts Alliance leader. Cheon Gan looks serious, staring deep into Kim Gun. So Mount Hua sect has decided to team up with you. Immediately standing up, leaning both hands on the table. So the divine artifact you're looking for to seal the heavenly demon. Kim Gun looks briefly stunned. I'll give it to you, Cheon-gan says, facing Kim Gun. Follow me. Kim Gun's whole crew quickly follows Cheon-gan heading somewhere. A look of surprise hits brows furrowing. Yeah. Eyes glancing around the space and at Yukba's clueless face. Kim Gun quickly questions, realizing something. Hey sec leader, we on the right path. Cheon-gan stays silent, keeping the pace. Suddenly stopping. We're here. In front of Cheon-gan and everyone stands a tall, mysterious tower. Cheon-gan turns back to announce, I'll bring the artifact out, please wait a sec. Kim Gun replies, fine. Backlit by the beautiful sunset, Deung Guak and Yukba chat happily. Lucky us, finding the artifact was way easier than expected. That's right, congrats cult leader. Hua Ran stands nearby, unable to hide a cheerful smile, telling Kim Gun, now we just need the heavenly demon's location. Kim Gun's eyes suddenly darken face, looking up to watch. Came out real quick. From afar, Cheon-gan is holding a large box, slowly stepping down. The wooden box is sealed tight, contents unknown. Cheon-gan immediately explains, holding the box facing Kim Gun. This artifact has been secretly guarded by generations of Manhwa sect leaders. Lifting it with both hands in an offering gesture, so please, you must seal the heavenly demon for us. Kim Gun reaches out with a stone-cold face to take it, affirming, don't worry, I'll definitely seal the heavenly demon. Suddenly, the expression shifts, brows knitting tight, killing, intent exploding all around. You think I'd actually say that? Surprised by the attitude, Cheon-gan grits teeth, veins popping on the face, retorting, you bastard, I gave you the artifact and yet. Before finishing, the face meets the barrel of a gun. How dare you be so insolent? The gun goes off and instantly Cheon-gan's body falls backward, blood splattering everywhere. Deung Guak and Yukba widen eyes, shocked, realizing the situation. Hua Ran rushes over, crying out, no cult leader, what is this? Voice dropping low, face darkening. Hey, haven't woken up yet. The box hits the ground and breaks open. From inside, a head identical to Cheon-gan's rolls out. Everyone instantly jumps, staring at the horrifying sight. Kim Gun speaks up quickly, serious warning, look around again. Suddenly, realizing something's off, Hua Ran gasps, ha. The courtyard is littered with corpses lying in pools of blood, making the scene way creepier. The body of the fake Cheon-gan that just got shot suddenly moves, stretching to stand up. Stopping right when it was getting fun, what a shame. A gruesome voice keeps coming out, but my illusion was supposed to be perfect. Cheon-gan's distorted, twisted face, along with the fatal bullet hole, slowly reappears. How did you know? A sly smile curls up with a powerful tone. Perfect. It's the smell I've been sick of since I was a kid. Kim Gun's scary, dark expression makes the atmosphere even more tense. The smell of blood. Kim Gun instantly looks smug. With the stench of blood this strong, how could I not notice? The whole body prepares to rise as if the joints don't belong to the owner. You're actually interesting. The shadow suddenly grows huge, looming over Kim Gun, surprising him. A natural sigh. Fu Guakchu Sam appears, transforming into true form with a long tongue lolling out and terrifying sharp black hands. Being in this form is still the most comfortable. Kim Gun starts realizing the truth right in front, shouting back a warning. Hey everyone, wake up, get ready. But behind is empty. Everyone's vanished, leaving only scattered corpses. Beneath Kim Gun's feet, a pool of dark red blood suddenly spills out. Face sweating like rain with a terrified look. Wait. Why all of a sudden? The scenery around instantly changes to the color of blood, even the moon. What the hell is happening? Guakchu Sam slowly walks toward Kim Gun, the ground like a sea of blood. Now let's see you try to guess this time. He swings a hand, pitch black sharp claws, making the scene even more terrifying. Is it real or fake? From below, tentacles forming from blood rise up. Kim Gun is bewildered. Who are you? Why pull this bastard trick? Sharp spikes quickly form, rushing straight at Kim Gun. Kim Gun quickly dodges to the side, face serious. Too dangerous. Long blood needles dash forward at breakneck speed, cornering Kim Gun. Kim Gun jumps back, face tense, thinking about the current situation. Opposite, Guakchu Sam keeps teasing. You've got really sharp senses. Around him, thousands of tentacles rise again, forming that terrifying weapon, but just being sharp won't help you survive. A wound has appeared on Kim Gun's face, brows furrowed in serious thought, totally unable to guess what trick he used. At this, Guakchu Sam flashes a cheeky smile with terrifying eyes. Forgot to introduce myself. I am. The atmosphere sinks heavier, ramping up the drama. A member of the heavenly demon cult, the peak of this world. Eyes full of killing intent and a long tongue make him look 10 times more terrifying. Disciple of the heavenly demon Guakchu Sam. A scratch suddenly swipes across Kim Gun's cheek, making red liquid trickle down. Frowning eyes look down at the palm of the hand. Damn it, is all of this actually real? Where the hell did my crew disappear to? Guakchu Sam opens his sly mouth. No time to think about nonsense. Kim Gun's pupils contract in shock, heel, pressing hard into the sea of blood. Kim Gun jumps, dodging the move. Gritting teeth, nose, scrunching up in frustration. Damn it, dodging like this won't get me anywhere. Veins popped on the face, landing hard on the ground. No way this crap is real. Gotta find a way out. Kim Gun's eyes went wide, staring up. Froze upon seeing the eclipse overhead. Wait, is the moon supposed to be that close? Suddenly, the crimson moon sliced in half. A massive eye peeked through the gap. Kim Gun frowned, sweating bullets. What the hell is that? Why is it an eye? All of a sudden, face darkening the hand, holding the gun, and the whole body burst into flames. That giant eye just stared down at Kim Gun, burning up. Screaming in agony, head thrown back. Zhu-san covered a giggling mouth, watching the thrashing on the ground. Charred black looks tasty, huh, smirking with glee. Stop struggling and just die already. Kim Gun lunged, but the enemy dodged. Still got energy after getting toasted, knees hitting the ground, exhausted. Damn it. Zhu-san stood behind, watching the slump. This makes zero sense. Kim Gun looked around, dazed. Surrounded by a sea of blood. That glowing red pupil in the eclipse staring right down. The moon turned into an eye. Kim Gun gritted teeth hard enough to bleed. This ain't the reality I know. No way, this is real. Moments like this, gotta believe. Hand glowing, bright mouth open in a pained scream. Trust in myself. In a flash, a massive cannon materialized on the shoulder and fired without hesitation. Screw it all, Zhu-san grinned with delight as the firepower erupted. Huge explosion. Dry branches caught fire under the sunset. Kim Gun stood silent as the smoke settled. Checking the body, not a scratch. Kim Gun frowned, scanning the area. Where's the rest of him? Zhu-san clung to the wall, squatting right behind. Thought you only had good instincts, but your mental game is strong too. Clenching a fist and shaking it slightly. Then try guessing this. The body faded like a mirage. Kim Gun got surrounded by a whole pack of Zhu-sans. Which one's the real deal? Eyes going dark, teeth grinding. Guessing this crap is easy. Kim Gun frowned, raising the gun. If I blast them all, I don't gotta guess. Arching back, aiming at the sky, the bullet spun at high speed and fired. 4 or 5 Zhu-sans dropped. The fakes faded away. Staring at the empty sky, confused. Huh. Why isn't he there? Pupils shrank in horror, whipping around. Was Kim Gun carefully aiming behind him? Zhu-san laughed, rising from the ground. Over here, gotcha. Kim Gun blocked with the gun but got sent flying, coughing up a mouthful of blood. Damn it! What is this power? Zhu-san leaped, lunging forward with a raised hand. A powerful blow sent Kim Gun smashing back first into the wall. Zhu-san landed softly, grinning. I love that look on your face. Gritting teeth, Kim Gun painfully propped up with the gun. Need some advice? Zhu-san's illusions appeared again, circling around. Just give up. It'll be a painless death. Zhu-san frowned, staring coldly. Let's start over. A head popped out from behind the stationary body. The real one. Eyes wide, smiling like a demon. Guess who? Kim Gun froze, frowning face covered in blood. Give up? Hell no. Keep dreaming. But if this keeps up, I'm dead meat. Gotta stay calm. Don't just track with eyes. Lips parting slightly, standing still. Don't just rely on what you see. Kim Gun shut both eyes tight. Heightened every sense. The space around shifted. Could feel Zhu-san coming from behind. Lips pressed together, face tense. Zhu-san didn't attack, just breezed past. Not yet. Suddenly, another Zhu-san appeared. Standing stone, still eyes shut. Not yet. A little more. Sensing 2 presences approaching. Just a bit more. Suddenly, snapping eyes open. Gotcha. Whipping around, Zhu-san was right there, hand raised to strike. But a cold silver muzzle was pointed straight at that face. Huh. Kim Gun's pupils flashed behind the sight. Drop dead, you freak. The shot blasted Zhu-san backward. Lowering the gun, watching the body hit the floor. Frowning, letting out a heavy breath. That was way too close. Can't let my guard down till the end. Walking over slowly, aiming the gun at Zhu-san's head again. The face was charred and smoking a clean hole in the forehead. Kim Gun's eyes narrowed. Ha! Zhu-san lay motionless, mouth hanging, open eyes staring blankly into the dark. Why are you down there? The body on the ground shifted shape into the fat guy. Liu Ba. Zhu-san covered a laughing mouth. That look on your face is priceless. Appearing out of nowhere right behind. Now I'm even more hyped. Eyes glowing, a long tongue licking out. What kind of face will you make next? Kim Gun gritted teeth, spinning around. You bastard. Zhu-san raised a hand with long, sharp claws, lunging forward, forcing a desperate jump back. The wall behind got smashed to bits. Zhu-san shielded the face, blocking Kim Gun's bullets. Through the gaps in those claws, a wicked glare shone through. In a flash, Zhu-san closed the distance. Kim Gun scrambled to dodge, landing awkwardly, twisted an ankle. Grinding teeth, worry lines showing. Shit, my balance. Zhu-san laughed with glee, raising the claws high, taunting. Don't worry, I'll send your lackeys to join you soon enough. Tang Kuo gritted teeth. Who gave you permission? Clenching a fist and charging straight at Zhu-san. Eyes narrowing, grin getting wider. Oh-ho broke the illusion and escaped. Not bad at all. Zhu-san spun around to strike, but the result stays the same. In the blink of an eye, Tang Kuo's head was taken. Zhu-san frowned, staring down at the palm. Something's off. Turning back in confusion. I definitely cut him. Surprised, Tang Kuo's head suddenly burst into flames. Kim Gun smirked, the pistol barrel blazing. You ain't the only one who can use illusions, pal. Ju-san laughed out loud, bounding forward step by step. You really are interesting. Show me more. Kim Gun's body radiated a blue aura, gun leveled. Fine, I'll give you a real show. 2 bullets fired from opposite sides. Ju-san tilted neck, spinning around, arm twisting up, ducking down, flicking a hand to deflect the shots, gritting teeth with a smirk. Useless. Kim Gun frowned, face darkening, then cracked a grin. You think so? Another shot fired. The bullet curved in an arc, drifting perfectly around the tree. Ju-san's eyes went wide with delight. Oh ho. Pulling it off in such a short time. That's our 3rd bro for ya. Kim Gun turns around looking unamused. But hold up, think this move's got another use. The guy looks confused. What's that supposed to mean? Gun crouches down, blasts another shot. Not sure if this is gonna work though. Kim Long grimaces. Huh. Doesn't look any different. Suddenly, a bullet whizzes past the cheek, stunned silence. Kim Long's pupils shrink in pure terror. Humph. Kim Gun raises the piece, smirking. Just had to tweak the internal energy flow into the gun a bit. Thought it'd be a dud, but damn, it actually worked. Lips curl up. Looks like luck's back. Yo, 3rd bro, what's this move called? The name. Think of a ball hitting the rail and bouncing back inspired by a pool shot. Powerful bullet slams the tree and flies backward. Like a cue ball hitting the cushion, a bank shot. Bounces off the door frame, shoots back out. Call it a ricochet, hitting the roof tiles. Ju-san takes the hit. Uramashi mouth flies open, coughing up a mouthful of blood. Kim Gun squats down by the castle wall. Luke, chill here for a sec, gonna handle this clown real quick. Ju-san's hand clenches tight. Hurts like hell. Playtime's over, screaming, the guy leaps forward. Time to end you. Kim Gun raises the gun, one eye shut, looking down the scope. If you think you can bring it on. Ju-san jams both hands into the ground, red fluid dripping down the face, grinning like a maniac. Been a long time since I got hurt this bad. Huh. Suddenly, 2 spikes shoot up from the ground, piercing right through leg and chest. You ain't doing much better. Kim Gun grits teeth in pain. Are you even human? Pitch black fingernails grow huge. How the hell do fingernails shoot up and pierce through the ground? Ju-san yanks hands out of the dirt.
Surprised already. You ain't seen nothing yet. Not just me. There are disciples even stronger than the heavenly demon.
Kim Gun frowns, jaw dropping in confusion. Ju-san arches back, grinding teeth in a smug laugh. There's 3 more of him. Kim Gun squats, resting the gun on the ground. That monster has disciples, so the heavenly demon, or rather monsters like you guys, actually consider each other comrades. Ju-san scowls. Weird question. What do we need comrades for? That crap is only for the weak. Face goes dark and gloomy. Yeah, used to think that too. Back in the day, was always arrogant, a lone wolf. Orange sky lights up the brand new mansion. But weirdly enough, since getting here, the mindset started changing. Kim Gun flashes back to Tenkuo glaring, veins popping while yelling the image of that girl smiling gently, or when Luke got tied up and tortured. Because behind and right beside, there are comrades always standing shoulder to shoulder. Memories of the squad replay in the mind, making things that seemed impossible totally possible. Ju-san grins, loving it. What the hell are you babbling about? Losing your mind cause you're about to die. Kim Gun frowns, confident. Nah, just a passing thought. That having comrades by your side, Tenkuo grits teeth, launching a punch from behind, is a seriously reassuring feeling. Ju-san squints, amused. This lame hallucination trick again. Think I'm gonna fall for it twice. A massive fist smashes right into the face. Tenkuo punches Ju-san, flying, sending the guy skidding across the ground. This time it's real. Hualan somersaults through the air. What the hell? An explosion blasts from that spot. Ju-san lies twisted and motionless on the ground. Didn't you say you don't need comrades? Tenkuo and Hualan land at the same time. No, nobody in this world can survive alone. Come on out, the people trusted to watch the back. The 3 of them stand together under the sunlight. Hey comrades, the ones trusted with the blind side. The crumbled wall crushes down on Ju-san's body. Comrades, that's hilarious. Muscles suddenly bulge and swell up. Already said it, that garbage is only for the weak, to me. Another explosion blasts off. They're just dead weight. Kim Gun's pupils shrink, stunned. This is insane. Are you even human? Ju-san steps forward. That skinny frame is now double the size, rippling with muscle. Kim Gun pushes up from the ground. Even so, you ain't changing a thing. Points forward and advances. Words barely out, and the redhead nearby already rushes in. Tenkuo, gritting teeth, fist bursting into flames. Tiger Claw fist. A massive punch slams right into the center of Ju-san's face. Guy doesn't even flinch, frowning with pure contempt. Is that all you got? Tenkuo grimaces, coughing up a mouthful of blood. Not just that. Ju-san raises a leg and kicks him sky high. Tenkuo flies up totally helpless. Barely hits the ground when Ju-san leaps in. Glances back at Hualan, firing off 2 shots. Ha muscles go soft the moment the bullets hit. Zhu San smirks, closing in on Hua Lan in a blink. Oof R gets punched right in the gut and flips backward. Hua Lan falls from the sky, Tang Kuo leaps back. Hua Lan looks up eyes wide, while Zhu San frowns pouting like he's not having fun. Huh, Tang Kuo stands tall catching Hua Lan. Cheeks flush, red eyes close in relief. Tang Kuo, thanks to you I'm alive. He glances away. Sis, little early to say that. Don't know why. But Zhu San, eyes glowing, bright radiating, killing intent right at them. Looks like that guy's even more pissed off now. Voice drops full of rage. You dare mock me. 2 centipede legs sprout from his armpits. Hua Lan and Tang Kuo stare, eyes popping out. Head tilts back to the sky. Zhu San's lower half turns into a centipede body, bursting up from the ground, teeth grinding, black veins popping all over the face. You messing with me? Tang Kuo glances over worried. Sis, this ain't good. Split up, dodge the attacks. Gotta escape first. Zhu San grins, loving it. Just talked about being comrades and now running away so fast. Guess that's all comrades are good for. Twisting the centipede body, he lunges. Just getting in the way. Hua Lan bites her lip, bolting straight ahead. Damn it. Zhu San's centipede body slithers across the ground, chasing her down. Caught up already, she glances back nervously, then spins around to attack. Zhu San blocks it, sounding amused. Not gonna happen. Leans in, reaching out to grab Tang Kuo's face. And take this. Hua Lan's eyes widen, jaw dropping. The body gets thrown right at her. Both crash hard onto the ground, kicking up a cloud of dust. Zhu San stares at the 2 motionless figures lying in the dirt. Think I'm gonna fall for that trap twice. Pitch black eyes glare wide. I'll finish you both off at the same time just for kicks. Tang Kuo smirks, letting out a sigh. Harder than I thought, huh? Sis, looks like we stalled him long enough, right? She looks up at the sky. Yeah. At this point, he's got to be satisfied. Zhu San slithers on the ground, smug as hell. What's this? Finally realized it now that you're dying. Pupils shrink in confusion. Zhu San frowns, shocked. A blue flame erupts right behind the back, mouth hanging open in disbelief. He spins around, blue fire rising from behind the mountain. Kim Gun squints through the sniper scope way faster than expected. Head tilted, watching carefully. Just a little more time. Zhu San freezes in rage. These damn rats keep pulling dirty tricks. Glaring daggers, screaming. Time to end this little game. Launching into the air. Then suddenly freezing right there. Zhu San glances back, confused. That centipede tail, caught in a bear hug. Without my say-so, Liu Ba screams, face all bruised up. You ain't moving a single inch. Yanks Zhu San's whole body down with force. Meanwhile, heavy hitter Kim Gun is lying flat, tracking the mess through the scope. Nice work, Liu Ba. Slowly squeezing the trigger. Now go to hell. Bam. The bullet flies. You freak, Zhu San screams, totally clueless about the shot coming from behind. Let go of me. Damn bastard, frowning, freezing up. Crap. The bullet smashes right into Zhu San's face. Liu Ba keeps a death grip on that tail. Dust and smoke everywhere. The body shakes, sweating bullets. No more acting tough. Liu Ba sits on the ground, holding a piece of that severed centipede tail. 3 walls behind got blasted with a massive hole. Meanwhile, somewhere else, inside an ice mountain, a guy's getting choked out, eyes rolling back, grabbed by a pale arm popping with purple veins. Someone's sitting on a throne, gripping the armrest while lifting that guy into the air. Lips pressed tight, face dark, then coldly drops the body to the floor. Lips moving, eyes glowing red. The figure covers eyes warily. Little brother is dead. Then tilts head back, laughing out loud. Gripping the throne, tight eyes wide and manic. Staring wild. Interesting. Very interesting. There are still people in this world who can amuse me. Good. Entertain me even more. So what's next? A massive guy in yellow turns back on a pile of corpses. Who's gonna step up for Blood Island? Dead eyes everywhere, bodies stacked up. The yellow shirt guy grabs his severed arm. Little brother is gone. Eyes wide, tearing up. No, little brother, mouth gaping, stained with red blood. I should have been the one to deal with it. Whoever killed my brother. I'm gonna eat them alive. Kim Gun walks back to the group, squinting with worry. You guys okay? Anyone hurt? Hua Lan replies, no worries, we're good. Tang's eyes go wide. Cult leader, are you okay? Looking sideways, confused. I'm fine. And Liu Ba is too. The guy flinches when suddenly looked at. Yeah. Kim Gun gently pats the shoulder, voice soft. Good job. Liu Ba covers mouth, tearing up, moved. I don't deserve it. Master, it's all for you. No matter how dangerous-eyed. Kim Gun turns away. Anyway, coming here made things clearer. What we need most. Walking towards Tang and Hua Lan. Is info. The manor they're standing in is totally trashed. Looking at the state of the Manhwa sect. The crazy heavenly demon's disciples are rampaging all over the Jianghu. Bodies blown to bits. We might face guys like him or even stronger before we even find the divine relic. Kim Gun squints, so we need fast, accurate intel on the current situation and the relic. Hua Lan looks doubtful. Should we ask the Xia Yu sect leader for help? No. Tang pipes up. Then what about contacting the beggars sect chief? No. Kim Gun frowns, turning to look at them. Call them both. Tang and Hua Lan widen their eyes confused. Yes, master. Sorry, but the beggars sect and Xia Yu sect have been enemies forever. Yeah, inviting both is just asking for trouble. Hey, Kim Gun frowns, is this really the time to be picky about hot or cold rice? If they can't tell right from wrong at a time like this, I don't want anything to do with them anyway. Voice dropping low, looking at Hua Lan. If you get it, contact them fast and pick a spot. Yes. Ears twitch slightly. Yes, master. Kim Gun frowns, spinning around. And what's with the master stuff? Not a cult leader anymore, just chill. The words make Tang scowl in surprise. Just call me bro. Hey, how old are you anyway? I'm 18. Kim Gun frowns, that young. Okay, never mind, keep calling me master. Tang pursues lips, totally confused. A sparrow with a note tied to its leg. Maybe hard to perch on Hua Lan's finger, but whatever, she tosses her hand and the bird flaps away fast. Safe travels. The sparrow shoots into the sky, flying over camps, skimming over manors. Finally lands on Tianbai's shoulder, then hops onto Yue's hand. Both open the paper at the same time. Tianbai grimaces, time to show those cowardly rats. Yue frowns. Time to show those filthy beggars what I'm made of. Inside the spacious wooden house, people chatting happily. Hua Lan looks at the door. You made it. Tianbai squints and grins. I'm starving here. Bring out the food, hurry up. Rubbing nose, smells good. So the leader of the rats is coming too. Kim Gun leans hands on the table. Yeah, cause we need accurate, diverse info. Tianbai sits opposite, voice low. Truly, a guy with zero concept of time. Rubbing hands on coat. If that's the case, don't need the power of those rats. The beggars sect is enough alone. Anyway, cult leader, take a look at this. Kim Gun crosses arms. But why does the beggars sect hate the Xia Yu sect so much? Tianbai frowns harder. Stupid question, how do you think those cowardly rats got so big? You know about it. The yin-yang circle splits in two. Evil sects, righteous sects. Back when the great war between good and evil went down, a man raised a cup and yelled for the peace of the Murim. The righteous sects had the upper hand, everywhere, victory in the bag. It was like time stood still for him and everyone in the tavern. But those rats had planted spies in the righteous ranks. The waiter grinned wicked. One eye transforming, leaking key intel straight to the evil sects. Result, bodies pile up on the ground, blood staining the floor red. So many young talents, the ones carrying the future of the righteous sects, sacrificed. Tianbai grimaces in rage, slamming the table, facing the common enemy of the righteous sects. How could I not hate them? Hua Lan purses, lips looking at him skeptically. Meeting both was definitely a bad call. The door chime rings, guest arriving. Sorry for being late. Beautiful Yue steps in, grabbing the attention of every guy in the place. Tianbai pushes off the table, standing up. Speak of the rat, and the rat appears. Real quick on your feet. No matter what the situation is, I ain't sitting with the enemy. Clenching fists and turning away, I gotta see how this ends, whether I die or they do. Hua Lan watches the guy leave, knew this was gonna happen. A hand quickly shot up. Hey, branch chief, hold up a sec. Tianbo dropped to one knee, reaching out to Yue, freezing that chick in her tracks. Huh, a look of pure disgust crossed that face. What the Tianbo's face turned beet red with a total creep smirk. I fell for you at first sight. Yue threw up two fingers, aiming right for those eyes. Tianbo, just forget the past and let's start fresh, all right. Kim Gun narrowed those eyes in total contempt. Got an idiot here who can't tell right from wrong. Y'all know why I called everyone here right. Yue pulled out a scroll. Yeah, let me sum up the intel first. A map rolled open. Gotta keep an eye on things for now. But right now, the Heavenly Demon's disciples. The map was split into a bunch of flashy colored zones. Looks like they scattered in all four directions from the Jiangnan sect. Jinzhou, the Yan family, Yangtze River, 18 waterway strongholds, Ma sect, Zhuge family, Xia Yu clan, Hainan sect. But honestly, their exact target is still a total mystery. Yue kept going. Plus, with the Mount Hua sect completely wrecked, the only way to track down the divine relic is hitting up the Wudang sect. A massive manor loomed in the fog. Wudang alongside Shaolin were the two giant mountains of the martial arts world total powerhouses. A round table sat there with a yin-yang symbol in the middle like some secret talisman. But among Wudang's passed-down secret techniques, there's this detection art called the Heavenly Heart Resonance Technique. A circle of people sat channeling energy. Rumor has it, this technique can track down any hidden master or divine relic in the martial world. Yue raised a hand, breaking it down. But this move drains a massive amount of internal energy, so even Wudang won't just spam it. Kim Gun thought it over. Whatever, that's something to figure out on the road to Wudang. A sudden question made Tianbo jump. Hey, beggar guy, got any intel to drop? A hand covered a fake cough. Well, it's basically the same stuff, the Xia Yu clan leader said. Total lack of prep from this bum. Kim Gun scowled. Whatever, just pack up and get moving. Leader, there's one more problem. The question bounced back. What problem? Yue answered slowly. Right now, Wudang is having a massive headache over the sect leader succession. Tianju and Xianqun glared at each other, pure venom. Normally, Wudang's senior brother Tianju should be the one taking the throne. But thanks to Elder Yan Xianqun protesting that guy who always wanted the top spot, the disciples are at each other's throats. Wudang is straight up split into two gangs now. Team Tianju versus Team Yan Xianqun. The question hit again. So what? Yue frowned. Yeah, it's not just that. With the sect leader situation this messy, worry crept in that the leader wouldn't get the help needed. Thought it was a real crisis, but honestly, just fix that drama for them easy. Yue blinked, totally lost. Say what? Kim Gun slammed hands on the table. Nothing to sweat about. A sudden stand-up. Fixing their little drama isn't a big deal at all. We got. Kim Gun whipped out a gun, eyes wide with a vicious, psychotic grin. The all-purpose problem solver. Hua Lan and Tang Kuo's faces went totally dark, cringing and sweating bullets. Drama incoming again. The carriage rolled slowly down the road. Inside, Kim Gun sat lip-locked in thought, holding a wooden token and a box. Yue handed over a root that looked like ginseng. This is 1,000-year knotweed. Got this ready, hoping it'll boost the leader's journey at least a bit. Hua Lan's jaw hit the floor. Leader, that's an insanely rare herb. It's gonna turbocharge internal energy big time. Kim Gun took it. Thanks. Gonna put this to good use. Yue smirked, leaning in real close. Yeah, but leader gotta ask one favor. A whisper right in the ear. Don't give this to anyone else, okay? The leader absolutely has to be the one to use it. Worked my butt off finding this for you. Yue narrowed those eyes. The leader knows exactly how I feel, right? Hua Lan bit a lip, veins popping on the forehead from pure rage. That chick is getting on my last nerve. Tianbo gripped a wooden staff, tight, whole body shaking, eyes bloodshot. Damn it, you bastards, is this just straight-up lookism? Kim Gun asked, totally chill. Hey, beggar guy, what were you gonna give up? A stuttered reply. Honestly. Really didn't want to give anything at all. Tianbo squinted sadly, handing over a wooden token. This is a badge only given to beggars' sect branch chiefs. Basically, this guarantees identity. It's gonna come in super handy. Damn it, a loud laugh suddenly blasted through, grabbing attention. So we're catching a massive haul today, huh? A gang of bandits with swords blocked a guy in a straw hat standing right in the carriage's path. Turns out more idiots fell for the trap than expected. The leader cackled like a creep. Hey, wanna pass through here alive? Better show some sincerity. A gold bar hit the dirt. The guy in the straw hat bowed low. This is everything. Should be enough sincerity. Let me and the folks behind pass through quietly. The bandit boss raised an eyebrow, snatching up the gold. A gold bar, huh? Fine, this is enough to buy a life. A smug smirk. All right, get lost. The straw hat guy quickly brushed past. Thanks. That massive back stopped dead when the leader kept talking. But one measly gold bar, kinda hard to buy the lives of the losers behind, don't you think? The creep raised a sword, sneering. Hand over that sword on the back and maybe. I'll think about it. The straw hat dropped to the dirt. If that's the case, come and take it. Out came a gigantic sword from the back. The blade slammed deep into the earth. Ma Yong gripped the hilt tight. Fair warning, it's pretty heavy. Kim Gun stepped up from behind, cracking a neck. No need. Another bandit rushed in with an axe. Who the hell are you? Kim Gun whipped a long dart right into the attacker's neck, making the bandits back off in pure panic. If y'all still value life. Kim Gun scowled, eyes locked on them with killer intent. Get lost. Before minds change. Ma Young hoisted the sword back onto his shoulder. Thanks. Just met and already owe a favor. Hands shoved in pockets, stepping forward. Whatever was going to trash them anyway, even without help. Kim Gun dropped some advice. And seriously, no need to bow down to garbage like that. The more people bow, the more shameless those freaks get. Ma Yang turned to leave. Appreciate the advice. Guess I'll head out first. Kim Gun shut up for a sec, watching the departure before calling out. Hey, where exactly are you headed? Ma Yang turned back to the group. Target is the Shaolin Temple. An offer was thrown out. Then hop in the carriage. Can drop off halfway there. Hua Lan's eyes went wide, looking suspicious. Leader, what's going on? Ma Yang rested the sword on his shoulder, sitting in the carriage with eyes closed. Kim Gun crossed arms, staring intently. Don't know why, but there's this weirdly strong vibe of connection. Chief, it's getting pretty late. Guess we gotta set up camp around here. A fire crackles to life, lighting up the dark. 5 people sitting huddled around the flames. Kim Gun calls out, making Ma Yang look up confused. Hey you. Frowning with a smirk. The question makes Ma Yang and Ding Kuo jump, totally startled. You got no friends, do ya? Sweating bullets and laughing it off. Chief seriously, always with the jokes. Ma Yang's eyes go wide, totally clueless. How'd you know? Kim Gun crosses arms, looking away with a smug vibe. Knew I was right. Poker face, got a scar, don't talk much, and terrible self-awareness. Who'd want to get close to that? Even I wouldn't be into it. Ma Yang frowns, rubbing the chin, thinking hard. Is that it? No family around, no friends either. Guess getting used to being alone just led to this eventually. Kim Gun gets awkward. Hey, didn't ask about family, alright? Besides, ain't got parents either. Ma Young stays calm. Oh yeah, so, an orphan like me. Totally helpless. This guy's way of talking is just raising an eyebrow with a smirk. Don't know if it's luck or not, but even without blood ties, there's someone who feels like a father. What about you? Kim Gun squints. Father, huh, why is that popping up now? The face of a vicious man flashes back in memory. Kim Gun continues. Got someone kinda like that too. Ma Young sighs. Really, that's awesome. We're both orphans then. Gritting teeth face turning red with rage. Thanks a lot. This punk really knows how to piss people off. The fire crackles. Ding Kuo's fast asleep, drooling and mumbling. Ma Young's leaning against a tree, arms crossed, sleeping. Suddenly, eyes snap open, looking up. Full moon shining in the night sky. You sure they headed this way? A guy with a center part and a beard whispers. Yeah, that's right. Could tell by the way they flashed that gold. Gotta be more valuable stuff than that. Damn right. A massive one-eyed thug carrying an axe steps up. Lead the way then. Dao Tian, leader of the Mountain Peak sect. Ma Yang steps out with a sword standing right in the way. If you're looking for me, don't bother going any further. The bandit points and yells, Boss, that's him. Oh yeah, Dao Tian laughs loud. Guess we won't be wasting time then. Ma Yang's face goes dark. It's late, keep it down. Dao Tian points mocking. For a guy about to die, you sure talk a lot. Before the words even finish, Ma Yang's sword flashes forward. Think I'm gonna spare you based on what you? The blade moves like lightning, blood spraying everywhere. Ma Yang lowers head, voice low. My benefactor is sleeping, eyes glowing red with killing intent. So I'm gonna end you all quietly. Ma Yang sheathes the sword and walks off. Kim Gun, hiding behind a nearby tree with arms crossed, smirks with interest. Kim Gun's gaze softens, expression darkening. Ma Yang's pupils definitely turned purple under the moonlight. Interesting guy, huh? Wind howls through the green leaves, clouds drifting silently in the high sky. Wooden wheels rumble over the dusty road. The driver's decked out in dark clothes, whip in hand. Inside the carriage, two fighters from the sword sect sit across from each other, eyes meeting but not saying a word. Two disciples sit silently, each secretly guessing what's going on. Face hasn't looked good since morning, something on your mind. Kim Gun's disciple takes a risk and speaks up, surprising the mysterious swordsman. Saw everything yesterday. Everyone in the group has their own thoughts about that sudden statement. Was it that weird aura I felt at dawn? Gripping the sword hilt tight, ready for anything. Got that kind of power, but keeping it hidden, huh? Breaking the silence, Kim Gun speaks up, hey you. Everyone looks at Kim Gun and the stranger. The young guy's eyes darken. Chief Kim's voice rings out like a bell. Come work for me. The words make even the mysterious swordsman widen eyes in surprise. Not giving the kid a chance to ask, the chief continues. Was wondering why I felt a connection with you. Turns out you're walking the same path I am. The kid's blade is stained red with enemy blood. Walking a bloody path. The disciples start buzzing about the chief's offer. Hua Len speaks up. Either way, taking in some random outsider with no background is way too reckless. The wandering swordsman smirks. Appreciate the sentiment. Been a long time since anyone offered me something like that. Under all those judging eyes, just lowering the gaze, voice deep but soft, but afraid that's gonna be tough right now. Still got stuff I need to do. Kim Gun saw it coming, everything clear in those eyes. Yeah, figured as much, but still a shame. Right then the driver's voice echoes in. Chief, we're at the crossroads. Afternoon wind kicking up golden dust. Driver waits for an answer, updating on the situation. If he wants to get to Shell and Temple, he's gotta get off now. The kid speaks up politely, thanks for the ride. Kim Gun replies casually, no big deal, we were going the same way. Before the swordsman hops off, Chief Kim adds, voice hard as rock. Maybe I shouldn't get involved. But making too many innocent people bleed. That ain't gonna end well. Even the sharpest sword breaks eventually. Looking up. Eyes wide, listening to the chief finish. My fate's already sealed, but keep this up and you're heading straight to hell too. Anyway, take care. The carriage carrying Kim Gun and the disciples turns away. Only the young guy left standing silently on the road, clenching a trembling fist. Yelling out to Kim Gun, hey, wait a sec. The chief turns back, confused. What, got something else to say? Got some special circumstances, so becoming a disciple is gonna be kinda tough. I only asked you to join me. Bowing slightly, voice sounding casual. First off, lemme introduce myself. Name's Ma Yang. Did I ask? Kim Gun looks at the kid, losing patience. Oh, seriously, why do you keep stalling? I'm busy here. About that. Mustering up all the courage, looking at the chief with expectant eyes. Could you be my first friend? Hearing that the chief looks totally stunned, eyes full of disbelief. Ma Yang sees Chief Kim's weird expression, sweating and mumbling. An explanation. I figure if it's you, we could have a pretty good relationship in the future. This lunatic, is he confessing to a girl or what? The air in the forest freezes. Two guys standing there in silence, nobody saying a word. Wandering swordsman Ma Yang takes a breath and continues trying to save this awkward situation, probably spouting nonsense. Long road ahead, so gotta bounce. The cult leader seemed deep in thought, didn't say squat, just ended the quick meetup. Sure thing. Scratched the ear face, turning beet red. Friend, comrade, whatever works. Shook hands on it, witnessing the start of a fresh chapter in this chaotic world. Ma Young couldn't hide the hype, finally met someone on the same wavelength out here. For real, thanks, buddy. Chatted a bit, then split up. I'll treat you right. Yeah, do whatever. The disciples in the carriage stared, eyes popping out seeing this scene. Some held back screams, others dropped jaws. Young Huolanzi turned bright red, imagination running wild with thoughts that shouldn't exist. Whoops, looks like the genre just shifted. Not far off, another disciple froze up, swallowed hard, totally confused. This story's getting a bit twisted. Inside the carriage, shaking with the galloping hooves, Kim Gun leaned back against the window, gazing out silently, looking all deep and mysterious. Hemph, is this what friends are actually like? Horse hooves kept rhythm, frowned slightly in disgust. Felt gross. Kim Gun only felt that way cause there'd never been a friend around before. Temple bells tolled deep, echoing through the windy mountains. Shaolin Temple sat in gloomy silence, sky turning blood red, loud noises booming from the main hall. The abbot kicked the bucket. Li Tianxing, the great guardian, got furious, veins popping on the forehead, slammed the table, and stood up. You guys just gonna stand there watching like idiots? Hallmaster Jin Lian stroked the beard, chill as ever. Of course, the abbot passing is a huge bummer, but take unnecessary hits and Shaolin's lineage gets cut off. Other guardians at the table lost their cool, jumping up to argue all at once. No way, stay quiet, and we're just a name with no game. Then let the great guardian ask just one thing. Hallmaster's face turned serious again. Just so everyone gets how bad this is. You confident about catching the heavenly demon, that major villain and rare powerhouse of the era? Great guardian heard that and shut right up, just mumbling quietly. But before the sentence could even finish, a young monk rushed in with breaking news. Elders, sorry for barging in, but it's urgent. Li Tianxing's voice boomed like an iron bell. Frowning hard, yelled at the disciple. What's with the racket? Didn't dare wait a second to report. He's already here at Shaolin. Report ended, and the room went dead, silent like lightning just struck. Elders scrambled out of the hall, robes flapping in the wind. Disciples quietly backed off, getting into fighting stances. The elder looked down at Ma Yong's figure in the sunset. Standing over there in the courtyard, solo sword fresh out of the sheath, radiating overwhelming demonic energy. Face stone cold, eyes full of hate. Nobody answered the great guardian's question. Disciple of the heavenly demon. Ground shook with a boom, dust flying everywhere. Ma Yong slammed the sword straight into the cold stone floor of Shaolin, stared straight up at the main hall, aura raging like a storm. I'm delivering the heavenly demon's decree. The heavenly demon wants to finish becoming the emperor. Something unable to be done in the past. Up high, the elders all frowned, eyes sharp and cold, friendly vibes totally gone. What stood tall and chill in the mountain wind, not cocky, just radiating pure certainty and confidence of the strong. So Shaolin Temple's gotta bow down to the heavenly demon cult. By order, contribute to the heavenly demon's grand plan. The elders couldn't hold back the rage, cause Ma Yong's words just violated the unwritten rule of the underworld. Government and martial world don't mess with each other. You scumbag don't know about non-interference. What kind of garbage are you spouting? Eyes turning red, grit out every word so Shaolin would get it clear. This is a notification, not a request for opinion. Disobey the heavenly demon, and there's only one ending: extermination. In the temple's history, tons of heroes and villains passed through, but nobody dared ask Shaolin to submit. The Grand Elder frowned, face darkening. Never seen a scumbag like you before. Li Tianxing's anger hit the limit, deciding to fight to the death with Ma Yong. However, other elders still had some brains to think. Showing up alone is too weird, listen up. No, great guardian, wait a sec so we can discuss internally. Objections from the hall, masters just drifted away in the wind. Li Tianxing's furious voice still screaming. 108 Arhat formation open. After that, fierce shout, all disciples who were just standing around listening launched straight at the heavenly demon student. Ma Yong got surrounded, trapped right in the middle. The head elder stepped up, voice full of mockery, scanning the disciples, then looking at Ma Yong. This is Shaolin's formation that nobody in history has ever broken. You're just a disciple, not the heavenly demon, yet dare to talk about Shaolin's existence. Kept the rule of zero wasted words, listening to the elder with total disdain. I'll punish you right here. Memories of the new friend rushed back, that advice echoing in Ma Yong's head. Shouldn't meddle, but making innocents bleed won't bring anything good. Whispered back, but hey buddy, isn't the martial world a place where blood has to spill to get things done? Like a reply to self. Said it, then the sword blade dragged a long line through the air, eyes layering up with thick killing intent. The elder couldn't even process Ma Yong's lightning-fast strike. Just one wicked sword move swept through, shattering the circle he thought was unbreakable. All those elite disciples at the front, just puddles of blood now. Li Tianxing went crazy, Shaolin's manpower decimated in one hit. Channeled energy, and flew down, wanting a head-on clash with Ma Yong. Channeled internal energy power flaring up like fire, Kaseya robe flapping. Stand solid, unleashed a heavenly step god fist right at Ma Yong. The hit tore through space, smashing straight where he stood ground, getting ripped up. After throwing that nasty shot, the elder kept talking. Arrogant brat, just a kid, and you think you can destroy Shaolin. From the ruined rubble after the strike, Ma Yang stepped out, dark aura, blazing, gripping that long sword like it was nothing. Zero signs of weakness. Just following the heavenly demon's orders, that's all. The blade glowed red with killing intent like it had been bathed in the blood of 10,000 enemies. The other big shots hung back, just scoping out the situation, sending word back the second they saw that weapon. What the hell is with that sword? It's a nightmare. Get the others out of here now. The pressure from the blade spiked with Ma Yang's movements, unleashing a red aura no one could touch. He glided over the Shaolin temple floor every step, tearing up the tiles with raw power. Ma Yang launched like a tiger off the leash, bringing the sword crashing down. The sect leader still didn't get it, didn't realize the insane power he was dealing with. Just here to wipe you all out, simple as that. Fine, bring it on. Li Xianhang's eyes flashed magical energy detonating from his body, channeling max internal force into the indestructible diamond body technique. Right there in the main hall, the kid slammed his blade toward the elder. A massive blast of energy erupted between him and Li Xianhang, tearing through the air. Shaolin Temple, once a place of worship, was reduced to nothing but rubble and ruins in seconds. Dead bodies of unlucky disciples were scattered for hundreds of meters around Ma Yang. Li Xianhang, looking all majestic a second ago, was now pale as death, slumped against the wall, clinging to life, watching Ma Yang close in. You're definitely going to hell for this, didn't waste breath arguing. Just swung the longsword times and finished off the loudmouth. Ma Yang slid the blood-soaked blade back into its sheath, looked up at the bright moon, muttering Li Xianhang's final words. Hell, eyes glowing red like a maniac, or maybe just someone too talented, destined for a lonely life. Not so bad. At least I won't be lonely down there, right? A trembling disciple asked Kim Gun. Hey, who the hell are you to do this? He laughed like a psycho. Me, I'm King Yama, the Lord of Death. Looks like Kim Gun and Ma Yang are booking a one-way ticket to hell, buddy. Back at the inn, the place was buzzing with laughter and guests. Kim Gun sat at a table with the cultists chowing down and plotting the next move. Leader, just gotta get past this village and we hit the Wudang sect. Is that so? Almost there then. Hualin crunched the numbers on travel time and suggested, Leader, no telling what's ahead. You want to use that elixir from the crazy guy? I mean the former Ha Wumun sect leader. He cut her off, surprised. Crazy? You kidding me? Just a joke. Anyway, if you head to your room. Hualin glanced at Dang Quat, adding, me and Dang Quat will stand guard. Once you take the elixir, please circulate your energy calmly. Kim Gun went into the room, Miho right there staring at his hand. Kim Gun eyed the weird root, thinking, times, it looks like Korean ginseng, doesn't it? Times lifted the funky tuber to his mouth, ready to eat, figured it's good for the body anyway. Before he could take a bite, little Miho launched from the floor and snatched it. The fox clamped the root in its mouth, staring Kim Gun down. He panicked, voice going soft, Miho, that's not food. Hand it over. Little Miho played deaf, turned away, and gulped the precious treasure down in one go. Outside, the two guardians only heard a desperate scream echoing from the room. No. They kicked the door open, yelling, what's happening? But before Kim Gun could explain, the sight in front of them made everyone freeze. What the is that? The guards stood there paralyzed. Little Miho had leveled up from a tiny fox into a majestic beast, golden energy radiating from every strand of fur. Afternoon shadows stretched over the Wudang sect sunset, turning the curved roof tiles gold. Rows of temples stood silent. On a mahogany bed, the Wudang sect leader lay silent, life slipping away. The first disciple placed a hand on him. Please recover your energy soon. How long are you planning to sleep like this? Xiang Gak looked up at the person interrupting. And how long are you going to just stand there watching? Yan Sean-chun, the Wudang elder, continued. It's time to let the sect leader go. Xiong Gak snapped back, furious. You're saying that again? No, it's too early to give up. Do you realize what a disaster it is to have the sect leader absent right now? Yan Seon-chun didn't give Xiang Gak a chance to stall, voicing the scheme he'd been cooking up. If the sect leader dies now, you become the successor. You think no one knows you're dragging this out on purpose. The great elder glared at Cheon Gak, face stony, and dropped his final decision. If you actually cared about Wudang, you'd know we need a new leader immediately. I'm holding a council with the elders today. Cheon Gak knew exactly what the old man meant. Young Cheong was going to be the next boss. Remember this, just because you're the first disciple doesn't mean the seat is yours. Yeon Seon-chun turned to leave the hall. I've already been too lenient with your situation. If you keep acting like a brat. He stopped and glanced back, voice sounding like advice but dripping with threat. Then the Wudang sect might have to reconsider your existence. Pure hatred filled the first disciple's eyes, veins popping on his forehead, face twisted in bone-deep rage. Stomping down the main path in the dying light, he ran right into his fellow disciple. Cheong Gak froze. Oh, first senior brother Yeon Seon-chun's grandson Yeon Cheong chirped up. Where are you headed this late? Cheong Gak paused, eyeing the other disciples. Just clearing my head. Seeing their flushed faces, Cheong Gak asked, have you guys been drinking? Yeon Cheong bowed politely. Apologies, senior brother. With everything going on, the juniors were exhausted, so I took them out for a good meal. Ha, give me a break. The first disciple looked down, scolding them sternly. This is ridiculous. Now of all times, you should be focused on training. He despised the cowardly fear on Yeon Chung's face, and this guy wanted to be sect leader. Cheon Gak brushed past, leaving the grandson standing there with a face like thunder because the truth hit home. Don't get lost on your way back, go straight to your rooms. Like a cat getting its tail stepped on, Yeon Cheong spun around and screamed to save face. What's the point of training? You're just too scared to face reality yourself. Cheon Gak turned back, eyes dark with killing intent. What did you say? The brat clenched his fist, breath reeking of booze. If I become sect leader, Wudang will fight the heavenly demon. The two argued fiercely. Isn't that old news already? No way, isn't that just eldest senior brother pushing his own agenda? Yan Qing clenches fists, tight knuckles cracking loud. I won't be like you, refusing to be a total coward. Even if dying on the battlefield is the end, gonna live out this life as a true martial artist. Eldest senior brother drops a truth bomb that slaps the fired-up kid right across the face. Fighting the heavenly demon in this condition. It's literally throwing eggs at a rock. It's not just you biting the dust, the whole Wudang sect goes down too. Yan Xing, still fearless and cocky, snaps back, then go run away, spouting words that sound like righteous Jianghu nonsense to the guy. Wudang would rather die with glory than turn tail and run. Eldest senior brother steps up, doesn't say a word, and just grabs the collar, yanking up this sheltered brat, gritting out every word, prioritizing the big picture. If you're so eager to die, go die alone. Don't drag the other disciples into your suicide mission. The suck-ups surrounding Yan Qing rush in to stop it. Eldest senior brother put him down. Let's just talk. Wow, what a mess. Kim Gun strolls in with bodyguards looking totally chill. Just by looking, gotta be Tianjue and Yan Qing. Tianjue, hearing the name drop, turns around asking, "Who's there?" A disciple bows and announces, "The guest from the beggars sect I mentioned earlier." Kim Gun keeps a straight face, pouring oil on the fire. You guys talk too much for dudes. Whoever's stronger should just be sect leader. Since I'm here, I'll be the judge. Throws out a suggestion. You two fight it out right now. Tianjue doesn't give a damn about cult leader Kim, shouting back loudly. How rude. Even if the beggars sect invited you, cross the line, and it won't end well for you. Yan Qing cuts off Tianju's harsh words. Way I see it, eldest senior brother's attitude is way ruder. This is a VIP guest invited by the beggars sect to visit Wudang. The kid, face still flushed, looks politely at Kim Gun. I apologize on eldest senior brother's behalf for the disrespect. Dodging the provocation from earlier, turns to order the disciples. It's late. I'll take you to the guest room first. Didn't you hear me? The cult leader tilts chin up at the Wudang disciples, yelling, "Fight!" Yan Qing looks away, totally ignoring what Kim Gun just brought up. Haha, you're kidding, right? Wudang forbids unauthorized duels without official permission. Besides, how could one just fight eldest senior brother for no reason? That won't work. Pulls out a gun, the shiny barrel pointing straight at the two disciples. Then both of you just die. I'll be the sect leader. Yan Qing's eyes flash red, reflecting off the gun barrel, catching a glimpse of what Kim Gun is holding. Eldest senior brother instantly draws a long blade. Tianjue blocks the muzzle with a sword, shielding the disciples behind, dead set on protecting this sect and everyone else. I clearly warned you, cross the line and you get nothing good. That coward Yan Qing hides behind someone else, mouth still running with provocations. Eldest senior brother, this is clearly an act of war against Wudang. Show him how scary our sect really is. Kim Gun doesn't bother answering these two loudmouths, just smirks. Physiognomy really is a science. Points at them and agrees to negotiate. So rude. Put the weapon down and talk. Later in a VIP room at Wudang sect. If what you say is true, then for the peace of the martial arts world. Kim Gun rests a hand on the table, chilling while talking to the elder. I really want to use the heavenly god Dao inspection to help out. But since the sect leader is MIA, that martial art can't be approved. I knew that, so I came here. Look straight into the eyes of Tianjue, Wudang's eldest senior brother. Someone with real power, but zero solid backing to become sect leader. Not an easy gig. Whatever. Kim Gun's eyes go cold. Smiling like the win is already in the bag. I've got it all figured out. Leave it to me. A new day kicks off with clear skies and white clouds. Outside the main hall, disciples line up neatly, but no one can focus. Today is huge. The elders are finally announcing the successor to the sect leader, right? Yeah, thought it was going to be eldest senior brother, but turns out nope. The other disciple is totally shocked by the leaked info, but quickly explains away the doubt. Maybe with the sect leader gone, looking at eldest senior brother's status. The whole crowd looks up at Tianjue standing tall on the podium, secretly pitying a real talent with zero luck. They sigh. When it comes to family background, eldest senior brother really has no backup. Destined footsteps echo outside the meeting room. The main hall doors burst open and the elders step out, looking majestic amidst the disciples' cheers. The elders are out dropping news that'll change Wudang forever. Good, the disciples are all here. As announced today, I reveal the successor who will lead Wudang from now on. This decision comes after much deliberation by the elders. Hope everyone supports the new sect leader. Right at the crucial moment, Wudang elder Yan Xianchun gets ready to drop the name. Now then, the successor is. Just as all the disciples predicted, the name Yan Qing echoes through the main hall. Tianjue sweats bullets, looking at Kim Gun and thinking, what the hell? You said you had a plan, are we just gonna sit here? He looks like he's seen this fake acting, power-grabbing, and hypocritical preaching from the sects a million times before. Sighs, so boring. Yan Xianchen waves to call his eldest grandson to the center of the hall. Qing-er, come out here. But there's dead silence, no reply. He turns back and calls again. Qing-er, eldest senior brother, realizes something, thinking, wait a sec. Remembering the weird chat with cult leader Kim last night. So how can I help? You don't need to do anything. Kim Gun didn't ask Tianjue to lift a finger, just asked one weird question. Where's that Yan King guy's room? He jolts, snapping his head toward Yan King's room. Cult leader Kim didn't say much else. Hand behind back, flashing a secret okay sign confirming Tianju's suspicion. Don't tell me Qing-er is. Eyes shining like stars, confirming what the elder is thinking about that bastard. Coughing lightly, he slowly announces, seems there's been a slight misunderstanding. Tianjue freezes at the news. Eyes wide open. I'll announce it another time. Not giving anyone a chance to process, the leadership group turns and marches inside, ordering sharply. Everyone dismissed, rushing to find Kim Gun. Cheon Gak bursts in, panting. What the hell did you just do? Their eyes meet, panic rising sharp in the chest. A sudden realization hits. Don't tell me. It's about Yoon Cheong. Kim Gun's twisted smirk is the only answer needed. In the dark corner, the tied-up guy shakes like a leaf, hearing that loud voice echoing in. Yoon Cheong. Kim Gun glances over, totally chill. Seriously, could have just settled this the easy way. Meanwhile, Cheon Gak scrambles over to Yoon Cheong, freaking out. Hey you, okay, I'm getting these ropes off. Rage and frustration written all over the face, seeing a fellow disciple hurt. No way who'd want to become sect leader using dirty tricks like this. Those words hit like a slap. Yoon Cheong snaps back, furious. Senior brother, what the hell are you doing? Did you set this up just to become the sect leader? The voice gets louder, making the air thick with tension. When we get back, I'm gonna make sure this gets judged properly. Realizing the slip-up, Cheong Gak stammers, trying to fix it. No, junior brother, that's not it. Suddenly, Yoon Cheong's face goes pale, lips turning white as eyes lock on. Something ahead. Kim Gun suddenly holding a gun barrel glowing red hot, ready to fire, eyes going dark. See, told you guys to just solve it the simple way. In a split second, Cheong Gak dives in to shield Yoon Cheong, kneeling right in front of the gun muzzle. Stop it. As long as I'm breathing, you ain't touching a single hair on my junior brother. Barely finished the sentence when a deafening gunshot rips through the air. Yan Xiang panics and bolts, screaming like a ghost, is chasing, totally terrified. Grandpa busting into the room, shoving the door open and screaming. Grandpa Li O jumps up, looking at the grandkid in total confusion. Cheong, where have you been till now? Did you forget what day it is? Seeing the messed up state, the voice turns stern. What happened to you? Look at this mess. Yoon Cheong stammers. Grandpa Cheong Gak. That guy did. A savage grin spreads on the old man's face, making the air heavy. That's right, he did it. Li O's cold, confident look makes it even creepier. Cheong, looks like this problem's gonna be solved way easier now. Outside, Kim Gun's crew hears a piercing scream echoing out. Li O marches out with killer authority, a line of disciples following, aura blazing. Cheong Gakyu. Kim Gun doesn't seem to care, just shooting a look of pure contempt. This old geezer brought a whole crowd. Leo's disciples instantly form a circle surrounding Kim Gun's group, swords pointed straight at them. Up front, Leo is shouting while walking, Yeon Chong following right behind. Do you have any idea what you just did? Sweat drips down Cheon Gak's face, waving hands frantically to explain. Elder, please listen to me, there's a misunderstanding here. Cut off before finishing. No need to listen, Leo's stone-cold face seals the deal. You want to be sect leader so bad you hurt your own junior brother. You violated the unwritten rules of Wudang. You don't have the right to stay here anymore. Time seems to freeze. Cheon Gak feels like lightning just struck. Face pale. Expelled. Leo walks right past Cheon Gak, leaving the guy to face the verdict alone. Even cutting your head off wouldn't be enough, but for the sake of our past, I'll let it slide at this. Pack your stuff and get out of here. Now, Yan Xiang's malicious smirk is plain as day, watching it all unfold. From the back, Kim Gun speaks up. Hey, old man. Nobody can guess what Kim Gun is feeling right now. Looks like you've got a serious misunderstanding here. Kim Gun's eyes go wide, brows furrowed. What right do you have to kick him out? Leo spins, around eyebrow raised. What did you say? The stare down is intense, like fire burning between them. Kim Gun emphasizes every single word. He is the successor to the sect leader. Leo's face goes dark, anger pooling in the eyes. You. I was planning to kick both you and Cheon Gak out, but I'm tolerating this because of my relationship with you folks. The twitching muscles on Kim Gun's face make the vibe even tighter. Gritting teeth, Kim Gun snaps. Hey old man, cut the obvious crap. I don't respect elders, I'll beat you up too. Hand pointing straight at Yeon Chong standing in the back. Besides, after kidnapping this punk, I realized something. Not giving Leo a second to recover, Kim Gun shouts. This guy is definitely not material to be the Wudang sect leader. Getting more aggressive, Kim Gun doesn't give a damn about face sneering. Look at him, hiding behind your back, too scared to say a word. And you think that coward has the right to represent Wudang? Caught off guard, Leo snaps back to regain control. Shut up, this isn't for outsiders to meddle in. What you're asking for can't be decided now, so just shut your mouth and wait. Kim Gun cuts in like stating the painfully obvious. Kim Gun points confidently at Cheon Gak. If he becomes the sect leader, he can give it to me right now. Why the hell should I wait? Yeon Chong cuts in, totally pissed at Kim Gun. If I become sect leader, I can give you what you want too. I let it slide last time, so just back off this. Angry noise. Shut your mouth, Kim Gun growls. You think I'd listen to idiots like you? Pouting with pure disgust, saying it straight. What was that? Poison. Why target me? Furious face and judgy eyes full of rage. I will never listen to scum who use poison. Losing cool, Leo steps up, rushing to defend. This guy till the very end. This was decided by the Council of Elders. Are you saying we should go back on our word? Kim Gun stares right back, not scared at all. Your world is different from my Earth. Here the strong make the rules right. So let's let the stronger one between us decide. Cheon Gak and Yeon Cheong freeze at Kim Gun's booming voice. The Wudang sect leader, no one can guess the feelings right now, sharing words from deep inside. At least I felt one thing after coming here. The back of a true leader. The squad stands tall with Kim Gun in front, making the vibe overwhelming. You gotta always stand in front of your subordinates, no matter the situation. You're not allowed to hide behind them. Kim Gun turns to look at Leo's disciples standing there. What do you guys think? Do you think I'm wrong? One of them stays silent, lost in thought. The memory of Cheon Gak standing in front of the disciples facing Kim Gun's gun comes flooding back. Blocking everything coming their way, Cheon Gak's back looked like a saving light. Meanwhile, Yeon Chong is cowering behind everyone right now, using disciples as a human shield. Swallowing hard voice, stammering mid-thought. Leo instantly cuts in, screaming in rage. Total nonsense. This is Wudang. The internal power forces the weak back, shaking the whole space, debris flying everywhere. Kim Gun shields the face from the dust, glaring angrily at Leo's move. Man, this old geezer just won't shut his trap. Even with the disciples looking green with fear, who here actually thinks this clown is making sense. A crushing aura surrounds Li Wu, making the air feel like lead. Get your ass out here right now. Kim Gun looks totally lost as the spotlight hits him. This petty old man clearly knows the truth, but still tries to flex his muscles. You can hear the pure disgust dripping from Li Wu's voice. Pathetic. You call yourself a sect leader, but don't even know the laws of the martial world. Li Wu's reckless comment makes the whole place go dead silent. At the end of the day, the only law here is power. Truth, order, and justice belong to the strongest. Kim Gun's expression goes dark and the tension is off the charts. Li Wu gets deadly serious. This is the last time. If this crap happens again, you're paying with your life. Li Wu turns to Yan Qing with his nose in the air. Let's go. Prep the succession ceremony again. We're in a rush. Yan Qing is shaking, so hard words won't even come out. Terrified, Yan Qing screams out, "Behind you." The shout confuses Li Wu. As the old saying goes, it's not the strong who win, but the ones who survive who are truly strong. Facing him is Kim Gun's loaded gun. What the hell? That smug look starts twisting into madness. Asterisk, bang times. The gunshot rips through the air, drilling straight through Li Wu's skull. In the blink of an eye, all that's left is Yan Qing's horrified face. Cock-a-doodle-doo, warm sunlight hits the massive gate and its sturdy pillars. Two disciples are standing guard outside. Hanging above is the sign, Wudang Sect. One guard lets out a huge yawn, clearly bored out of their mind. Suddenly, a gasp. Huh. The guard turns to the buddy. Does Wudang have visitors today? The other one hesitates. Nah, nothing on the schedule. A massive shadow suddenly blocks out the sun, leaving them stunned and frozen in place. A body the size of a freaking house towers over them. It speaks. This is Wudang turf. If you ain't got an invite, come back tomorrow morning. Barely finished the sentence before getting wasted. The partner watches the other guard get sent to the afterlife, jaw-dropping in shock. Then that massive, bloody mouth opens up and chomps down on the survivor. Red liquid splashes all over the ground. The monster smirks, teeth still stained with crimson leftovers, uttering two terrifying words. So hungry. The face goes pale, bloodless. A broken eye escapes before a bullet grazes an ear, followed by a panicked scream. Grandpa, the old man howls. You little brat. Kim Gun makes a face, begging to be punched, and says, "Stop being dramatic. I held back cause there's a crowd, otherwise you'd be dead already." Hearing this, Li Wu shouts, "You annoying pest. I'm gonna make you regret what you did today." Voice sounding a bit hyped. Oh really, should have said that sooner. Kim Gun aims the truth right at him, threatening, "If you want to check out of this life early, just say so." A disciple steps in to block them. "Hold up, don't do this." Then adds, "Grandpa, these guys crossed the line. Kick them out right now." Veins pop on the forehead, mood turning dark. Should have just killed that guy. Suddenly, Kim Gun freezes like something just clicked. Turning around thinking, what is this nasty vibe? Kim Gun asks Lee Woo. Hey old man, you feel that too? The old guy replies, sounding anxious. Yeah, looks like we got a gatecrasher. Disciples rush from the courtyard screaming intruder. They grab their swords and charge straight at the big guy. Do not let him inside. Stop him at all costs. One guy grips his sword tight, charges in and shouts, go to hell times thwack times. He drives the sword straight into the intruder. The voice drips with contempt, pretty confident for a nobody. Before the sentence is even over, Meng Dong's massive mouth snaps open. Just like that, another disciple gets chomped. Archers on the roof take aim at Meng Dong, yelling, don't get close, blast him from a distance. The brute stands totally still, ignoring the arrows raining down. The cold steel buries deep into Meng Dong, sending plasma spraying everywhere. Ignoring the arrows stuck in the body, the monster just mutters, hungry. So hungry. Then with a burst of power, sends the arrows flying right back. Meng Dong roars, I'm hungry. The reflected arrows pierce the nearby disciples. Terrified, the rest start backing away. Eyes wide, sweating bullets, someone gasps. What the hell? The monster sits down right there on the ground, surrounded by the bodies of the fallen sect members. Meng Dong doesn't hold back, voice sounding terrifying. There you are. The massive body slowly stands up, radiating a thick black killing aura as it moves toward Kim Gun, with a twisted evil grin. The one who killed our youngest brother. I am the third brother of the heavenly demon Meng Dong. Li Wu stares at the beast, thinking inwardly, this guy is bad news. No idea where he came from, but he's at least elder level. No, maybe even on par with a sect leader. Worried about the disciples, Li Wu yells out an order. Listen up, this isn't an enemy you can handle. Scatter and get to safety. Hearing this, their faces fill with worry, stammering, leave the elder alone. No way, we want to go down fighting too. Seeing how stubborn they are, Li Wu snaps, you dare disobey orders. Get out of here before you all get sent to the afterlife. Turning back with a cold look, yeah, having you guys here just gets in the way. Do what the elder says and scram. The disciples bow respectfully. Heads bowed, stay safe, elder and senior brother. Then they all bolt like crazy. Li Wu closes his eyes, voice bitter. My orders included you two, T and Jue, but looks like the guy isn't budging. Seeing this, Li Wu says, you planning to disobey orders? He replies, I've given everything to Wudang for 30 years. Voice rock solid. I was taught never to turn my back on an enemy threatening the sect. Besides, even those outsiders are fighting for Wudang. Kim Gun stands there, chilling hands in pockets with 3 others behind. Tianjue's voice rings out, so why should I run? Suddenly, he speaks up. What, I ain't exactly fighting for you guys. Besides, seems like that tub of lard is looking for me. Kim Gun looks at the monster and asks, right? Meng Dong grins bingo. Then Kim Gun adds, so you're a disciple of the heavenly demon too, huh? Hearing that, Li Wu is totally shocked, gasping. What? The beast clutches the stomach, muttering, so hungry. Gotta fill my belly first. Meng Dong channels power, shattering the stone floor below into bits, then whoosh jumps away, leaving nothing but empty space and dust. That freak zooms right over the old man's head, leaving Thian Jack totally shook. Thian Jack realizes it's going south and spins around fast, thinking crap, no way. The juniors are still back there. The other disciples are scrambling to run but have no clue. Death is about to knock on their door. That massive shadow looks like it could blot out the whole sun. Meng Dong just crash lands straight down. One unlucky disciple gets flattened instantly underfoot, and the rest aren't safe either. That monster's terrifying power is locking onto them. The ground splits open and a voice drips with fake regret. Oops, should have controlled the strength. But it's total carnage, everyone's already wasted. Thian Jiak charges in from a distance, furious. You sick bastard. The guy immediately unleashes his sword technique, illusion soul-snatching sword. The slashes are so fast they just look like streaks of light. Thian Jiak dashes behind, leaving sharp fluid cuts, slicing across Meng Dong's body. Holding that cool pose, crimson blood sprays out behind. Thian Jiak stands up, turning back slightly, but then realization hits hard. Even covered in cuts, the freak charges at insane speed. Thian Jiak can't even dodge in time. Blood drips from the mouth. Meng Dong grips the body tight, immobilizing it. The voice is pure nightmare fuel. You're strong, bet you taste delicious. Hee hee. Thian Jiak breaks into a cold sweat, thinking, this monster. The sword wounds are actually starting to close up. Panic sets in the body is auto-regenerating. Cells reconnect like they were never cut. Meng Dong unhinges a jaw bigger than a human head, saying time to dig, and then, from behind Li Ngo's cold voice cuts in. Wudang's secret art. Supreme pure sword style, powerful sword waves strike from the rear like massive invisible blades. Pain makes Meng Dong scream out, dropping Tian Jiak. The old man turns and asks, you all right? Still sweating bullets? The reply comes, yeah, thanks, elder. The monster clutches its head in agony. From a distance, Kim Gun rushes up. Nice shot, old timer. Then Kim Gun aims justice right at Meng Dong, voice cold as ice. I'm gonna waste you. But the freak just spreads arms wide. Kim Gun freezes. Wait, what the hell is that? Meng Dong's voice is totally asking for a beating. What's wrong? Even though bullets are flying, they don't do jack. The guy just smiles and says, so yummy. Kim Gun is stunned. Is he? Inhaling the bullets, then shrugs. Fine, if it's that good. Kim Gun unloads a full clip into Mong Dong shouting, then choke on this gooey plasma pours down, dyeing the ground red, but the freak keeps moving, standing totally solid in front of the gunner. Kim Gun frowns, sweat dripping, muttering, ugh, that face is nightmare fuel, and that mouth is huge. The monster growls, gotcha. Kim Gun thinks, this is insane. Mong Dong lands a massive palm strike, sending Kim Gun flying back several meters. Dust everywhere, ground cracking open. Suddenly, a shout from behind. Hey Tubby, the monster turns. Compared to that skinny twig of a leader, your chubby body looks like a slab of fresh meat. Luke Ba asks, so I'm tastier, huh? The freak licks lips, voice dripping with hunger. Heh. Perfect. The perfect balance of fat and muscle. Mong Dong's face lights up with pure gluttony, rushing in with a thrilled noise. The feast I've been waiting for, Luke Ba stands ground. All right, come and get it. But before that happens, Hoa Lan and Dang Coat rush in from the back like the wind. Learn some table manners before you eat. She grips dual blades, eyes cold and sharp, unleashing the swift one-strike sword. 2 red slashes cut across Mong Dong's flabby body. The guy looks pissed, blocking fast. Just as the monster takes Hoa Lan's hit, the other teammate attacks. Tiger Fist, ancient move, first form open tiger. A massive punch slams into Mong Dong, literally denting the flesh. Dang Coat steps back, then goes in again. Tiger Fist, ancient move, second form. The strike sends Mong Dong's plasma flying everywhere. Elixir God's strike. The massive body gets punched straight up into the air. Looking up at the sky, he adds, and the finisher, but face turns to horror, words cutting off. 10 smoke. Because from above, the monster counters, a slam straight to Dang Coat's face sends him crashing into the ground, debris flying. Seeing a teammate down, Hoa Lan charges in. She screams, panicked, Dang Coat, but huge lumps start boiling up on Mong Dong's body. The weird sight makes her freeze eyes wide. Ah, those giant backsits fire off projectiles so fast she can't even move. But Mong Dong suddenly stops yelling, huh? Staring at the empty air where Luke Ba used to be, voice panicked. Where is it? My grand feast. Mong Dong's face turns red, teeth grinding, leg muscles swelling until the pants rip. Where my meat? Mong Dong launches into the sky screaming, give me back my meat. Thien Jiak, still with blood on the face, looks up, panicking. Where'd that psycho run off to now? Liongo stands nearby, frowning. The others are in trouble. We gotta chase him down fast. No hesitation, they sprint toward where Mong Dong went. Far away, Kim Gun's voice rings out, super worried. Dang Coat, Hoa Lan. He rushes over, scooping her up from the ground. Just hang on a sec, I'll get you guys somewhere safe. Her voice is weak. Leah. Leader. Suddenly, debris explodes into the air behind Kim Gun with a massive boom. He spins around, terrified. Damn it, is this guy a human or a cannon? Mong Dong rockets from the ground straight up, looking like a streak of light high above. Face twisted in rage, preparing the move Meteor, falling thunder, Mong Dong targets the library pavilion and crash lands. A massive explosion hits and flames roar up instantly. Back with Kim Gun, he finds a spot to set the two down. Okay, this should be safe enough, but shock is written all over his face. Thinking, this is a disaster. The once glorious library pavilion is getting eaten by the fire. He raises justice, aiming right at Mong Dong. Calculating, that pig moves way too fast. Can't get a beat on him. Through the scope, the wreckage looks even worse. Kim Gun keeps thinking. Problem is, even if I land a shot, it won't do squat. But suddenly, right in the scope, that maniac charges straight at the barrel of democracy without a shred of fear. Eyes widen in shock. Lu Ba charges in, cutting off Meng Dong's path. Boom! Debris explodes, kicking up a blinding cloud of dust from the impact. Kim Gun leans against the wall, wincing from the pain. He thinks to himself, damn it, lucky my bones are still in one piece. He asks with genuine concern, Spirit Fox, you good? Suddenly, Lu Ba's voice rings out, Master, are you all right? Kim Gun looks up, face dazed, and blurts out, oh. From behind the dust, Lu Ba's voice echoes one last time. Looks like this is the end for me. Lu Ba smiles faintly, adding, it's been an honor serving you, Master. Behind him, Meng Dong's mouth is wide open, ready to swallow him whole. Kim Gun screams in anguish, Lu Ba. A sharp blade radiates blue energy. Tian Jue's voice speaks slowly. Apologies for making our guest carry such a heavy burden. A black circle appears, splitting into the yin and yang curves. Radiating an intense aura, Tian Jue unleashes the Wooding Sect's ultimate skill, the Taiji Wisdom Sword. 8 slashes rip through Meng Dong's body, followed by another 8, sending blood spraying everywhere. Smoke spews from Meng Dong in all directions. The monster screams in pain. It burns. Tian Jue's eyes are cold as ice. A spinning sword strike pierces right through Meng Dong, splitting his face in two. Tian Jue gently sheathes his sword as the enemy's body starts to crack. Kim Gun stands up, didn't see you there, thought you kicked the bucket. Turns out you're still kicking. Tianju sounds apologetic. Sorry again, I had to evacuate the wounded disciples so I was late. Kim Gun frowns. If you got skills like that, why didn't you bust them out earlier? Tianjue replies immediately, because the technique isn't complete yet. He adds, if used recklessly, my internal energy twists up, causing fatal damage to my own body. Before he can finish, Tianjue coughs up blood. He drops to one knee thinking, just as I thought, this is still too much for my current level, gotta stabilize my breathing. Far away, Meng Dong shows signs of regenerating. Elder Li Wu rushes over, calling out Tianjue. Tianjue looks up, stammering elder. The old man asks worriedly, who told you to go playing hero like that? Li Wu adds with a pained look, I clearly told you to run with the other disciples. Why won't you ever listen? Tianjue answers, awkwardly. I'm sorry. He bows his head slightly, continuing, but the Wudang sect is everything to me. Kim Gun looks worried, thinking bunch of weirdos. Save the soap opera for after the fight. If that pig wakes up now. Suddenly, the monster spits an object from its mouth. Kim Gun asks Spirit Fox what's up. The object hits the ground. Kim Gun is stunned, thinking. A phone. Meng Dong adjusts his head, mocking, hee hee, that was a close shave. He looks at Li Wu and adds, you're old so the meat's probably tough, but I bet the nutritional value is high. Lu Ba is unconscious, lying flat on the ground. Meng Dong continues calmly, so before the main course. He looks at the old man with a vicious expression, saying disdainfully, let's stimulate the taste buds a bit, ha. Suddenly, Kim Gun speaks up, hey, you think eating an old geezer will fill you up? I got a whole feast prepared for you right here. His voice sounds smug, holding a 6-barrel minigun in his hands. Eat your heart out. First time at a buffet, Meng Dong flashes his yellow teeth, meat scraps still stuck between them, laughing like a maniac. Ka ka ka. Is it tasty? Give me that. Kim Gun doesn't let him talk any further, answering excitedly. You got it. Eat as much as you want. The barrels spin up, preparing to fire. Bracing against the powerful recoil, he grips the gun tight. The air around him churns with intense energy. Open wide, eat lead, muzzle flashes light up the gun. The fat monster spreads his arms in satisfaction, but suddenly looks at Kim Gun in sheer terror. A barrage of bullets shreds through his body. His face shows panic he didn't expect. Wait, stop, even 1,000 pounds of weight can't stand against this firepower. The fat monster's legs are pushed back, sliding across the ground as the bullets keep coming. He's driven back, kicking up dust and sand. Before he can recover, the Wudang elder flies down from above. Where do you think you're going? A flowing cloud sword strike slams down. It knocks him right back in front of Kim Gun. Kim Gun doesn't blink, aiming the gun at the fatty. Guess came back for seconds. The monster is terrified now, no trace of his arrogance, left face covered in dirt. Hey wait, cut it out. Kim Gun doesn't give a damn about his begging. He revs up the gun again. Bullets fly at the speed of light, slamming into the exhausted Meng Dong. Come on, let's start round 2. The fatty's body swells up, taking the hit's face, ruined features mashed together, screaming, I'm full. He launches his pig-like body at Kim Gun. Kim Gun sneers, greedy bastard. The gun blasts Meng Dong, blowing him into 100 pieces. Kim Gun watches silently. Greed only leads to disaster. A golden aura glows around him, absorbing the enemy's life force. If you were satisfied with the service, he smiles with twinkling eyes, make sure to leave a 5-star review from hell. Okay, Kim Gun walks over to where Tianju is meditating. Hey, you good? He reaches out and pulls him up. Tianju replies, much obliged. He is sincerely grateful to Kim Gun. Tianjue bows formally. On behalf of the Wudang sect, you have my deepest thanks. At that moment, Elder Yan Xianchun runs over in a panic. Yeah, we get it. The elder checks on Tianjue, then bows. I apologize. I see clearly who is truly worthy now. Kim Gun teases the old man. Living that long made your eyes go bad, huh? No wonder your judgment is so blurry. Yeah, you're right, Yan Xianchun admitted. He turned to show some real gratitude. Seriously, thanks a lot. Even though we took some heavy losses. But without you, the Wudang disciples. Man, so many got hurt, they're being carried out right now. Some died, some made it. The elder got what went down. He sincerely thanked Kim Gun for stepping in. Otherwise, the Wudang sect would have been totally wiped out today. Kim Gun, just chillin', replied. Alright, I had to fight that guy anyway. Just announced the new sect leader already. Yan Xianchun glanced at the disciples behind him. I was just about to get to that. Standing between the courtyard and the gathered Wudang crew, the old man spoke up loud and clear. I'm gonna announce it right here, right now. Everyone's eyes got super serious, focused on the moment that decide the sect's future. I bet you guys feel it too. Who can you really trust and follow? The elder turned around, slowly walked back, and put a hand on Tianju's shoulder. Officially introducing. The new sect leader is... The guy's eyes went wide, couldn't believe it. Tianjue, it's you. All the disciples dropped to their knees instantly. Hands clasped in respect, sunlight hitting the hall, voices booming. Respect to the new sect leader. Tianjue was so shook he just blurted out. Huh. Seeing him freeze up like an idiot, Kim Gun nudged him. Hey, why are you standing there spacing out like a moron? Say something to your disciples. Grinning, signaling him to move. Tianjue got all shy. Right. Coughed lightly and started talking. Ahem, I might still be lacking in a lot of ways. But I'll give it my all so the sect won't be embarrassed. Bowing properly Wu-Dang style, I'm asking for everyone's support going forward. Off in the distance, Yan Xianshen's grandson Yan Qing didn't show up for the announcement, just stood silently behind a wall. A week later, around a yin-yang bagua circle, the elders were sitting cross-legged chatting. This ritual needs way too much prep. Tianjue, looking like a real sect leader now, looked at Kim Gun. Sorry to keep you waiting. In the middle of the bagua, a sharp gold sword was set up. Since we don't have a trace of the divine item you're looking for, I plan to use this gift the former leader got from the Alliance to track it down. He turned to the sect elders, nodded a signal. The elders caught the vibe from Tianjue, focusing energy, chanting a secret spell. All the Wudang powerhouses chanted together, energy vibing hard around them. The gold sword soaked up the energy, shook violently, and shot straight up into the air. Energy kept pouring into the blade. Zip! The sword flew out of the center, heading somewhere else. That fat guy thought it was aiming for him, looked terrified. But it grazed his ear and stuck right into the map of the sects behind him. Tianjue looked over. Is that the MA sect? Suddenly, another disciple's sword started shaking like crazy, broke out of its sheath and flew out, shocking everyone. Huh, wait up. This time, the fat guy was even more freaked out. The sword was coming right at him. But he wasn't times unlucky. The sword stuck into a different spot on the map. Fatty clenched his fists, shaking, sweating bullets. And, something warm started leaking between his legs. Disciples looked around, awkward about the fat guy, but also worried because there were two spots on the map. Kim Gun asked fast, "What's up? Why is it like that? Where's that spot? Don't tell me we gotta go to both places." Tianjue looked surprised by this weird result too. No one place isn't somewhere you can just walk into. On the map, the two swords marked different spots. One of them. He turned back, face serious. It's the Imperial Palace. Kim Gun looked skeptical. The Imperial Palace. So what, as you know? There's the non-aggression pact. The balance between the government and the martial world has been there forever. Basically, we don't mess with each other. The divide is clear. Outside guards watch the capital while darker blades stay hidden. But if someone from the martial world go there, to the Imperial Palace, even a tiny crack breaks the current setup. One slip-up violates the treaty and starts a war between the government and us. A chest with suspicious power is hidden behind those thick walls. Even if you sneak in, that thing is definitely in a secret chamber. The danger you'd face going into the dark is unavoidable, and a secret chamber like that, it's gonna have hundreds of traps tangled together. One wrong step and the whole plan crashes. Just one mistake leads to chaos you can't control and you won't escape death. Out of patience, Kim Gun snapped, "So what's the bottom line? Quit beating around the bush and say it straight." Tianjue's face got even more serious. If the item you're looking for isn't at the MA sect, but at the Imperial Palace, then finding it is basically impossible. Disappointment hit Kim Gun hard. He let out a long sigh, thinking about his situation. Ha damn it, took forever just to get here. Suddenly, his phone buzzed with a system message. "Dear customer team leader Kim Myung here. You protected the peace of the martial world again, so I'm sending you a gift." Kim Gun was stunned. Huh. Messages popped up with a dense reward list. Asterisk. Ding ding ding. Asterisk. Basic rewards. Basic rewards. A blueprint. Couldn't believe his eyes. He checked again. Wait, for real? Giving me this? I've always wanted to use it. Couldn't hide the hype. His face got a sly look. Maybe with this thing, it's actually possible. Immediately, Kim Gun turned to update his allies. "All right, we're gonna gear up and head to the MA sect tomorrow." Everyone took the order fast, shouting in unison. Yes, cult leader Moonlight hit the villa, and in the lotus pond, a silhouette sat with a jar of wine. Yan Xing sat there silently, raising a cup, sipping it when he saw someone coming. Tianjue walked up slowly to where Yan Qing was sitting. Yan Qing's caring voice made the air go quiet. "Senior brother, you're busy building stuff up. Why come to a lowly place like this?" Tianjue looked up at Yan Qing and replied softly, "Junior brother, pour me a cup." The cup was filled instantly. Tianjue tasted the wine in the quiet night, a thought crossing his mind, making his words carry a hidden meaning. "Man, why does the booze taste so bitter tonight?" Tianjue stared up at the dark sky, totally lost in his head. "Hey, Yan Qing, you got any idea why I busted my ass to become the sect leader?" Why, Yan Qing answered like it was obvious. "'Cause of the power and ambition, duh." Time felt like it froze as Tianjue got all melancholic. "Little bro, you know I grew up with no parents, right?" Old memories came flooding back. Just a nobody like me following the old master all the way here to Wudang, seeing those bright faces and genuine smiles from the other disciples. That was the first time I felt something real. Like, "Hey, big bro, how was the meeting? Did they make fun of your ugly mug?" That time showed me what a real family looks like. A satisfied grin crossed Tianjue's face. "Those cheeky little brats." He whispered from the bottom of his heart. "And now, everyone here at Wudang is my family." Yan Qing paused, finally getting what the guy really meant. "And that includes you, Yan Qing. You're precious family to me too." Tianjue held onto his drink, looking deep in thought. "For a guy like me who never had anyone, these disciples are my blood now. I ain't losing a single one of them. That's why I had to become the sect leader." Had to be me. His hand crushed the wine cup, reflecting Yanqing's face. As the boss, I'm always going to be the shield when things get dangerous. Even if it costs my life, I'll keep everyone safe. Yanqing jumped up, pissed off at that logic. If you're going to spout nonsense like that, then why even be the leader? You should have just left it all alone. The lake surface was dead calm, mirroring the moonlight and the lanterns. Yanqing grit, his teeth voice choking up. Since it's already like this, you better stay the sect leader for a long, long time, you hear me. The sudden outburst caught Tianju off guard. Yanqing. A teasing grin broke out. Yo, are you crying right now? Ha ha ha. Their voices echoed in the quiet night. Ha, who's crying? I ain't crying. From a distance, a cold red laser dot aimed right at Yanqing's skull. Kim Gun sat chill on the roof, rifle in hand, looking down with a complicated vibe. Looks like I won't need to pull the trigger this time. Damn it. The next morning, Tianjue showed up with a big laugh and a glowing golden pill. Here, a reward for saving the Wudang sect. Take it. Kim Gun stared at the thing, totally confused. The hell is this? Tianju answered immediately. The infinite golden pill. Legendary stuff passed down through Wudang. He hyped up the treasure. Legend says if you take this, you can cheat death itself. Kim Gun didn't even blink as he grabbed it. Oh, if you're giving it away, thanks. Tianjue smiled for real this time. Seriously, thank you. Hope this helps you on your journey. Tianju froze. Huh, Kim Gun just tossed the pill to the spirit fox. The beast swallowed it and its form started shifting. Kim Gun's eyes lit up. Sick tastes good, right? Miho, thinking about the evolution reward, got him hyped. Thanks to Miho changing like this, I finally confirmed it. The spirit fox wagged its tail, lighting up the mood. Miho needs to grow up so it can transform into the tougher blueprints. Kim Gun turned around to leave. All right, we're done here. I'm out. Tianjue was shaking with rage. That lunatic just fed a legendary treasure to a pet. Cut to Kim Gun's squad on the road. He kept it brief. Any of you know about the MA sect? Spill it. Short and sweet. Hua Lan piped up, I got this. She broke it down. The MA sect is based on Mount Ma. It's a faction made up entirely of nuns. To keep their vows, they have strict rules. They're super suspicious of any guys getting close. Hua Lan summed it up. Basically, getting into MA from the outside is going to be a nightmare. She glanced at her teammates, all dudes, and looked worried. But sending me in alone, that's going to be tough too. Kim Gun messed up his hair, frustrated. RJ, nothing's ever easy, is it? Through the mess of thoughts, he asked, Hey Hua Lan, what if you didn't go alone? If it was 2 people, would that work? Hua Lan nodded. Yeah, way easier than going solo. A plan clicked in Kim Gun's head and he paused. Lu Ba looked confused, sweating buckets. His thick layers of fat caught Kim Gun's eye. Kim Gun smirked like a villain. All right then, let's do it. Hee-heh. Lu Ba shuddered at that grin, his face going pale. What now? I got a bad feeling about this. White snow fell over the dark, cold mountains. A massive crowd knelt down, hands raised to the sky, chanting in unison. Long live, long live. Above the sea of kneeling people, a shadowy figure emerged. Long live, long live. Chilling, killing intent radiated from the man. Long live, long live. He reached his hand out. A red flame swirled in the air under the gloomy gaze of the crowd. Instantly, their bodies shriveled up like something was sucking the life out of them. Red eyes and violent energy proved the heavenly demon's cruelty. Looking totally bored, he raised an eyebrow at the magic swirling around his hand. Still, not enough. Miao Lin sat elegantly nearby, using a servant as a chair. Hearing her name, she got up from the meat cushion, eyes full of flirtation. The cult leader is so greedy. Her eyes sharpened, tilting her head. Ha! The servants trembled in the gloomy air. Asterisk, snap. Asterisk. With just a snap of her fingers, their bodies twisted into grotesque shapes. They exploded, spraying blood everywhere and darkening the room. Miao Lin glared, disgusted. I absolutely loathe ugly things. She spun her hot body around after the blast. A row of female servants stood opposite her. Nothing beats beauty, right? One delicate face stood out, calming the vibe. Miao Lin zeroed in on that one, walking over with love-struck eyes and wrapping her arms around the woman. No toy is as beautiful as you are. The beauty stood there, face completely soulless, under control. Miao Lin leaned in close, creeping. Stay alive with me for a long time, okay? Cut to a confident face. Oh wow, it actually fits perfectly. Bam squinty eyes with fake lashes, 2 weird hair curls, and a dress slit high up the thigh. Lu Ba stood frozen in the drag outfit, his fat body stiff, looking totally lost. Sweat poured down his face, brows furrowed in pure struggle. Hey boss, is there seriously no other way to do this? Kim Gun shrugged. You gonna let Hua Lan go in there, all by herself? Lu Ba jumped, stuttering. No, it ain't that, but... Kim Gun didn't let him finish. Look, just get in there and check if they have the artifact we're looking for. Kim Gun signaled the 2 ladies in front of him. We'll be waiting close by. Carrying the team's trust, Hua Lan and Lu Ba stood before the MA sect gates. Just go and come back in one piece, alright. Out of nowhere, a shadow popped up from behind, asking real soft, Yo, what brings you guys to the MA sect? Facing them was this delicate-looking face, radiating pure gentleness. Introduced herself as Hong Ling, the head nun of Ma. Hua Lan and Lu Bo clasped hands together, bowing to explain why they showed up. First time meeting. We're from the Menggu sect. Huh, Hong Ling's brows twitched, eyes darkening instantly. Menggu sect, huh, yeah. The vibe flipped completely. Stepping forward, voice ice cold. So what does the Menggu sect want with us? Hua Lan caught on fast, replying sharp guess, you already know the deal. Wearing a confident smirk, straight up spilled the beans on the plan. I'll be blunt. Through Wudang's Heavenly Heart Dao art, we found out that right here in Ma. Hong Ling's face went pitch black, totally unreadable. There's a divine artifact capable of sealing the heavenly demon. That's why we're here. Step silent, Hong Ling spun around and walked toward the back, voice dry as bone. Not the place to talk about this. The door creaked open. Hong Ling gestured for Hua Lan and Lu Bo to come on inside. The two exchanged shocked looks, didn't expect to get in that easy. Night swallowed the city with lanterns lighting up the whole strip. Inside a tavern, Kim Gun and Teng Kuo were chowing down. But at a back table, some stranger was locking eyes on Kim Gun, watching every move way too closely. Kim Gun was crashed out on the bed, darkness settling in when the door creaked open. That stranger crept into the room, reaching a hand out toward Kim Gun in silence. Suddenly, Kim Gun's voice boomed from behind, eyes wide and glowing red, scaring the crap out of the intruder. Who the hell are you? Kim Gun held a sharp blade, making the guy jump back fast. Wait, cult leader. The guy ripped off the mask, covering his face. Voice shaking, pointing at himself. It's me, Meng Ji, from the CIU sect. Long time no see, cult leader. Hey. Kim Gun stayed chill. Yeah, I know it's you, Meng Ji. Kim Gun's face was stone cold, killing intent radiating off him. So give me one reason not to end a sneak like you right now. The guy waved his hands frantically. Wait, cult leader, it's not like that. Crazy news just hit the CIU sect leader. He blurted out fast. Has been kidnapped. Kim Gun raised an eyebrow, surprised. What? The air got heavy. Kim Gun got serious. All right, spill it. Meng Ji lowered his voice. Yes, cult leader. Here's the deal. Purple light glowed, darkness swirling around the heavenly demon, arms spread like he owned the world. After the heavenly demon came back, this place called the Heavenly Demon Sect popped up. Down below, rats were scurrying in like crazy. The heavenly demon's gate was pure darkness. To get intel, our disciples sneaked inside. But everyone who went in just vanished. Lost contact. Finally, the sect leader personally. The CIU sect leader put on a human skin mask, riding that creepy vibe to sneak into the heavenly demon god's sect. Meng Ji's eyes teared up, face dropping. But now, even the sect leader has gone silent. He hesitated, thinking it over. I needed help, so I came to find you, cult leader. Kim Gun was puzzled, but kept that icy look. But why sneak in like a creeper? Meng Ji answered quick, saw signs the heavenly demon god sect was watching the CIU sect. Had no choice but to wear the skin mask disguise. Kim Gun rested his chin on his hand, thinking. The CIU sect leader. He flashed back to her, acting all cute with him and that landscape tattoo on her back. Looking sincere when she gave him that gift. Slam. Kim Gun hit the table hard, startling Meng Ji. He barked the order, hurry up, lead the way. Meng Ji shouted, thank you, cult leader. Cut to the massive sect building crowded with people since early morning. The heavenly demon god sect. Kim Gun looked up at the scene. This is the place. Meng Ji spoke up instantly, Teng Kuo standing behind. Yeah, seems to be the hottest spot for new recruits lately. Kim Gun cracked a rare joke. They making bank running a scam, cult or what? Looking at the long line, Meng Ji thought for a second, then moved. Cult leader, we better get in line before it's too late. The three of them headed in. Inside his head, Kim Gun was stunned. Asterisk, I get what kind of place this is now. Asterisk, looming in front was a massive heavenly demon statue standing tall, meters high. Asterisk, yeah, I definitely get it. Asterisk, suddenly arms wrapped around Kim Gun's arm. A woman popped up out of nowhere, startling Kim Gun as she pulled him seductively. Come on in, we've got a huge feast ready for you guys inside. Right this way. Kim Gun's face turned bright red, totally flustered. Okay. Please, just tell me. A commotion in the distance caught his eye. He saw a skinny old guy with white hair, eyes full of tears. My son came here and I haven't heard from him in months. The desperate begging made the other guy awkward. Please just let me see him one time. Trying to deflect, the guy quickly waved over a buddy. The other guy gestured to the old man. All right, fine. Come this way, I'll take you to him. Like he'd been saved, the old man lit up. Oh, thank you so much. That whole scene made Kim Gun pause and think. The girl next to him waved. Let's head inside too. He and Teng Kuo turned into idiots again at the sound of the beauty's voice. Yeah, sure. The doors opened and a blinding light hit them, leaving all three stunned. Welcome to the Heavenly Demon God sect. The inside was insane, magnificent with girls dancing happily everywhere. The dancers were pro, making the whole vibe overwhelming. Tables were stacked with food and booze. Bright faces and big smiles making it all look super tempting. Kim Gun was dazed. Please grab an empty seat. He and Teng Kuo sat down. Totally different from what I imagined. Getting treated like royalty. Looking around, Kim Gun thought Times doesn't really look like a scam cult. Asterisk. Suddenly, a loud voice boomed from a buff guy standing front and center. Everyone who joins is welcome. His friendly face was lit up by the spotlight. I am the vice cult leader of the heavenly demon god sect Guyang Tian. He gestured toward the back where a figure was slowly emerging. And now the cult leader is about to appear. Let's hear some applause and cheers. A droopy mustache and chubby cheeks came into view. Ahem. Very nice to meet you all. Out came a fat face with slanted eyes and a black circle right in the middle of his forehead. I am the cult leader of the heavenly demon god sect Lu Ho Tun. Kim Gun made a face frowning hard. Asterisk, son of A. Just look at that mug. Asterisk. He looked totally disgusted. Asterisk. 100% a scam cult. Asterisk. Meanwhile, things went south nearby. Please. A bloody panicked face was backed into a corner. The old man begged, just let me see my son one time. A sword pierced right through his neck. Eyes popping with rage, he just replies coolly, chill out. Just like you wanted. His face twists, dripping with killing intent. You're gonna see your son real soon. A small bird wings across the sky overlooking the massive heavenly demon sect architecture. Deng looks confused. Hey boss, this place. It's kinda different from what we imagined, huh? Kim Gun stays chill. Nah. Didn't you see that leader's face? Ho Dun is staring with this shady look. That mug 100% certified evil cult leader material. The highlight is that big round dot on his face. Especially that mole on the forehead, dead giveaway for an evil cult. Physiognomy is science, bro. Kim Gun continues, but no matter how I spin it, I just don't get it. Deng nods. Me neither. Suddenly, a drunk face pops up behind the dancers in the distance. Why the hell is that beggar bastard here? Kim Gun turns around. Hey, did you guys teach me that sound transmission thing? Deng answers instantly. Yeah, use internal energy to tap the Antian point between the throat and tongue. The beggar, wearing a drunk, pervy grin, suddenly hears a voice inside his head. Yo, beggar. Kim Gun points a finger straight at him, dead serious. What the hell are you doing here? The beggar realizes who it is immediately. Cult leader Mengu. Thoughts race Times. Oh god. Damn it, talk about inviting the wolf into the hen house Times. Jaw dropping in panic, he stammers. Wait, no. Why are you here? Kim Gun's voice turns ice cold. Answer my question first. Thinking fast. Asterisk. I came here too. Asterisk. Sweating buckets. The beggar stammers. To find my first love. Sect leader Kim Gun shuts him down instantly. Doesn't look anything like a first love situation. But hearing the beggar plead, how could I lie about love, he pauses. The beggar waits trembling. Fine. Just don't get in my way. Rows of disciplined troops catch Kim Gun's eye. The sharp blades and cold expressions actually surprise him. Just looking at this spot, there's a ton of armed guards. Other places must be swarming too. In the distance, the cult leader and vice leader are sitting high and mighty. That vice leader up there, immense body, heavy atmosphere crushing down around him. Physique isn't normal, but what's weirder? Even though he's trying to hide it, that terrifying face and dark aura turn the air ice cold. He can't suppress it. Kim Gun confirms his suspicion. Yeah, that guy's definitely got something going on. Suddenly, the doors slam shut and guards block the view. The gorgeous dancers clear out. Everyone realizes what's happening, faces shocked silence filling the room. Yang Tian's face looms large and terrifying veins popping on his forehead. No need to panic. We have a VIP visiting today and I want to introduce them. His creepy smile and open arms just ramp up the tension. Allow me to introduce the one who has done the most for the heavenly demon cult. Top-tier martial arts, stunning beauty, and so much more. Kim Gun looks up surprised by the announcement, the third disciple of the heavenly demon. Asterisk. What times? The room floods with a glowing pink aura as a woman steps out. Asterisk. I'm running into another one of his disciples here. Asterisk. She gently tucks her hair back. Asterisk. So is she a total monster like the others times? She glides toward the crowd, oozing charm. Welcome everyone. The crowd blushes, eyes popping at her beauty. Kim Gun catches a whiff of that terrifying pink scent. His face flushes red, grinning like he's into it, but this woman feels different. Deng goes cold, lost in thought, eyes narrowing seriously. What is this scent? I've definitely smelled it somewhere before. While Kim Gun is busy ogling the beauty, his gaze suddenly snaps away. Huh. He slams the table, startling a confused Deng. Hey beggar, where do you think you're going? Meanwhile, the beggar is already marching forward. Stupid question. Didn't you hear she's the heavenly demon's disciple? Miao Lin raises an eyebrow, mocking him. Huh. The beggar approaches, face shadowed and grim. Hey woman. His fist clenches, veins popping, tension spiking. I'm only gonna ask this once. Suddenly, he drops to one knee, looking up at Miao Lin. The vibe instantly turns romantic. I fell for you at first sight, be my wife. He beams with a sincere, friendly smile, face practically glowing. Will you marry me times, bam times? She jams two fingers straight into his eyes, blood spurting out. The beggar howls in pain, clutching his face and dropping to the ground. Ag. Is this what they call blind love? A hand gently touches his chest. Listen up, beggar. The thing I hate most in this world is ugly trash. An explosion of force blasts the beggar away. He flies past Kim Gun in a blur, smashing through the doors and landing in a chaotic, bloody heap. Kim Gun watches completely unfazed. That guy's no pushover, yet she dropped him in one shot. Honestly, I don't feel an ounce of pity for him. Miao Lin turns back to the hall casually. Cult leader Hu Dun acting all respectful gestures to the center seat. Please sit right here. Lady Miao Lin. She sways over, then suddenly freezes in front of the cult leader. She looks up, her smile turning dangerous. Hu Dun goes pale, trembling. Wait please, Lady Miao Lin, have mercy. Before he can finish, his face twists horribly. I'll lose weight right now. At least my face times boom times. His entire head explodes, painting the room in a horrific, bloody mess. Miao Lin stands there smiling, blood splattered across her face. Oops. Did I accidentally delete him? Below, the crowd goes wild, laughing and cheering like maniacs. Whoa, Lady Miao Lin is so hot. Please take me in. Lady Miao Lin Dang looks grave, analyzing the situation. Asterisk. A guy just exploded and they're cheering, like it's a party. Asterisk. Dang stays deep in thought, staring at the back of Kim Gun's oblivious head. Asterisk. This proves it. Asterisk. He reaches out and taps Kim Gun. Boss, forgive me for this. Dang's voice whispers from behind. This is gonna hurt, but don't react. Kim Gun looks up startled. Huh. What do you mean? His eyes go wide as a burst of energy is forced out of his body. He grits his teeth, suppressing the pain. Meow. Miao Lin turns with a soft smile. Next time, make sure you clearly separate the sacrifices from the puppets before sending them up. Yang Tian replies instantly, haha, of course, Lady Miao Lin. He bows as Miao Lin adds, and you know how much I hate rats. With his bulky face and dark aura, Yang Tian looks absolutely terrifying. How could I possibly forget? Kim Gun exhales sharply, regaining his composure after Dang's little stunt. Dang, what are you? Kim Gun catches himself. Asterisk, wait, I was just obsessing over that woman. Asterisk, Dang explains quickly. They're pumping Jade Soul Scent into the air right now. Tang Kuo shares the intel. Soul Scent is a hallucination attack that turns people into blindly loyal worshippers. To stay clean, gotta circulate chi to push that scent out of the body, don't let it linger. Kim Gun checks the vibe around the place. So circulate chi, but keep it totally hidden. Tang Kuo's surprised. Huh, Kim Gun explains, just roll with their rhythm for now. That smile gets creepy, eyebrows plotting something. Priority is sect leader Ha Wu, so gotta risk stepping right into the tiger's den. Eyes go dark, acting mode on. Right now, Kim Gun is in the dungeon rocking the exact same outfit as those creeps. This is the dungeon. Soulless dudes lining up one by one. That smell from earlier, definitely some mind-controlled drug. Kim Gun scans for Tang Kuo in the crowd. No idea what the criteria is, but Tang Kuo and I got split up. A cracked lock. Gotta find Tang Kuo first, sharp weapon in hand. Been a while, Kim Gun gets into stance, killing intent, making the air heavy. Time for a little workout. Cult group ahead. Kim Gun spots two of them, just chatting away, clueless. Hey, see that new girl from earlier? Who, wait, you planning something? Kim Gun creeps up from behind, murderous vibes maxed out. Not yet, got some stash here though. Sneak into her room tomorrow. Slash head flies off with that smile still on the face. Realizing something's wrong, the other guy jumps. You bastard, you dare. Arms get sliced off instantly by Kim Gun. Atmosphere gets terrifying. Kim Gun rushes in face dark. Next target, that group ahead, 5 of them. Slice 2 in the back, go down easy. Moving fast as light past the other 3. Blood sprays everywhere as the blade drops. Kim Gun exhales, cool as ice. Looks like this area's clean. A silent shadow approaches. Kim Gun locks on killing intent, backup charges in. What more? Wait, familiar face. Blade right at the throat. Beautiful face but empty eyes. Kim Gun yells, sect leader Ha Wu. Kim Gun chats, casually smiling at the sight. What's up? Glad you're safe, was looking for you. Then the eyes change. Realization hits. Yue launches a heavy attack. Kim Gun jumps back to make space. Yells, totally confused and shocked. Hey, sect leader, what the heck are you doing? Looking at that expression and the pink aura around Yue. Empty eyes. Don't tell me. Creepy smile and a voice that makes skin crawl. All according to Lord Miao Lin's orders. Yue throws knives at Kim Gun while screaming ensues. You okay? Eyes go wide, realizing something. Kim Gun backs off, dodging voice echoing, sect leader snap out of it. Yue's eyes are ice cold, stance ready. Her figure blurs. Blade thrusts right at the vitals. Kim Gun is shocked, tension spiking. Kim Gun grabs those thin wrists holding the weapon. Face full of worry, clueless on what to do. Yells at that blank face. Hey, wake up and listen. Boom, kick to the chin. Kim Gun flips back bleeding. Trying to circulate chi here. Yue steps back, winds up. Wham, kick, straight to the face. Can't even react. Yue flips back after the hit. Kim Gun frowns, killing intent, flaring, looking pissed. Ah, I'm getting heated now. Scene shifts to before the reincarnation. Asking the boss casually, no, why turn it down? The pay is huge. Past Kim Gun rocking long hair. The guy answers instantly. Gun, you know the three things a man absolutely protects. Walks up slow. First, animals that can't talk. Second, kids who haven't grown up. Big shadow looming over creating pressure. Finally, the creature a man never hurts. He emphasizes that is women. Gentle smile on a rough face teaching a lesson. Remember that, Kim Gun. Born a man, nothing is more shameful. Remembering that makes Kim Gun serious. Sticking to the code, never lay a hand on women. Kim Gun lists the protection squad, animals, kids, women. Non-protection squad, everything else. Standing there, frozen thoughts racing. Can't just stand here and take a beating from sect leader Ha Wu. If it was Lu Ba, would have put a bullet in that head already. Eyes widen, confirming the situation. No wait, can I do that? Attacks from UA keep coming, aiming straight for Kim Gun. Dodging clean, face determined. Right, the one fighting right now isn't the sect leader. Face goes dark, killing intent exploding. Kim Gun charges at UA. It's just Lu Ba in a dress. Hand stops midair, but checking the face. Remembering Lu Ba and drag versus this pretty face. Yeah, too different. Kim Gun switches tactics, dodging the storm of attacks. Fight continues. Shadow watching from afar. Wake up or I'm gonna get wrecked. Smirk's face flushed with excitement. Interesting. Scene switch. Mind-controlled mob kneeling on the ground. Tang Kuo is down there with them shouting, long live the Sky Demon Supreme Power. Head down worrying. How long I gotta do this? Need to find the boss fast. Tang Kuo checks the exit. 2 guards. Easy to take down, but remembers the chat before getting split up. Hesitates. Boss, if we get split up, what should I do? Kim Gun looked chill. Why ask something so stupid? Kim Gun's answer froze. Tang Kuo. You traveled with me? You learned enough, right? Oh yeah. Haha. Mind made up. Tang Kuo decides. Okay, got the answer. Stands up from the line. Walks toward the guards, remembering. Just do what you learned from me. Sudden appearance scares the guards. What the? How's that big lug awake? The other guy agreed. Yeah, shouldn't the Jade Soul fragrance have knocked him out? Tang Kuo played dumb, mumbling just before the guards screamed. Hey big guy, get your ass back in line. Long live the Heavenly Demon Supreme Power. Losing patience, he drew his blade. Dude, I said get back. You want to get chopped into pieces. The guard's eyes bugged out like he saw a monster while Tang Kuo's voice boomed. Long live the Heavenly Demon Supreme Po. No wait, that ain't it. Killing intent exploded off Tang Kuo as he corrected himself. Long live Mongu Supreme Boom. The ground exploded, blasting the guard away, his face a bloody mess. Who dares block my path? Tang Kuo smirked, face cold, killing intent rising just like Kim Gun's. About to take the crown. Assimilation rate with Kim Gun 72%. The gate blew apart. 2 lackeys dropped as Tang Kuo marched through. Then a mysterious voice spoke up from behind. Where you going? Before it even registered, Tang Kuo lunged. Who's in my way? He moved like a blur pressure, crushing down. Get lost. But he slammed to a halt. A fist caught his attack midair. Knew there was a rat scurrying around. Young Tien revealed a cold grin. Definitely not a normal rat. His eyes widened. Who's in my way? Bam. A direct kick to the junk turned Yong Tien's face pale. Only death awaits. Tang Kuo stood there looking bored while Yong Tien collapsed. Finding the cult leader comes first, so consider yourself lucky it ends here. He turned to leave, but the voice called out again. Hey, you know what my nickname used to be? Yong Tien pushed himself up, expression unreadable. In the Murim, they called me this, the freak who turns pain into pleasure. Yong Tien's face twisted in wild ecstasy. The pain-pleasure maniac. That sounds gross. Tang Kuo paused. Wait, I've heard that name before. Don't tell me you're... Yong Tien flexed, ripping his clothes apart, laughing like a savage. Keke, exactly what you're thinking. One of the 4 great villains of the Murim. Massive muscles bulged. 9 evils path. One of the 4 great villains. Tang Kuo replied calmly, cool. You know what my nickname is? Yong Tien dropped into a fighting stance. A little rat like you has a nickname. Tang Kuo ripped his shirt off, face serious. Since I can block a tiger's claws, they gave me this name. His regenerated arm pulsed with power. The tiger maw freak. He looked confident. That enough of an intro for Ye. Yong Tien fired back instantly. Totally. Let's let our fists do the talking. They launched off the ground, slamming into each other with full force punches. Fiery aura wrapped around Tang Kuo's right arm. Tiger maw fist. The punch flew straight at Yong Tien's face, heavy with pressure. The air crackled. Yong Tien clenched his fist. Not bad. My turn. Bam. A god tier hit to the ribs sent Tang Kuo coughing up blood. Clutching his side, Tang Kuo's voice stayed tough. That's it. You call yourself one of the 4 great villains with weak sauce like that. Don't look like much to me. They lunged at each other like wild tigers, pushing the fight to the edge. Let's go again. Just like I hoped, suddenly, a flash of light cut across Tang Kuo's face, freezing him. A lightning-fast cut left a bloody streak. Slow footsteps approached from behind. We don't have time for this. Yang Tian froze fist midair. Lord Miao Lin is waiting. It's been so long since I had a fun toy like this. What a shame. Tang Kuo, confused, just gave a friendly smile. Huh, why are you here? Your body healed already. Tang Kuo looked bewildered. Who are you talking to? And why'd you attack me? The voice answered slowly. Why? Because we. A handsome face with intense aura appeared. It was Chu Xiao, one of the 4 great villains. Tang Kuo stood there frozen in time. What are you talking about? Why are you on the heavenly demon's side? Chu Xiao looked unbothered. Why? Because from the very beginning. He smirked, revealing his true colors. I was never on your side. Tang Kuo frowned, pissed off. What then? Why help us all this time? When we fought Alliance leader Lin, you even gave your whole life's energy to the cult leader Chu. Xiao's face twisted as he reached out. Haha, I don't know if you're stupid or just naive. You still don't get it. Only by sacrificing the Alliance leader. His face darkened, eyes turning pitch black, an evil grin spreading. Can the heavenly demon be resurrected? The atmosphere turned terrifyingly heavy. You know where the 4 great villains title actually comes from. The first ones to carry that name were standing atop a pile of rotting corpses. Moonlight illuminated the pillars, the heavenly demon's 4 disciples. Just like Lord Miao Lin, demonic energy surged, radiating from the terrifying power of his disciples. The reason the 4 great villains never disappeared even after the heavenly demon was sealed, a single beam of light hit the cold, grasping hands of the dead, is because the heavenly demon cult's descendants were silently waiting for the chance to restore the cult's former glory. Chu Xiao reached for Tang Kuo, who was stunned by the truth. Just like that, stupid leader of yours. The day to make it happen is finally here. Tang Kuo bit his lip. You, bastard, furious, he clenched his fist and charged. I'm gonna kill you. Chu Xiao stood his ground, voice cold. Your face isn't pretty enough for Lord Miao Lin to enjoy. Suddenly, Yang Tian attacked from behind. They both rushed in. Chu Xiao shouted, let's wrap this up fast. You got it, Yang Tian replied. Scene change. Kim Gun was panting, totally drained. Ha, damn it. I'm at my limit. If this keeps up, I'm gonna pass out. Under Yu Er's relentless attacks, he hesitated. Can't go on like this. Gotta make a choice. A gun materialized in Kim Gun's hand. Suddenly, a command made her freeze. Stop! Kim Gun turned, surprised to see a familiar face. Miao Lin. Huh, the heavenly demon's disciple Miao Lin squinted, impossible to read. Killing intent swirled thick around Kim Gun, his eyes darkening in warning. Yo, if you don't want to croak, you better turn her back to normal. Like right now. Kim Gun's face is all impatience. Meanwhile, Du Lan just licks her lips, looking totally amused. Ha, that's just great. Her tone switches up. Then Du Lan raises an eyebrow at Kim Gun, looking dangerous as hell. But first, I gotta make sure you understand the situation. Dark red tears start streaming from Yuet Nai's eyes. Blood is pouring from everywhere, eyes, nose, mouth. It's straight up terrifying. Kim Gun's jaw drops, staring at Nai in total panic. What the hell are you doing? What did you do to her? Stop it. Du Lan stays chill. All right then. However, Du Lan gently drops the demand, knowing she holds all the cards. If you do what I say, I'll fix her up and send her back where she belongs. Kim Gun freezes, gun still in hand. A request. Du Lan replies, my request is super simple. A creepy smug smile spreads across her face. Instead of that girl, you become my puppet. Obey me forever. Kim Gun screams, what the hell? Why should I do that? Du Lan just shrugs it off.
Well, if you don't like it, guess I have no choice.
Behind them, New Etni keeps writhing in pain. Who knows what'll happen to her, right? Hehe. The Havu sect leader radiates this weird pink mist, looking totally satisfied, just like Du Lan. Aha, time's running out. You gotta make a choice. Kim Gun grits his teeth, struggling in a hopeless situation. Damn it. This isn't like me at all. Coming here to save someone, isn't there a saying that if you suddenly change your ways, you'll die? The air seems to freeze. Humph brows furrowed, tight gums bleeding from clenching so hard. Fine. You better keep your promise. Du Lan walks over slowly. Oh my, so strong. I'll keep my word, don't worry. But in return, from now on. Du Lan's face gets super close. Her hand reaches out, resting on Kim Gun's neck. Pink demonic energy flows out with a deep, intense gaze. You are mine. A sudden kiss leaves Kim Gun, dazed, his eyes slowly going blank. Du Lan glances over at the motionless Nju at Ni. It'd be a waste to just throw that puppet away. Clap. Du Lan waits. 2 buff figures appear, kneeling down. You called for us, Lord Du Lan. It's the Crazy Eye Brothers. Du Lan calmly grants a reward. You guys have worked hard for me all this time. This is a special treat. Pointing to Nguyet Ni standing there waiting for orders. Go ahead. Have some fun. Two savage laughs echo out. Heh heh heh. Their sly faces look exactly the same. Whatever you say, Lord Dulan. Dim light flickers in the small room. Evil sounds fill the air. Heh heh, my turn this time. Two cultist faces lean in looking totally lewd. Fine, but don't be too rough, okay? Don't worry, I'm a pro at this. Nuit Ni stands there, expressionless, but inside her mind is spinning with Dulan's words. Then let's go enjoy some happy times. Inside her head, she's fighting it. No, master, you can't go with her. The image of those two holding hands and leaving fills her with despair. She's too dangerous. Please stop, master, no please. But she can't show a single emotion. Nuit Ni freezes. Don't go, master. The sound barely escapes her lips. Please. Her eyes snap wide open. Nuit regains consciousness and screams, "Stop right there, master." The Crazy Eye brothers look surprised. Did she just talk? Think so. Did she get her mind back? Nuit looks around, realizing the vibe has totally changed. What is this? Where am I? Who are you guys? Nuit looks down. She realizes the problem right in front of her. What did you freaks just do? She's wearing some cheesy purple outfit. You painted my face like this. The brothers scratch their noses, acting all shy. So embarrassing. Maybe our skills are still a bit rusty. We just tried to do some matching makeup. Hope you like it. The Crazy Eye brothers, the #1 strongest makeup experts in the martial arts world. Nuit pulls a hairpin from her hair. You guys are full of crap. You bastards. Fast as lightning power slices through both bodies. Die. Even as they fall, they aren't scared, brother. In the end. Does cool tone or warm tone look better? Looks like that's it. Brother. Two bodies collapse behind Nuit. That old witch. How dare she? Her face is pure murder. My master. At the same time, wet bare feet step out. Dulan walks out with just a thin towel wrapped around. On the bed, Kim Gun sits there, not moving. Dulan smiles satisfied. Sitting there like a good boy, Dulan leans in intimately.
Since you've been waiting so patiently, I think I'll give you a little reward now. The camera zooms in on Kim Gun's face and freezes.
There's one truth that Dulan and the Havu sect leader didn't know. An image of Kim Gun, before his rebirth, pops up flipping the bird. That's Kim Gun, a rude dude who lives however he wants, but he has one fatal weakness. Kim Gun's life was all about work and duty, which means he's never had any romantic experience with a woman, like zero. Close up on Dulan's curves. So in a situation like this, Kim Gun's heart is pounding out of his chest. For a guy like him, this is way too much stimulation. Blood starts streaming from Kim Gun's nose. And the result, a gun pointed straight ahead, shocking Dulan. What the voice just slips out. It was an unconscious reaction that even stunned Kim Gun. What a pure soul. Kim Gun, the great gunfire archmage of the martial arts world. A bloody arm comes into view. You're a more persistent guy than I thought. Dung Thien stands behind him, body all scratched up. Yeah, didn't think it would take this long. Up front. So Tu speaks up. Then I guess it's just like always. Dang Coat's face lies unconscious in a pool of blood marking the end of the fight. She smiles slightly, eyes full of interest like she knew this would happen. Truly the man I had my eye on. Now I want you even more. Kim Gun looks at her, the barrel of his gun shining bright. His face has a mocking look as he gives a reminder. Don't you know what's in front of you? This is something that can blow your head off with just a flick of my finger. Hearing that, Dulan gets even more provocative, her tone turning teasing. Aye, but what are you gonna do? I know you don't have the guts to do anything to a woman. The corner of his mouth curls up when she says that. Half joking, half serious, he replies, true. But you got one thing wrong. I don't hit girls. Kim Gun continues. But if you're a serial killer. Before he even finishes, the muzzle flashes. Bang. A bullet slams straight into Dulan's head, knocking her backward. He finishes his sentence. Then, that's different. Kim Gun looks at her with cold eyes, his voice dripping with killing intent. I'm not going easy this time. Suddenly, he freezes. His eyes widen a fraction, not believing what he's seeing. Dulan stirs, trying to push herself up. Watching this, Kim Gun stares in shock as she shakily sits up, his eyes popping out as he shouts. I definitely shot her in the head, didn't I? Dulan stands up, feet moving fast, running and muttering. No. She skids to a halt and stands frozen. She's staring into a mirror, her voice a horrified whisper. No. Kim Gun just stands there with a blank face, having zero clue what's going on. What the hell? Dulan's hand starts oozing this purple slime dripping all over the floor. Looking in the mirror, a loud scream tears out. Dulan's face starts melting into that purple goop too, looking absolutely freakish. Hearing the scream, the minions rush in.
Lord Dulan, are you okay? Seeing the horror right in front of them, the subordinates start stammering in total panic.
Lord Dulan, no way, scream cuts through. Don't look. Swinging an arm at the minions, purple fluid splashes everywhere. Miserable screams of echo as the minions get covered in the purple gunk. Blood sprays from mouths mixing with the slime. The purple fluid hits the floor, boiling and smoking like crazy. Kim Gun grips the gun thinking, damn it, that thing is way too dangerous. Hoisting the weapon onto his shoulder, the plan is to find Dang Coat fast and get the hell out of here. Du Lan's body starts oozing that purple liquid too. Boom. A bullet flies out like a streak of fire. Inside that thick, blinding smoke, Du Lan's melting silhouette still stands there muttering, no, don't look. No one look. By now, the whole body, face included, has transformed into something straight out of a horror movie. Turning back, the voice repeats, don't look. Meanwhile, Dang Coat is passed out covered in wounds. Dung Thien is carrying Dang Coat despite missing an arm. Along with So Tiu, the group is on the move. Suddenly, So Tiu hears rocks falling and wonders what's up. Then an ear-piercing scream rings out from somewhere. Ah, it's so loud. So Tiu and Dung Thien have to cover their ears. Once the noise stops, Dung Thien speaks up first. Oh man, looks like Lord Du Lan's illness is acting up again. So Tu's face scrunches up in disgust. The reply comes, yeah, it's a shame, but we gotta abandon this place again. Hearing that, Dung Thien throws Dang Coat onto the ground with a heavy thud, saying, this guy could have been a great nutrient source for Lord Heavenly Demon. Cutting the chatter, So Tu interrupts, but this place is gonna collapse any second. Let's just get out of here first. Walking and talking, the two leave, Dang Coat lying in the dirt. Right now, a black shadow looms in front of Dang Coat. Meanwhile, Kim Gun is running around screaming, Dang Coat, where are you? If you can hear this, answer me. Sweat drips down the face. Dang Coat, if you can hear. The sentence cuts off as a huge rock crashes down right in front, causing a massive jump scare. Kim Gun looks up at the ceiling where the rock came from, eyes filled with complicated emotions. Suddenly, what the hell? There's a giant hole in the ceiling. Even creepier, it looks like that purple slime from earlier ate through it, causing the collapse. A drop of the slime hits his shoulder while Kim Gun stands frozen. The moment it lands, a burn mark sizzles onto the skin. Instantly touching the wound, a miserable scream rips out, Then a voice echoes from nearby. Leaving me like this? Where do you think you're going, huh? It's coming from above the hole. Looking up, purple slime flows down the walls as the voice continues. You can't just leave. Could it be Du Lan's mutated face, no longer looking human, appears? She asks, am I not beautiful? Terrified, Kim Gun yells no. Your face looks like melted red wax. Du Lan raises both hands, creeping closer, and says, until now, no man has ever refused me. I'm beautiful, right? Say it. The whole form looks exactly like melting wax. Horrified, Kim Gun grimaces, thinking, this is insane. Just gotta lie to get through this. Thinking fast, the answer comes, okay, you're beautiful, but I have. Hearing that, Du Lan bares teeth and screams, liar, liar, liar. Purple light explodes from the slimy body as the scream continues. Don't you dare lie. Terrified, veins popping out, Kim Gun covers the mouth, thinking, cough. What kind of smoke is this now? Suddenly, the eyes fill with blood. Blood starts weeping from the corners of the eyes, facial muscles cramp up, and a second later, Kim Gun coughs up a mouthful of blood. Suddenly, Nguyen jumps out from behind. Du Lan shouts, Lord Cult Leader, don't breathe it in. Rushing over to Kim Gun, the question slips out in surprise, why are you here? Nguyen quickly grabs Kim Gun's hand, dragging the cult leader out while replying, I'll explain later, we gotta get out of here first. Du Lan looks absolutely horrific now. Facial features have turned pitch black. She says, even my favorite puppet is attacking me, eyes glowing, the scream follows. Is it all because I'm ugly? The melting figure screams in agony. This is so unfair. So I'm gonna kill everyone. The purple aura around Du Lan explodes with power. Seeing this, the minions drop to their knees. Long live the heavenly demon, unmatched power, long live the heavenly demon. As they chant, their faces start melting and decomposing, but the mouths keep mumbling. Heavenly demon. Some panicked guys bolt for the door screaming, Lord Du Lan's poison is boiling over. Run if you don't want to die. One guy who couldn't make it screams in pain, I don't want to die. Meanwhile, Nguyen has already dragged Kim Gun outside. Hey clan leader, Havu, wait, this is. Kim Gun shakes off Nguyen's grip. Clutching the wound in pain, looking with pleading eyes, Dang Coat is still inside. We gotta go back and find Dang Coat. Nguyen's expression goes dark. I'm so sorry, Lord Cult Leader. It's too late. Just as the sentence ends, the tower behind Kim Gun collapses. What the? Spinning around in panic, the view is devastating. The tower is crumbling, pieces of timber flying everywhere. Kim Gun stares in total disbelief, brows furrowed, and screams. Dang Coat's scene shifts to the MA sect deep in the mountains. Ears perk up at a sound, cold sweat dripping. It's Mong Dong and Hua Lan. He looks at her, a mix of worry and fear. Sis, what are we supposed to do now? As Mong Dong finishes speaking, ME disciples surround them, swords pointed straight at the pair. Hong Lin stands at the front, blade in hand, face twisted in anger, demanding, we need an explanation for this mess. Terrified, Hua Lan can only gasp. We're screwed. Scene cuts to a hall. Kim Gun is sprinting full speed, screaming, Dang Coat. A girl dares to block the path, pleading, wait, cult leader. She argues no. Even if you go now, it's too late to save anyone. We need to get out of here immediately. Kim Gun roars move, face covered in bloody cuts, standing stubborn and defiant. Dang Coat is my family. I can't just leave him. Walking past her, a cold order drops. Your subordinates are waiting for you. Get out of here and go back where you belong. Kim Gun kept tearing forward, screaming at Tang Kuo to just leave the girl behind. She was helpless, whispering his title. Cult leader Kim Gun told himself, "Gotta find Tang Kuo." The thought made Kim Gun sprint even faster, but Kim Gun's eyes were glazing over, panic setting in. Damn it, my vision. It's blurring out. The road ahead started getting fuzzy and dreamlike. The girl stood back there, watching it all go down, frowning and yelling, "Cult leader." Kim Gun whipped around on instinct just as a shadow loomed over from above, swallowing Kim Gun whole. A raspy voice rasped out, "Your love for your disciple. Yeah, that's real touching." The figure in green landed lightly, staff in hand and ready to strike, spitting out bitter words. "But right now you're just flailing around like a dying bug." Asterisk thud times, Kim Gun took the hit and blacked out cold. The girl screamed in panic. Cult leader scene shifts to a cave somewhere, water flowing constantly. Drops gathered on stalactites and fell times, drip drip times, echoing softly. Kim Gun was still out cold on a bed with a soft light hitting Kim Gun's face. Suddenly, Kim Gun jolted awake, looking totally out of it after that long sleep. Right next to the bed was Tang Kuo, face covered in snot and tears. Tang Kuo was emotional that the boss was finally up. "Cult leader, you okay?" But instead of a thank you or an explanation, Tang Kuo caught a fist straight to the mouth from Kim Gun, blood spraying everywhere. After throwing the punch, Kim Gun just casually shrugged it off. "Whoops, you scared the hell out of me. Your face looks disgusting." Then Kim Gun froze. "Ha, Tang Kuo, you good?" Tang Kuo forced a laugh. "Well, except for you punching my lights out, I'm totally fine, he." Kim Gun looked around, taking in the weird surroundings. "Wait, no, what the hell is going on? Where are we right now?" Kim Gun realized they were in some wooden cabin surrounded by hospital beds. Suddenly, the door swung open and that familiar raspy voice echoed out, sounding loud. "Guess your body's feeling better." Kim Gun stared at the door, demanding answers. "Ah, you're that." Kim Gun flashed back to getting knocked out. Kim Gun asked calmly, "You're the guy who jumped me, right?" The memory made Kim Gun furious, spitting out an insult. "You damn geezer." Tang Kuo jumped in, trying to soothe things over. "Cult leader, chill out. If it wasn't for him, we'd both be dead meat. He saved our lives." Tang Kuo told Kim Gun that this guy was their savior. Standing there was an old man with white hair and beard, dressed in green robes, leaning on a cane. The old man glared at Kim Gun. "Watch your mouth, kid." Kim Gun got awkward and stuttered. Yeah, thanks." The old man started grumbling. Reckless, dangerous. The poison that hit you. Imagine a purple liquid in a bottle shaped like a skull with sharp spikes all over it. That's the demon-melting poison, one of the most legendary nasty toxins out there. Once it kicks in, even a tiny drop starts melting your insides, eating away at your organs. Picture a guy hit by that stuff, flesh corroding the whole body, just dissolving into sludge. It's incredibly dangerous stuff. The old man spoke slowly. "If we'd been a second later, even I couldn't have saved you." Kim Gun and Tang Kuo sat there listening intently. Kim Gun asked, "So what about the bitch who used that poison?" The old man flashed back to that life or death moment, grabbing an unconscious Kim Gun and diving out of a massive explosion. He explained, "I was too busy dragging your butts to safety, so I didn't get a good look." But then the old man remembered seeing something melting amidst the rubble. He continued, "But I did see a silhouette standing there, totally chill, while everything else was being destroyed." Hearing that, Kim Gun's face went dark. Kim Gun clenched a fist, trying to keep a lid on the rage. Back in the present, the old man looked at Kim Gun and gave some gentle advice. "As someone who's been lucky enough to survive a bit longer than most, let me give you one piece of advice. Don't throw your life away on impossible crap. Just stay here and rest until you're fully healed." Saying that, he walked out. Tang Kuo bowed respectfully. "Thank you, old master." Kim Gun sat there lost in thought, saying nothing, feeling totally helpless and exhausted. Kim Gun rested his head in his hand, eyes squeezed shut, and muttered, "Ha. Damn it. I seriously don't get it. Every time I meet someone, there's some kind of freakish monster." And this time, Kim Gun remembered trying to scramble out of that castle this morning. Back in reality, Kim Gun looked horrified. "Wait a sec. Did I actually run away?" "Me, Kim Gun?" Tang Kuo asked nervously. "Cult leader, you okay?" Kim Gun snapped back, asking Tang Kuo, "Is that old geezer strong?" "And where the hell are we?" Tang Kuo calmly explained. Let me give you the short version. We're currently at the Sichuan Tang clan. Visualize a massive silent fortress at night lit up by the moon. A clan that's thrived for hundreds of years by mastering poisons and medicines. Imagine poisonous creatures, frogs, scorpions, spiders, snakes, crawling all over the place. Since this clan cares more about poison than healing, the rumor on the street is, picture a pit stacked high with skulls so many it's almost overflowing. Just one breath from them could wipe out an entire army and a single drop of their poison. See, a hand holding that purple vial letting it drip. Even if just one single drop falls out, It shows a whole palace getting eaten away and melted down by that toxin. Tang Kuo says it could bring down a whole fortress. And our savior, he's the Grand Patriarch of the Sichuan Tang clan. He's talking about that old guy in green with the cane. Right now, nobody in the martial arts world can handle his poison, so they call him the Poison King Tang Long. Close up on the old man's face, his eyes are purple, just like the venom his clan brews. The Grand Patriarch of the Sichuan Tang clan. Kim Gun suddenly stood up and marched out the door, leaving Tang Kuo confused and calling out, and this is cult leader. Where are you going? Kim Gun didn't look back. Know the enemy and know yourself, and you'll win 100 battles. Now I know who the enemy is. Suddenly, Kim Gun grinned a sinister smile and declared confidently, so I gotta figure out how to crush them. Then Kim Gun threw the door open and shouted, hey old man, you still there? Give me a hand. But then Kim Gun froze, staring at the scene in front of him. Kim Gun's face went pale, eyes popping out. Right there in front of Kim Gun, poisonous spiders, snakes, and scorpions were crawling all over the ground. Kim Gun stood there, totally paralyzed by the horror of it. Kim Gun stammered, what the hell is this? Amidst that horror show, Tang Long's voice echoed from a distance. Heh. This place is my hideout, and it's also the hellhole that made me the Poison King. It was a cave packed with deadly venomous creatures. The old man stood on the opposite bank from Kim Gun and Tang Kuo, proudly showing off, calling this place the Poison Soul Cave. Tang Long said calmly, I figured you wouldn't listen to a word I said and would go try to fight that bitch anyway. First off, I ain't keen on watching some kid die for nothing. He eyed Kim Gun and Tang Kuo, laying down the terms. You want my help, you gotta pass a test. Kim Gun didn't hesitate. What kind of test? Tang Long grinned, his voice soft but dripping with malice. Simple. Just walk over to me, stark naked. No help, no gear. He paused, then added a little condition. But hey, whatever happens, not my problem. His voice was raspy but chill, even if you drop dead. Kim Gun cut him off. Ugh, these freaking bugs. He didn't waste a second, ripping his shirt off to show ripped muscles covered in tats. Back in my basement apartment, place was crawling with him. Bold move, he got ready to stomp right on those poisonous critters. He told Tang Long, hang tight, I'll be right there. Asterisk smash. Asterisk Kim Gun stepped forward, crushing the venomous centipedes swarming the ground. Coming for ya. But Tang Long cut him off mid-step. Hold up. When I said stark naked, I meant. He pointed at Kim Gun's pants and shoes. Zero clothes. Strip it all. Kim Gun laughed it off, but his eyes got dark. You think I won't do it? Without missing a beat, he stripped off every last stitch. Shoes and all. Butt naked, walking through a sea of bugs, zero fear. Tang Long cackled. Ha ha ha, got guts, kid. But damn, are you stupid. Tang Long's face twisted into a sick grin, eyes shining with pure evil. Let's see if you can actually make it. Inside the Poison Soul Cave, Tang Kuo reached out to stop him. Boss, you can't just walk in there naked. He didn't even look back. Tang Kuo, if I'm scared of a few bugs. Suddenly, Kim Gun spun around, giving him a deadly serious look. Then I'll never get close to that monster. So shut up and watch. Tang Kuo watched his boss march forward, looking totally heartbroken.
Squishing bugs with every step, he thought times. Whatever. Just stomp on him and keep moving. Asterisk. It ain't as bad as I thought. Asterisk. Kim Gun picked up the pace.
Asterisk. At this rate, I'll be there in no time. Asterisk. The Poison King just stood there silent. Suddenly, smoke started rising. The old man felt further and further away, and Kim Gun froze. Asterisk. What the hell times he started sweating. Suddenly, he was standing in a meadow full of flowers and green grass. White clouds, sunshine, colorful butterflies everywhere. Where am I? Behind him, Tang Kuo was freaking out. No way, I don't care if it's an order. He ran after him thinking times, I can't just let this happen times. But then something stopped him cold. A voice drifted in, if you really trust him. Suddenly, the Poison King was sitting right on Tang Kuo's neck. You better just shut up and wait. Legs clamped tight around Tang Kuo's neck, choking him out. He gasped. No. The scene in front of him was a nightmare. Kim Gun was totally covered in bugs. They were wrapped around his head, keeping him frozen. Tang Kuo screamed, that's too far, man. Meanwhile, Kim Gun was just chilling in the hallucination. He looked at the pretty flowers, green grass butterflies, super poetic. Where is this dead eye? He remembered the old guy saying, even if you die. Wait, am I dead? But when he spun around, what the? A bunch of cute puppies appeared out of nowhere. Tails, wagging puppy, eyes shining. Oh, where'd you guys come from? He sat down, ready for some puppy love. They climbed all over him. Then one of them snarled, teeth bared. Kim Gun caught it just in time. He knew that face Mongu. He scooped up the dog he missed so much. Mongu, you miss me, buddy. The dog realized his owner remembered him and licked his face like crazy. Haha, love you too. Kim Gun laid back, surrounded by fluff balls. This is the life. If heaven exists, it's gotta be this. Then it hit him. Eyes wide. Wait, heaven. He sat up. Nah. If I'm dead, I wouldn't be in heaven. Realization struck. I definitely belong in hell. He lifted his pup. But Mongu, why are times you times here? Suddenly, the dog morphed into a giant three-eyed monster with razor teeth lunging at him. Shit, knew it. No way I made it to heaven. He chucked the thing away. Asterisk. Damn it, where the hell am I times? Everything turned blood red. He got into a fighting stance. Asterisk. Did I actually die and go to hell? Well, first time for everything, so... Asterisk. He stood up. Asterisk. Let's just deal with it. Asterisk. Suddenly, a bloody hand grabbed his ankle. A voice rasped. Where you going? Fang Ying, covered in blood, with dead eyes, gripped his leg tight. You, leaving us behind. Arg let go. Behind him, tons of bodies were crawling on the ground, screaming. Die, don't die, save me. Feel our pain. He realized who they were, everyone he'd ever killed. Asterisk. Seeing you guys here. Yeah, I'm definitely dead. Asterisk. Under a blood-red sun, they crawled all over him, mouths wide open. He stayed chill. Welcome to hell. Suddenly, they grabbed his hair and yanked him back. Gah, what the hell? He started sinking into a pit of red sludge, eyes wide with panic. The cursing just kept getting louder. Where do you think you're going? After what you did to us, they wouldn't shut up. Feel our suffering. My family is gone because of you. Come with us. Just die already. They screamed die. Kim Gun felt like just giving up. Asterisk, I've lived long enough anyway. If I go now, whatever. That's just how it goes. Asterisk. He was weirdly calm about it. Surviving this long is actually kinda gutsy. But man, I'm beat. Sleepy time. Suddenly, exhaustion hits hard and Kim Gun's eyes start drifting shut. Just want to sleep. Then bam, a voice out of nowhere forces those eyes open. Leader, an image of an open door pops up with that calling voice. Leader ain't the type to get taken down by a bunch of bugs like that. Recognizing the voice immediately, Tang Kuo shouts, I'm still rooting for you, I believe in the leader. If you go down there, you're actually worse than the bugs. Or maybe the leader is a bug. Sinking into deep thought, Kim Gun figures if that's the case, might as well just croak right there. Suddenly, the attitude flips. Damn bug got beef. So what? You're gonna die there anyway. Nya. Kim Gun snaps out of it and sits up. No. Just die already. That's right, way too early to check out. Lifting that head with a fierce glare, I'm taking one more with me. The only fuel left in the tank is pure rage. The old Poison King outside looks down with total disdain. Hemp pushed it too far, but then eyes go wide as feet slowly take a step forward. Then, 2 steps. And a dead stop. Kim Gun suddenly glares, eyes wide open as a powerful gust of wind blasts all those venomous bugs right off the body. A hand lands on the Poison King's shoulder. Kim Gun barks, beat it. Tang Kuo tears up, all emotional. Oh man, Tang Kuo here never doubted the leader for a second. Kim Gun, totally pissed, lands a punch that busts that lip. Dare call me a bug? Ha, damn it. Turning away, Kim Gun speaks up. You psycho, I heard everything. No, leader, it wasn't like that. Leader cutting the excuse short with a grin. Kim Gun raises a fist to Tang Kuo. Thanks to you, I made it. Touch, the guy yells. Leader, then all panicked. Leader, are you okay? The Poison King just nods, looking satisfied. Kakek, been a long time since that door opened. Scene shifts to Tianshan base of the Heavenly Demon Cult, where snow-capped mountains create a majestic view all year round. A man sitting on the throne demands, so you didn't bring anyone back this time. Kneeling on the floor, the girl trembles. Please forgive me for that. Trying to explain, suddenly some strangers showed up and caused trouble. Pausing in fear, a hand clutches the neck. Of still haven't recovered. Miao Lin. The heavenly demon stares straight at Miao Lin. Pathetic. Walking past, the demon adds, seems I expected way too much from you. Warning that if this happens again, don't hesitate, dropping a line that terrifies Miao Lin, just kill yourself. As Miao Lin stands up, the heavenly demon calls out, everyone get out here. Declaring to the 4 great villains, that guy who ruined my plans. Drag him before me immediately. The 4 great villains appear. The heavenly demon instructs, however, make sure to bring the target back in one piece alive. Revealing a terrifying, cruel vibe, I'm gonna tear that body apart piece by piece myself. Kim Gun snaps awake, sitting bolt upright. Damn it, how many times have I passed out lately? Tang Kuo is currently slumped over the bed asleep. Seeing this, Kim Gun looks confused before stepping down. This old man, walking out slowly. Where the hell did the old guy take me this time? Pausing right in front of the door. Don't tell me it's full of weird crap out there again. The door creaks open and Kim Gun freezes. Stepping out, Kim Gun halts at the strange scenery. Where is this place? An old master leaning on a cane approaches. Welcome to the Sichuan Tang clan. How do you find it? It's alright. The old man hesitates. Actually, I didn't think it would work, but turns out you've got some pretty strong spirit. Kim Gun's only reason for living is pure rage. Alright, I'm gonna kill one more. Kim Gun looks away and says, anyway, like you said, I made it through. Now give me a hand, gotta fight that bitch one more time. Agreeing, the old man nods. Sure, a promise is a promise. Ever heard of invulnerability to all poisons? Invulnerability to all poisons. The master extends a hand. The realm of invulnerability to all poisons. explaining further. Just like the name says, it's the ability to resist 10,000 types of poison, meaning reaching a state where no poison can breach the body. It also means that instead of a threat, the poison becomes a weapon. Kim Gun rushes the old man. What if there's something that awesome? Spill the beans already. Coughing a few times, the cave of 10,000 poisonous blood. If you go there, you'll learn it naturally. The cave of 10,000 poisonous blood, the master continues. Exactly as it sounds, it's a place where you're exposed to every kind of poison. Survive that and you'll reach the realm of invulnerability. Easy to say, but the process gnaws at the body, shreds the mind, and sometimes costs a piece of your soul. And above all, in the 1,000-year history of the Sichuan Tang clan, counting myself, only 3 people have ever walked out alive, dropping that bombshell like it's nothing. Then the master asks, think you can handle that? Kim Gun gulps, then answers firmly, well, if I don't get it and get that invulnerability, I'm gonna die by that bitch's hands anyway. Might as well give it everything I've got. The master replies, I understand, turning around as the words leave his mouth. Come back tomorrow at noon. Rest up until then. Kim Gun protests, hey old man, don't just walk off like that. Then a heavy sigh. Might as well go now. For some reason, I get the feeling if we wait till tomorrow, some idiot is going to demand to tag along to that dangerous hellhole no matter what. Hearing that, the old man smirks. You look tough, but turns out you've got a heart. All right, I'll lead the way now. Suddenly stopping. Wait, thanks for saving me and Tang Kuo. But what were you doing at the Heavenly Demon Cult? The old man's face goes dark. Actually, a scream erupts from inside. Do you have any idea what kind of place that is? Are you out of your mind? Tang Xuan's Gen Grand Patriarch of the Sichuan Tang clan. No, if father wasn't there, what were you planning to do? She snaps back. Why do my brothers get to roam the Jianghu freely? Tang Xuan, the youngest daughter of the Sichuan Tang clan. Why am I the only one stuck here? I want to go out too. He refuses flat out. How many times have I told you? With your current level, the Jianghu is too dangerous. Tang Xuan argues back. I don't care. I want to get stronger and make a name for myself. If father keeps this up, I'm just gonna run away. Watch me. Xuan Zhen looks totally helpless. Good grief, I don't know who you got that hot temper from. While the master leads the way, Kim Gun can't help but wonder, where the hell are we going anyway, and if the old guy's skills are that good, what's with the cane? The old master suddenly stopped. We're here. Kim Gun looked dazed for a sec. Already. There ain't anything here, though. The old man repeated. Like I said, this place is crazy dangerous, so it's been totally sealed off. No one gets in. To open the path, the master slammed the staff into the ground. Only way inside is with my permission. The ground started shaking violently. Kim Gun figured it out that staff is the key. This path leads straight to the 10,000 poison blood cave. A massive pit opened up right in front of the duo. The 10,000 poison blood cave. The master turned back slowly, paths open. Entering is optional, but making it out alive, that ain't up to you. If that entrance closes, I can't crack it open again for a whole month. Only way to survive is to endure it or find another way out. Kim Gun stepped forward without hesitation. Why is the old geezer yapping so much? Standing at the edge of the pit, Kim thought. A real man never backs down. Kim Gun looked down into the abyss. Just the entrance is a nightmare. Surviving a fall from this height, yeah, right. Suddenly, another tremor hit and Kim Gun panicked. What the hell? Why is the ground shaking? The master spoke calmly as the entrance started sealing up. If you're scared, quit now. You only got one life. Kim Gun was dead set on this. I told you a real man doesn't back down. Without a second thought, Kim jumped. In a split second, Kim Gun was free falling into the dark. The master turned to leave. Wish I could see you again, kid, but that's probably not happening. Was nice knowing you, though. Nameless wanderer. A sudden gust of wind rushed past, making the master freeze. Tang Xuan dove down right after, shouting back a promise to return. Tang Xuan winked with a big grin. See you later. The old man stood there totally dumbfounded and speechless. Why on earth are you here? The master stammered, reaching out in panic. Little Xuan, no don't. Meanwhile, a figure walked slowly forward under the cover of the black night. The sleepy subordinate announced, Boss, there are no rooms left. What do we do? The man spoke in a low voice. It's fine. I didn't come here for a room. The vibe was deadly quiet. The girl was still asleep, clueless about the situation. The man stood there flashing a sly grin. Because I'm actually here to reunite with an old friend.